whole piece of cheese.
Yeah.
And so they make it fresh.
I like it. I'm into it. I haven't had the Burger King one though.
Well,
no cheese on
is.
it.
Wow, that's pretty good.
I wish it had cheese.
I would definitely order it with cheese, but the fish is better.
Yeah, you can see that the fish has more space between the flakes. It's more space flaked.
It's more realistic fish.
It is dramatically better in terms of taste, in terms of mouthfeel.
I still like it. I'm going with 6.
Oh, I'm gonna try to be generous because the tartar sauce ain't bad. I'll give it a 2.
Oh my gosh.
It was just not good.
This is actually significantly better. I can't imagine a better fish sandwich.
Oh, you can't?
I said I can.
Oh,
I can imagine a better fish sandwich. So don't misquote me now.
right. So
But I'm giving it an 8, which is very, very high.
I'm gonna give it a 5 because I was very surprised by it.
Uh-oh. Watching us eat all this stuff, you might be thinking to yourself, I'm thinking about making a burger at home. Well, check out spork.com to find out which burger buns you should buy. Also, the Spork team ranked the best ketchups with help from mythical chef Josh.
Whoop.
And be sure to follow Spork on socials everywhere to watch behind the scenes footage of the team's actual taste tests. And there's a t-shirt too.
Next time I do this, I'm getting the burger prime minister. I don't want to do this ever again.
This is tough.
You
tough
know,
work.
I think someone's looking for you.
Me?
Uh-oh. You got the queen in on
These
this.
are McDonald's medium fries, $3.79.
All right.
Just thank you.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, help yourself.
You're entitled
I'm a
to
crooked cop.
All right, so the fries.
Do you have preconceived notions about this?
The skinny, floppy ones are my favorite, and I always eat them all before my burger.
McDonald's got fries right a long time ago, like when I was a child. They never changed.
No need to change it. Burger King, they did some
They've
changes.
tried so many things at Burger King, which is a sign of weakness.
I love a little skinny fry, and I like getting the little crunchy ones, and then the long floppy.
Well, let's see what Burger King is doing these days, because I don't think I even know anymore.
I remember when they changed
That's a big one.
theirs in the 90s, and they became crunchier,
Too crunchy.
and the flavor switched, but the flavor was really good. I think they've stayed the same since then because this
No.
is how I remember it.
They've gone back.
These are a good flavor. They're more, you remember that they're potatoes.
I don't think I want to know that they're potatoes.
McDonald's
Is that weird?
fries, again, like everything else at McDonald's, is its own thing.
They've de-potatofied a potato.
Go bold or go home, I'm giving these fries a proud 9.
There's a part of me that wants to go all the way to 10, but I'm not gonna do it
I
because I
know.
can imagine a better fry. 9.
I know, maybe we should give it a 10. I mean, what other fast food fry is better than a McDonald's fry?
There probably is one, we just haven't had it. I mean, like I haven't really thought about Five Guys fries. They got the potato bags all around the place.
We reserve the right to list a higher fry. These aren't bad though. I respect what they're doing. They're a little too fat for my taste, but I do like the taste.
Agreed. I'm gonna give them a solid 7 because
That's what I was thinking.
It's a great
7.
It's a great fry.
7 from us.
All right.
What we got next?
McDonald's 4-piece chicken nuggets, all white meat chicken, and barbecue sauce for $2.19.
That's a little bit of chicken. Look
I
at that.
miss my family.
He's dedicated his
not.
life.
Hardworking.
Miss my family. Every time I try to be intimate with my husband, he just looks at me like this. Imagine. This are 4-piece chicken nuggets and with barbecue sauce, $129.
In a sack? They put them, they give them to you
They
in
got
a sack
a chicken
now?
sack. Now again, they've done a lot of different things at Burger King they've tried so many things.
Lots of shapes.
It's almost like they have a mentality that they're behind McDonald's and trying to compete, and they keep changing things up to try to like meet that standard or something. But I think they're holding their own in a lot of ways today.
I've said it before. You've heard it, but I have to say it again. A McNugget is not a nugget.
It
It is a McNugget. It has its own distinct everything about it. You know?
It's so good, man.
So it's like
If you're expecting a
you're in
piece
the
of
mood
chicken.
if you're in the mood for nuggets, you're not gonna order a McNugget. But if you're in the mood for a McNugget, ain't nothing else that can quench that thirst.
Listen, it was after midnight the other night, and me and the boys were on the road, and I was like, "Y'all feeling like a 20-piece?" You know what I'm saying? It's just like that happens sometimes, and of course, whenever you throw that out in the McLaughlin car, everybody's like, "Well, yes."
I just think it triggers so many childhood memories, most of which are good.
The feel of a Burger King nugget is already different. I can tell that it's not going to be crispy just by picking it up. It's a little bit rubbery almost.
Yeah, their sauce is dark.
They have a distinct thing going on too. You know what I'm saying?
Even the meat feels like breading.
There's more breading on a McDonald's McNugget.
And
the crispiness.
A McNugget is kind of like a shell. It's that you kind of like break through.
That's not a bad nugget.
No, it's not.
It's not this though. I don't know. I'm only ranking this on a scale of fast food nuggets, not like little pieces of chicken.
I'm gonna give a McNugget an 8.
8 is what I was gonna say.
And this thing is decent, you know? Ain't no shame in this. And if you get it, you're not gonna be complaining, but you're not gonna remember it either. It's not gonna hold a special place in your psyche for your entire life.
I don't know about this. I feel like
6.
I was gonna go 5, but I still like it, so I'm gonna go 6 as well. All right, let's wrap things up with dessert.
Yes.
Hello. This is our Oreo cookie shake for $4.39 with real Oreo cookie bits in there and whatnot.
All right.
Angry man, there's a note someone gave me for you.
I'm right under your nose this whole time. You'll never catch me alive. Rabble, 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 rabble. You can't keep winning. This is an Oreo McFlurry vanilla. You'll love it. It'll be great.
He said this is He's a hardworking guy.
Yeah,
He's flustered.
he'll never catch me.
He can't find them.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, McFlurry has a special spoon.
What is happening with this top?
It's chock full of flavor, man.
Good gracious.
McFlurry's a solid dessert.
That is a good flavored ice cream.
And the method by which you consume it, which is the spoon method, and the spoon meets a straw method,
Why is it hollow? Is that because
so you can suck on it.
Oh my crap! You can?
That's what they use to blend it.
Yeah,
They attach to
that's
the
right.
top. Yeah.
I remember that now. You don't
Oh yeah,
puff
it doesn't
this.
work. I mean, theoretically, if you let it melt and then you did this
Well, this is a straw.
and you bit off the end of it, you could use it as a straw.
This doesn't even taste right after tasting that.
I agree with you that initially there was an off-putting flavor, but think milkshake and not ice cream with something in it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad once you get into the milkshake headspace.
it's not good. It's not great. And when I go back to this, does this negatively impact this?
Let's find out.
Not in the slightest. It's just it tastes
This is an ice cream treat.
so much better. It's so much better. All right. I'm going to give this a lot of points. It's going to be around 8.
This is super solid. I'm kind of hovering between an 8 and a 9, actually, but I'm going to go 8 as well. This, on the other hand, not as good by a long shot, but again, if you go to the milkshake place and you were just thinking cookies and cream milkshake, I give it a 5. I'll go to a 5. I'm not hating on it.
I'm going to give it a 4, and that's the best I can do. So, take that.
So that brings us to McDonald's with a total score of 81 to Burger King with 75. So, hey, pretty close matchup, but McDonald's got a pretty healthy victory here.
You want a chance to sponsor a GMMF episode.
Was it ever in doubt for
Was that
you?
a word? It was never in doubt for me.
I thought that Burger King might have a better showing, but you know what? They just didn't. Those fries and the milkshake really put them over the top.
Yeah. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I got to get out of here before I get caught.
Hi, we're Sam and Joe, And today we're doing the blind chicken sandwich taste test.
And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
You're always so excited right before it happens. And then you eat all that chicken and you're like, what do we do?
Oh, it's fun.
Click the top link to watch us match the crew to their food poisoning story on Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land. Want to know what foods double as hair care products? Well, Sporked has the answer. Visit spork.com for that and all the amazing rankings that you need. Today, we're facing the world's greatest fears.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Sometimes you can face your fears and conquer them. Other times, you can find out that a crap ton of other people are afraid of the same thing, and then you can feel a little better about not ever conquering them. And that's the path that we're opting for today.
Yes, let's all be paralyzed by fear together. Today we're exploring and experiencing the most common phobias, and I am very interested to see how the specific rankings shake out. It's time for Today We Reveal the Top 10 Things That Scare Ya. Watch to the end, that is, if you dare.
We're going to be witnessing or experiencing the most common phobias according to the agreed upon psychiatric studies
Yes,
that have been done
those.
across the world. And then we'll be trying to place them in the correct order right over here on our top 10 phobias ranking board.
Hey Chase,
Hey guys, how you doing?
you ready?
Good.
I'm so ready.
you look very studious today.
I
Can
am.
you
I'm
pronounce
ready.
all these things?
Yes. Flying, dogs.
Come on, Chase.
All right, so you've already put 4 on the board. We know these are correct. Starting with number 10, mysophobia.
Yeah.
Misophobia.
Misophobia?
Myso.
Misophobia?
Not like the soup.
Fear of germs and dirt. I like the sound of that.
Trypanophobia?
Trypanophobia.
Trypanophobia.
Needles.
Fear of needles? Just
Okay,
any
I get it.
needles? Cynophobia? The
Dogs?
fear of movies.
Cynophobia.
Oh, cynophobia. Okay. And then
Pteromephanophobia.
pteromephanophobia. How do you say it?
Pteromerhanophobia.
Oh, wait, that's what we did.
Yeah.
Fear of flying.
That's pretty common.
Shout out to my Christy.
So the most common in this list is currently flying. Okay. So what do we got to do, Link? How can we win?
We've got to fill in the rest of these, and if we can get 3 out of the 6 remaining slots correctly, then we will get to go to our happy place in Good Mythical More for 30 seconds. But if we don't, then the Mythical Crew will release a photoshopped movie poster of the iconic 1996 film Fear, as seen here with Marky Mark. And who is that? Alicia Silverstone?
No, it's Reese Witherspoon.
Okay, really?
It doesn't look like her from that profile, but
But
that's who it was.
it's not going to be them, it's going to be us.
Yeah.
And it's going to be awkward.
That's not going to happen because we're going to win.
All right, so what is there a fear under here?
Yes, you may remove the cloche. Please very gently, no tricks.
No tricks.
Guys, calm down. You're okay, bud.
He was looking at me.
Gosh. Guys,
Okay.
this is Craig. He's
know
our
what?
pet. You
know
know
who he is.
Craig.
He could have totally just bit you right on the face, just latched onto your nose. I'm actually not scared of Craig, but when I didn't know he was going to be there, I'm very scared of him.
I love that we've now set this up as if you're supposed to be afraid of all these things, but this Craig is just representing a fear. So don't worry, the rest probably won't.
I'm not
scare
scared of him in
you.
general.
Let me tell you what happened from back here.
I'm sorry, Craig. I'm sorry, that was probably
we
very
have to close our
disconcerting.
eyes, and we have to close our eyes, and they put the thing in front of us. Oh my gosh! And then look at him. And so I closed my eyes. They put the cloche on. And I said, "Well, be gentle, opening the cloche." And I just immediately knew that it was like bugs. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, it's bugs.
That's why I was so surprised, not because it was a snake, but because it wasn't bugs, and it was a snake.
So if it was a cupcake, you would have had the same reaction.
Okay,
yeah,
so the fear you are evaluating in this round is
But it
the
wasn't.
fear of
I wasn't
snakes.
playing it up. I was legitimately.
Oh, we
that
know.
scared.
Oh, we know. The fear of snakes is ophidiophobia.
I think this is pretty dang common. I'd say put it at number 2. I think number 1's gonna be fear of heights.
All right, let's go with number 2. We have a switcheroony around, and he can go now.
All right, put him away. Let's see what we got here.
I'm not doing it.
Okay. Okay, it's just a note.
It's the fear of notes.
To uncover the next common fear, turn your eyes to the video screen, dear.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's David Hill. Oh, where is he?
This is a horror film.
He's
His eyes crossed.
Very close spaces.
that was incredible.
That was who directed that?
Where'd y'all get such a
Morgan
That you,
Morgan.
Morgan doing some cinema.
Oh, wow.
Is David still in that deep box? That's a deep freaking box.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Man. It's very common to be in a group with people
Maybe
and somebody's got this fear.
Yeah, 5 or 6, I'm thinking.
I say 5.
Okay, let's go with lucky number 5. Whew, my adrenaline is still pumping.
You feel like you can do it now?
Yeah.
It's just another note.
Another note.
Oh, these notes are not that scary. You've been so brave, but there are more fears to face. Please watch David Hill reenact the next with grace.
Okay. Oh. I love how he wakes up. Oh, what's he seeing? What's he seeing? So it's the opposite of claustrophobia?
Agoraphobia.
Yes.
Fear of places and situations.
Okay.
Okay.
So when you think of agoraphobia, you kind of think of like the fear of leaving the house.
Yeah.
But it turns out that it's more complex than just that, because broadly speaking, it's the fear of places and situations, unfamiliar environments where one feels helpless or possessing a lack of control. So for some people, it can mean like wide open spaces. For some people, it can mean crowded spaces. So it's a multi-use fear across the board.
I'm feeling number 8. I think this is
something that we all know about because
I mean, we'll know about all of these. There's 10.
well, but I didn't know about I haven't heard the word for fear of needles before. It's definitely 6 or 8. Let's go with 8. Yeah.
Yeah, because more people are afraid of doggies. 8, Chase. Come on now. Come on. There you go.
I like this board.
Okay, nothing.
Fear of curses.
It's
of
the
nothing?
fear of thunder and lightning. And it has a cool name. It's astrophobia.
Astrophobia.
Scientists think that there's a genetic component present in this fear because it tends
Right.
to like pass down from parents to kids.
I mean,
But I think that's lore.
I have noticed, and I don't think this necessarily qualifies as phobia level, but having moved to California, where there are no thunderstorms, very rarely, and then going back to North Carolina for like the summer, and there'll be like a thunderstorm every single afternoon.
Yeah.
I'm like a little bit scared of it. I'm like, it could kill you.
No,
Like,
I
love
never,
it.
It never took with me. I missed it. That's why I wanted to be a weatherman.
I like it, but I am scared of it. But again, it's not. If I'm inside, I'm not scared of it at all. But if I'm like, I gotta get in my car. Like if I have to go from like inside the Home Depot to the car and it's lightning, you know, I'm like, oh man, I'm tall. I'm gonna be the first one to get hit.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm like going to the. I gotta get down to 5'8".
You're a walking lightning rod.
Yeah,
If
right.
if I'm in a
especially when you wear
thunderstorm, I
metal.
gotta go with you. So
Yeah,
that
right.
I'm
Yeah, me
safer.
and Chase, we're not.
No, you don't want to hide under tall things because it'll get you too.
Oh, that's true.
It's like
It'll
cows under a
jump.
tree.
It'll
But
jump.
you're saying this is like a regional fear.
Yep. We got to put it at 6, man. But I actually think it might need to be at 8.
Right. We're going with 6, but we do not mean it. Lucas brought this one in slowly.
Yeah, Lucas, man.
David's here again and ready to make you scream. Hope you brought some extra undies. This phobia is extreme. Oh, he keeps waking up.
Yeah. He always finds himself in these situations.
He's cool though. He's on a.
He's like, hey, everybody.
know-
I'm
you
gonna
know
be-
where he is.
Oh, no.
Oh, David
Yeah.
Hill.
Agoraphobia.
The great thing about this is that this is a new facet to David Hill because there's vocalizations.
Yeah.
Typically, he's very silent, very mimic.
Right. Yeah, I like the guttural yells. Okay, fear of heights. Stevie, anything we need to know
Yeah,
about
I
this?
have a scientific study for this one. You know how much you like scientific studies.
Yep.
Participants with and without acrophobia were asked to judge the height of a building when standing both at ground level and when on top of the building. Those afraid of heights thought the building was 10 feet taller when at ground level than those without the fear, and 40 feet taller when on the top of the building. So tall heights actually feel greater than they are to acrophobics.
Okay, I ironically have this fear. You know, there's been a couple of situations, like the one that stands out in my mind is
Because you're tall.
we went down to, that's where the irony comes from. We went down to the Central Florida Zoo many, many years ago to make
Yeah.
a commercial for them back in the Commercial Kings days.
If you want to see animals pooping, search it up online.
Yeah.
It wasn't commercial
It
Kings.
was
before that.
pre-commercial
Yeah,
Kings.
yeah. It's like
And they
pretty
had
awesome.
for some reason they had a ropes course, and Link and I were like, we're gonna do the ropes course, just the two of us.
yeah,
And
it was fun
it wasn't fun.
for me.
I made, I was like, I'm gonna finish this thing, but
It wasn't even that tall.
It wasn't. No, but it was tall enough.
This
where
is
it-
80 feet tall.
No, like 12 feet in the air on a rope. That's high for me. I just completely lock up. I did it, but I had a miserable time. I also feel like, not because I'm trying to think everybody identifies with me. I think this is the most common fear.
All right, put it at number 1. We can switch it around later if we have to.
Okay.
It does look good up there. All right, finally.
Oh,
Okay.
that's worms and grubs.
I thought it was going to be spiders. I thought it was a pile of
You
spiders.
know, there's like a weird cricket in there too.
This means that spiders aren't even in the top 10. It's because spiders are not insects.
Yeah,
are they?
this is entomophobia, which is the fear of insects. And women are 4 times more likely to have this phobia than men because it's an evolutionary trait that stems from women encountering bugs regularly while gathering food, and that fear developed to keep both moms and their children safe.
Okay, well, we got to put it at number 4. We have no choice.
Right, so we're putting that there.
I can't believe that spiders is not one of these.
Arachnophobia.
It was even a movie.
I know, they made a whole movie.
With Jeff Daniels. You bring Jeff Daniels in, you do serious business.
Must be number
Okay.
11.
So, do you guys remember how many were placed on the board for you to start?
4.
Yeah.
You're setting up a joke, and you're going to tell us that we have 4 correct, aren't you?
It's less of a joke and more of a fact. You have 4 correct.
Okay. All right.
Nothing correct.
All right. So let's start at the top. What is the actual most common fear? Do you think it's insects? Do you think insects is more than heights, or snakes is more than heights? Because it has to be one of those.
It's got to
two.
be snakes.
But hold on. So I agree with that. Putting snakes first, but then you put heights or insects second.
Yeah, so you work with this, Chase. Go ahead and put snakes at number 1, and then hover heights.
Insects has to be higher.
Yeah.
Insects is number 2.
to number 2.
So you're telling me that more people are afraid of flying than heights? That doesn't make sense. Because like all the time I'm with people who are like, I'm a little scared of heights. But I know your wife is scared of flying, but like, and it's pretty common, number 3. But is it more common than being scared of heights?
I feel like it is. Because insects, you wanted insects to be number 1. You were debating that.
Okay, so make heights number 4.
All right, so now we have to switch these around. Dogs is locked, so spaces and thunder and lightning, we could just switch those two.
No, but then we've got places and situations which are also wrong. We were wrong about all of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
So those 3, we have to switch these 3.
Claustrophobia's got to go higher.
No,
It can't go lower. You're about to move it lower. We can't do that.
but it's not that common. It's well known, but
Lots of people have a
common.
problem with like getting in an MRI machine. Like I'd say 2 out of 5 people are like, I'm uncomfortable when I'm in that MRI machine. I'm saying move heights to 2 and claustrophobia to 4 and insects to 5.
Let me try something, and then you tell me what's absolutely wrong.
Okay.
Agoraphobia has to move up to number 5, and then astrophobia moves down to number 8. Thunder and lightning, can we agree on that? Let's demote
Thunder and lightning should be lower.
All right,
I
we agree
completely
on
agree
that.
on that.
I agree that claustrophobia is more common than agoraphobia. So take claustrophobia, remove it, move agoraphobia down.
Now it's back to where it was.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Now
See,
it's
that's
back
the
to where it
problem.
was.
Yeah,
But
so you know
switch
this
it back
one's
with
gonna
thunder and lightning.
You think that thunder? No. See, no.
Is that no?
No way.
No. No. Leave that
No
off.
way. No. That,
put this here. Well, I was coming to help you. Four hands are better than two. And now I'm just confused.
Now, is this different than what it was? Is everything different?
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I think this could work, and we, Stevie, are locked in. But before you tell us that we've gotten them all right, I just want to let you know that once Stevie tells us that we've gotten all of these right,
Yep.
we have a special announcement, okay? So stick around for that while you're celebrating that we got all of these right.
Right.
Stevie, go ahead and tell us that we got all these right.
I mean, according to this, I do believe you've greatly improved where you were previously.
All right.
It looks like in addition to the 4, you have 3 more correct. So you have 7
Okay,
correct.
so we
which
did
is
it.
pretty dang good. So let me
So we get the
reveal
prize.
them with you. So we're going to start at spot 10.
Well, that was locked in. Germs and dirt.
Misophonia.
And needles, that was locked in.
Oh, thank you for, so I don't have to say these. That's great. And we get to go straight to my favorite at number 8, astrophobia, which is the fear of thunder.
See, that's
and
what I
lightning.
told you.
No, I completely agreed. It needed to be lower, but the other one was in the wrong place.
7 is cynophobia, which is locked in. 6 is ophidiophobia, the fear of snakes.
What?
Yeah, snakes should have been lower, man. Insects should be number 1.
See, we put our 2 top fears at the top. That's what we did.
5 is entomophobia, the
Oh,
fear of insects.
okay.
4 is claustrophobia, the
Okay.
fear of enclosed spaces. 3 was already locked in. I'm not going to
Fine.
say it. 2 is acrophobia, fear of heights. And 1 is agoraphobia.
Agoraphobia is because it's so broad. We still did it.
We still did it, but you know what? We'll show you the reenactment of the picture. We just ain't gonna post it anywhere except we'll show it to you right here. Isn't that beautiful? Don't you wish we would have posted
Yeah.
that?
I mean, somebody is going to post it.
All right, screw it. We'll post it anyway.
Okay.
But we still get to go to our happy place. All right, now time for the big
Yes.
announcement.
We have a very, very big announcement.
All right. I like to keep things that mean a lot to us. So what I've been doing, and if you've been listening to our podcast, Ear Biscuits, you knew this was coming, but I have taken the first videos that we ever made together, the first comedy videos that Rhett and I ever made together, on VHS tapes, VHS-C tapes, all types of tapes.
All tapes.
We digitized those, and we are releasing them exclusively on the Mythical Society as a special limited series that we're calling Never Before Seen.
And we're calling it that because they've literally never been seen before by anyone other than us and the people that we were showing them to in the room where
Yeah.
we first premiered them, right? But they've never been published anywhere until now.
So this is what made us who we are today. And if you watch them, you might not come to that same conclusion. All right, so what we're doing is we've posted the videos in 2 ways. We posted the original. We haven't edited them in anymore. It's in their pure, original, nascent form. But then we also uploaded us doing a running commentary of each one so you could make sense of it and just see what our reactions are as we're watching it pretty much for the first time in
20 years.
in decades. So we wanted to show a preview right now of episode 1. Okay, Withers Hall. This was on the campus. You're running out of the door from where the weekly meeting was happening because Greg wasn't there.
Because I went up front to the meeting and was like, welcome everybody, where's Greg? Oh crap, I gotta go get him. And now, as you can see, I'm showing this woman pictures of Greg to see if she knows him. And this woman was not someone we knew.
I don't know.
Hold on.
What?
I mean,
1-800 the Mac? You had a 1-800 number?
I did, man.
No, you didn't.
Toll free. I mean, look at that. Like,
Call me for
a good time.
That's not appropriate,
It
dude.
was everything was so inappropriate.
Call me for a good time.
Just hang out with me, man.
What was the good time that you had in mind here?
Probably a Bible study.
Oh, and now what are you doing?
Well, hold on. Let's also talk about what's happened with the camera, because You realize that when I'm looking at the camera right there, you're hitting that button on the camera that does the zoom in. Like, that's not an edit trick. That's an in-camera thing.
So it was basically like, oh, I'm gonna try to have a relationship with this lady.
The funny thing that you're doing right now is trying to read like meaning and
Trying to make
purpose.
sense of it.
Yeah, like it was all seat of the pants. It was like, all right, I'm gonna hand this thing to this girl. Hey, and I'm gonna look at the camera and it looked real sexy.
1-800 the Mac. I gotta look at the camera.
Yeah, it wasn't. There was no thought going on.
So now you're gonna see if any of these people, you can give any of them a good time.
No. Well, apparently I am gonna give them a good time.
This is the striptease portion
Okay.
of the
Listen, I don't.
Christian video.
Again, I'm going on instinct here. I don't know what the plan was.
Oh, the pants are coming off.
I don't.
But you do have on shorts.
Big shorts. I don't recommend just going up to strangers and undressing. These choices were being made, but yet this was the very beginning of a long career as emceeing these Campus Crusade events. Making these decisions only propelled me further into higher levels of responsibility.
Whereas every decision should have been a point where people should rush
Shut
in
it down
and stop us.
Right.
Whoa, it's Moss Man. Yeah, that's me, baby. Oh, look at my moss boobies. I just lost my horn. They call me Moss Man. Thee has ventured too close to my realm of doom. Oh, action scene with a spear.
So I guess Greg was filming this since we were both in it.
Yeah,
Some
I
zoom
would
work.
never zoom like
Some
that.
zoom work by Greg.
So, no stabbing.
I didn't
just
stab you. I just knocked your horn off and apparently drowned you.
Oh, am I dead that quickly?
You're like the Wicked Witch of the West, man. You just
Yes.
melted into the water. Oh, no.
Don't
That wasn't
don't
healthy.
eat the moss, man. Okay, there's plenty more where that came from.
Yeah, in fact, episode 1 in and of itself is 20 minutes long. And 3 episodes are live now on the Mythical Society. So check out Never Before Seen, available for all 3 degrees over on the Mythical Society.
It'll blow your mind with a blast from the past. That could be a slogan for it. All right, thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hey, I'm Riley.
I'm Logan
We're at the Cape Fear River.
at Raven Rock State Park,
And
and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
I knew that immediately.
That's a recognizable spot. Click the top link to watch us discover some of the most bizarre phobias in the world in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land.
Color your little hearts out with the Mythical Coloring Book, available now at mythical.com. Which fast food breakfast sandwich is as pretty as it's pictured?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Our TVs, computers, and phones are filled with lab-created, corporately constructed commercials specializing in making fast food breakfast sandwiches look so delicious. You just want to get up and get your butt in a drive-through ASAP. This is something I have done.
This is something you have done?
Yes, I've seen an ad. I've gotten into my car. I've driven to the place. I purchased it and consumed it before I even got out of the parking lot.
Were you disappointed that it didn't look like the ad?
I ate it too fast to know. But you know what? That is a great question.
Isn't it?
A question we should ask today and answer.
Okay.
It's time for These Fast Food Ads Are Putting on Airs. My breakfast sandwich looks like it fell down the stairs. All right, we once again donned our judging blazers and gloves. Little Antiques Roadshow action because some serious scrutiny is about to go down. We're going to analyze what a collection of fast food breakfast sandwiches from different establishments look like in reality versus what they look like in their ad.
Expectations are important, especially when they aren't met at breakfast time.
Whoa.
We decided to go with some of the most piled high sandwiches on each place's respective menu to really put the photo honesty to the test. And in the end, we will be determining officially which fast food breakfast sandwich looks the most like its ad.
I'm ready. First, we have the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, made with a sausage patty, scrambled egg, and a slice of American cheese set between 2 mapley griddle cakes.
I love it!
Introduced in 2003, currently one of the best-selling items at McDonald's. And definitely, I think, the best thing on the menu, bar none.
Oh wow, yeah, it's great. We both fallen in love with this thing, but But maybe that's because we don't look at the ads. We just think about the taste.
Let's take a look at the Hello Sunshine ad. There's controversy over whether it's McGriddle or McGriddles. Josh actually talked about this on Hot Dog as a Sandwich. Apparently, McGriddles is officially the name, but even McDonald's, as they did in this ad, occasionally will mess it up and call it
in the
McGriddle.
lower left, it doesn't have the S.
It's a pretty sandwich, and with that cheese on the bottom, that kind of comes down on the sides of the
Ooh,
bottom
that looks
bun
good.
there.
So we've taken that picture and we've placed it here on our box of ad versus the real thing platform.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, yeah, we can get even closer. So we have 3 sausage and egg McGriddles, each from a different local McDonald's, to have basically a sample size and to remove the fact that like different people make these things at different places. Maybe the manager has different standards.
We want to give them their best shot.
We are going to pick in each round which one looks the most like the ad. It will move on to a final tournament at the end of this episode.
Can we eat the ones we don't put
I hope
forward?
so.
Because
Rhett, you want to throw that one on there?
I do.
And I really like using the gloves. We should do that more often. I kind of feel like Mickey Mouse.
Maybe we should wear gloves all the time. Now, as you can see, the cheese is going the wrong direction.
It's
defying gravity.
That's strange.
I mean, that's a pretty nice little situation there, but again, the cheese is going the wrong direction.
So turn the fold, keep going, turn the fold the same, there we go. No, don't go that far. There you go. The fold on the egg, so it's the same way. Yeah, cheese wrong direction.
All right, let's bring up another candidate, because that's not bad.
Not bad at all. Here's the second one. Let me take that one back.
Okay, well, what's happening here?
Get a little rotation. This one wasn't
all over the
stacked
place.
properly.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
The cheese is still going the wrong direction, but
They're making the McGriddles upside down at McDonald's. They're making them upside down.
Yeah.
I'm setting this with, I want to eat this one.
Yeah, that one's not as good.
In fact, I'll just take a bite now.
I'm gonna take a bite too.
So, you gotta keep those judges happy.
Get that out of frame entirely.
All right, next one.
Here's a third one. That maple infused pancake. Well, that's something from the future.
Look, again, 3 different McDonald's,
Cheese is
all
going the wrong
making them
direction.
upside down. Y'all gotta talk to the corporate's gotta get on this. This
They
one's
must be
horrible as well.
making the sausage. They melt the cheese over the sausage and
That's
then
not
put
bad.
that on there.
That's not bad, because look at the cheese in the ad, how it's going. We see 2 corners. This is a 2-corner situation, and a pretty nice fold there.
It looks like it's smiling at us because of the cheese going up, which I kind of like.
It's either that one
That one's a good one.
or this one.
Nope, other one. I mean, look at that. That's messed up, man.
Yeah, okay, so here we
Not
go.
funny.
There's our official, this is the McGriddle that is going to the finals.
It looks like sunshine. Now we got Burger King's fully loaded buttermilk biscuit.
Dang.
This sandwich boasts thin sliced sweet black forest ham, savory sizzling sausage, thick cut naturally smoked bacon, fluffy eggs, melted American cheese on a soft flaky biscuit. It's loaded.
It is.
Never had it.
And the ad is very loaded. Date, marry, ditch. Oh, they're playing around with that, what they're playing around with.
Yep.
What they usually say instead of
Marry,
date, marry,
beep boop, kill.
Okay, fully loaded biscuit there. It does have a graphic in the way, but
Good
we have
gracious, look how tall it is.
I don't know how we did it, but we have somehow gotten rid of the graphic.
Twinkle Fingies, did you amalgamate this thing or is this a different photo?
No,
Probably.
no. I think it's the same photo. I mean, that bacon is essentially the same.
Well, what they did was this photo exists on the internet, and then they amalgamated it into. They did a.
It's an amalgamation.
Composite is the word I'm looking for.
Okay, so let's just get started
Oh
here.
wow! Get ready for chaos.
First of all, let's just get a closer look at it.
Now, what happened to that half of the egg?
I just couldn't find it with my
Rotate
magnifying
it.
glass. Oh wow, we got a cheese explosion. Don't see any of the meat on that side.
Wow.
The
I mean,
bacon's-
that's like a cheese hernia.
First of all, let me just say, in the ad, the bacon is on the top. In this, the bacon is smushed underneath the ham. That's the bacon right there. I don't know if you can see it.
I don't know about you, but I already feel ripped off.
Let me just in case you can't see that.
Okay.
That's the bacon right there.
This is what it looks like when a loaded breakfast biscuit goes to heaven.
Or it gets taken away by aliens. All right. I
Now-
can already tell this one's got.
So we were hard on that first one. Let me see the second one.
This one's got the cheese.
Good
in the
gosh,
wrong
it's all over the place.
Look, this has the cheese on top of the bacon.
Oh, wow.
There's miscommunication happening at. Where's this from? Burger King.
Burger King, bro.
Y'all got to talk to each other more.
Yeah, there's no the power has been decentralized from the king.
What is? I mean, first of all, I got to say, there's a whole lot more that can go wrong.
So much to
on this
stack.
one
Yeah.
than the McGriddle.
Here's what I do think.
What do you think?
It's chaos, but it still looks tasty. Like
It
I am
does,
hungry.
especially when you take it to heaven.
Oh.
Okay, this last one I can already see. Link has the bacon in the right place, which it might be our leading contender. But you know what? The cheese is in the wrong place. The
Nothing-
cheese is underneath the sausage, and the ham is underneath the cheese.
Are you outraged?
This is crazy that there's literally absolutely no quality control. The order of this stuff has nothing, there's no rhyme or reason. It's just like, just long as it's all on the sandwich.
Yeah, all the pieces are at least there.
But which one's the best? I think actually maybe the first one's the best because it doesn't have as many like
Yeah, go back.
embarrassing parts.
Go back to that
it.
one. And while you're, I feel like,
Like I can see every ingredient there, and the bacon's poking out a little bit. It's just weird. I got egg on one side, no egg on the other side, but
Yeah, I do want to taste it though.
I'll taste this one. I mean, somebody's got to taste it.
I don't like sliced ham on my breakfast sandwich. Like, once you got bacon and sausage, sliced ham doesn't need to be invited to that party.
Okay, you feel like it's excessive?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that, but I do know that this is the best that we got for the fully loaded biscuit, and it's a little bit sad. Now we have Carl's Jr.'s breakfast burger. Yes, that is a thing. A breakfast burger. Charbroiled beef patty, crispy bacon, egg, hash browns, American cheese, and ketchup on a sesame seed bun.
Now, listen, I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
I have not had the cojones to order this thing,
I didn't even know it was a thing.
so I'm interested in tasting it.
What about after seeing that ad? Look how sexy it looks in the ad with some steam coming off of it.
Oh gosh, that looks good. It is stacked high. You got hash rounds, just water falling off the edge of that thing.
Listen, I haven't even
There's a sense
looked
of
over
danger.
here yet. I can tell you right now, this is going to be hard to do.
Yeah,
You're doing those hash rounds. You're not paying people enough to make that little hash rounds crown at the bottom there. That's just not going to work.
adding a burger to your breakfast sandwich is bold, and then slathering ketchup on the top and bottom. Boy, they're really going for the gusto.
All right, let's just start with our first.
Brace yourself for disappointment, because I mean, we just got a sad little smush.
It's like it's sticking its tongue out at you, and there's nothing else besides bacon and a little bit of egg.
See if all the pieces are in it. Do you want to?
I mean, is it okay to lift it like a?
Is there a piece
I
in
mean,
there?
there's.
Look how.
Okay, this is what the hash browns look like on the bottom. I just want to prove that they are there. Shine the light on. Take them to heaven. Okay, and then we've got the bun. So
Look at how
there
they're
is ketchup
smushed.
underneath them. So everything is in the right order.
Ketchup on top.
And then,
Yeah.
well, cheese and that's an egg. Yeah, that's an egg. Cheese and then
You
an
couldn't
egg.
even tell that was an egg. You just
and
thought
then,
it was more
and
cheese.
then ketchup and I mean, this is what they're doing for bacon these days.
That's a sad bacon configuration.
So everything is in the right order. So I got to give them that. But we've lost at least 2 inches, and that happens with age.
But this thing is fresh.
Yeah, right.
just made.
It hasn't been around long enough. Okay,
This one looks better.
you think?
A little bit. I can see some hash browns.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, we got a little
out.
bit of that hash. I mean, that's
Yep.
the only place. Back here, we got basically like just a butt crack situation.
Gosh. I see, when I'm eating one of these things, do you bite the good looking side first?
I think I would.
Or do you rearrange it? I don't rearrange my burger. I ain't got time for that.
Who rearranges their burger? Is there?
Well,
a
look at
person
the
out there
back.
Who's more
You don't want to be
particular
left
than
with
you?
just bread on the backside.
No, I think you just start eating.
Nothing is sexy about any of this.
But
so
this
far.
has got it in the right order, and I can see the hash brown, so that's not horrible.
This one right here has a little promise.
We got some bacon hanging out. Look at that. We got bacon hanging out.
Good gracious.
Looks like a Muppet. Hey!
It's got pigtails. Yeah, that's the good side.
Yeah, but what do you not see?
No hash rounds.
No hash rounds.
Peek in there. Open it up a little bit.
They're in there. They've been squished.
Smooshed. They've been smooshed.
The bacon's pretty nice. The egg, we're getting a fold of an egg. I mean, like, you can see that egg fold.
Oh, that's nice.
You know what?
Oh, the egg fold is nice.
The egg fold and the bacon are really doing a lot of heavy
But
lifting
they're
here.
But with
Put that
this
one down.
one, there's no egg, but do we want the tater rounds or do we want the egg?
I think that the taters
Put it on top of it.
are
Stack it.
so prominent.
I mean, look at that. It takes 2 of them to get to the height of the ad.
This part is so classy, though, right here. With the egg fold and the bacon.
Yeah.
I feel like you got to do that one.
Yep. It's classy.
I got to send this one for it. And now we got to do what we said we wouldn't do and take a bite of it.
We got to bite this.
It wasn't even part of it. They said you don't have to eat them.
A lot of bread and tater happening in my mouth right now.
It's pretty dry. I feel like I need to dip it in something. All right, there
It's
it is.
not bad though.
The breakfast burger.
I like a burger for breakfast. This as an idea.
Believe it or not, this is the one that's going to the finals. One of the things we like to do at Mythical is we like to make podcasts
Boom, boom,
because
boom,
you
boom,
like
boom.
to listen to them. Make sure you're following and subscribe to Stevie's podcast, Best Friends Back. All right.
My new electric toothbrush has a face on it. When I turned it on, it had one of those like smirk, like winky faces, like, hey girl, like
like
you
your
want to
pigtails
brush your
today.
teeth. I swear to you, my toothbrush is freaking flirting with me. It creeps me out.
Plus, Trevor talks too much.
Because I'm a tall person, but I don't feel like I give off tall energy. How tall do you think I am then?
This would have definitely been one of those like, oh yeah, cut that out. I almost said you look like you're 5'12". You're between 5'12" and 6 foot, I think, you know?
Both available on Spotify, Apple, wherever you get your podcasts. To see clips of all of our podcasts as well, follow @MythicalPods on TikTok.
On TikTok. All right, now we got the Jack in the Box loaded breakfast sandwich. Does it give the Burger King loaded breakfast sandwich a run for its money and looks alone? It's got 2 pieces of sourdough bread, freshly cracked eggs, hickory smoked bacon, ham. Again with the ham, sausage, in between 2 slices of American cheese.
You can get this 24 hours a day, okay?
Yep, and that is what the ad says.
I like a sourdough
Breakfast all
bun.
day.
A sourdough bun does a lot for me.
It looks good there. It kind of makes me think maybe ham is a good idea.
And it also isn't trying to oversell its height. It's sort of embracing a little bit of a flat presentation.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep,
it's not
yep.
overselling itself. So
That's going to help us as we move to the first one here. Rhett, do the honors. Back that. Oh. Well, I mean, tilt it up because they did a top, that. Yeah, we got to see you got to do it like that.
okay, so we've got cheese. They've got cheese on the bottom in the picture. And
They better have cheese on the bottom. 2 slices of cheese.
okay, there is cheese
I like
underneath a
that.
very thin patty.
Interesting.
Egg, and then let's see, we've got the ham, we've got the cheese, and then I think we've got bacon, but you wouldn't know because it is completely subsumed by the ham, which you
It's
don't even
eclipsed.
like.
It's a ham eclipse.
I mean, there's a little bacon peak
Try this one.
coming out of the back.
Try this one. See if that one's good.
Okay, I can see the bacon right from the top. Okay, see,
Okay,
you
this one's
see the
better.
bacon.
This one's better.
You see every ingredient in order.
Rotate it though. Does it look like
Well,
someone
it's got-
ran over the backside of it?
I mean, I was hiding this from you.
All right. That
'Cause
one
really, all
we
you
might
need
come
is
back.
one side.
Compare it to that one.
This one, man, the sausage is getting lost in the mix.
Not as good as this one, I don't think. This one.
Well, there's a sausage there. I don't think it's as uniform as this one, though.
Yeah, I think that one's better.
I think that's our best bet right
Let's
there.
move that one on. It's a little uneven, but
You want to take a bite?
yeah, I definitely. I want to take a bite of that one, the runner-up. Freshly cracked egg. Can't complain about that.
It's pretty tasty. But that's not what this is about. It's about how much this looks like that.
Or not. All right, we selected the best sandwich from each restaurant compared to its ad. Now we got to select the best overall and put them up here. Let's start with which one is the worst.
I think that
I mean, it might be this the loaded biscuit.
the loaded biscuit from Burger King, yes, everything's out of order, but here's the thing. This breakfast burger from Carl's Jr. makes such a big promise, and we're missing a whole layer here, it seems like. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole story of the sandwich that is missing, and that's the best that they had to
And
offer.
this is kind of like in the ad, you kind of see this as a unit something about the way this thing is stacked, even in the ad. Look at how like the biscuit is teetering on top.
It's sort of embracing the chaos, and
It
so that's, you know what I'm saying?
implies the flexibility.
You never know what you're gonna get
and how things are gonna be stacked. So,
okay, so let's put Carl's Jr. breakfast burger at the bottom. So sorry guys, you're last place. The least ad-worthy breakfast sandwich. Now again, this is saying chaos is embraced, but they missed almost the order of every single item. The only thing they got right really was the egg goes under the sausage, but everything else is wrong.
I mean, I think it's we're talking about this being second, because the Jack in the Box.
The Jack in the Box isn't promising too much because it's already a little bit flat in the ad.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. So we're gonna throw this right in there. Well, I'd like to have this in like a curio case in my living room.
Well, Link, you can feel free to take it home.
And now, it's, you know, the Jack in the Box, I will say, it's the tasty sandwich. You know, it's totally different than the McGriddle, but not that you ask, but that's got some nice taste to it.
You said it's the tasty sandwich? Like you were about to say it's the tastiest sandwich. It's not better than
It's
McGriddle.
the tastiest sandwich except for this one, because I love that.
Now, the McGriddle, again, it's not promising a whole lot visually, and they did make one mistake in that the cheese is defying gravity. That's something you really got to have a meeting about.
It's strange to show it one way and do it another.
But despite that, I think we're on team McGriddle here because
oh yeah,
the Jack in the Box is going in second place. And the most ad-worthy sandwich, breakfast sandwich that is the McGriddle.
From McDonald's. Congratulations, McDonald's. I mean, you've worked it out. You're a manufacturing plant anyway. You're putting all your pieces together, replicating it all across the world.
Job well done.
Not much of a surprise here today.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm in Auckland, New Zealand. It's currently 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm only awake because my demon required a blood sacrifice. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
It's a cat. Yes, it's a demon. Click the top link to watch us rank some crazy egg molds against their ads in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Hey, we want to let you know about a brand new podcast hosted by our very own mythical kitcheneer Trevor called Trevor Talks Too Much. Check it out on Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts.
Can we trust our guts?
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Morning.
Some people approach the world by relying on their gut instincts. That is, following that intuitive sense you feel deep in your belly, despite whatever your brain is telling you. It's that inner voice that apparently I need to listen to more often when playing international darts.
Yeah, you give yourself the greatest advice that you never take. And today, we're
I
going to
take it.
possibly prove that that's the case. Maybe because some research actually supports the idea that gut instincts are more than just random biological reactions. They may in fact be the result of millions of years of human experience being put to use, or even use.
Use? Wow. My question is, can they be turned into an entertaining episode of an internet show?
I hope so.
It's time for Avast Me Hearties, quick decisions ahead. Will our guts lead us to great victory or dread?
Now, what exactly gives our gut the audacity to claim its instincts are better than the analytical reasoning of our brains? Well, boopity boop boop boop.
Research. Basically, your brain is like a little psychic living in your skull. And I name mine Nadine. Nadine stores experiences and knowledge that I live my life to the fullest. And then she uses all that in any given situation to predict what's gonna happen next. That's why she's a psychic.
And why is she a woman?
You want to have a man's brain or a woman's brain?
Okay, good point. Okay, so Nadine is making decisions by working on a number of levels, actively using logic and processing emotions, but also on a more passive subconscious level, utilizing pattern recognition.
So your gut instinct could feel like a flash of clarity, goosebumps or prickling, sweaty palms or feet, tension or tightness in your body.
And hopefully we're going to experience some or all of those sensations as we experiment on ourselves today. Yes, we're going to replicate a study by Nature Scientific Reports.
I love
some of my
those
favorite
reports.
reports.
They're such great reports.
We both made the same dad joke.
No.
where subjects watch videos of people grabbing a bottle of water. Oh, I love it when people grab water.
Okay.
They either drank it or poured it out after they grabbed it. But before they did, the subjects had to predict what the person was going to do with nothing to go on but gut instinct.
All right. The predictions ended up being accurate far above the level of chance, which is fascinating, actually. So we decided to conduct that experiment, but the bottle pouring sounded a little boring. So we got Mythical crew members to do some other things, and we're going to watch those videos right now.
Yeah, Stevie, we are ready to engage our gut instincts.
Okay, listen very closely to what I'm about to say.
Okay.
When this first clip ends, you will have 3 seconds to say if you think Paisley takes a bite of his sandwich or puts the axe into the mannequin head. Bite or mannequin in 3, 2, 1.
Mannequin. So we agreed. I mean, it looked like he was moving towards the mannequin.
Well, to me,
that's why I said mannequin.
Here's what I feel like. Paisley and I are kindred spirits when it comes to the way that we look and enjoy food, look at and enjoy food.
Yes.
And he looked at that sandwich in a way like he knew he wasn't going to eat it. The way I would look at it if I wasn't going to eat it.
Oh, really?
I was thinking only about the food and not about the axe.
All right, you've both chosen mannequin. Let's see if you're right.
Come on. Oh,
dang!
Oh, man. That was like a double fake out.
My heart was like,
I know.
Couldn't take it. It was like, what's going on?
I think that's a post-gut instinct feeling.
Why am I so nervous right now?
Your heart.
I don't want you to be heartbroken, so I will say that we actually shot out all of the alts, and if you're a Mythical Society member, you can see those over there. So don't
I get to see Dad Magic cutting the mannequin head?
Yeah.
Are you a member of the Mythical Society?
I am, yes.
Oh, okay, well, maybe I'll look into it.
Okay, you get how this goes now. So
Guts aren't working so great so far, right?
Right, yeah. We're just getting started.
In this next clip, does Michaela blow the air horn in the bullpen or put down the air horn and throw a wink at the camera?
Okay.
Here we go.
Well, where is she? Oh, there she is.
Blow or wink in 3, 2, 1.
Blow.
Blow. That smirk on her face.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely trying to sell the fact that she's about to blow it. But again, this is like the gut instinct goes beyond analytical reasoning and should look past people trying to like fake you out or whatever, right?
Yeah, maybe we're overthinking it. It's like I'm thinking too much. And from now on, I'm not going to think at all.
I'm trying to think a lot less than I normally do, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a lot more than I normally do, ironically. And I do feel the nerves in my gut.
Yeah, I don't know why, man.
Let's see if you're right.
Blow it, girl.
Yeah. Yes, we knew that you were gonna do that, Michaela.
She didn't know she was gonna do it. She didn't know it was gonna be that loud.
Wow.
Nobody knows how loud an air horn is until it's
gone. Until it's gone.
Until it's blown.
Yeah, but then it's blown until it's gone.
Okay,
you don't know
so
what
far,
you got until it's blown.
you guys have been answering the same thing every time. Let's see if that continues.
Yeah, do we have the same gut?
In this next video, does Davin put the pie in Chase's face or put the pie in his own face?
Oh.
Here we go.
Davin, you dirty dog.
Chase or his own in 3, 2, 1.
His own. See, we're in sync.
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength, man.
Why did you say his own? Because you knew I was going to say it?
I looked at Davin 80% of the video. I looked at Chase a little bit. I got more out of Davin's face, and he had this knowing look the whole time. It just felt like, I know I'm going to... what I'm doing right now will be in my face in a moment. I saw it. I just felt it. I felt it. Again,
See, the interesting thing, Stevie, is that you told us that he did both. It's just a question, which video were we watching?
Well, it's not like they're separate videos, yes.
So I went full gut that time.
That's what I've been doing the whole time. I mean, just
Dave and hit yourself. Come on.
See, look.
Yeah, I can tell he's going to. He's going to hit himself.
Ah, dang it!
He did, and he didn't feel great about it. I think that's what our gut was picking up on.
But it was like a regret.
The guilt for hitting Chase.
Feeling bad about putting somebody through something.
We thought was dread of him hitting himself.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna vomit?
I do.
It's like
because we're in sync with our bodies. This is called embodiment.
Yeah, my therapist would say, "Where are you feeling it right now?" And I would be like, here."
Yeah, like you tell me, buddy.
And then it's like, I don't know what that means, but I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Okay, how about a little glimpse at some more possible crew-on-crew violence with this next clip? Does Caitlin break the bottle over Lucas's head or gently tuck it into the crib? Take a look. Break or tuck in 3, 2, 1.
Tuck.
Break.
Oh, you're splitsies.
Yeah, so we went.
I said to break, so maybe my gut was saying tuck because that's the.
No. I mean,
the first letter that came out of my mouth was the T word.
There's an added layer of complexity here because I don't like.
I have to go with tuck because I changed my answer and that's my brain. So I'm not.
But you said break.
I said to break.
So what are you saying is your answer?
That my gut answer was tuck, but I changed it to break as it was coming out of my mouth. That was my brain, and I just have to be honest.
Okay, well, I'm on Team Tuck already. I'm on Team Tuck. I don't think there was a break in this
I
thing.
said to break. So again, I heard myself. It's
well, whatever your gut was really happening.
tuck.
Okay, Tuck. We're Team Tuck.
All right, let's see.
I should have listened to mine. Maybe I have two guts.
You're like a cow.
Yeah,
You got 4 stomachs?
Maybe I
6
have
stomachs?
Maybe that's why I've
How
been
many
so
stomachs
confused.
do cows have?
It's like
You got an extra
my
stomach.
guts are talking to each other.
Maybe you're thinking with your appendix. Maybe you need to get it removed.
I don't know.
Okay, I still feel like sick in my stomach, and also we're learning that we think exactly the same way about these things and mostly wrong. You know what we also do together? We cover music that we like sometimes for vinyl records that are exclusive releases over on the Mythical Society.
Oh,
We did this
yeah.
with 2 of our favorite Brooks and Dunn tunes, Neon Moon and Boot Scootin' Boogie. It's right over here. There it is. The Rhett and Link sing Brooks and Dunn in the year 3000. You see, we didn't just cover these. We covered these as if it was being done 1,000 years
not
in the
as
future.
If. We traveled to the
Oh,
future.
forgot, yes,
we
we did
covered
that.
the songs. We brought the vinyls back. Join Third Degree Quarterly or Annual by June 30th in order to get this thing. It came from the future. MythicalSociety.com. Yeah, so we're
horrible at this.
And this is that normal feeling for me. It's just like, all right, now should I trust my second gut?
I don't go with my gut on any. When we play games, I'm doing the same thing that I do in life, which is actually a problem that I'm trying to overcome, which is I analyze and rationalize everything. So I bring it all up here, and I'm not feeling anything. I very rarely feel anything, Link.
But this is telling you that's the best you can do.
Yeah, I should be in my brain. I shouldn't be in my heart.
But I still don't know if I'm honestly in my gut. Like,
you confuse yourself on the last one. To break.
Up next,
What am I
does
gonna
V take a big old bite of the onion or dunk the onion in the basketball hoop? Let's see. Bite or dunk in 3, 2, 1.
Bite.
Okay, again.
I stayed with my gut. What I think is my gut.
I mean, now I'm sort of, again, it's difficult to rationalize a gut decision after the fact.
Yeah, you
Now
can.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you that the reason I said bite is because I saw something in her eyes that said she was about to take a bite of an onion, not that she's going to act like she's going to dunk it and then she's going to take a bite of the onion. That's what I'm reading in her body language.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, see? And she's going to immediately spit it out because it's a raw onion.
She did not like it. All right, so there we go. Now our guts are engaged
We
again.
haven't disagreed except that one time you disagreed and then changed your answer back.
So we haven't disagreed.
No, we haven't, because it was your gut instinct that time.
And so what are we, we're
I mean, how many of these have we done now?
We're 2 out of 5?
You've done 5. Yeah. So you're
Okay.
still, I mean,
Our guts.
there's a couple more
Our
for you to
guts
say.
have got
Our
catching
guts
up to do.
are not even better than random chance right now.
Okay. In this next clip, does Trevor turn on the uncovered blender or choose not to via a sly fake out? Here we go.
That's gonna go everywhere if he hits it.
Turn on or fake out. 3, 2, 1.
Fake
Turn
out.
on.
Okay. See? we disagreed. Somebody's gut is taking the lead.
Let's see.
I mean, he's not. He seems so cool.
Oh, nice. Okay, Link. There you go. Your gut just took the lead.
I'm a little more gutsy right now. How's that make you feel?
It makes me feel like my gut is not as good as random chance, and so I should just live life according to random chance and chaos.
No, that's what you think.
What? No, I feel.
How do you feel?
I feel that.
How do you feel, Brett?
Bad.
Close your eyes.
Bad.
No,
I feel it right here. I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
you feel jealous.
No, because I like thinking. I'll just keep thinking.
All right.
Okay. In this next
I think
clip,
I'm in the zone.
does Chase run and jump onto the pile of pillows or stop short and hit Davin with a pillow? Here we go. Jump or hit Davin in 3, 2, 1.
Jump.
Hit Davin.
Oh, I'm very confident. My gut is fully engaged. I think I've gotten on the track.
I was reading Davin on that one more than Chase.
That's your problem.
Let's see.
I'm telling.
Hey.
I know what I can feel that it's happened.
Okay, well listen, definitively, Link, your gut is just a little bit better than random chance, which means you should be trusting your gut, and I should keep doing what I'm doing and just thinking.
Well, here's the thing though. Link, do you trust your gut instinct enough to put it to the test when real consequences are on the line?
Can I get a 3, 2, 1?
Gentlemen, behind you are 2 buckets. One is filled with confetti, and the other contains fish guts.
Oh, great.
Mad Dog Lucas and Dad Magic Paisley are behind each bucket, and they do know what's in the bucket they each control. Link, since your gut instincts were strongest during part 1 of this experiment, you get the power of choice. On 1, you may turn around, take in all of your surroundings, and move to the bucket your gut says is less dangerous. You will have 3 seconds to choose. Do you understand?
Yes.
Turn around in 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Get under your bucket.
Ah! I'm so horny.
Okay. Lucas and Paisley, after 1, we're going to pull the
ready,
buckets.
I'm on a gut roll, baby.
Pull the buckets in 3, 2, 1. Pull.
My gut sucks!
Oh man, I love the fact that you can't trust your gut.
Oh,
Woo! Keep doing it, Link. It makes my life wonderful.
what do I do with my gut?
I don't know. Hey, listen, I can't trust mine either. We can't trust our guts. We'll just use our brains. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell. You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Mythical Beast Michael. It's my 39th birthday.
And I'm Mythical Chef Jasmine.
And she just made me a giant Deborah cheesecake. And now it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Not a sponsor.
Wow,
people behind the camera.
everybody joined in there. Click the top link to watch us trust our greeting card instincts and good mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land. To get the Rhett and Link Sing Brooks and Dunn vinyl, join Third Degree quarterly or annual by June 30th. MythicalSociety.com for details.
Do restaurant brands taste the same at the grocery store?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Some restaurants know that their signature dishes are so popular, people might go to the grocery stores to buy them if they could.
But would you buy them from the grocery and never go to the restaurant again?
Well, it depends on how much like they originally are and whether or not I'm willing to get out of my pajamas.
Oh, exactly. So, how do the taste of iconic restaurant dishes translate to their make-it-home versions? Because they do make those, and then you can make them at home. And can we tell the difference? And why aren't we currently in pajamas? It's time for these dishes both share the exact same name brand, but one's from the restaurant and one's from a can, or bag, or box, or plastic wrap. You get it. As you can see, we can't.
Okay, you guys know how this works. You're gonna have two dishes in front of you. One is the restaurant version. The other one we got from the grocery store and is that restaurant's version. And you're going to taste both, and then you're gonna put your credit card in the little stand thingy next to the one that you think is from the actual restaurant.
Whenever I stay at home to make a dish from a restaurant, I use the mythical credit card, available to no one. Well, I think there's a few people that have a company card.
Well, yeah, these are chips.
Okay, so your first dish is spinach artichoke dip from TGI Fridays.
Oh, Fridays.
I was like, how's this gonna be?
And you're concentrating on the dip.
Yeah, I can't find it.
I found it.
Is it close to me?
Oop. Okay.
Go ahead and dip. Where? Oh, there it is.
Who knew that I could love artichokes?
It's not the artichokes that you love, it's the dip.
That's right, man.
Oh, whoop.
But you know what?
Had a chip casualty.
That's the way to, I have one of those too. That's the way to like sneak some, lots of nutrients into your cheese dips. Just throw some artichokes in there. Going over here to the second one. Did you like that?
I liked it. I did. And I couldn't, this is tough because how do I know if it's been in a microwave or straight from the restaurant? I don't know. I feel like I have a lot. Gosh. I felt that on my thigh.
On your thigh?
Mm-hmm.
You did a little drippy drip. You notice a difference in the taste? Because the consistency is a lot thinner over here on my side.
I do. Was that your elbow?
Uh-huh.
Oh, is that your face?
Mm-mm.
What was that?
I'm ready to vote.
I'm not. Oh, no. One of them tastes better, but it makes me think that they put more like salt and stuff in it because you were gonna make it at home.
Oh, you're doing the reverse.
I think I'm gonna
psychology
reverse psychology.
Okay. One is definitely better.
2, 1.
And I'm gonna vote for that one. Oh, we disagree?
Yeah.
Okay, you can just, yeah. What? No, all right.
I think that this one might
take
be
your
the.
blindfold off.
Look at that. Look at that.
Whenever I get a stain on my thigh, I use the mythical credit card.
Can you scrape it? Scrape it with your card.
To scrape it off.
Okay, so before I reveal what's what,
So we disagreed.
you disagree on what tastes better, or you agree?
I think this is actually from the restaurant now that I see it, but again, I think my reasoning for liking this better is because they put some like preservatives in it and it made it taste like cheesier and saltier.
Well, the one from the restaurant is actually on Link's side.
Oh, okay, so I did like it better.
And the store-bought one costs $4.99. The one from the restaurant costs $13.69. So there's quite a large price
Wow.
It
difference.
tastes like 5 times as good to me.
Not to me. So there you have it. If you, I mean,
If you like stuff that doesn't taste good, hang out with Link.
Okay, guys, I forgot to tell you what's up for grabs this game. Whoever wins gets to be the manager of Good Mythical More after this, so there's a lot on the line.
Oh.
You
Who's
are
been the
sticking
manager?
your forks into P.F. Chang's chicken fried rice this round.
And we're not wearing our blindfolds because,
they look the same.
yeah. But they also kind of don't. There's a couple of distinct differences.
Let's see if I can tell what those are. I don't know. Maybe there's a little bit of egg in that one. I don't know. It's dry. It's a little disappointing,
That's pretty good.
but I keep eating it. This one has like what is that? Edamame in it? Peas?
I think, well, peas and edamame. That one has a lot more green stuff in it,
The chicken is smaller.
but way more green stuff.
Wow. This is
I think they taste drastically different. And one tastes a whole lot better than the other.
okay. Yeah. All right.
3, 2, 1.
It's got to be over here.
Yeah.
Whoop.
There we go.
Yeah, you're both correct. That is the restaurant
No, I'm gonna
version.
pay. No, I've got this
Can
one.
you split it? Just split it.
So does it taste just way better?
This one tastes like,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of a taste that like something has been frozen and unfrozen.
Yeah. It's not horrible, but it's not great.
And then they like, when they package things, they like them to be more uniform, but that actually, the visual difference is not what did it for me, even though these carrots are longer than those. The taste, this is just tastes fresh.
So
Yeah.
when you get it from the restaurant, it's $15. When you buy it at the store, it's $7.99.
I mean, I would say for store-bought chicken fried rice, it's not bad.
If I didn't know this existed.
I would say that the chicken fried rice at the store is also not great
Restaurant.
at the restaurant.
Yeah, this, you call the restaurant the store?
Yeah.
Take me to the store where they serve food.
I want to sit down.
Okay, so the Cheesecake Factory's famous brown bread actually just comes free to your table, but you can also buy it in grocery stores. So that's what you're
What's the price difference?
store bought is $4.69 and restaurant is free.
Yeah, it's free, man. That's part of the great thing about it.
$4.69 is the price difference. I did the math.
And is it just fresh when you buy it at the grocery store? Feel like it's just like in a thing that you would get fresh bread in?
You have to put it in the oven for 5 minutes.
Okay. Oven for 5 minutes.
So just to warm it up.
Just warm it up, yeah.
What kind of bread is it? Nicole.
I call it brown bread.
Yeah, but
I've called it that my whole life.
but is it wheat? It's got oats on it.
Yeah. For sure.
There is a taste difference.
This one's a lot softer.
It has a, what is a bread flavor? It has more bread flavor. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what.
Yeastiness?
Yeasty? Is there a yeastiness to it?
When I tasted this, having not tasted this one, I was a little disappointed. And then when I tasted this, I know I'm giving it away, but you already know what's up.
No, but
It's so different, right?
but coming back to this one,
This one, I'm like, oh, there we go.
I'm still liking this one though.
I think it's probably baked and made at the exact same place. Did they do something to heat it up at the Cheesecake Factory? That's the same as what you do at home?
This is pretty dang good.
That's my theory.
3,
Right.
2, 1.
It's got to be this stuff.
This one has a stronger flavor on this side,
It has like a,
and it's softer.
it has a
So
fresherness.
it feels like it hasn't been like
fresherness.
shipped and baked.
Guys, your minds are about to be blown because the restaurant bread is on Rhett's side.
So
My mind is blown. I've lost all cognitive function. Really?
well, see, first of all, once you said the thing about putting in the oven, this thing has been a little bit more browned, but I guess that just happened the first time it was brought out at Cheesecake.
I'm really missing the butter. That's what really puts this over the top for me. Huh.
But the store-bought stuff's good.
Get you some famous brown bread. Something got
Okay,
a
it's
strong
pizza
smell.
time.
Oh yeah, pizza.
You have roasted garlic chicken pizza from California Pizza Kitchen.
CPK.
CPK.
The one and only?
I remember when they put a CPK. Ooh, that's garlicky. At the South Point Mall in Durham, and we were flocking over there to Durham, man.
Yeah.
So it's garlic and what?
Roasted garlic chicken.
Okay. I've never had that. I always get the barbecue chicken pizza. It's nice. Oh, this one feels floppy.
Yeah, it does. Huh.
The garlic is real hitting over here.
The garlic is tastes like browned garlic.
That's a good taste of garlic, man. We're gonna be reeking. I'm going back.
This is not immediately obvious.
They're both good. But one of them, the garlic is really, really pumping.
Huh.
Apparently they look different because we're not looking at anything.
Big price difference too. Store bought is $7.69 and restaurant is $18.99.
Well, you're paying for the experience, Stevie, of being in a California pizza kitchen. It's absolutely amazing.
This is not easy.
They have booths, they have tables.
This is not easy, man. I have two different reasons to believe that each one is from the restaurant.
You have two different beliefs?
I have two different beliefs about this.
Are you harboring two different belief systems in your body right now?
Yeah,
and
I have a high level of cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, feeling the cognitive dissonance.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
I'm going out on a limb and going on this side because of the crust. Now that I see the size of it, I know I'm wrong.
Yeah, the one from the restaurant's on Link's side.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to start ordering this. There's no sauce on it. So no burps.
That was really
garlic
interesting
burps.
to watch though, because aesthetically they look very different, but you both were super torn on the taste.
Apparently.
I went with the crust because the crust on the one from the restaurant was a little tougher, but I think it might just been bigger pieces.
That garlic is a treat.
This week on the finale episode of Inside Eats, we wanted to know how Beyond Meat gets their plant-based food to eat like real meat.
Did you get a cracker?
I got 2 crackers.
So did I.
You get to try both samples.
How much do you like or dislike the appearance of your sample?
I like it very much.
And you don't say your answers out loud.
Well, don't listen to me saying them out loud.
Well, you said it in normal volume.
We get to sniff it.
Am I gonna get to answer questions about the cracker?
The cracker is optional. It's to cleanse your palate.
How much do you like or dislike the flavor? What was your answer?
I've got strong opinions, but the only one I'm sharing with you out loud is the one about the cracker. I enjoyed it extremely.
How would you describe umami?
She's sweet, southern woman.
Not you, mommy. Umami.
Oh.
Be sure to watch this all-new episode of our television show, Inside Eats with Rhett and Link, this Sunday at 10:30 p.m. on Food Network. And for even more bonus footage in the episode, check it out on Discovery Plus.
It's coffee time.
Coffee
this
time.
Is Starbucks Pike Place. So one's from the Bucks itself and one's from the grocery store.
Right. So this is the most common restaurant to store experience.
People do this.
Yeah. People do this all the time. They don't even think about it.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Is that gross?
It's percussive.
There's a difference.
Well, I mean,
I hardly ever get regular coffee from Starbucks. I get a latte.
So much is in the brewer. Were you the brewer,
Yes.
Nicole?
I was.
And you were trying your best
Always.
to match a Starbucks brewer.
Yeah, I do that with everything.
Did you ever work as a barista?
I was a barista. I was a blue bottle trained barista when I was 19 years old.
Blue Bottle trained you?
Yes.
That's why it tastes like Blue Bottle.
Is that it? Thank you.
I'm getting more confused the more I taste them.
This seems very easy to me. I'm ready. I was ready before we started.
Hold on.
I was ready on the first.
2,
I only needed it once.
1.
You're wrong.
Oh no, this is. I'm sorry. This is the one that Nicole.
Too
brewed.
late. Too late.
No,
Too late. Too late.
This is the one that
Too
Nicole
late.
brewed.
Too
I was
late.
thinking about the one that Nicole brewed. Not cheating.
Yeah, so you both picked the one from the actual Starbucks.
I just got to tell you, Nicole, this is so much better than what you did.
I believe you.
Wonder why.
The thing that the deciding factor for me is the one I felt like this might sound insulting. The one I could taste the water in. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
you could taste that there was water that was not from Starbucks.
No.
What do you guys
No, like
just tasted watered down.
No, there's like a thing that happens when you brew coffee, and it happens to me every time I brew coffee, no matter what the strength. If I do it at home, I can tell that it was like coffee beans and water.
Yeah, it didn't
but when
become one
But when I
thing.
get it at a real place, it's just coffee. It's a totally different thing. They do something
It
else.
must be that they make a
that's
big
what was
vat
decided.
and then they like stir it up.
It
and
wasn't a bad
there's
taste.
Something that happens.
It wasn't a bad taste. I tasted the water. And I'm
it's-
sorry for the.
I bet it has to do with like the batch size that Starbucks makes at the store. There's something going on that there's a reason why people are lining up and blocking traffic in my neighborhood.
The price difference is pretty extreme with this one because a tall cup in the restaurant is $2.69, but the bag of whole beans that you buy is $8.69, and we did the math. That would be once you brew all that coffee, it'd be 58 cents per tall cup. So it's like that.
You're saving a lot of money.
Versus, yeah.
But
yeah.
you're getting coffee beans and water, which is different than the coffee from the place. I don't know how.
He's exactly right.
It's like you could taste a little bit of water.
I'm with my friend.
Okay, guys, it all comes down to this to see who's going to be the manager of Good Mythical More.
Boy, that would look good right here. I don't
We've
even know what the
got-
duties are. Maybe I don't want to be it.
Marie Callender's Razzleberry Pie.
Okay, let's look at these together. I mean,
There's
look
a
at
very noticeable visual
They
difference.
didn't blindfold us, but we just got to say this is glistening and.
But hold on, do they do some sort of glistening thing to it so that it like survives the process? Because this is like super flaky.
Yeah, let's see what.
This kind of looks like something Grandma would do.
Have you been in a Marie Callender's?
Not recently.
What is a razzleberry?
I think I dropped in there to use the
is it-
bathroom one time.
Is that all Marie is to you? Just a place to take a dump?
Why do you assume it was a dump? I thought it looked like between that and the other place I had to choose, it just looked like it might have a better bathroom.
But was I right?
Oh yeah, I took a dump.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you really are thinking about bathroom choices.
Right.
I don't think I've ever bought anything from a Marie Callender's restaurant, but I have given them something.
That's good.
And I feel like I owe you something, Marie. Sorry.
Well, you're paying her back right now.
That's really good.
Yeah. I mean, but we have nothing to compare it to.
Oh, wow. The way that flaked.
Pie is just so splendid.
You know, if you were left-handed, it'd be helpful.
I can be.
Can you be left-handed on the show from here on out?
For you? No.
Is
for
that
the,
not
for the
great?
sake of giving my right hand a rest? Sure.
I might have to go to a Marie Callender's after this just to say thank you.
You know what? This one is not.
In my own special way.
This one's a lot prettier. But it's not as tasty. See, now I got to use my left hand to come all the way over here. It's like I can't even.
Do you know the
that.
things that will happen in your brain if you start using your left hand for everything?
I'm ready to vote.
That's really, really good.
There's so much happening in my brain that you don't know about.
3, 2, 1.
We disagree.
They're both excellent. Oh gosh.
Do you agree that one tastes better?
I don't. It definitely tastes distinctly different, but I honestly can't tell you I have a preference. I like this crust more. That's what
I like that crust more.
So the prettier one that's on Link's side is from the restaurant.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah. But the store-bought one, Link, is only $5.97, and the restaurant one is $16.99. So you might as well just get the one that's cheaper from the store.
especially if you don't want to run in a rut trying to like get to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'll gladly let you be manager because you got to clean all this up and Good Mythical More.
Sorry.
What did we learn though?
We've learned that I think I might take a trip into the store this time and actually purchase something.
I think depending on your taste buds, it's worth a shot to just go down the grocery aisle and get them all. Go to all the restaurants at once in your home.
Oh, make a
That's
little
my opinion.
Food court in the house. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is?
I'm Julia. I'm Andrew. And we're in Nashville. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
It's hard to find a quiet place in Nashville. Woo! Hey! Click the top link to watch us discuss which chain restaurants are the best for life's special occasions and Good Mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Watch the new episode of Inside Eats with Rhett and Link this Sunday at 10:30 p.m. on Food Network. And for even more bonus footage, check it out on Discovery Plus. Today we ask the age-old question.
Will it spaghetti and meatballs?
Let's talk about that.
Good Mythical morning.
We're willing some spaghetti and meatballs today, y'all.
And a portion of today's episode is sponsored by Google Domains, but more on that later.
If we were two animated dogs sharing a huge plate of spaghetti meatballs being serenaded by a mustachioed Italian man, we would never attempt to do what we're doing today, which is change such a perfect dish.
Right, but just because two animated dogs accept traditional spaghetti and meatballs as the end-all, be-all of pasta dishes, that doesn't mean that us two non-animated dudes have to.
That's right.
Can the iconic comfort food be transformed via wild new ingredients into something worthy of a bona fide chef's kiss? It's time for
Will It Spaghetti and Meatballs?
Just setting the ground rules here. In order to be a proper spaghetti and meatballs, you got to have some kind of sauce, some kind of ball, preferably meat, and some kind of spaghetti noodle.
We did Will It Pasta over 5 years ago, but there was no mythical kitchen to give those guidelines to back then.
Things have changed.
So today we are going in on some spaghetti and meatballs, full kitchen treatment.
And let's start off in dessert territory with cookies. We're calling this Spa-Cookie and Sweet Balls. Josh, what'd you do?
Oh. So we have made a homemade cookie dough spaghetti, and then we took cookie dough balls and covered those in chocolate, and then there's a melted cookie butter sauce with a little bit of fresh cookie dusting on top.
So I'm gonna taste this noodle here. The noodle actually has cookie dough in it?
That is correct.
And look at that ball, man. That meatball is just a dough ball. You're gonna love that dough ball.
The sauce is just like snickerdoodly.
Ooh, that's what we were going for.
So is there any wheat in this pasta?
Is there any wheat?
Yeah.
Do you think there's like no wheat in cookies? Sorry, I don't know
That
why
was
I'm
a test.
snippy. I don't know why I'm snippy. Yes,
That was
there's
a
wheat.
test.
Wow. Man, I just have a weakness for cookie dough. If there's a log sitting in my fridge, I'm gonna go back to that log until it is gone. Oh.
But you haven't gone into these balls yet.
I'm trying to use. Oh, I did go into the ball. It is. Every piece of that is absolutely freaking amazing. I mean, this is the type of thing. This puts like a dessert pizza to shame. All you got to do is bring this thing out at the end of like a meal with friends. Everybody gets an entire cookie dough ball, and then scoops up some of these nudes. Oh man.
I might actually have a meal with enemies. This would be a great way to poison somebody. You know? Because
you can't resist it?
Because it's so irresistible.
All right. Will it poison somebody? Is not what this is.
No, okay.
Cookies.
Will it spaghetti and meatballs? Yes. Before we try the next unique take on spaghetti and meatballs, this portion of today's episode is sponsored by Google Domains.
Google Domains is your one-stop shop when you're starting to build your brand.
Yeah, because to have a website, you need both a domain name and a website, and people often forget that.
Right, yeah. It'd be like if we secured the domain mythical.com, but then we forgot to build a super cool website where all of your internet dreams become reality.
Well, luckily, Google Domains makes the website building process super easy, even if you're not super tech savvy like two certain dudes who may have secured a domain name, but then forgot to build their super cool website.
And luckily for those two dudes, using Google Domains was super easy. It had lots of helpful features, and Google Domains works well with the Google platforms they already use, like Gmail and Google Analytics.
What do you think those two dudes appreciated most about Google Domains?
If I had to guess, probably the fact that it's simple to use. There's no coding involved, and their low-cost, transparent pricing.
I would say those are all very good guesses, Link. I'd also say that Google Domains makes it easy to look professional, even when you're, again, not super tech savvy.
If you want to grow your brand, claim your domain name with Google Domains, starting at $12 a year. Use promo code GMM20 at checkout to get 20% off your first year at domains.google.
Thanks again to Google Domains for sponsoring this portion of today's episode.
All right, let's see the next spaghetti meatball creation.
Okay, we're getting trendy, y'all.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know about your town, but Nashville hot chicken is popping up all over the place around here, but we want to take it straight to Sicily. Introducing Boot Scootin' Sketty. Is this what we think it is, Josh?
Now, to you, it may just look like sketty. But to us here,
it smells way
all right.
different.
Whenever we need to celebrate in my home, especially when the boys are involved, I'm like, you wanna order some hot chicken to our doorstep?
What kind of little victories in life are you celebrating lately?
Just like the little victories of like getting an A on a test. Sometimes I like to celebrate getting a B on a test so that my kids don't turn out to be the perfectionists that I am.
It's okay to be average. Okay.
The scent is on point.
Is this a chicken meatball?
That is a chicken meatball. It's a chicken meatball that we've then double dredged in chicken fried and then soaked in that Nashville hot grease, dusted with the Nashville hot powder. We got spaghetti with a comeback tomato sauce, so it's got the mayonnaise in there, and some chopped pickles as well.
There's pickles in the meatball too.
Yeah.
It looks to be. There's greenishness.
You find a pickle in the ball?
You play pickleball, Josh?
I haven't played pickleball. My kids have a pickleball paddle.
Pickleball paddle?
They did it at school.
They're playing with a pickleball paddle?
That meatball's good.
I've never played pickleball.
Whoa.
What's that cayenne?
Whoa.
Is that what it is? What's the main?
Yeah, so cayenne's gonna be the main spice agent on that. We didn't want to get too crazy with the ghost pepper and all that, so we left it pretty simple.
Yeah, I mean, it's spicy, but it's not
You're at a medium.
offensive.
Having like that fry sauce mayo thing being the drenching the noodles could be a problem, but it's not at all.
A problem for who?
Well, if you don't really like a mayo, like a ranchy thing as your spaghetti sauce, but
we were inspired by like pasta salad at a cookout. You know, that's got a mayonnaise-based dressing. Why not this boot scootin' ball spags?
Ball spags, yeah.
Okay.
I think it was just boot scootin' sketty.
Ah, that's better.
This is the best spaghetti I've ever eaten. This is better than spaghetti. And
I was gonna say it might be better than regular spaghetti.
We love Nashville hot chicken, and if it's not too hot.
If it's not too hot. Josh, I'm gonna give you an A+ on this. I would never give you a B. I don't want you to feel average for the rest of your life.
And I'm gonna order some hot chicken right to your door, man.
So we're celebrating tonight, Josh. Nashville hot chicken. Will it spaghetti and meatballs? Yes!
All right, let's head out of Nashville on up to Canada. This is a fun one. Everybody's favorite combination of French fries, cheese curds, and gravy. I'm talking about poutine. Presenting Poutine Canada all over these balls.
Hey!
What did you do, Josh?
So we went simple with a normal base of spaghetti that we cooked in gravy, so I guess not all that simple. But then we made cheese curd studded meatballs.
Yeah, they're
and then
studded.
That deep, dark brown beef gravy drenched all over it with some fresh cheese curds that are mixed in with the spaghetti.
Oh yeah,
they're so curded up in here. Look at that.
Look at that meatball with the curd just inside.
Dang, you know this is gonna be good.
Why isn't poutine more ubiquitous in America? I don't understand why we don't.
We have a
it
more
as much.
temperate climate. You know, poutine it's a cold weather. I don't know.
No.
It's hot outside. Do you want to eat poutine when it's hot
I've thought
outside?
about this quite a lot. I call it the poutine problem.
It is a problem because poutine is amazing.
I think it's the name.
Oh,
I think we Americans.
I think you're right.
We're afraid to say poutine.
In Jersey, they call them disco fries.
Okay, see, they're trying. They're trying to do something. But I think it sounds a little bit dirty.
It is. It's very close to a very dirty French word.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You just switch one syllable that I won't say out of respect.
We're not going to
to
do
all
it.
Quebecois fans.
We are not going to do it because we don't want to offend the French.
It's pretty saucy. I got to say that.
Where are the fries coming into this, Josh?
Oh, well, the fries were shipped out and spaghetti was shipped right in there, Link.
So it's a starch swap.
It's a carb replacement.
Which I think that's acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
You obviously love it. So do I. You can't have too much gravy.
You don't want to get too much of this late at night, though. You're definitely going to get the puffy face in the morning. I mean, there's a whole lot of salt happening here. So you want to really meter this out for yourself.
It's definitely meated up for me. This is
I'm
amazing,
loving it, though.
man. This is going to be a 3 for 3. Woo, I'm feeling good.
Poutine, Willet spaghetti and meatballs? Yes. Okay, if this Willet is anything like a normal Willet, we are anticipating a nasty final round. So we're thinking now would be a good time to will something that could soak up whatever gross thing we're going to be sending down there next.
Yep.
Which brings us to activated charcoal balls. Yummy. This is spaghetti and coal for your mouth hole.
And this is,
look at that.
Ooh, this is dark,
That's the
man.
heart of darkness right there.
This is the blackest spaghetti and meatballs I have ever seen.
Thank you.
Good gracious.
You pulled something off here. Okay, is it basically just regular spaghetti and meatballs with charcoal?
That's correct. Astute observation, Red.
I mean, light it on fire and cook something else over it? It's not just black on the outside either. This stuff just goes charcoaly all the way through. Of course, there's no real scent to it. I mean, what else is in the sauce?
It's pretty overwhelming, though. Like, I don't know how to. It's just charcoal added to regular. You didn't add anything else.
No, we didn't want to distract from the charcoal.
Because you don't want to. I mean, it is good to have some of this down there, but that was a big bite.
It's like a half a pinch of oregano.
I would have said that charcoal didn't have a flavor.
Uh-huh.
But at some point, charcoal begins to have a flavor.
Yep, sure does.
Well, first of all, it's very gritty, so it does have a feeling.
Texture.
Oh, gosh. That texture.
Giving me some kind of feeling.
I mean, it's like there's a bunch of dirt in the meatball. What about the...
But it's so good for you, Link.
I keep thinking that it's squid ink. That's the only other thing that's this dark.
There is something when you make something that isn't supposed to look like this, that gets people excited. There's like that charcoal ice cream downtown somewhere.
I think I've got enough to help me with the next round. There's some utility in this. We get some points
But
for
it
that.
felt like doing a chore. It didn't feel like getting to enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Activated charcoal, Willet spaghetti and meatballs.
No. Stinkier than a couple of skunks swapping stank in a New Jersey landfill. Our last dish is one that not even the pushiest nonna would cram down our grandkids' throats. It's stink bug spaghetti, aka spaghetti and stank balls.
Okay.
And I'm already getting the stink.
It's horrible. Now, I gotta say, we've been doing this show for a long time, and it is a special day when we get to eat something that we haven't had before. This is like a whole new thing. Stink bugs. Where you get stink bugs from?
Internet.
Why does it stink
Gotta
so
love
bad?
that internet.
Is that just the bugs?
.edu. Yeah, that's the bugs. They stink.
It's a gland, man, in their abdomen. Scientists suspect it's a defense against predators, which totally makes sense. A lot of other insects have it. But on the flip side, chemical analysis of ground freeze-dried stink bugs reveals the insects have lots of protein, Rhett, and 9 essential amino acids.
Okay, that changes everything.
They also contain cholesterol-lowering fatty acids and several antioxidants that come from a flowering plant that the bugs eat.
You've been reading more. You've been going to the library again?
I'm reading currently.
Oh, he's reading currently. They're also the pettiest bugs in the world because they stink after you kill them. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you squish them and then they're like, oh, I'll show you after death.
Petty. For a second, I was like, ones that you could keep as a pet when you said.
Oh, yeah, they make great pets. So petty pets. So, is there anything else going on in this? Because there's a super high smell that almost smells like a stinky cheese.
No, none of that. That's just the stinky bugs.
I mean, they're just all in there.
Yeah,
Like,
we
you open the hatch. Boop.
We
They're
made like
still
a
in
bit
there.
of a stink bug tea to boil the noodles in.
Golly, it's horrible, Josh.
Stink stock, we call it.
I got to get a bite.
Stank stock.
That gives me a chance of getting this down. And what's in the sauce?
Stink bugs? Oh, tomatoes. Tomatoes too. Like a.
Golly, this is so pungent.
The acid of the tomatoes is going to help us. I've never been so thankful for tomatoes in my life.
Man, it's so.
It's right under your nose. I'm a little.
Wow, you're really going for it. I feel.
We left the spaghetti cold.
It smells like vomit. I'm just.
Yeah.
It's that sour. Yeah.
Okay.
Morgan's back there turning away.
What's going to happen in our mouth though? Because sometimes it's not as bad once you put it in your mouth.
Our cholesterol is going to be lowered.
Those 9 essential things.
Dink it.
And
Dink it.
And
Dink
stink it.
Dink it. Dink it. You have to actually touch.
And
I want you to earn it this time. There you go.
stink it.
Oh, God.
It's worse.
It's so sour and crunchy.
How's that happening? What is happening in my mouth right now?
Wow.
Only bad things.
It's so aromatic that it's like it's coming out of my nose. Like I can smell the scent that's coming out of my nose with my nose. Oh.
I hate everything right now. Josh, I'm trying to maintain a good view of you as a person.
Well, how was the cook on the noodles?
Great.
Perfect.
Thank
And
you.
I do want to get this down because I want to lower my cholesterol a little bit.
What meat is that in there besides bug?
The mix, a little mishmash. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Did it. We did it. We discovered through full consumption that this was a horrible idea, and that's the only way that we could have done it.
Well, I
Stink
feel good
bugs.
about what's happening in our bodies right now. Stink bugs, Willis spaghetti and meatballs.
Of course not. Let's get this stench.
Yeah, take that
away
outside.
from our noses.
Take that out of the city limits.
But you know, overall, very successful Willet today.
Good
for those
start.
of you keeping score, we got a nice 3 out of 5. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Emma.
I'm Jimmy.
We're from Tupelo, Mississippi. We just made spaghetti, meatballs, and garlic bread. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality. Dink it and sink it.
They just make good food.
Sometimes you just gotta make a meal.
Tupelo. Click the top link to discover which pasta dishes are the most popular in each state in Good Mythical Morning.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land. Boot scoot boogie on over to mythical.com to get Rhett and Link Sing Brooks and Dunn in the year 3000 t-shirt available exclusively for Mythical Society members.
Which of these products screams extreme?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
And heads up, tomorrow we will finally be revealing what we're filling that empty spot on the wall behind us with.
I am extremely excited about it.
Oh, I see what you did there. You're making a transition.
Yeah, that's right.
A little transition. But you know, I feel like we're at a point as a society where we're throwing the term extreme around too much, and it's starting to lose its meaning.
It is true. All types of products are calling themselves extreme.
That's right. And I'm extremely serious about the extreme consequences of using extreme an extreme amount of times, especially for products that aren't all that extreme.
Well, that's an extreme stance.
I'm moderately upset about it. It's time for the actually extreme experience extreme edition.
Welcome to Ox Alley.
Okay, you know how this goes. We're going to be presented with several lineups of items, maybe food, maybe merchandise, maybe even people. Mixing it up a little bit. Now, one in each lineup markets itself as extreme. We're going to compete to guess the extreme thing by testing them all and then throwing our axes at the corresponding target.
Yeah, if we hit the correct target, we get the amount of points we landed on. If we land on the wrong target, we lose that many points.
There are 2 extreme obstacles that we can use. We can each deploy one to obstruct our opponent's throw whenever we choose. And Chase the Lumber Snack, that's why he's here.
Yep.
Because he's going to hold up some things that represent these 2 obstacles. The first is the yank my chain. He has a chain. The second is the balloons of dooms.
All right.
He has a scary balloon.
All right. The winner gets to put his initials on the golden log. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Drinking time.
Gentlemen, before you are 3 different flavors of Jones soda. Only one of them has extreme in its name. Which one is it?
Those Jones, man.
Ooh, that's nasty.
They're always doing stuff, man. It's hard to keep up with them.
What is that? That's nasty.
I think that might be the one that tastes like dirt. They have one that tastes
yeah,
like
okay,
dirt.
so you think it tastes bad too?
Yes, I do.
Because I swished right before I came out here.
Oh, is it swish time?
Yeah, swish time at the
Oh, man, my teacher didn't tell me.
This one tastes nasty too, dude.
Y'all's teachers still make y'all swish?
They work here,
No,
Rhett. They're not
that's
in
a
school.
I'm talking to the
age-telling
people
thing.
at home.
Oh.
When I say things, it's not just to the people. I mean, I love you.
I mean,
all.
you were looking at them.
I thought you said your T-shirt made you swish, and I was like, it is a little bit bigger today.
It is, yeah.
Swish,
You know,
this is good.
The kids are wearing the bigger T-shirts, so am I.
This is a good one.
Just trying to be cool.
This one's like a discernible cherry. It may be what it's called.
Discernible cherry.
Discernible cherry.
That is a discernible cherry.
All right, so how do we vote? Do we axe these?
You axe that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you go first, because you won last time, Link.
Yeah, I did. How did that happen? Blue is extremely nasty. Green is extremely forgettable. And red is noticeably cherry. So
discernibly.
Oh, yeah, discernibly. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go for the cherry because it had this punch to it.
It was kind of noticeable.
And I discerned that I noticed it. So I'm going squarely with confidence for the red bullseye.
Uh-oh. Whoa, squarely.
That sucked.
He says.
I mean, what happened? What
happened?
Did
what happened?
What had happened was the board moved away as I was throwing.
Listen, I discern that I noticed that you did not hit the red bullseye.
Maybe green is the answer.
So I am actually trying to hit the. Were you trying to hit it?
Actually?
Yeah, I'm actually trying to hit the bullseye of the red. Yo! I did! I hit it, and it is
dangling.
It's dangling
now,
on
if
your
that
axe.
falls, if that falls, you get one more rethrow, but it doesn't count.
One of these sodas claims to pack the
You can't do that. You can't be messing with it.
What? I'm not.
extreme
That's cheating.
sour punch of a warhead, and that's the extreme sour black cherry soda.
Oh, no!
On the
Noticeably
red
cherry.
podium.
Right.
The others are turkey and gravy flavored soda on the blue podium and pineapple cream soda on the green podium.
Turkey and gravy.
Okay, it's still up there. I'm going to take my 6 points.
More extreme stuff. Ooh, we got duct tape.
Yes, you have 3 rolls of Scotch 3M duct tape here. Only one of them claims to be extreme. And you're going to test the strength of each tape by taping an array of moist fruits onto this unidentified morph man. You know, the duct tape test everyone does.
Oh yeah, when you glue the fruit onto the guy in the morph suit, or tape. Yeah. I know that one.
Okay. Oh, see, I wonder which one.
Why is your fruit so wet? Why your fruit has been wettened. Morph man.
It's heavy.
I think this is a legitimate test. This is definitely how I've seen.
Check out this tape though. Check out the first one. That's crazy. And look how it's like.
Listen to the sound of the camouflage one though.
And look at the perforation. Watch this. When I do this, look. Oh,
wow.
It's so hard to.
You can't even.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is it pops off perfectly horizontally. Like it's
wow.
made to be a.
It's got ridges.
I'm gonna just put a apple on your nipple.
Man, this really comes off so easy.
It sticks pretty good.
All right, I've got my answer, but you're going first this time because you're winning.
Did we put these in the right place? This one goes here.
Okay, Rhett, you're winning, so you go first. Get on out there. And I want to make this more difficult by bringing in my obstacle. Yank the chain. Oh. Look at that. Swinging spiky balls.
Tricky, Link. Oh, you're so tricky. Well, you know what? The only thing that's unusual about that one is it's got camo on it. The one in the middle just seems like a really good duct tape. But this has got features that I've never seen in duct tape, that whole horizontal tear thing.
Yeah.
That feels extremely unusual to me. So I'm going for blue, but I'm not super confident, so I'm going to go for the 4 of blue.
Now, if you hit these and it's a 2-point penalty.
Oh,
man!
I
threading the needle.
shot the gap.
Crap. Take those things down. Okay. You're very accurate this morning.
I'm feeling good. I think it's the bigger shirt.
Dang, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm used to, my armpits are kind of usually like held real tight.
Crap. And I think you're right because that is extremely convenient.
So
the way
cool.
that it tears.
So cool.
All right, I'm going for the blue. Got to.
Oh, you could go for the blue 10.
Hey, dude,
You could go for the blue 10.
I was cocked and loaded, man.
Yeah, but I know you got like, you're so agile and responsive. I knew you would stop. I was just saying, you could go for the 10 blue. I mean,
I was just so weak last time. I can't make it to that little 10. Here we go. Oh, a little high that time.
Well,
we are in agreement.
You're in the 4,
basically.
though. You're in the 4.
One of these rolls of duct tape claims to have an extreme durable waterproof backing and resists the toughest weather conditions, and that is the Scotch 3M Extreme Hold Duct Tape on the green podium.
Oh, man, you could have gotten it. You could have done it.
There's nothing extreme about this.
On the blue podium is Scotch 3M Vinyl Duct Tape, and on the red podium is Scotch 3M Duct Blind, aka Camo Duct Tape.
Put it on your duck blind. Oh, and you know what? We didn't tie because we're both wrong, and I was in the 4 and the 2.
The gentleman's agreement is you get the least amount of damage if you lose and the most amount of points if you win. So you actually only get 2 off your score.
And you get 4 off.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm 6 points down, but I'm not out. Ooh, and we get to taste some chocolate.
Which one of these Choco Love chocolate bars is labeled as extreme in some way?
Well,
they're all the same type of bar.
They're using the same mold as the plant.
That one's pretty dark.
That's pretty dark. Is it extremely dark?
Is this one darker? Extremely darker?
That's pretty dark.
That one's pretty dark.
That's pretty dark. How dark is it? Pretty dark.
Now this third one.
Third one?
I don't know if it's quite as dark.
It's a little dark.
It's pretty dark.
Pretty dark.
There's something else in that one.
Raisins.
Raisins?
Raisins?
No.
No.
I don't really know.
No.
What is that?
I'm going first.
It's got the tang of a raisin. You're right.
Oh, you know what? It just gave me a little spice.
Now it's spicy.
Oh, that's throwing me off.
Spicy raisin?
Because the middle one, the green one, is the darkest. Is the extreme, I don't know how to do this does the extreme come from the spice or the darkness, Link?
Oh, Lord.
I think it comes from the darkness. So I'm going for the green 6.
Oh, yeah, he's
or
at
the green 4.
All righty.
And Link, I hate to kick a man when he's down, but I'm going to unleash whatever the next thing is, the balloony doomy thing.
All right. Oh.
Drop it like it's hot, Chase.
Whee!
Oh.
What is this, my bar mitzvah? So where did you go? I can't okay, you're down there in green.
Yep, I'm green 4. You sunk my battleship. No, that's not how it works.
Even though it's not that spicy, I gotta try to go for something different. That's extremely dark, but I'm going out on a limb here for red, okay?
That's probably, you know what?
It's spicy.
I think you're making the right call
It's extreme.
because
I gotta try. I'm 6 down. Crap.
Because this might be called like blackout, not extreme. You know what I'm saying? It might be called something else.
I gotta act like the balloon wall is not there.
Yeah. See through the balloons. Whoa!
Yes!
Whoa!
Yes!
You went through the balloon, you got a bullseye.
I hit a balloon and it didn't even pop it.
Oh,
and then I bullseyed it.
He bullseyed it, guys.
Yes.
He bullseyed it, Mom.
That was a moment for me.
With 88% cacao content, one of these bars is Choco Love's strongest premium Belgian dark chocolate, and that is the Choco Love Extreme Dark Chocolate Bar on the green podium.
No.
Yeah.
On the blue podium is Choco Love's strong dark chocolate bar with 70% cacao content, and on the red podium is Choco Love's chilies and cherries and dark chocolate.
Those cherries.
Raisins.
Noticeably cherries.
Dang, I'm hurting, y'all. Mythical Beasts, in celebration of Pride Month this year, we're releasing an all-new limited neon tie-dye Proud Mythical Beast tee as modeled by Rhett. It's only available for 48 hours, all right? So you got to scoop this thing up. 100% of profits from the sale of this tee will go to our friends at Outright Action International, a leading international human rights organization dedicated to improving the lives of people who experience discrimination or abuse on the basis of their sexual orientation, gender identity, or expression. So scoop that up, 48 hours, all right?
But wait, there's more. Because Pride is all year long, we're also dropping a year-round Prideified mythical logo collection as modeled by Link. We're calling this the Always Proud collection. A portion of the profits from the sale of all these items will go to our friends over at Outright Action International as well. So head over to mythical.com, get your mythical Pride merch while supporting a great cause.
Yes. Okay, I am 14 points down.
Yeah. Yeah. What does that mean?
I don't know, but what is this?
This is a little bit of a different round because before you are photos of 3 people. Which one of them is famous for completing an extreme feat of strength? Is it A, Michael Lang on the blue podium, who holds the record for most continuous somersaults ever performed?
And Titus Whitey Tighties.
Okay. Not doing a somersault there, but he certainly looks capable.
Is it B, John Evans on the red podium, who holds the record for heaviest car balanced on the head?
He looks like he's got a car balancing head.
Or
it ain't that flat.
Is it C, Sarah Norton on the green podium, who holds the record for the largest pot of chili ever made by one person?
She looks like
she's a chili maker.
Judge.
Oh man,
that collar, that's a judge collar, is it not?
Ah, crap. All right, all the obstacles are used. You're in the lead.
Okay,
so
let
you're
me
going
just
first.
explain a little bit about math here. Link, you're down by 14 points.
And that's because even though I hit the bullseye last time, I was only penalized 4 points because I got a little bit of the 4.
Now, anybody who's paying attention could know I shouldn't even worry about what the guess is. I should just go for 1 because even if you then hit 10, you can't catch up with me. But what's the fun in that?
Zero
So
fun.
I just want you to know I could win if I wanted to. My boot is on his neck, but I'm relenting, okay? I'm relenting. And I'm going to make a strong guess.
You're not wearing a boot.
Yeah, right. Somersault man. Why is he running a marathon? That doesn't make sense. Car head guy. Looks like that's possible. Chili lady. She looks like she could make a nice mean bowl of chili, but I think it's car boy. And I'm going to go for 6 on the red.
Oh yeah, go all the way. I like that. Yes, and your accuracy hopefully is working against you.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the door is wide open, Neil. If I'm wrong and one of these is right and you get the green or the blue 10, you win, son.
I have to go for the lemur's eye in the correct 10 spot.
You think it's Chili Lady, don't you?
Well, that's such a professional picture of Chili Lady.
You do that kind of thing, you get portraits made, man.
Yeah,
you making chili like that?
The biggest pot of chili ever? All right.
Headshots start pouring in.
Oh, shoot. All right, so if I'm going for the green lemur's eye, I'm going to go for the one on my left. That's right down there at the bottom of the board.
Now, if you miss the board, or you miss the lemur's eye, you get -2, but you get another throw. But I don't really know what that'll do to the score. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
We'll see if it happens.
See, I thought you were going to talk. Be quiet.
I wouldn't do
All right,
that
here
at
we
this point in the game, man.
Lemur's eye, bottom left. Here we go. Oh, yes! Yes!
No, you missed it! Hey, but it's not over. That was great. That's -2.
Hold on. Let me see.
It's definitely not touching it. Definitely not touching it.
-2.
Okay, so where does that put us
so
on the score?
good.
Where does that put us
such a
on the
good-
score?
Can you see me?
Well, actually, don't tell us where it puts us on the score. We'll let it be a surprise. You go for the 10, and then we'll do the math if you're right. Hey, that was impressive. A little to the right this time. This is your last tranche.
All right. Yes!
Okay, he got it.
Freaking hit it!
But he's -4
Hey,
in the
that's
hole
pretty
before he
good.
got to that. Okay?
Man.
John Evans on the red podium holds numerous Guinness World Records, including the heaviest car balance on the head. Take a look at his extreme feat of strength.
Dang, John. No, don't do that.
What?
That's a go-kart. That's a British car.
I mean, hey. It's a Mini Cooper, but it's still... Whoa!
Oh, look at his neck. His neck is intact.
5, 6, 7,
And what's he gonna do? Just like get crushed in a second?
Is he tap dancing?
Is he gonna go into the floor? Is he gonna get smushed?
He's not even sweating. My boy's not even sweating.
Dude was just licking his lips.
Now, what if this lady came out and made a bowl of chili in the car?
So,
who is this woman?
Yeah, that is Nancy Cartwright, aka Bart Simpson.
Oh, man, I've seen her before.
Yes.
And then the guy on the blue podium is just a stock photo of, quote, an athletic man.
What a jerk.
Yeah, athletic man running from Santa.
What a jerk. You're such a jerk, too,
Yeah.
for winning outright.
Yep. Wow, that was, you know what, Link?
I feel good about my throat.
Very impressed. Your third time you got the lemur's eye.
All right, man. Carve it up. Don't forget about getting this shirt. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Anderson.
And I'm Chelsea.
And we're throwing axes in Reno, Nevada. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
First take. They got it on the first take.
Bullseye.
Click the top link to watch us match the mythical crew member to what they find extremely disturbing in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. The Proud Mythical Beast Tee available now for 48 hours only at mythical.com with 100% of profits benefiting our friends at Outright Action International. Nothing like 30-year-old candy in the morning.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
You're going to be watching GMM history today because at the end of this episode, we are installing the replacement to Greg's base right there behind us.
Woo-hoo-hoo. But first, you ready to eat some old ass snacks?
Oh yeah, I am. I like these discontinued episodes. Not only they're fun, not only are they getting the views, but they also help me deal with my abandonment issues.
It's like exposure therapy to prove that some snacks have left us and should never return.
Exactly, but I am still really scared that my mom is not going to pick me up after this. It's time for To Be Discontinued. More snacks edition.
All right, first up, we have some kids that are sour. They're sweet. They're gum. They're also from 2016, and they're extreme. It's Sour Patch Kids Extreme Blue Raspberry Stride Gum. Whoa, collab.
We paid $35.50 on this.
You can't keep us away.
For this.
We'll pay $35.50 if we have to.
I mean, it looks very fresh. I would not know that this is 6 years old.
Well, I mean, that's not that old for gum. I don't think we're in trouble, you know.
Really?
Like, I think we're safe to eat this. I was going to say drink it, but I don't think we need to drink it. We need to chew it. Released in 2015, discontinued in 2016. So a short shelf life.
The scent is a little strange.
Yeah, I think.
Is that the sourness though, or is
I think this is original scent. I think this is 2015.
You don't think it's Bogsin?
No. 2015 gum, man, no.
Phenylketonuria.
Oh, I can taste that.
It contains phenylalanine and soy.
I mean, why have fresh breath when you can have sour breath, kids?
Is it sour?
A little bit. I mean, think about it. Think about some middle schooler out there in 2015 had their first sloppy French kiss, and it was super sour because of this gum. Just think about that. This is somebody's memory they're going to take with them to their grave.
I like the thought of that.
What part?
Not making out with a middle schooler.
Okay, you didn't have to clarify that.
Well, I didn't want you to think that.
Well, I wasn't thinking it, but now I am thinking it because you said it.
But I wasn't thinking it.
Well, you shouldn't have said it. There are some things you should not say after you think.
But someone out there might think it.
Yeah.
And I don't want them to put words in my mouth.
Okay. Thanks for clarifying. We paid $35.50 for this.
I like the idea of a sour punch and then it's sweet afterward. I mean, but I'm not much of a gum guy. Are you much of a gum guy? You think you need more sour gum in your life?
I think gum is a crutch.
What? What does that even mean? You think gum is a crutch for what? For what?
I don't know, man. Just like
you don't know what you mean. I think gum is a crutch for like people who like they want to be chewing but they ain't got nothing to chew on.
I'll just say I was watching that McCartney 3-2-1 on the plane because you told me to watch
great.
it.
I recommend it.
I love it. The thing I hate about it is Paul McCartney chewing gum the whole time.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it's a crutch. McCartney's got a crutch. I would have thought he was above that.
As much as I chew, I'm afraid that my chewer is going to run out and that's how I'm gonna die, like an old elephant.
So we're scared of this.
Yeah.
So Sour Patch Kids Extreme Blue Raspberry Stride Gum? Nah, that's whack.
If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, well, Rockstar Energy thought you might like a version of that beverage without the liquor, but with a bunch of taurine. This is the discontinued Rockstar Energy Pina Colada flavor. It's blue. We paid $130, almost $8, $138
for an 8-pack. I mean, come on, it's only $17.22 per can.
Okay, they come in an 8-pack.
You want to bring your glass in? One thing I will say is we did find
it's clear.
Reddit users were quick to suggest that while this thing is discontinued, if you really like your energy drinks with pina colada flavor, Bang energy drink has still got you covered. I mean, not a sponsor, but you know, and there's also super creatine in this. So we might taste this on the back side just to find out, like.
Taste it on the backside?
Taste it on the backside.
Is that, I'm gonna need more information.
This is gonna be an enema. I'm gonna open it and shove it up your ass.
Come on. All right, so.
And if you like it, then we don't have to bring this back.
It's not, ooh, gosh.
Ugh.
Is that a bad?
Let me scroll that back because there's a Reddit user that claims that samples of Pina Colada Rockstar, this right here, were handed out for free at a concert in 2014. And the concert was the official Rockstar Energy drink Mayhem Festival.
Oh, Mayhem
that featured bands like Korn, Cannibal Corpse, and Body Count. They all covered that if you like Pina Colada at this particular thing.
Korn, a Korn cover.
But this could have been in someone's hand who was listening to Korn, and then it was like, I'm gonna save this for the future.
Typically, when we taste these drinks, especially when it's only like a handful of years old, it's got bogs to it. Bring out bogs, because I swear
this has bogs.
I swear it's got bogs, man.
I think it might have some unintentional bogs.
Oh yeah, it's not full bogs, but
because I think
it's bad.
I bet you this is. I bet you. Oh, actually, you know what? Smell that before I stuff it up here.
This smells good.
That smells good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, the pina colada flavor on that Bang is completely absent.
There's no reason to go back to the Rockstar. There's no freaking reason for it, man.
But what if you love corn?
Well, I'm stumped.
Okay.
No, there's no reason to bring it back.
All right, Rockstar Pina Colada. Nah, that's whack. Now, the Wade Boggs bar remains the standard of discontinued stink by which we measure all other discontinued stink. Albert Bell's bar, couldn't beat it.
Nope.
But what about Jose Canseco's bar from 1991, 1 year younger than the Boggs bar?
All right, it says it right here, Rhett. Taste the power. We paid a whopping $6 for this.
Wow.
How's that make you feel, Jose?
Now, is the power steroids?
I don't know. Let's taste it and see if our balls shrink.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to open this in a way to.
If your balls shrink in the woods and no one's there.
Well, you're there.
Does a bear make a sound?
Oh my gosh! Look at the
oh my
color
gosh!
of this
Look at
thing.
the cut. It's like gold.
No, that's green, dude.
Oh no, that's just the paper.
Oh,
look, we were so
I
amazed.
thought that was it
comes
paper.
in a sheet.
Oh! It's turds.
It's 5 little turds.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, it's coming apart.
I'm so afraid of this thing.
This little turd went to the market. Oh gosh, the bog smell. Whoa! When you took that little strip off of there, man, smell that. Hey, dude, this may have outbogs the bogs.
You have to do it like they taught us in chemistry class. You gotta waft it.
I said waft.
Oh man.
There is a T on it, I guess. Let me waft this.
I don't. It's fully bogs in y'all.
Hold on. If you made a baseball bar in the early '90s, it smells like this. I mean, I think that's just I'm getting the headache. I'm getting the instant headache.
Now, crap. Are we gonna have to? Are we gonna have to debox the bogs?
I think we might have to just get another box.
Well, here's the thing, because we're smelling the bogs in a box in the packaging, and I think I don't want to.
Worse.
I don't want to dethrone the.
You can have 2 shadow boxes.
Oh,
is this a shadow box? Is that what?
No, and there's no shadow.
Is
It's a translucent box. Now we've got to eat this, homie.
No, we don't.
We got to. We do have to. Jose is watching.
Oh yes. Hello, Jose. Welcome.
What's up, man? I know you're still all over the internet.
Still very active.
Owning it.
On the socials.
Owning your brand. However you want to describe your brand, you know what? I know you're owning it.
Okay. This thing has like leaked.
Yeah, this paper underneath is just wet.
This is it. Like if you, I mean, it's got.
I cannot.
What?
It's
is it a toffee bar?
It's.
What is it? How does it describe
it's a
itself?
toffee bar. Taste the power.
It says with fresh roasted peanuts.
I'm afraid to taste it.
I don't think we should taste it.
I don't think we should put it in our mouth.
We should lick daddy it. Just lick the front of it. That's poison. Man.
Don't do steroids.
But
don't eat this.
Let's talk about the form factor though. But these 5 little
form factor.
The 5 little bars though. What about that?
I mean, it's made history today because it has
outbogs the bogs.
I would say it has tied the bogs.
Okay. So they're gonna have to have a bogs off.
Yeah, they are.
But I think we got to get a. Sorry guys, art team, we're gonna have to get a second box.
I like this though. I really like. I like the pieces. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should bring this back.
Well, I don't think so because I don't think Jose needs more of a spotlight on him right now. I think that he's had his time.
But nothing's come back today yet.
Well, you know what? We're not done.
All right. The 40/40 Conseco bar. Nah, that's whack.
Hey, you know what? The entire season of our Food Network show, Inside Eats with Brett and Link, is on Discovery Plus. So if you miss seeing us at Chipotle, the Cheesecake Factory, Cool House, Beyond Meat, you're in luck. Subscribe to Discovery Plus to stream all episodes of Inside Eats with Brett and Link.
Okay, lots of foods are acceptable in cans. You got soup, beans, ravioli, tortillas.
What?
Tortillas.
Tortillas?
Apparently, this is a thing back in the 50s with Ashley's canned tortillas.
Wow.
We paid $87.15.
And 15 cents. Don't forget it. Ashley's got some nice looking cans. Open it up.
Look at that.
See what's going on inside.
I mean, how could this just not be complete dust?
Oh, hold on. Before you. Oh, it's still got some weight to it. I think there's some moisture in there. How many tortillas?
It's not shaky.
Is it one big one?
It says contains 4 servings. Ingredients: corn and water. That's it.
Corn? We can't get away from corn. 1 dozen. There's a dozen tortillas in there. You think we can individually
serving size of
pull them apart?
Oh no, you got a headache?
Yeah.
That Boggs and Conseco going at it really hurting me, man.
I've been Conseco.
All right, I've broken the.
Oh gosh!
Did you hear that?
Hold on, we might be about to get a smell.
It just went. It was suctioned and the lid came up. I think a little bit of air went in.
I feel wrong about opening it.
Waft it.
I smell a little bit of something.
I don't smell anything yet.
Oh, Locke. Oh, Locke. Now I'm calling you my son's name.
Why you call me Locke? Why'd you call me Locke?
I meant to say, oh, look. And then I said, oh, Locke. Because I smelled it at the same time. Did you? Because when it popped up and I saw them rolled in there.
I didn't.
See if you can. See? Look at, they're rolled with paper.
Look at that. Stevie, you're woeing over there?
It looks
pretty
like,
cool.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to.
Just upend it right there on that.
Like it looks maybe preserved. That is
Holy
impressive.
Moly! From the 50s? Yeah, it's pretty bad. But
I should have washed it.
It's not a Boggs. It is a corn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It tastes like, have you ever like left corn out in the sun?
I mean,
it's beautifully rolled.
Look at.
I love when things are separated by little pieces of paper like that.
Ashley.
Yeah, Ashley.
You've outdone yourself, girl. You really put the papers in here.
I mean, they're all like, dude, this is like 70 years old.
They're not powdery or anything. They're just.
They don't smell that bad.
Maybe it's the paper.
I feel like I might have to eat one.
Smell it out.
The paper smells great. Dude, it smells like a can of corn. The smell is so nostalgic because in my aunt's pond, we used to fish with corn. We would catch brim with corn on the hook, right?
Wow.
And wow, yeah, it's wow.
Wow,
this
dude.
smells exactly like a can of corn. It doesn't taste like it's going to hurt me.
It doesn't taste good, though.
No. But I'm just so impressed with Ashley.
Yeah, I mean, think about the throwability of a bag of tortillas. I mean, we've tried to golf with them. We know how it is. It's not really that great. But you can really you can really send a can. You can fully send it, like all the way.
Yep. So if
Like,
you need to
I mean,
throw it.
Wow, wow, wow.
I'm
Wow, wow,
very
wow.
impressed.
I like the throwability of these tortillas.
I don't know how you preserved it so long, Ashley. Lovely can.
Yeah.
Lovely concept.
We're not zilching out today. Something's got to be brought back.
Ashley's canned tortillas.
Bring it back! All right, let's get to redecorating this wall. As you know, our college roommate Greg with 3 Gs finally asked for his base back, so we put out a call asking if any mythical beast had anything worthy to take its place. We got a ton of submissions, some sweet, some artistic, and some just plain dumb.
Yes.
But we want to thank all of you for your suggestions, even the plain dumb ones.
Yes, and after a lot of discussion, we have made our choice. Something that will become a permanent part of this very set. And not only are we going to reveal it in Good Mythical more, but we're also going to be talking directly to the mythical beast who donated it. However, something else happened that was pretty unexpected during this whole community building exercise.
Yeah, in the initial announcement, I made an offhand comment. But well, hopefully there's something special about the bass guitar, like it's from the bassist from Alabama.
That's pretty specific.
Teddy Gentry, he's the guy with the hat, right there.
He's still around?
He's still around. Teddy Gentry.
Are you making a special request?
If you're a mythical beast and you want to donate your bass,
well, it turns out he caught wind of it.
Let's see if he's on. Hey, hey, it's you.
It's me. How you guys doing?
Great.
We're doing great, man.
I'm Link.
And I'm Rhett.
Teddy. Meet you guys.
Oh, we know who you are.
Oh yeah.
Do you know who we are? I think that's the real question.
I know you guys now.
Okay. Tell us how you heard about this and how we got to this point right now.
My son, he was telling me about you guys. He said, "Hey, these guys got more followers than you guys got, Dad." So I said, "Cool." And then he showed me the clip where you talked about the bass player, and you showed with the group Alabama, and you showed me the picture with the hat on. And so I said, "Well, I got to get these guys a bass guitar." So I'm in there now. I'm cool.
Is that the bass behind you, or is that just a well-placed bass?
No, this is the bass behind me that I'm sending you guys. It's a very story behind the bass too.
Tell us the story.
Oh, well, it's a bass that Jeff Cook, our lead guitar player with Alabama, he always wanted me to play a 5-string. So he had this made for me. It's the first 5-string that I have ever owned. And I told Jeff, I told him about it last week. I said that you guys were wanting the bass, and he said, "Well, send them the blue bass."
Well, let me tell you, it's going to be an honor to have the bass on the wall to be able to tell the story. The fact that Jeff made it for you, and I love that.
We weren't expecting this to actually happen.
I mean, I was secretly hoping it would happen, but I didn't expect it to happen. So I'm very happy right now.
You know, when you get our age, you're just happy to find somebody that still wants to talk to you. You know?
Well, it's beautiful. It's going to fill that space very, very nicely.
I just thank you guys for knowing who Alabama was.
Oh, we know.
Yeah,
I think really know.
Yeah, I feel like this is a great melding of country music history and internet history. Very special.
Thank y'all. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
This has been awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks again.
Thank you, guys.
All right. See ya.
Legend. This is awesome, you know? And we got it.
It happened. 5-string bass from Teddy Gentry.
I don't know.
Do it, Link. Wow.
I don't know,
it's
man.
Very impressive. Wow.
Look at
Yeah.
that. And it's got a note on it.
To Rhett and Link, to the mythical mother beast.
Teddy Gentry. Thanks, Teddy, for sending.
I think he means the set. I think
This is the mother
the
beast.
mother beast. I mean, this
He not
is
only
the mother beast.
decorated our set, he's now named the set. Welcome to the Mother Beast, the mythical Mother Beast.
If you could go
This is a
back
thrill, man.
to young Rhett and Link middle school,
I'm telling you, man.
and tell us that there's something called a 5-string bass. We'd be like, wow! And we're gonna get the first one, and maybe the only 5-string bass that was made for Alabama, because he went on to tell us that he doesn't play the 5-string bass. I mean, he likes to play the 4-string bass, so we get the 5-string bass one.
Put it up there.
But think about what we would think about that, man. I just feel like
This is a milestone moment for us. I don't know how
like
you
I
feel
can't
about
look.
it.
Can't
One of
look
the
as I do.
greatest country music bands in history. And yeah, we got a part of that history in the mythical Mother Beast. So
it happened.
Thanks, Teddy, for being such a good sport. And we want to unveil something else in Good Mythical more. But thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Brittany.
I'm Thomas.
I'm Caleb.
I'm Mom. And we're doing a taste test tournament to determine the best Reese's candy. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Was that Philip?
That was a dramatic.
Philip. Was that he said his name was?
Yeah. Philip, what's up, Philip?
All right, click the top link to find out what else is going on the wall and to discover which baby names have gone out of style.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Check out all the episodes of Inside Eats with Rhett and Link on Discovery Plus. Today we find out who we can really trust.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Today we are exploring the classic prisoner's dilemma, which means we have to simultaneously work together and on our own to determine the severity of whatever mystery punishment awaits us.
Okay.
It's an experiment that exposes just how devious a person truly is. Now, I'm no backstabber, but I'd watch out for old McLaughlin over here, snake in the grass.
You calling me McLaughlin now? When you talk bad about me, you mispronounce my name?
Of the McLaughlin.
I'm not the one who secretly went out of his way to make sure that a bag of doo-doo hit his best friend in the face. That was you, my friend. Neil.
Yeah, that was me.
We've also got some mythical crew involved in this game, and I've never said this publicly up until now, but I don't trust a single one of them.
Me neither. So the question is, will we all play like a team or betray each other like a bunch of rich housewives at a New Jersey barbecue?
Yeah.
It's time for Select It or Reject It. The prisoner's dilemma involves two prisoners independently deciding if they will cooperate with the police. Like picture them each in different interrogation rooms, okay? So if they both choose to keep their mouths shut, they'll both definitely receive some sort of prison time, but they also won't sell out their partners in crime. Yeah. But if one of them throws the other one under the bus, well, that means that this person may get to go free while the other person gets the prison time. But what's happening over here with this other person? How this person decides to act will also influence what happens. So there's a lot of unknowns at play.
And usually this involves two people, right? But we're up in the ante to 3 players, bringing in a different mythical crew member in every round. So what are we gonna learn about them and ourselves? Let's find out.
Hello, Jordan.
Hi.
Look at you right here in between us.
Yeah, trustworthy guy.
We're all buddies. We're partners in crime, really.
Right. What did we do?
I don't know. Did we trespass? I hope it was trespassing.
But what we're about to do is trust each other and work together to minimize our punishments.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, of course. I mean, so let's just think about realistically what it could be. Like, what's the worst it could be?
Well, it's under there.
It's under there.
So I don't want to think about it.
It's not bigger than this.
Gentlemen, gentlemen. It's not the size of the punishment that matters. It's the motion in the punishment.
Yeah.
Okay, here's how this is going to work.
It's a wide punishment. It's not a long.
If you all select the punishment, the full punishment will be divided equally between the 3 of you. So
Okay.
you're each getting a little bit less of it.
Yep, okay.
If only one person selects the punishment, that person must take the full punishment and the other 2 players get off scot-free.
Oh, that should be one of you guys should just do that.
Okay.
Good plan.
If 2 people select the punishment and one rejects the punishment, the 2 people who selected the punishment will divide the full punishment in half. And if you all choose to reject the punishment, each person will receive the punishment in full.
Okay, now I see what's going on.
Now, I will let you know, I'm not going to let you know what's under there exactly, but I will say it is something nasty that you will have to consume.
Of course.
Okay.
All right.
We wouldn't do that on this show.
It's basically like we're about to go into our own questioning chambers with the police. So we got to get our story straight about what are we going to tell them?
Because if we all want to
I'm
just
gonna-
have a minimal experience and just eat a little bit of this thing,
Reject it, man.
we'll all accept it.
Oh, yeah, let's all accept it.
In that way, it's just equal punishment. That's the equitable thing
We're
to do.
minimizing it. No one gets the full punishment.
But he'll never go for that.
You've probably played these kinds of fake out games before. What do you think Rhett's gonna do?
He's going to reject the punishment. He's going to try to talk. He's trying to throw me under the bus already.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not throwing you under the bus.
He's
I'm just
saying that I'm going to reject it. So that means he's trying to talk you into.
And this is the thing.
Rejecting it.
I'm getting inside Link's brain for a second.
Yeah,
it doesn't
yeah.
have anything to do with him wanting
There's
to
plenty of room in
avoid the
there.
punishment. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to eat something bad, but really he wants to make round one of this game, which is on a show that we make, which is for the entertainment purposes of people to
Oh
be
wow,
more
we're
interesting.
going macro.
And so
here,
he's like, I'm
okay.
not going to just all accept it because that's not fun enough. So I'm going to be the guy who's crazy and wild and rejects it. But see, now I'm anticipating that's what he's going to do, so I'm also going to reject it. And then you're going to be like, well, I'm not going to be the one to accept it, and so we're all three going to eat the whole thing. That's what happens with Link's logic being followed to the end.
But maybe you guys planned this out before and are having this argument to fake me out. So
No, Jordan, we only talk on the show.
Yeah, right. Yeah. As soon as I leave this building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of thinking back to my previous times on the show when I've had to consume something gross.
You love it.
And sometimes it's not that bad. I had a bull testicle burrito once that was delicious. So that was weirdly good. So if I reject this, maybe I'm missing out on a delicious testicle treat.
So you want to go ahead and lock in?
I'm
your
gonna
answer?
lock. And just I want the audience at home to know that there's a switch under here.
Yeah, there's a.
That is very satisfying to click. Listen.
Oh,
Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's a click.
Okay, so you're locked in.
I'm locked.
And of course, I can't see it. So
no.
What did you do? He seemed to say that he wanted to accept the punishment, even in full. So I think we should both reject it and just let him have his testicle.
But maybe that was part of my. It's part of my sleight of hand.
Yeah, because if he
it's like, yeah, I love to eat the weird
because
stuff.
if he rejected it,
you're thinking strategically here.
Am I? I don't know. Is that my deal?
That's your deal.
So basically, what I'm concluding is that Link is most likely to reject it in both scenarios.
Right.
Which would either leave me with eating half of something with Jordan or eating.
I just locked in.
I just locked in.
Well.
And now I need to figure out what I selected.
It looks like two of you pressed select and one of you pressed reject, which means Link and Jordan will be sharing this punishment. Please reveal what we have at stake here by removing that little cloth.
Yes, it
What
worked.
is that?
I have horrible news for you that I just learned myself. I knew it was a nasty boba treat. It is in fact a beef bile boba treat.
Beef bile? Thank you.
No.
Okay, when I first looked at that, I thought, are these rabbit turds? And now I wish it was rabbit turds.
Yeah, you do wish it was
Can
rabbit
we get some
turds.
rabbit turds out here?
Here's your spoons, boys.
So wait, so we have to we both have to finish this equally?
I'm so happy right now.
I think we have to.
Yeah, you have to split it in half and finish the whole thing.
I'm mad, but I also respect your gameplay. So that's where I'm at right now.
Here's your VIP.
Half of it?
Oh,
We
fun.
each have to do half of it?
I mean, if Rhett had pressed select, you would only have to do a third.
Can we get these in a nice Thai iced tea?
You know, I'm
maybe?
sorry, guys. I feel bad for you.
This is gonna be
I feel
bad,
bad for you.
It's going to require chewing, right?
I think I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna step back.
Here's your own.
Oh! It smells so bad. Oh my gosh, it smelled so bad.
Dude, I know,
Beef
man.
bile? This is what's in a cow's stomach. Oh my god.
You were like, oh, it might not be that bad. It might be a testicle burrito.
I know.
I was having fun and now I'm not.
I told you, man.
Okay.
Crap. We're going to try to chew and swallow, but
yeah.
Don't think about it.
Like I feel very close to you right now.
This is fun.
We're gonna have our own show and you're not gonna be on it. Okay.
Do it!
Ah!
Oh, wow. Oh! Hey!
Ah! I used water. I kind of cheated. I used water.
Oh, well done, guys.
kinda
Well
cheated.
done.
That was amazing, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy my time on the outside.
Woo!
Well, Jordan has left the building.
Yeah.
Hello, Stevie.
Hi. I'm not happy.
Well, it's not going to be bile.
I know it's not going to be
not
bile.
gonna be. It's gonna be better than bile.
But I don't know what it's gonna be because I know what the third. Usually I'm behind the mic.
Oh.
I was just the one that was like telling you how
That's
to
where you
play
usually
games.
are back there.
So they've been keeping this round a secret from me and
As
like
they
shielding
should.
their screens and things. And so I know what round 3 is. And because I know what round 1 is and round 3 is, I have no idea what this round is, which makes it scarier to me.
It seems like you can triangulate it.
No,
it
I
also
can't. That's
sounds
what I'm
like she's
saying.
gonna. She wants to reject it.
No.
'Cause she's not willing to accept
no.
any level
Here's-
of punishment.
No.
Are
Here's
you
the
willing
thing.
to accept?
I trust you guys. In real life, I trust you.
Oh, you do?
In this life,
what, though?
I don't trust you at all. Because both of you think the best scenario is if I have to do the full punishment by myself and neither one of you have to do it.
Who would think that?
Yes. So where does that leave me? I don't even know what the
Well,
punishment
here's the
is.
thing.
What is the punishment?
Link and I have just recently committed a crime together with a guy named Jordan,
Mhm.
and I sold both of them out. So now we've gone out on another heist now with you.
Yeah.
Right.
So how do you feel about this coming back in here with me? I mean,
I'm not happy with you,
usually you wouldn't commit another crime with your crime partner.
but I have to because I'm in such great debt.
Yes,
you know?
exactly.
Every time I try to get out, you pull me back in.
Right.
I hate working with you, but I got to do it.
Who is behind the mic right now?
It's me, Dollar Store Stevie.
And so what do we know, Carney?
All you know is that in this round, the punishment at stake is doing something utterly embarrassing. The activity will get slightly less intense as more people are forced to partake, but it will certainly be humiliating, no matter what. Go for it.
Oh, wow. Embarrassing activities?
I mean, we're willing to be a little embarrassed.
I know. And so you want me to be the most embarrassed.
No.
And how are you
no,
gonna
no,
achieve
no.
We can
that?
all be a
Because
little
we're
bit
willing to be
embarrassed. Let's just all
embarrassed.
be a little bit embarrassed.
Okay,
Yes, everybody
let's all accept.
Let's think about what would be. Let's say we have to dance in a fun way, and the dance would
That
be
would be
great.
so embarrassing.
It would be great if it was the three of us, right?
Yeah, it'd be like a.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, like a triple
No,
dance.
no, you're lying to me. You're
No, that's what we're
lying to
saying.
me.
We're just, if we all reject it, then we're all going to have to be fully embarrassed.
I don't want full embarrassment. I want a little bit. I want a third embarrassment.
Okay.
We are accepting the punishment, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Are we putting in our things?
Yeah.
Locked in.
Locked in.
2 of you chose to reject the punishment, and 1 of you chose to choose the punishment.
I thought you were reverse psychologying it to me, and then I was doing that. I knew we would wind up here.
Yeah, I don't have enough brain power to reverse any psychology.
Why is there pudding and paintbrushes and canvases? Well, the punishment at stake for this round is... I thought I could get it clean, but I guess not. Sticking paintbrushes in your mouth like a walrus, and while making walrus noises, painting your name in pudding. Your full name. And you have 3 names.
Like my legal name? Or, okay, got it. Wait,
Or
what is
Stephanie.
this? This is a cotton candy pudding?
These
you
are
said?
tusks.
Yes, you got to make some tusks.
Yeah.
So, what? I can only hear a walrus talking.
Yeah, she's speaking walrus.
Put in your tusks.
Can I need to, I don't like that you're so near my...
You know what? We should leave her alone. We should leave her alone. Just leave her alone.
Don't leave me alone.
Leave the walrus lady alone.
Now, those tusks have to stay in your mouth. They're
Link?
permanent.
Link. I can't even lift
What?
them
What?
from the
What?
thing.
What are you saying? I can only hear a walrus talking. I mean, if you never start writing your name, you're never gonna finish writing your name.
My lips aren't strong enough to.
You can use your hands, but I can't understand you because it's not.
Wow, I'm so glad I got away with this one too. Man. What's that supposed to say? Yeah, Stevie Wynn Levine. Oh, we can sell that on Etsy.
So embarrassing.
Oh my
I
God.
just can't be your friend anymore. Nicole,
Hey.
how you feeling?
My heart's beating out of my chest right now. I'm very, very nervous.
Well, you've been on the show before.
Yeah, but
You're
not
a pro. You
I
got your
know,
own shows.
But this stuff is
It's just a bowl
Scary.
of something. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh.
I mean, I've had a great time so far.
Yeah, we know. We're watching.
Guys, your punishment this round
I can only hear the walrus.
is a physical one.
Physical.
Oh, some sort of
a physical punishment?
Mm-hmm.
I might be into that.
So we're talking pain here.
Do I have to jog?
Yeah,
I'm not a big
We're gonna have to
jogger.
do
That's like the
presidential
worst.
challenge.
That's like your worst nightmare.
Yeah, not into jogging.
Oh, me neither. Jogging's
Yeah,
bad
yeah,
for the
yeah,
joints.
yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna.
Well, you've been watching this unfold
Yes,
though. Like,
I have.
you been planning your strategy?
No, I haven't been. I'm not a big planner in like general, but I really do trust the two of you to, make this, the last round, everybody, ends on a good note. We're having a good time, even though I'm really nervous, but like whatever. I think we're all gonna select it, honestly.
Right. Because I don't want to be the guy that rejects it 3 times in a row and then
Yeah.
kind of like the jerk. You
Yeah,
know, that got
I don't
away
f-
with it all 3 times.
That's not you.
I don't want to do that.
Rhett wants to be that guy.
But no,
No, he doesn't. I don't think so. I think he wants to be a hero.
I'm better than
I think
that.
he wants to be a
I've
hero.
changed.
Nicole.
Yes.
I mean, Rhett wants to be able to walk away from this scot-free and gloat.
Should we let him?
Be pretty awesome.
We shouldn't let him do
No.
But
of course not.
But if you believe the worst about me, what's going to end up happening is
He's going to reject.
You're all going to hit
Then
reject.
we're going to reject.
And then
we're
we're all
going
got to
to
get the
it.
worst of it.
So
I
then
know
you
what
want
I'm
that?
doing.
But so
I know
then
what
if
I'm doing.
but then if he's reversing, hold on. If he's reversing that and then you hit accept and we hit reject thinking that you're going to reject it,
then I get the worst of it.
Sounds like
Then you get
walrus
the worst
noises.
of
I'm
it.
not listening. I know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna select, and I want you both to select too, because I want us all to do. I want us all to end on a good note. Let's make it happen. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
She seems so trustworthy.
Let's all accept. Let's do it. Come on. What do you have to lose?
He's not going to do that.
Yeah, he is.
He's going to reject.
Are you gonna reject
I think
it?
I might accept
Are you gonna be
it.
that guy
I think
that
I might
rejects it?
accept
Come on.
because
you
you're
can't be-
so convincing.
Okay, let's select. Do it. Select.
Oh,
He
we're
totally rejected.
We're all locked
He
in.
totally rejected.
Wait, you don't know from the sound?
Before we reveal what we've locked in, we want to remind you, if you want to snatch up that Brooks and Dunn vinyl cover record that we made in the year 3000, then you got to join Third Degree Quarterly or Annual by June 30th, okay? Visit mythicalsociety.com to get that vinyl. Add it to your collection. It's fun. In
Yeah,
the future,
it's fun.
It's country.
They've freaking done it again, Nicole.
No.
They've
What are
done
you
it
talking
again.
about?
You press select. The two of them pressed
That's
reject.
so shady. Oh my god.
The punishment is all yours.
I can't. Okay.
Go ahead and
I was trying to tell you
reveal
to
what it is.
reject.
I couldn't. Okay, what do I have to do? Take this
Go
off?
ahead and reveal it.
Do I have to dance?
Now this is like a this is representative of what the thing is. Basically, you're gonna have to freeze yourself, and you're gonna do that by wearing numerous frozen items and sticking your hands into ice. And actually, we have to get those things out of the freezer.
What
so
are you
if all three
talking
of you
about?
could can you just freeze for a second? Just freeze.
I
Okay.
told you to reject
My
so that
God.
he would have to do it.
I know. I wasn't
I'm
listening.
sorry, Nicole.
It's okay.
This is a cold headband.
Oh my god, it's freezing.
Okay.
And this is a ice patterned jacket that
Ooh, that's
has been-
cold.
Oh my god.
You got to
oh
put
my
your
God.
hand in
that has
there.
been left in the freezer.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The microphone.
What? The microphone's cold?
Go deep. Yeah, there you go.
This is the Oh no! I'm not made for cold climates.
You look like
I'm not made for cold climates.
you look like a superhero.
You all right?
Yeah. Can I get my hand out now?
I feel bad for Nicole. I mean, I thought we were all gonna reject it.
It'll be.
Get me out of here. Do the closing
Eventually,
thing.
you'll adjust. You'll adjust.
I can.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell. You say you know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Hello, my name is Thais. I'm from São Paulo, Brazil, and I just drank a boba tea for the first time, and now it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
I thought Pikachu was gonna do something. Out in the background, I was just waiting on him to make a move. He didn't. He just turned around. Click the top link to watch us discover the worst ways to solve crazy dilemmas in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land.
To get the Rhett and Link Sing Brooks and Dunn vinyl, join Third Degree quarterly or annual by June 30th. MythicalSociety.com for details. It's time to travel back in time, Denny's style.
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Morning.
Denny's is known for its 24/7 open doors, senior citizen discounts, and banging breakfast options. And though Denny's lost by 1 point to IHOP for the Food Feud's title of the absolute uncontested best breakfast skewing diner and OG pancake house of all time,
That's right.
they still hold a very special place in our hearts.
And you know what? Maybe they didn't get a fair shake. Maybe we should travel back in time to taste all Denny's has had to offer.
I'll grab the time machine, you bring the shuffle stick.
It's time for the Shuffleboard Game, Denny's Edition.
Welcome to the Shuffleboard Game Zone.
In each round, we're gonna sample a classic Denny's menu item, and then we're gonna shuffle our egg pucks down to the decade we believe it was first introduced. Whoever's closest to the right answer wins the round. And since Rhett has defeated me and my dignity 4 times in a row,
Hey man, I'm sorry.
we have updated my double puck and trouble puck. This is an entirely new prototype.
Wow, pretty cool.
Still 2 pucks, but even more technology to try to help me get a win today.
I'm excited to see that. Also, whoever wins will be crowned senior citizen for a day and get a taste of that sweet, sweet retirement life of Good Mythical More.
All right, let's do it.
I was
gonna let it get hype.
I don't know what just
We should
happened.
have communicated. Original Grand Slam. Oh, and look, this is like legitimate. Did we steal this from their menu?
We got Denny's font.
I mean,
You didn't have to do that.
they have really outdone themselves. It's very grand.
It's good too. I mean, not just because we made an awesome commercial for Denny's back in the day. Remember that?
Bacon makes it better. I forgot
But
about that.
Denny's is pretty good.
All right, so you're gonna shuffle first. Original Graham Slam. I can't even say it.
Original Grand Slam.
Slam. Baseball terminology.
Man, when it comes to the history of Denny's, I just look at it in my mind and it's just blank. There's a Denny's darkness that I can't penetrate. You got to think this is pretty early on, but not just when they decided to serve these items, but when they decided to serve these items together and to call them a Grand Slam. Grand Slam isn't necessarily like a new term. I don't know. I'm gonna lodge myself in the back. 1950.
1950, back there in the left corner, and he has, what's the baseball term for when you like land on something?
He has landed on the base.
He's safe.
Safe.
I think it's safe on 1950. I mean, the word original is in this. Oh man, 40s is too early. It could be 60s. That's at the front.
But you're feeling good about my guess.
I kind of am. Yeah.
Feeling good about that guess.
So I'm gonna go.
You're gonna try to be in 50 as well? No, hold on. If I'm completely in 50.
I could be even more completely by being.
So you're saying if you're more in 50 and more in the center that you win?
I think so.
Okay, if you could do that, sure, you get the point.
Because otherwise, like, what are we gonna do with the tie?
Yeah, if you're more in the center, you win.
I think if it's a complete tie, then the points carry over to the next round.
This is getting very. Let's just see what you do, and then we'll make the rule. Because this is all assuming you're going to land in 50.
The funnest part of this game is how we keep changing the rules.
Right. It's a living document.
Come on.
Well, you made me more into 50.
Oh, crap.
Arguably the most iconic Denny's dish, the original Grand Slam first appeared on menus in Atlanta to honor legendary baseball player and local hero Hank Aaron 3 years after he broke Babe Ruth's home run record. And that year was 1977.
Okay, 77. Woo! Yeah. I got lucky. Oh, I'm feeling good today.
Check out this commercial from that time period.
Oh yeah, does it have Hank in it?
For dinner, lunch, or Sunday brunch.
Yeah.
Welcome to Denny's.
I like that.
Just come from England, and Dennis was the first place we ate.
The service was really beautiful.
Well,
so
cheer
I said
up.
there's a Denny's, so we decided that we'll stop off and have a cup of coffee and a piece of pie.
Oh, with cheese on the pie.
And I love their salads.
When we're traveling
and we're hungry, we always can find a Denny's on the road. Welcome to Denny's.
Wow.
Very nice indeed.
Ah,
We
made
just-
the Brit smile.
We just came from England, and the first place we decided to go was Denny's.
Very
We're not
nice
disappointed at all. Let's communicate. This time, I'm going to catch the nipple in my hand.
All right. Gonna nibble it higher. Higher.
We've never successfully done this.
One more time. Oh, gosh. Moons
Got it.
over my hammy.
This is just a ham and cheese.
Oh, wow. I
and
didn't know
egg
that's what this
sandwich.
was. This is nice looking. Mmm. You still got the hash browns over here. Yeah, our fingers are getting greasy, man.
All right, Link. You took the early lead. You go first.
I like that name. Moons over Miami. Of course, it's a reference to the popular saying, moon over Miami.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I'll believe that when there's a moon over Miami.
Right.
It's like something that never happens.
Because the moon never shows up in Miami because something about the way the earth is shaped.
Right, the equator and how far south it is.
And because it's a peninsula.
Right. I mean, if the classic from the last round was 1970, this can't be pre-1970. 1980?
Do you know that?
I mean, I'm going to go for 1980.
Okay.
You know, I'm one to stop short on this game occasionally.
Wow, okay.
It's frustrating.
Well, I actually think 60s is not a bad guess, which you're pretty close to. But basically what I need to do is just to get past you.
I can't say enough about how frustrating it is to see myself do that.
No, you know what? No. Let's say, how much can you say about it right now?
Like,
let's see if you can say enough.
Like, I can't watch this episode back.
Oh,
like
you've been watching episodes back.
You're watching this, but now I can't watch it because I know that I just can't bear to see that again. And I'm sorry you had to see that.
You might get the point. I'm just going to try to go right past you.
You know what? I'm going to vow to never ever do that again on shuffleboard.
Never go short.
I'm never going to go short again. It's just like it's like I'm angry at myself.
Yeah.
You know, I'm beating myself up right now and I just need to let it go.
You know what, Link?
And say, in the future, it'll never happen.
Hey, I think it's official. You've said enough. Just past you. Okay.
And as if I couldn't get even more angry.
I think I can't
now
lose.
I'm more frustrated.
I think I can't lose, Link.
Because you can't lose.
Named with a punny twist after the 1935 song Moon Over Miami.
1932, huh?
35.
35?
Yeah.
$32, huh? Two is a 5 backwards.
Hey, I overshot it though. See?
You did. He's not going short again.
I'm not going short again.
Moons Over Miami originally featured 2 sunny side up eggs, aka the moons over ham, my hammy, and debuted in the early 1990s.
90. 90s, really?
And it was a song, huh?
There was a song, 1935.
All right, let's get this round. Let's end it. Let me nibble it.
Okay.
Come on.
I was going to say we should just give up on this, but okay. There you go. I'm trying to keep it flat for you.
Huh, see? Thank you.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Yep.
All righty, Rhett. We have a shrimp and steak dinner combo. Look at these shrimp, boy. That really look tasty. I'll guarantee. Look at that steak, boy. That really look tasty.
I see you're not taking a bite of it.
I'll take a bite of it.
I think I'm out of it. Mm-hmm.
Well, the part that I bit seemed to be inedible.
Is that a prop steak? Link, not to revisit a point that doesn't need to be revisited, but
That doesn't taste bad at all.
I do want to say that you said you were never going to go short again, but 1932 is less years than 1935, so I think you still did go short. Unless you were saying that you overshot it from going from the future to the
All
past.
that's in the past, Rhett.
Okay.
You know, it's anybody's game. I'm in a positive headspace.
Speaking of things that were in the past, I do want to let you know this is a Mythical Crew recreation special. This dish is no longer on the menu.
Oh.
But it was.
So me ridiculing
on
the
it.
taste of all this was just ridiculing us recreating it.
Yes.
Fair.
Obviously, shrimp have existed for quite some time. You got to start somewhere. And people have been eating them for many years. But when did they decide to put them with steak? That feels like a...
Surf and turf,
That
baby.
feels like a trickle-down economic situation. 1980s.
Really?
Yep. In the 80s, the rich started getting richer and started putting, hey, surf and turf time. Barb? 80s.
Oh, you've just kissed
I've just
the 80s.
kissed the 80s, yes.
Now, see, I could see the 80s because, you know, a time of decadence. You know, everyone's getting the surf and turf. It's like, let's bring that to Denny's for the senior citizens and the visiting Brits.
Yes, and all the retirees in Florida who never see the moon.
But if you go back earlier, I think Denny's was more of a destination restaurant.
For people from England, yeah.
For all types of people, it was seen as more of a fine dining establishment. So maybe it's not the 80s. 70s is taken. Then that would take me to the 60s, which you're also on. I mean, I'd love to bump you back to 2010. I could also try to reverse bump you out of here entirely. But you know how I feel about that?
Well, last time I did 2 reverse bumps, and I offered you, I said, listen, I'm willing to limit it to 1 reverse bump per game, and you said no. To your detriment, by the way.
Yeah, I'd like to say I think we should outlaw reverse bumps. I just don't think they're fun. I don't think it makes anybody happy.
No reverse bumps at all?
No reverse bumps at all.
But a reverse bump right here could secure a point for you.
But
easily.
I'm not, that's not the type of person I want to be.
Okay.
And I tried to see if you didn't want to be that type of person and you didn't take the bait.
I'm the one who came up with I'm the one who proposed the rule. And you said no.
It just seems a little unsportsmanlike. It seems manipulative, you know?
Okay,
It
no.
is hard to do, but you did do it twice to your credit. But now that you've done it twice in one game, it didn't feel good.
Are you saying that you're proposing outlawing reverse bumps because typically when you do them, you miss the puck entirely, and when I do them successfully?
That's probably part of it.
Okay. You can't go back on this. No backsies on this. Never will a reverse bump ever happen again in this game if we go forward with this. The scroll, once you write something on the scroll, you can't take it off.
Yeah, we can. All right. I'm going to bump you to 2010, and I'm going to take 1980, which I do believe is the correct answer. Son of a! You're closer.
I'm closer to all the answers. That might be it, unless it's 2000.
That was a strange bump the way that worked. It's like, you know, I'm going to keep it positive.
Keep the blood flowing.
Keeping it positive, though.
Debuting at the same time as 5 other shrimp-centric dinner combos, we recreated the shrimp and steak dinner combo that originally sold for just $4.99 back in 1986.
Yeah.
All right, so do we need to measure?
I mean, we can, but I'm going to be closer.
You've got it.
Oh! Faked you out. The team over at sport.com, you know what they've been doing? They've been tasting through
stuff.
everything from vegan hot dogs to frozen egg rolls. They have some very strong opinions on the best Doritos flavors,
As
too.
they should.
So head over to sport.com to find those rankings and many, many more. Plus, check them out on TikTok and Instagram if you'd like to watch these tastings in action.
Nibble it. Oh, that's heavy. It's heavy. Now.
Okay, it's heavy.
Ah, I was ready to catch it, but you got it. Jello and whipped cream.
I like Jello.
This is another recreation round because, believe it or not, Jello is no longer on the U.S. menu at Denny's.
Are you joking?
I know, it's a hard truth.
Some people are scared of Jello.
All
Did you know
right.
that?
What's the score? 2-1.
2-1.
You're gonna go.
Now, Jello, like that, especially the green kind. Boy, you really associate that with old school diners. I'm just thinking this is old school. I'm not even gonna think about it much.
Gotta be.
50s. Don't overthink it, Rhett.
Okay. That's a nice shot. That's exactly where you put it last time. See,
I've got the touch today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel like
you're
I got a
very
connection to
accurate.
the board.
I wonder should I use my advantage? I'm thinking this is 1940. If there's a way to get you out of 1950.
Oh, I'm lodged pretty hard there.
See, but I could push you further into the corner, and then any other answer is me.
Is that lime? Is that what green is?
I've got to try to do that, and I want to save my advantage because, shoot.
I'm looking forward to the Jello years.
If you're right about 50, I don't know how to bounce you out, and for me to be closer to 50 and 40.
Well, a reverse bump would come in handy, but you outlawed those last round.
No, I outlawed a reverse bump clear out.
So you're saying you've outlawed successful reverse bumps? Because by your rule, if you were to miss, you'd be like, well, that's not an outlaw.
The extreme reverse bump clear out is the thing I was saying should be outlawed.
What? So what? Mean past this line right here?
No.
Past the top of the pyramid?
Past the top of the pyramid. Think about it.
Whatever.
Think about it.
Whatever. I'm looking out for your reputation here. Just a second ago, you outlawed reverse bumps, and now you're about to do one according to a definition that was only in your head. But it's cool. Go for it.
Thank you.
I'll just be over here enjoying the Jello.
You know what? I'm going to go with my gut, 1940. No reverse bump, even though I could do that because it's still legal.
It's still legal, yeah. Nice.
Sticking to my guns.
Though no longer served, our recreation of a glass of Jello with whipped cream was on the original first ever Denny's dessert menu in the restaurant's first decade of existence, which was the 1960s.
Oh no!
Oh, you're still closer though.
Oh, good.
And here is the cover of one of the first Denny's menus, and you can see the Jello and the whipped cream.
You guys nailed it.
That's beautiful. Did you? So, are you saying that Denny's started in the 60s?
Yes.
Or
Yep.
don't worry, Rhett, you're still in this. Grand Slamwich. What is in this?
Oh, that's big.
I bet it's everything that a Grand Slam has in it. So you've got bacon, but you've got
Sausage and cheese.
inside of the egg. It's like a sausage and bacon omelet.
And
with
then there's
cheese and
ham on the bottom.
I like a grand sandwich.
So we're tied, but because bumps are illegal in the final round, that gives the person who lost last time the advantage, which means you get to go first. And interestingly, you haven't used your golden puck yet.
Yep.
So you can put 2 pucks out there, and I can't hit either one of them. I mean, really, this is yours to lose at this point, Link.
That's right.
Not to put any pressure on you, but...
And with this new configuration, it's, instead of side by side, it's front and behind. I'm able to distribute my pucks in a linear fashion, which I like. So it's either 2020 or 2010. All right, so I'm gonna try to come across here this way. Let me get this over here. So then
I just want to know what you're intending to do.
I am intending to, like, basically be in 1970. Because if I go to 2020, you can get around me to 2000. I want to be in 2000 and 2010. But 1970 would be acceptable. But with this puck, it's actually, this puck scooter, it's actually kind of difficult.
It is, huh?
Figure out how to do this. Oh, well, looks like I doubled down on 2010.
So
it really didn't distribute how I was hoping.
The only thing that I can do, and this is definitely doable, is land squarely in 2000 without hitting your puck. Because if I hit your puck, you can put my puck wherever you want and move your puck back to where it is. 2010 is a great answer, but you've literally got 2 pucks in it, so I can't beat you there.
It could definitely be 2000, which I've left gaping open for.
And it might be 2020 if it's super recent. So I'm just gonna, even though I think 2010 is the best guess, I can't do anything with that. I'm gonna try to land on this side of 2000 just to be in a little bit more 2000 than you, and then I'll have 2020 covered as well.
He's gonna stop short. He's gonna stop short.
So it's gotta be 2020.
It can't be 2020.
Well, I mean, it needs to be in order for me to win, though.
After a successful marketing campaign months earlier where they gave away 2 million free Grand Slams, Denny's did it again, this time offering their brand new Grand Slamwich for free to anyone who bought a Grand Slam.
Wow.
That offer only lasted 1 day, April 8th, 2009.
Ah! Dang it! So
it only existed
if I had done it, I could have won.
You could have won.
If I had done it right.
The sandwich still exists, but that offer only existed then. Here is a commercial for that day.
There's meat substitute and there's cheese substitute. Ever think there might one day be a human substitute? Just making conversation.
Fight the machines with the new handmade Grand Slamwich from Denny's, just $4.99.
I like that. I like that ad.
Pretty effective
That's a
advertising.
good ad, man.
Okay,
And
Lane.
everything's better when you've won.
You've broken the streak, and you get to be a senior citizen for a day in Good Mythical More.
Yes! Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell. I've broken the losing streak.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Emily,
I'm Xander.
and we're about to play shuffleboard in Inverness, Florida.
And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Oh!
Wow, that's what a real shuffleboard looks like?
Yeah, it's so popular these days.
Yeah, everybody's out there. Click the top link to watch us rank weird food hot takes in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land.
Check out Sporked for a ranking of the only worthwhile Doritos flavors, a ranking of the best frozen egg rolls, and find out if the Cheetos mac and cheese lives up to the crunchy snack.
Should a breakfast sandwich really break the bank?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
In my opinion, breakfast should be the cheapest meal of the day.
Okay.
Like, what is it really? I mean, you got eggs, bread, bacon, taters of some sort.
Yep.
It's simple stuff. I mean, I could almost make it.
Well, almost means not quite. And what if breakfast from a fine dining establishment is simply something you haven't tried yet?
Well,
it's time for Naked Foods, Naked Breakfast Edition. Naked.
yeah, we're gonna be trying breakfast dishes from 4 different price points: the freezer section of the grocery store, fast casual restaurants, sit-down restaurants, and fine dining establishments.
Each round, we're gonna pick our favorite plate from those 4. Then Stevie's gonna tell us where each food is from, how much it costs, and then by the end, we're gonna know exactly how much our true favorite breakfast would cost.
Bring on the brekkie.
These are breakfast sandwiches.
And some of these are
big.
more exciting than others. Let's start here.
This is okay.
Is this like an English muffin type thing?
It's like something you get at the airport. You know?
Oh, I like that fluffy egg.
Kind of on the go.
Fluffy and cheesy. With nothing to compare it to. It's not horrible.
It doesn't taste bad, but look at this. This has got a
Was
big,
it frozen?
giant egg on it. That's very yolky, which is a good thing. And then
It's very yolky, which is a matter of taste.
And
if you like that or not. It's not about being good or bad. It's just a matter of preference.
It's just like they're saying, you know, if you like dark meat, you should like yolky eggs.
I think I'm gonna taste a little bit of that bacon. It's a nice soft bun.
That's really good.
It's like a hamburger bun.
I thought it was going to be tastier than it actually is by looking at it. It looks incredible. It tastes good. It doesn't taste incredible.
Now this one is crazy looking, dude.
There's a sauce on this one that's going to give it some more flavor, and it's a whole hash brown on the bottom.
And look at how thick that bacon is. Here's the yolk over here. I'm going to dodge that to give it a good time.
Oh, man.
That is some thick bacon.
I missed the bacon on the first bite.
You better get it again.
It's got a sauce on it, some kind of hot sauce there on the top. Dang, you got all the bacon, bro.
You want some more of this bacon?
Yeah.
It's like
How'd you get all the bacon?
and it's really hard bacon.
Bacon placement left something to be desired on this one.
I mean, I almost don't call that bacon. It's like a board. It's like a board of bacon. You could build a house with this thing.
Mm.
And then the entire hash brown underneath.
What's that spice?
But over here, we got the good stuff.
I
Look
gotta
at
tell you,
that.
that's Jimmy Dean right there, or something very much like it.
Frozen, microwaved.
I ate so much of this crap in my life.
I mean, Jimmy Dean, don't sleep on Jimmy, because that's a good little breakfast sandwich at home. If you get the biscuit.
If you've got nothing else to eat,
this bread,
you can enjoy.
This like croissant thing gets hard really easy.
There's no contest here, in my mind.
3,
All right.
2, 1.
You know what I'm gonna do? I know this seems crazy, but I'm voting for that one because I just think at a certain point you're trying too hard at breakfast time. It's like
I'm open to that.
this is
Try
really
as hard
great.
as you want.
This is not,
Okay, Link,
it's
I
not
think
bad at
I
all.
think you have maybe an inkling of the one that you chose because it's Starbucks. So it's our
Okay,
fast
yeah.
casual, $4.45. Rhett, it's time to get those dancing shoes on because you chose our fine dining Bottega Louis for $20.
Bottega Louis? Bottega Louis is a
It's
fancy
so good
place.
to see you again.
The whole front of that place just covered in macarons.
And again.
Macaroons? Macaroonies?
And again. One last time, for good measure.
Boy, that's...
I love seeing Michelle. You know what?
You bumped, but you didn't grind.
I'm
glad.
tired of the slander. People just, they're still carrying on with this idea that Michelle is not her own person, but is just Chase in a costume.
Right.
If Michelle
Forget about it.
was Chase in a costume, could he be right here, right now?
Right. Hey, Chase.
Hey, Chase.
See?
So in case you missed the price tag on that fancy sandwich, that was $20.
Worth it.
The other ones
Build a house with this thing.
are our sit down place, Fred 62 for $12.99. And then yes, that is Jimmy Dean for $1.37 per sandwich.
Well, Jimmy, I know you can do better. These are pancakes.
Ah, yes, they
Or as my daughter Lily called them, cakes.
Cakes.
When she was little. Well,
I'm going handheld. Now, these are naked. That's why there's no syrup.
when I was little, I didn't like pancake syrup. I just used butter. And then I realized that was dumb.
Oh. So you can change.
I change all the time.
I
change my mind about you every day.
That was Frozen.
I wake up thinking one thing, and then I talk myself out of it.
You,
Ooh, this is
you wake up thinking today's the day you're going to finally kill me.
This is the big one. This is the big one.
This is homemade.
So much better. Slow fluffy. Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
It needs butter.
Daddy likes that one. This one got a handle.
Now hold on. Let go of it. Let go of it. That ain't a handle, man. That's a dangling wiener.
That's a pancake penis.
It really is.
Don't let the kid see that.
But just bite that. Open your mouth. That's the part you got to eat.
Why is it so hard to grab onto?
That's not the good part.
Oh, this is so thick.
This could be a construction material too. Very dense. These are so fluffy.
It's like a sit-down restaurant.
You think?
That like to think they're good at making pancakes, but
They're
they're
not.
not that great.
This is I mean the taste is not bad.
That one fell apart.
Boy, these really griddle.
Oh,
That was a little overcooked, so I'm gonna go with this one.
Oh, wow.
This one's fluffy and floppy. Is there a hint of fruit?
A hint of fruit? Man, between that one and this one.
This isn't bad, but there is a little hint of something. Something from the pan.
I taste like the cast iron that this was cooked in.
Does Eggo make a pancake too?
All right.
I think one of these might be.
3,
Those are Eggo, yeah, for real.
2, 1.
I'm a big fan
Oh.
of these.
These
are very good.
That's
exquisite.
No, I love this one.
Okay, Link, you have chosen our sit-down restaurant, Fred62. These
Fred.
pancakes are $10.99. And Rhett, it is time to dance again. Our fine dining restaurant, Delphine, for $21.
Hey man, you're
Once
spending that much
again.
money first thing in the morning, you're not gonna make it to the end of the day.
Not Chase. Michelle. That doesn't feel like Chase. Hey, and let me just explain something to you right now. Michelle, stay out here with me for a second. Listen, we've already seen your comments. You're talking about how, look, what happens is Michelle leaves and then you see Chase. So,
Right.
Hey, okay, well, how about this? What's up, Chase?
Chase. He's not.
He's kind of in his
he's
own
not-
world. He's in
not
his own
listening,
world, but
but
this
he
is not Chase.
Chase.
Bye, Michelle. I'll see you again
See?
soon.
Go over there and be with Chase, or go that way.
The first
See you, Nanny Man.
pancakes are indeed frozen. They're Eggos.
Yeah.
It's $1.07 for 3.
That's a steal.
And then the other ones are our fast casual Apollo restaurant, 3 pancakes for $6.95.
Yeah.
I need to
Seems
approve
pre-made.
the recipe. This is quiche, Lorraine.
Quiche Lorraine?
Quiche Lorraine.
What is Lorraine about it?
I guess it's when there's ham and cheese.
What makes it Lorraine? Y'all know?
Ham and cheese, Lorraine.
Y'all working over there? Y'all off the clock? Chase!
A quiche Lorraine is filled with savory egg custard, bacon, cheese, and caramelized onions.
Bacon, cheese, and onion.
I loved it, but I never knew that's what it was called. I don't like that one.
I don't. It's definitely not great, but you can't really make a bad quiche. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yeah, I'll keep eating it.
Now this one seems to have a little bit of
Green in it.
green pepper. Or is that broccoli?
Lorraine kind of got a little bit. Let go of the reins.
I think it's broccoli, dude.
It's pretty tasty.
Still like it. I like a quiche.
That
you know?
cheese, I love it.
Breakfast pie.
The cheese on that is very good.
And look at this one though. This one is like.
Why are you touching it? Why are you touching the whole thing? I gotta eat some of that.
Well, here you can dodge it. Here, I'll leave my fingers where they are. I know how you never like to eat something I've touched. Now this one looks fluffy.
You're not gonna like that. It's got a lot of mustard in it.
Is that mustard? Or like horseradish? Worcestershire?
I think it's mustard.
I don't dislike mustard, and I like mustard on my eggs sometimes.
I love mustard, but I don't like that.
Yeah, it kind of makes it soured. It looks the best, but it's just disappointing because it's got that left field.
Huh? That's not bad.
The bacon is smoky in this one. It really comes down to if you can get away with broccoli in your quiche.
That's really good. That cheese is so good.
Yeah. All right.
A 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
This one's-
we agree on this. This is definitely the best one. I'm curious what this is.
Well, you can both remain seated.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get the
No,
damn.
this is a fancy one, but they're trying something
Too-
that's
too
not
hard.
working.
Wrong.
That's the
This
fancy
one's
one?
a fancy one because it sucks.
Well, first, the one that you guys chose is our sit-down restaurant, which is very hard for me to pronounce, and we've talked about this previously.
Is it La Pan Quante Dang?
Yeah.
Dang.
Although there's a new trick that Carney taught me, so it's Le Pan Quotidien.
La-
Quotidien. Do you
Oh, it's got a
understand
little
what the
titty
trick
in it?
is? Yeah, that's
I
the
like
trick.
La Pan Quante Dang.
It's pan. I know it's pan. It's not there. You don't pronounce the N, Carney. I know that.
Yeah,
That wasn't my
that's
phone.
not
La
what we're
pan
talking about.
quantidien.
Exactly. For $14. The first one is the fine dining quiche.
Really?
And that is from Monsieur Marcel for $17.
You're trying to taste it, thinking that you're there. You
Still not good.
still not good, right?
The third one is fast casual Sweet Lily for $12. And then
Awesome.
the last one is frozen for $2.45 from Country Chef.
It's still good.
We almost went with Country Chef, yo.
You can freeze a quiche and it doesn't get worse. Sometimes it gets better because it like locks the flavor.
Congeals it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Noted. Like that shirt, Rhett. Show them the whole thing, man. All right, last year we turned it up to 11 with our Mythical Beast Classic Metal Tee. We're following it up this year with our Mythical Beast Classic Rock Tee, inspired by, 70s rock bands, a little bit of Zeppelin. Take your stairway to heaven at mythical.com.
Look at that Randler fly.
These are breakfast burritos.
These are breakfast burritos. Boy, do we have a variety. We got a little one, but let's start with this big one.
This one has seen a grill.
It's got some sausage, some peppers.
That's pretty tasty.
Some
I
taters.
actually learned recently, I don't know why, it never really crossed my mind when making a breakfast burrito at home that the key is after you wrap it to throw it back on the grill. It's like, I don't know how I'd missed that step, but that's what seals it all up and makes it great.
Seal it back up.
That's a good taste. And it's actually got tomato in there, which, like a pico, which is really working
crap.
for me.
I thought that was a pepper. You got away with it.
This is
this is a hot pocket.
This has been frozen.
This is like a freaking hot pocket.
I'm not gonna hold that against it.
It's good.
It doesn't taste like a breakfast burrito. It tastes like you said, like a hot pocket. Like it
It's
tastes
very
like
processed.
its own thing.
But I do like it.
But I think breakfast can be frozen, and it's not that
The
offensive.
cheese sauce is nice. Now this one is huge. What is this hunk of a thing here? It's like that's a really big old sausage. Dang, this is good. Very sausage forward. I like that.
This one feels the most homemade so far. I'm missing a little what I got with this pico.
Yeah, there's no onion.
And the sort of the accoutrement of that one, and also it wasn't thrown back on the griddle, as you can see. Tastes good though. That actually tastes like it might be Corner Cottage.
I know, Corner Cottage here in Burbank has got a killer breakfast burrito. Got to credit Morgan with that. You're the one who first started bringing these things in, right? Back in the day?
And look, this one has the egg completely wrapped around the outside.
Yeah, they omeletize it.
I don't like keeping the egg whole like that as much as...
Yeah, it's not as fun. I think these are really high quality ingredients. But I mean, before we give our final answer on this one, I was going into this thinking breakfast needed to be cheap. And yeah, I'm still saying you can definitely get away with cheapness at breakfast.
Breakfast
time.
can be cheap, I think is the conclusion.
Even with the quiche. But in this round,
all right, I went back to
when
both
you're in
of
a
those.
breakfast burrito zone, you can really, when you wrap that stuff up in a burrito, boy, you can take it to another level.
I feel strongly about this one. The added flavor in here is just so good.
This is my baby. Over
Well, Rhett, stand right up
Dude, your bank is broken.
and sit right back down. You have chosen Taco Bell.
Are you serious?
Well, listen,
Taco Bell?
Taco Bell is totally bringing. I've never had their breakfast burrito.
This is their grande toasted breakfast burrito with sausage
It's
for
excellent.
$3.29.
It tastes like fast food now.
And then Link, you chose the sit-down place, which actually isn't Corner Cottage. It's Great Grill for $9.99.
Because you got to sit down.
And then, of course, one on plate 2 is Frozen El Monterey for $1.29. And the last one that looks the fanciest is the fanciest. It's from Delphine for $19.
Yeah, I don't like what you're doing with
Delphine,
the egg.
they're
You gotta mix
pushing
the
too
egg.
far.
Got to scramble that egg.
Dang, how do you feel about that Taco Bell?
I've never had. Maybe I've had it on the show, but I got to have breakfast at Taco Bell now.
I know.
Okay, so
get in there.
The lowest possible total you could have gone this whole episode was $6.18, and the highest was $77. Rhett, your perfect meal total was $58.29.
Ooh, that hurts.
And Link, yours was $39.43.
Oh, okay.
So somewhere in the middle, I'm feeling good about that. I've expanded my breakfast palate this morning.
And so have I. I'm going to Taco Bell now. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
My name is David. I'm from Hopewell Junction, New York. I'm dressed fancy for the Fancy Pants dance. And it's time to spin the Wheel of Mythicality.
Love it.
Awesome. Perfect. Click the top link to watch us discover the best cheese for an omelet in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land.
We got a whole lot of love for the Mythical Beast Classic Rock Tea, available now at mythical.com.
Can we hack life in 10 minutes or less?
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Morning.
You can call us the hunkiest hackers from Honolulu to Hoboken because we have hacked everything from magic to crafts to life. So we're going to be taking it up a notch with a brand new batch of hacks from a huge range of categories, all right? All without instruction.
Now that seems like no big deal until you're face to face with a baby doll head, a dog collar, and a high-heeled shoe, and then being expected to figure out some kind of life-changing hack. And by the way, that one is for unclogging your toilet. I'll explain it later.
While only wearing a dog collar.
Yes.
It's time for Can We Figure Out These Hacks Without Breaking Our Backs Over the Instructions We Lack? In time for a snack.
Okay, we're going to be given a set of items. We need to create a particular hack we found on the internet, which is supposed to greatly improve the way you do something in your life. And the catch is, we have no idea what these hacks are or how the items work together to do it. And we're also going to be given some sneaky decoys, items that do not belong there. We have to figure out which one those are.
We're going to start the game with 50 points. If we get stuck during a round, we can spend some of those points on lifelines, and we'll have 10 minutes to figure each hack out. If time runs out before we do, that's a 5-point penalty. If we can leave this whole episode with 30 points intact, well, then Gen Zer Ever. Hello, Ever.
Hey, guys, what's up?
You're going to be singing us a hit hack song?
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be a hit. The hittingest hit you've ever hit.
If we keep 30 points.
That's a cool shirt, man.
Thank you. It's new.
You're still talking to Ever?
Yeah, Ever.
I thought that was over.
Yeah, right?
Let's hack it.
In front of you are all the items you need to complete your hack, along with some decoys. Your lifelines are as follows. I can tell you what category the hack falls into, like cleaning hacks, food hacks, etc., for 1 point.
Yeah.
I can tell you which items are decoys. There are 2 decoys, 1 point each. Or you can get a hint from Ever for 3 points. Let's put 10 minutes on the clock, and you can start now.
We have a pencil. We have a USB cable. This is like a lightning charger.
Yes,
specifically.
thank you for clarifying. No, and is it fully intact? Because if it was like frayed on one side, then maybe the hack would be to like fix it.
We have some silly putty. Remember silly putty?
I do.
You could like lay it out on paper, newspaper, and then transfer the print.
Well, Link,
that's how they...
I believe that you are all over this hack already, because I think it has something to do with writing something on the tape, putting it on the silly putty, and then giving yourself a little tact.
So you think we're going to use both?
And you can't
adhesives.
outsmart us.
All right, so tape, a flat iron. It's already hot.
I believe that's
And
a
we
decoy.
have a fully functioning blow dryer. Oh, sexy. Sexy, look at you.
It's especially sexy when you yell sexy. I feel so confident at this point. I can just go ahead and tell you right now, this is a decoy.
Well, can you get it back?
Yeah, it's just right here.
Because, you know, we're a team.
Yeah, it really didn't go
And
anywhere. I just kind of did that.
I kind of feel like...
Yeah. Yeah, that's a decoy. Woohoo, yeah.
All right, so... But what if it's not?
Well, then we're in trouble. Well, let's just try it for a second. If I were to take this...
So you want to write on the tape.
What do you want your tattoo to be? My name? Okay.
Just, what about sexy britches?
Yeah, well... I'm doing my name.
So you wrote...
And then sexy.
Then you're saying that you want this to be on it?
Put this over the top of it.
Why don't we ask for the category?
Well, let's just see first.
So we're going to have to heat it? I think we're going to have to heat it.
Okay.
Put it on my hand.
Yeah. Yep. And... nothing. Okay. All right. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. I'm willing to admit. I'm a
All
big
right,
boy.
Stevie, what category are we working in?
You're trying to execute a tech hack.
Oh, well, you might want to get that cord back. Okay, I think we need to learn a decoy.
The first decoy item is the silly putty.
Ah, man. It's not a tattoo.
One of these is a decoy.
Don't sometimes you want to like wrap your cord up? Like you're a guy that like. Your
Oh,
cord...
oh, oh, yes. All right, so watch. You're exactly right. You don't even know it. This is a.
Oh, we're gonna.
This is a way to store.
No.
We're making it crinkly.
We're gonna make it like a phone cord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at Ever's face.
Yeah, we're gonna make it like a phone cord so you can seem cool.
And what it will do is then it stays.
Yeah.
This is smart. This is a good hack.
Here, the tape at the top. I think maybe.
Well, I have to hold it here, and then you just keep wrapping around and pushing, Now, do we need the blow dryer or the flat iron?
Blow dryer.
I think it might be the flat iron.
The flat iron might be too. You already kind of melted it a little bit.
I'm going for high heat here. Ow, 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 ow. We don't need any hints from Ever. We don't need some young whippersnapper to tell us how to do stuff.
Let her rip, Link.
What do you mean let her rip?
Take it off. Oh, we did it, man. Look at that. 1983. Now
So,
you see me
all
in
right.
the airport.
We didn't do it. Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it. We did it. We did it.
We didn't fully do it, but we
did it. We
fully.
Guys. You did it! The little hair straightener I think was a little bonus that actually wasn't part of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, you used it strategically, so yeah,
And
you got it.
if we were meticulous ever, what would have happened? Would it have been like a tight curl, like a short and curly?
Yeah, probably. But you guys did great.
What's a good Gen Z word for great, though?
Bussin'.
Bussin'?
Like you guys did a bussin' job.
Bussin'. Like,
Yeah.
like a bus.
The hack was bussin'.
All right, you guys did well the first round. Let's see if you can keep it up. You have the same lifelines as before, and your time starts now.
We have a house plant. We have what appears to be water. Do you want to check that? Just give it a little swig. This appears to
Water.
be Dawn detergent, not a sponsor.
In
Wanna give that a
college,
swig?
here's a little trick for you college folk out there. If you have Dawn, what we did is we took a little X-Acto knife and we cut out the W and we turned it upside down. So it said, damn. That makes all your friends laugh.
An empty water bottle. Duct tape. Dang, there's a lot of stuff here. This is kind of crazy. There's 2 decoys.
A cotton
in
swab?
Q-tip, not a sponsor.
That's why I said cotton swab.
And what is this called? An owl? This is
an owl.
This is I don't know what this does, but it makes a hole. 1 bamboo chopstick and the shortest garden hose I've ever seen in my life.
That's what they call a connector hose.
If you start poking this becomes one of those CP hoses. We could do like a constant watering of a house plant. So if you go on vacation.
Well, that was the first thing I was thinking. And what you would do with that is if you fill this up with water, you poke holes in the top and poke holes in the bottom, and you leave it in your plant when you go on vacation like that, and it just constantly waters. It's like one of those globe things that you see on the infomercials.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to hold this.
I was agreeing with you.
But we have way too many things to just do that little trick.
You know what? I kind of want a hint from Ever this round. Should we start with that? I mean, it's 3 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these plant babies are thirsty, so bottoms up.
Okay, so we were right.
He seemed to really validate what you're saying. Bottoms up.
But
you don't need, this is a decoy.
The Dawn is a decoy.
This will kill a plant.
Yeah.
And then you put...
But that's just, there's too many other items left.
Well, what if... All right, first of all, you fill this with water, you put the cap back on. Let's do that.
Yeah. Don't make us look bad.
I'm trying to get like a laminar flow here. That's the only thing I watch on the internet lately.
That's
laminar flows.
Why did you fill it up so tall?
Because you don't want any air in there. Because that way it seeps out slowly. The more air that's in it, the more it's going to pour out when you poke the holes. What if we took the cap off, we put this on there, and we duct taped this on the end of
That
this?
actually seems to make more sense.
Because it actually wants to fit.
I think you're right about this.
And then we wouldn't need this
That's just for us personally.
So these
case
are the,
we- in
these are
case
the
we
two.
can't hear
We're
each
saying
other.
these are the two decoys,
Well,
so we have to use the
No,
bamboo
I have this.
stick.
Maybe this is like
something to hold it in place.
This is like yes. This is
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah. Support.
What do you call that? Your wife knows all about plants. You got to learn the lingo, man.
Well, if we both know the same things, then will we need each other?
Good point. Okay, I agree with what you said about taping.
I think the answer is yes, but
I
what
don't
else?
know exactly what that's going to do, but it feels right.
If it feels right, do it. That's what I tell my children.
So tape that. I'll hold it. Whoa.
Can you screw it first? Maybe it'll screw on.
What are the chances that that would work?
I think it is getting tighter.
Do you only
Lift it up. Lift it up.
Okay, well you still need to tape it because it's not airtight. Super tight.
Just put that around there.
Oh gosh, you did a bunch there at the end.
And should we have already poked holes in something? It's like
No.
my
We can you can poke holes in things at any time. Okay, so take the bottle, hold the bottle, and I think I'm going to poke a hole in this.
All right, so there's already water filling up the hose. I probably shouldn't do that yet.
See, I'm in.
Up.
I'm in.
And then
I'm going to take this. I'm going to turn it up like this, and I'm going to secure it to this with another piece of tape.
yes, law.
The Green Boys.
I mean, I think we should invent hacks. Why are we just trying to replicate other people's hacks? We're so good at this. We should devote the remaining years of our lives, who knows how much we have, to just.
Yeah. And now it's just like when you want to water your beautiful plant, you just come by and lift up the bottle.
I think you get your cat to do that. Put your cat to work.
Now see, it's not exactly watertight, but it is watering very nicely over
Is
here.
it watering?
Oh yeah, I mean look at that. Now put it down. Now put it down. Like no. Put the bottle down and we'll see if it starts watering. See, it starts watering. Now lift it up.
But how do we lift it up when we're on vacation?
I think you get somebody to come over and lift it.
Did we do it?
No.
Wait, we didn't do it.
Lucas just gave us another one of these.
That's a hint.
Maybe is the hose a decoy?
I don't think you're allowed to ask me that.
Can you tell us a decoy?
What's a decoy?
The dish soap.
Oh, come on, Stevie.
The dish soap.
Ask me for your other decoy.
Okay, what's another decoy?
The garden hose.
Oh no! Oh what? Oh gosh! Okay, hold on.
You're in a freaking garden
okay,
hose.
listen.
Well, hey, we gotta hurry now,
We were on the
man.
right track. We were on the right track. Okay.
You don't need the freaking garden hose, but you need a Q-tip.
Yeah, maybe. Here, fill this up with water. Don't worry about that.
I can't. Oh,
you don't need that.
Oh yeah, we have another one.
What the hell's wrong with you? Come on, fill this up. Don't worry about laminar flow. Just. Why is the water so warm? Stop. That's good.
Stop.
Yeah. Now.
Put the top on that. Now use the auger.
Already did.
1 minute remains.
So you do this where you
And
go on
then you-
vacation.
And then
And then you still need this because I mean just
right. You need the bamboo.
Oh gosh. Hurry! There's another one over
Come
there.
on!
There's another one over
Yes,
there.
take it, take it.
I got it. I got it.
Take it.
You tape that. Tape that. Just around the whole plant. Yeah. Yep. Right.
There's one item you haven't used.
Yep. The Q-tip. And that Q-tip, you can stop now. That Q-tip.
I'm trying.
Less than 30 seconds.
I can't.
Just set the tape down. Set it down. The Q-tip is just when you finish, you just make sure you got the water and you got the water up. You just clean it up, make it look nice.
I don't know what the Q-tip.
Oh, the Q-tip is for testing the soil.
To see if it's too.
It's
wet.
soil.
Yeah, the moisture. It's a moisture tester.
Yeah.
And time. You were so, we thought that you had it right from the beginning because, yes, it is a hack to water your plants while you're gone. But, let's see how it's done without killing the plant.
Oh, yeah. I would hate to be that plant right now because you really did a number on it. But you were so close. So what you're going to do is you're going to take the water bottle. You were right there. You got to fill it up. Oh, this water is warm. You weren't
Laminar.
joking. Laminar? I don't know what that means.
It's when the water looks, whatever's being poured doesn't
Okay,
like
well,
move.
do you know what a dumper is? Don't judge me for my knowledge. All right, then you're gonna take this
A
all.
butt? Is it a butt?
Yeah, nice work. Good job.
Yeah, you're bussing, man.
So then what's
Yeah.
laminar?
I told you I didn't know. You're gonna take this all, you're gonna poke a hole. That's what my man L Money taught me just a minute ago. And you're actually gonna take the Q-tip and you're gonna pop it in there, okay? So you're gonna pop it through that little hole because that's gonna control the flow of the water and let it leak slowly. Yes, please clap more for me.
Wow.
Please clap more. That's really
So it's like a valve kind of a thing.
And then
yeah,
you can
like
do
a
all
valve.
this.
There we go.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah,
How's that
okay.
gonna
And
work?
then you do that, and then you take your plant, and you're just gonna stick it in there. And then the Q-tip, you see, you can't see, hold on, let me spin it around. Hold on. It drips slowly because the Q-tip is, it has fuzziness, which allows it to absorb the water and not let it all drain out super fast. And that's the hack. Great job, almost.
The real question is,
well,
how much
wrong.
credit are we getting for like going to the 5-yard line?
0.
Gracious, look at this stuff. Quick invitation before we get into the stuff. I want to invite you to check out a couple of the new mythical podcasts that we've added to our roster. First of all, from our very own Stevie and her high school best friend, Nagin. They got their own podcast, Best Friends Back. All right!
Did you get the sweet acidophilus?
What?
When I first got to like elementary school, there were 2 milks. All of a sudden, there were red cartons, and they said, "This is sweet acidophilus."
What are you talking about?
If you had a sweet acidophilus that you hadn't fully finished, you knew what to do. You knew what table to show up at.
Also, Trevor has a podcast. Hey, Ever, you know about Trevor from Mythical Kitchen?
Yeah, I've like heard of him like 1 or 2 times.
He's got his own podcast.
Really?
Have you listened to it?
Sheesh. No, I haven't yet, but I'll be sure to go give it a listen. It sounds sick.
It's called Trevor Talks Too Much.
And you get those bowling balls with those dirty holes.
We should open a bowling alley and call it Dirty Holes. Down at Dirty Holes on a Friday night. It's packed.
You know Dirty Holes is packed on a Friday night.
So check that out wherever you get your podcast.
Okay.
This is strange.
I have an idea, but let's just go through the items.
You guys, this is tight too. Like you could win or lose the whole thing based on this round. I'm starting your time now.
We have gloves.
I would assume the gloves are necessary because we're dealing with glass. I'm willing to bet.
These are both right-handed gloves,
Yep,
so
we each get a right hand. I'm
So we
willing to
got
bet
some-
the bread is just for us to eat.
bread, popsicle sticks. This is crushed glass.
All right, Link. This has to be.
But hold on, let me tell you.
An art hack.
This thing right here, it's a heater of some sort, and there's something that's
That stuff
melting in here.
That stuff is some sort of resin that we are going to put the glass in.
Smell that?
Yeah, we're going to put the glass in there, and we're going to put it on this and make a pretty thing.
Oh, you know what? Let's wand this stuff around the edge.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, yeah. You do this, and then you put the glass in there, and you create like a glass vase. We're making a vase.
I mean, we can use our stuff.
Well, yeah. We need to get rid of a decoy item.
The first decoy item is the sawed-off 2-liter bottle.
Oh crap, Rhett.
Oh, that never came back down. It's right there.
It's up there behind the album. Man, that was a big one, Steve.
Oh, you know what? I think the bread is a
Is the
decoy.
mold.
Bag is needed. Bread bag, buddy.
All right, what's the second decoy?
Oh, we're already there this round?
Yeah.
We can use them.
We're desperate.
Sure.
We're now
Okay.
at 37.
The second decoy is the bowl of hot wax.
Oh, of course. We're just making a glass sandwich.
We don't.
We're making a glass sandwich and we're giving it to our buddy. I've always wanted to do this kind of thing. Even since I was a kid, I wanted to make a glass sandwich and just take a big old bite of it. And now, on the internet, on my very own show.
We can still burn 3 points on an ever hint. Ever?
Yeah?
Hint it.
You guys want a hint? Actually, I want to bring in my friend to give you this hint. He's a super good friend. Come on in, Randy. Let's go.
Oh!
Happy Cotton Candy Day, Daddies.
Hey, Randy.
I heard you were making glass sandwiches. That's
Yeah.
my go-to order at Quiznos. Do you have time for a sweet nothing, or should I just read the head?
Oh, no, yeah, we want a sweet nothing. Long
okay,
distance.
I'll yell it from over here.
All right.
Hey, Rhett, after this, you want to grab beers with my college buddy, Moog, the Lord of Blood?
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, Link, you can't come. Moog says you were weird to him at the Christmas party. All right. Time for the hint.
Yeah, time for the hint.
This hack slaps. It's snatched. I must stand, it's true. So to all those without a gluten allergy, let's raise a glass to safety. That is, if you want the W. That clue was a whole mood. Just hits differently, I don't know.
So it's a bread glass.
No. It's cleaning up broken glass with bread. Yes. I think if you've spilled some glass, you've broken some glass. In fact, get that other smaller tray. So let's get like a, no one would spill this much glass on, So let's just do like a realistic, oh, I busted my glass. It's quiet at night. And then
Like
you're
that much glass?
Man. So it's just like, hey, I gotta clean up my glass with my bread.
It's not working though.
It works a little bit.
So just smushing glass with bread?
Guys, I gotta tell you, you did figure it out. It's really for those like smaller pieces of glass, that can be really dangerous that you just press down.
Yeah, you press.
Once you
look at
sweep
that.
this up,
Look,
I can see the little glitter pieces,
it gets everything.
Exactly.
especially the little pieces.
And guess what? You get everything because you get a song from Ever, which is everyone's favorite part of these episodes.
Yeah, we're gonna do a collab.
We're gonna do a little song for you guys together.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. I never
Ever
saw
drop a sick, nasty beat.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah. Life hacks for my birthday. I want an axe. Life hacks. A raccoon goes in the trash for snacks. Life hacks. I like to go pee in my slacks. Pee in my slacks.
Wow. Randy is.
Thank you.
Wow, you guys are talented. Hey, we did it, man. 33 points, Link.
Oh, wow.
And we
This
got
has been
that
quite a
beautiful
ride.
song.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
My name is Stefan from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. I'm here at ECTC and I'm about ready to certify in FluxCore 3G. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
There's too many acronyms for me to understand what was happening
that
there.
was intense, and the low angle just made it real creepy.
Good luck with whatever you were doing. Click the top link to watch us decide the most useful hacks in the world in a strange game of Would You Rather. And for more.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Hey, we want to let you know about a brand new podcast hosted by our very own mythical kitcheneer Trevor called Trevor Talks Too Much. Check it out on Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts.
Will a hot root beer float become the new goat?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
We're about to see if foods that are usually eaten hot should actually be eaten cold and vice versa.
But before we get into temperature swapping, this portion of today's episode is sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
HelloFresh offers step-by-step recipes that are super easy to follow, and their pre-portioned ingredients help cut down on prep time, so you'll have more time to get outside this spring. And speaking of getting outside, yes, Rhett, I did get your text this morning.
Oh, which one?
The one that said swimsuit season is around the corner.
Yes, my annual swimsuit season alert text.
I also saw the reminder on our shared calendar.
Yep.
And the sticky note on our office door.
Well, it is around the corner. And HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it easy to stick to your goals when you're trying to look good for my favorite season, swimsuit season, which is
just around the corner. HelloFresh's newest menu release includes Mediterranean recipes that are filled with fresh fruits and veggies, nuts, olive oils, and fiber-packed whole grains for nourishing balance.
You know, swimsuit season is great in the Mediterranean.
Let's put a pause on swimsuit season and enjoy a bite of these citrus port tacos with pickled onion and Southwest crema.
Get you one of those, Link.
Okay.
They got crema.
Look at that. It's ready to be bitten.
Ooh, I like that. Go to HelloFresh.com and use code GMM16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts.
That's HelloFresh.com and use code GMM16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts.
Enjoy swimsuit season. And thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this portion of today's episode.
All right. Typically, I like my cold foods chili and my hot foods steamy. Why? Because I don't live in the back rooms.
Oh, I love the back rooms. I enjoy experiencing the dread and isolation of liminal space. Come on, let's go visit the food level. It's time for hot food cold versus cold food hot. Which ain't worth a lick and which is worth a shot.
We posted a series of matchups where we pitted a typically hot dish made cold against a traditionally cold dish prepared hot. And you voted on which ones you thought we would like better. Be sure to follow us on Instagram to vote next time.
And now we have done this once before, but you know what? There is more to explore. The mythical Kitcheneers have made these temperature swaps come to life, and now we're going to see how well you know our palates.
You're going to get a point? I'm going to have a brain fart.
Yeah.
You're going to get a point for each round the majority of you guessed correctly. If you get 3 or more points, the same prize awaits you. We're going to sing your praises in Good Mythical more. But if you don't, here's a new punishment. We're going to post a picture of us holding a hacky sack on Instagram, and y'all got to comment, "It's a sack, I'm a hack."
I like it.
All right, let's do some hot cottage cheese with hot berries versus cold mashed potatoes with cold gravy.
This doesn't immediately gross me out.
Yeah,
It's just hot cheese soup. You mind if I stir?
Sure, go for it.
You know, let's get.
I kind of want. What is this? A dried cherry?
That's a blueberry.
It's a dry blueberry.
Oh, it's just everything. All the fruit is shriveled because
it's hot.
It's because it's been hotified.
This is sort of like, it looks like a good oatmeal.
I mean, I really like cold cottage cheese. It's my favorite cheese, I think. Oh, that is unlike anything I expected.
That is wonderful.
It's sour.
That is wonderful.
I don't know that this is wonderful. Hold on.
As somebody whose favorite cheese is cottage cheese, how could you not like this? It's just cottage cheese. It didn't change the taste of it.
It changed the temperature and the consistency drastically. I can't say any words right.
It made a soup.
Consistency drastically.
If I would have to be told that this was not intended to just be exactly as it is.
Well,
it's a cheese soup. I love it.
I love the soft yet curdy part of cottage cheese. And that's gone.
It's gone? It's just even softer now.
It isn't bad.
I would go as far as to say it's...
You're trying to make it an improvement over cottage cheese, and that hurts my feelings.
It might be better than cold cottage cheese with berries in it.
That hurts my feelings.
Now this, on the other hand.
This can't.
Cold gravy?
I bet this is what they voted for, because this is what I would vote for.
The thing that we're going to like more?
Oh, is it like more? Nope. Then they would. I bet they didn't vote for
it. And we don't try to guess what they said. We just we say which one we prefer.
Yeah.
And then they're either right or wrong. I don't even want to take a bite of this.
You know what? I don't think this is bad. I mean, it's still got all the taste that you would need to taste.
Cold gravy is not nearly as bad as I thought it would be.
But that's some good cold gravy.
Yeah, homemade.
Could be done wrong, but you did it right.
But I don't immediately want more of it. This I want to keep going back to.
I will tell you.
It's not bad.
This does seem like an entirely new dish. And once you know what to expect, it's not bad at all.
Hot cheese soup.
And I know you're already voting for it, so I'm gonna agree with you because this is just tolerable, but I keep thinking it's backwards.
We like this one.
Did you predict we would?
61% of the mythical beasts thought that you'd like the cold mashed potatoes and gravy better.
Really? I wonder why they thought that. It was probably because
the phrase hot cottage cheese needs some branding help.
Yeah.
I kind of like a hot cottage. You know? Like a
like
warm
cottage on fire.
Yeah.
Go all the way.
Yeah, right.
So my cottage is burning.
I don't know. I think y'all are wrong. Well, you definitely are wrong. Hope you're hungry because we've got hot Caesar salad versus chili dog.
I mean, this is disturbing to look at because I mean, how did you make this hot?
I stir fried it.
You seem so proud.
Yeah.
Well, now hold
It's
on.
brown.
The fact that you stir fried it makes me think about just like sauteed cabbage or sauteed spinach. You know?
You're such a positive man, Rhett.
I know.
It is about that expectation, the marketing. I got this crouton. Croutons should still be crunchy, right?
And think about spinach and artichoke dip. That's hot.
Yeah, but it doesn't have like wilted lettuce. Yeah, if I go into like a wilted spinach territory,
lettuce doesn't hold up as well as spinach in the pan.
No.
But if you had just taken it and just made it hot with like a microwave, it would be utterly nasty. And this is just not my fave.
Yeah, the taste is
Just
still
not my fave.
intact. So we've got the play on words with the chili dog here.
And
Isn't that cute?
It's very cold. Like the bun is cold. It's not just room temperature.
Yeah, because I try to get to a point where it's like if you leave the hot dog out for a long time and you live in a cold climate, then this is their room temperature.
Right. I'm gonna just push the dog a little bit forward. Yeah. So the dog, and I'm gonna push some toppings a little bit to the side.
Doing the same thing here.
Yeah, just to make the perfect bite there.
It definitely has a cold climate leftover feel. Oh boy, shouldn't have visited Michigan this time of year, right, boy?
Upper Peninsula.
Not bad.
I used to, as a kid, I would go into, because my neighbor Peter, he told me about raw hot dogs.
Okay.
Which is just going into the fridge and grabbing a hot dog uncooked and just eating it. I mean, but it is pre-cooked. It's not really raw, but as kids we didn't know.
He was doing reverse marketing on you. It's like, oh, this is unsafe.
But he was like,
scary.
you got to try it. And so it's like one time when my mom wasn't looking, I ate a cold wiener.
Yeah.
And I never looked back, honestly.
That's your preference?
No. I mean, I eventually became a man.
Well,
and,
I mean, that you when you say never look back, that kind of implies that you
I'm saying,
never
like,
even
in my
again.
childhood, I never looked back. I mean, I still enjoyed hot dogs, but I would sneak a cold wiener if you weren't watching me too close.
Sounds like you looked back.
I was ashamed.
But you would look back from looking back.
Yeah, I guess.
So you never look back. You never looked. You looked forward and then kept looking back occasionally.
But even as a cold wiener liker, I want you to do the voting here because I think both of these are kind of actually standing.
This is nasty.
I think it's okay.
This is just a cold wiener in the breeze.
Yeah.
The Michigan breeze.
Right.
68% of the mythical beasts thought that you'd like the cold chili dog better.
Yeah. You had to know that just because of that. The floppy greenery. And next, vying for the opportunity to be licked by a golden tongue, we've got hot root beer in float form versus cold instant ramen. What you think, man?
I feel like you might have to sit this one out because you don't like root beer. I mean, because
I'm looking for a discovery, though. I think the hot cottage.
I think this is going to be
was
good.
a discovery, but other than that, I haven't been too.
Because I love a root beer flavor. I don't mind hot milk.
Maybe this will turn me on to the root beer.
This is exactly. This could be like a holiday drink. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could go to a wassail.
I think it's better than root beer.
Oh.
It's creamy. You've added the ice cream, of course.
Yeah, melted ice cream.
Which makes it float, and
Which
that
is
makes
like a
it
really, really
taste
thick
better.
milk.
You know, if you added a whole lot of ice cream
so
and
good.
like almost no root beer, I think I'd really love a root beer float, even hot.
But it kind of just tastes like a new latte at Starbucks. That's like
just as sweet as something.
Root beer flavored.
What would we call that? Because you give it a name, and this thing's definitely going to win. So we're going to put this here for now.
Oh, this is the new technique?
I mean, that's how strongly we feel
preliminarily.
about it, you know?
The fact that you're into it makes me think, yeah. Oh,
cold.
Sorry. Yeah.
Ramen.
Chopsticks.
Cold ramen ain't never hurt nobody, right? Right. Oh. Got it on my fork.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Nothing heinous happening. I mean, part of that ramen experience is the hotness.
It's definitely not as good as hot ramen.
No
but
way.
But it's not bad.
Yeah.
But
it's just not anything new. And
this
when
is a new
something
thing.
new happens,
I'm glad you put the golden tongue
you
here
cannot
already.
deny it. See, it's conveniently there. And you knew this, right?
61% of the mythical beasts thought that you would like the cold ramen better.
You're stupid.
Hey, come on, hey, come on now. All right, now we've got hot oysters.
That makes sense to me.
And cold eggs Benedicts. Now, oysters Rockefeller.
Predict that.
Is already a hot oyster, right, Stevie? You're an oyster lover.
Well, I mean, Nicole would have to speak to how these were prepared. I'm thinking a little bit differently.
Yeah, so I pretty much just put it under the broiler for like 3 minutes just to get it warmed. And it is safe for you to consume. I've temp checked everything. So you can swallow it without any problems, not get sick.
Not really, though.
You have my word on that part.
Why are you saying it so suspiciously?
I don't know.
Like, I wasn't even thinking it wasn't going to be safe.
I mean, I don't know. I just don't want you to like feel bad.
But is not an oysters Rockefeller a hot oyster?
Yeah, but it has like stuff on it.
It's got a bunch of stuff on it.
And it's like fully like, it's like no trace of like rawness or anything. But this one, it's like warmed.
So basically, it's raw but hot.
Yes, and
It's hot
safe
raw.
to consume. It's hot, raw, and safe to consume.
And hot raw, is hot raw cooked? Not necessarily.
Not
Just because something gets hot doesn't get cooked.
What is this in the middle?
It's a mignonette. It's a hot mignonette. It's like vinegar and shallots. It's good.
I thought that was like a little puppet show.
No, that's a marionette, silly.
Oh.
And why? And why is it on charcoal?
Because
Theme.
instead of like,
Theme?
yeah, it's like a theme.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like Disneyland.
I'm afraid to do what you're doing. Oh, you're going to eat it right out of the shell. I thought, I don't want to cut my lips.
Well, I don't want to cut my lips.
Oh, gosh, it smells horrible. Hot raw. Yeah, it's raw, but it's hot. Yeah. Wow, now I understand.
Yeah,
This is not a Rockefeller.
Now I understand.
The Rockefellers would not stand for this.
Hot and raw. I mean, I eat so few of these that like I'm just like, yeah, this is my oyster experience. Period.
You're saying when you eat a cold one, this is how it feels to you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm really sorry.
I actually get this more than normal. I just still don't like it.
The cold feels refreshing. It feels like I reached into the ocean and like a mermaid and pulled it right out.
Exactly. That's gross.
Okay, so I'm assuming that this is gonna still be like a poached egg,
It is
but
a
cold.
poached egg. Yeah.
Why don't you just pick it up and bite it?
I need a knife.
Oh my gosh! You just
Hollandaise.
You just put it in the fridge.
Yeah.
Holland freezed.
That's the show.
You can see I got to the poached egg that. Oh look, just in case you're wondering if it was poached, look there it is running.
Yeah.
But it's cold.
This has put me in a bad headspace. I know I was mean to you at the end of the last round, and now I'm getting my just desserts.
I hate both of these.
Me too, man.
I think I hate these more.
I hate this more.
I would say because this is something that
just give it a name.
It's Rockefellers, but not done.
Hot oyster, a hoister. Give it it's a hoister. I'm saying.
Hold on. You like this?
No.
You hate this more.
Yeah. Which is why I'm trying to do this.
So you like this one more? Okay, I agree.
Yeah, Rat.
I don't really have an opinion. I'm neutral.
That's exciting.
They're both bad.
60%
Do your job, man.
of the mythical
opinion.
beasts thought that you would like the cold eggs Benedict better.
Wow.
See, now we're gonna feel even better about putting this on Instagram.
You only got one right.
You had already lost. We had to be honest, and I'm glad it didn't come down to this because apparently you didn't care.
Well, no, they also had already lost.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You got to post that. It's a sack. I'm a hack.
As a comment underneath what we posted.
Go
which
over
is
there.
This hack is hack.
Do it.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell. Don't be mad at me for what I said.
Yeah. Don't be mad at me. You know what time it is.
That'd be dumb.
Hi, I'm Mia, and this is Anchorage, Alaska. It's 2 a.m. spin the wheel of mythicality.
And she was never seen again.
Until she jumped into that, I thought it was like a mural.
An Anchorage mural. Click the top link to watch us guess the best and worst pop songs of the year by their lyrics and good mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Head over to spork.com for a ranking of all the best Oreo flavors, the best root beers to drink, and the only seltzers you should be sipping this summer. Today we find out what you're doing when no one's looking.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
We all use embarrassing personal products, right?
Maybe.
Some for hygiene, some for other reasons. Things that we would be mortified to have the public know we keep in our homes, let alone actually witness us using.
Well, this kind of makes me think about the fact that you have multiple times admitted that you blow dry yourself after you get out of the shower, and this involves bending over.
Oh yeah. You got to bend over. I'm fine with talking about it because I'm all about removing stigma and getting everything completely dry. So that's what we're going to do today. Not get everything completely dry, but remove stigma. We're going to try to take embarrassing products and see if we can get more comfortable with them using sex appeal.
Okay.
It's time for... What the heck are you describing? A steamy telenovela? No, it's instructions for a crotch scratcher shaped like an umbrella.
Okay, can we make embarrassing products sexy, or can we at least make a fun game about it?
I hope so.
Okay.
This is kind of like Mystery Countdown Theater, but the live action version.
This is the same buzzer. Does it make you feel like you're about to get really competitive? It makes me feel that way.
Yeah.
It's a little triggering. Okay, today we've invited a few very special guests to read the instructions of some very private mystery products.
Yeah, after each step that they're reading in the instructions, we'll be able to buzz in if we think we know the product that the instructions they're reading is.
Yeah.
If we're right, we get the number of points still on the board.
Yes, and the overall winner in the end will get to have their very own sexy scene in Good Mythical More. Okay. So we're starting out with 10 points up for grabs in this first round, and points will decrease after each step that's given. Let's meet our first guest.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in.
Here we are. Who are you?
Hello, I'm Reginald Cat, the owner and proprietor of Cat Fancy Magazine.
Oh, one of my favorites.
Cat Fancy. Okay.
Don't let me come over to your house unless you're okay with your couch getting destroyed.
Do you have some instructions for us?
Oh yeah! Apply to the affected area up to 4 times daily, usually in the morning and bedtime.
Okay, apply 4 times.
All right.
Before use, clean the area with mild soap and water. Rinse well and pat dry.
Okay.
Remove and protect the cover from the applicator. Then attach it.
Applicator?
Yes, Link?
Okay, this is an enema. Boy, I never leave home without one.
Ooh, I'm sorry, it's not an enema.
What?
Can I have my music come back on? Thank you.
All right, so you get to finish that line before I can buzz in.
Remove the protective cover from the applicator, then attach it to the tube.
So you get a free guess here.
Applicator. Tampon? Do you need to pat dry before a tampon?
That's not right, right?
Okay.
All right, keep reading. We're back into this.
Squeeze gently to fill the applicator.
The applicator.
Try to empty your bowel and bladder.
Got it.
Yes, Link?
Try to empty your bowel.
And bladder.
Okay, I'm familiar. All right, hemorrhoid cream.
Link, for 6 points. Lift that close.
Yes! Oh,
Applicator.
This is the good stuff. Can I have this?
Can you apply it 4 times right here for us?
Can I demonstrate? No. You definitely want to pat dry. No rubbing. when you got those things. Not that I have them or want to admit to it here.
And the punishment
is you have to keep reading the rest of the instructions using the Cat Fancy Man's voice.
Lubricate the applicator. Find your anus with your finger. I would have gotten it at this point.
Find your anus with your finger.
And gently insert
It's a lot
the
easier than
applicator
finding your finger with your anus.
into the rectum. Do
Is that what I
not
sound like? Oh my God.
Yeah, you sound just like this. Do not apply the product high up inside the rectum. Squeeze
don't wanna go
the
past the
tube so
roids.
that the ointment is applied inside, can I say it again? Rectum. Thoroughly cleanse the applicator after each use and replace the protective cover. Avoid having a bowel movement for 1 to 3 hours after application. From the rectum. I added that last
Ooh,
part.
damn near
Why did
killed
it say
him.
avoid? It says try to empty your bowel and bladder before use. Oh, that's what threw me off. I thought that was a step in the process.
As far as I'm concerned, you can empty your bowel and bladder whenever you want to.
All right, let's see our next guest.
Yar, avast ye, land lovers.
Hi.
Wow.
Hi, 'tis I, Captain Matt Lieb. This is my other job.
Okay.
He's also a captain.
Oh, where you headed?
Catalina, you know. Sometimes you just need a little break.
It's a very romantic spot.
Anyways, wash your hands well with soap and water.
Okay, could be a lot of
And
things.
do the same with the product. If this is your first time using the product, start with the easiest level.
Easiest level?
Take your bottom clothing off and raise one leg on a chair or recline on your bed with your knees bent. Oh. Use a generous amount of water-based lubricant.
What? Did you buzz?
I did buzz.
Yeah.
I'm actually, this sounds more like what you guessed the first time. Enema. My guess is enema.
Sorry, you are wrong.
Ha! I thought it was too, but
Everyone thinks it's an enema. You guys got butts on the brain.
Well, you're lifting one leg, so what else is down there?
Well, you should go back to school.
Keep going, Matt Lieb.
Use a generous amount of water-based lubricant and insert the product.
If it's not an enema, but it's inserted, what's it called when you put it in a catheter?
Incorrect.
Okay.
Both of you have no idea.
Okay, keep going.
Once it's inside, put your clothes back on.
What?
As you tighten your pelvic muscles to support it, you might notice the product naturally pulls up and away from your fingers as
Okay, I buzzed in. Is this like one of those?
The product naturally pulls.
Is it like one of those weights? Like if you want to, like if you want to strengthen your, you want to
Say it.
You want to. Is it like a vagina weight?
Yeah.
Like if you want to strengthen your vagina?
Oh, rat.
What?
A vagina
That
weight.
Is correct.
Oh no! What?
That
What do you
is
want?
right for 4 points.
Oh wow! So you need to strengthen your vagina. It gets the darker the berry, the heavier the
Hold
weight.
on. Is it which part isn't this part up?
No, because that would be nothing, right? No, yeah. You're right.
Because that's not a lot to hold on to.
Yeah. Well, no, if you're super advanced, you can just put this part in and tighten it real quick.
Is this to treat a condition?
I'll take them home and find out. Link, as punishment, you need to read the remaining instructions as Captain Matt Lee.
What is this? Does this fix a problem? Try to squeeze for a few minutes.
Okay.
If you're successful, relax. Remove it and repeat the process moving on to the next level on the following day. Oh, so they're different weights.
Oh, the darker, the heavier.
Used for 15 minutes daily, preferably during body movements such as light household chores, showering, and getting ready in the morning.
Mom was sweeping, and the next thing you know,
oh,
this thing was on the ground.
Kegel weights.
Yeah, Kegel weights, man.
Kegel weights for no one.
Okay, this round, 7 points up for grabs. Let's meet our next guest.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
My name is Mildred Vanderstuffen.
Vanderstuffen?
Yes.
Yes.
You name it, I stuff it. What do you want?
I just want to hear some instructions.
Oh, you got it, Toots.
I'm just very afraid of everything.
Oh, don't be afraid. All right. Wipe the tip of the tube. Place the tube inside the first opening.
Oh,
whoa, the first
Move
opening.
the nozzle to your mouth. Apply suction until clean. Use a saline solution if you find the remnants too thick or crusty. You know what I'm talking about. Clean the tip of the tube, then move to the second opening. Apply suction again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I have no clue.
I typically call
First
these things nostrils, I think. Maybe it's what's being described. Like, I don't know. So I'm going to go with, it's like a nasal flusher thing where you're like, whoosh, a sinus cleaning flusher thing.
I'm being told that no.
I'm being told that no.
That no.
So let me hear the rest of the current instruction.
Clean the tip of the tube, then move to the second opening. Wow.
It's a second opening. If it's not a nose, why wouldn't they say nostril?
And there's crusty stuff coming out?
Oh, yes.
I'm going to go with a nose, I'm going to go with a nose sucker, like a snot sucker.
Okay.
You were saying going in,
Okay.
I'm saying pulling out.
But you ain't no sucker, because you're right.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like for babies, right?
Correct.
This?
The parent sucks.
All right, you finish reading
Parents
these instructions using her accent.
There's not much more. There's just apply suction again until clean.
Can you do it to yourself? I think you can.
Well, stick one. What happens if you might create a loop?
Oh my goodness.
Well, congratulations, Elaine.
How many points I get? 2?
Thank you, Stuffin'. What was your name? Naming stuff?
Mildred Vanderstuffen.
Vanderstuffen.
All right. For this final round, you're down by 4 points. There are 10 points up for grabs.
Okay.
Who do we have here?
Oh, hey, I didn't see you come in. I'm Tony Cat, the sexiest cab driver in the Big Apple. Oh, hey, come on.
Wow, you're really steering.
You kind of just seem like a cab driver. I don't know. Where's the sexy part? No offense.
Trust me, I'm very sexy. I'm generous in the bedroom. Ah, come on. The street's full of King Kongs over here. Too many King Kongs in this city.
Well, let's hear some instructions, I guess.
Relax. It's normal to be nervous. If this is your first time, try listening to calming music, practicing deep breathing, or soaking in a hot bath to ease your muscles and your mind.
Whoa, okay.
Okay.
Push the pipe into the bulb. Squeeze it to expel air.
Pipe.
Submerge the tip into your prepared liquid and release pressure on the bulb to fill slowly. Heavily lubricate the tube and the tip. Get into the bathtub, recline on your side, and draw your knees up. If you
Okay.
don't have a bathtub,
Whoa.
So I have to guess because 5 points is my only chance of. So I'm assuming this is something else you're inserting into yourself.
While in the tub.
You need to be relaxed. It is an enema, I guess, technically, because it's going into your butthole. I'm going to say it's a
This would be the third enema guess.
I'm gonna say it's a flavored enema. Like a scented enema. Like, you know, like pumpkin spice enema.
You know what? Let's not say that. Guess something else. And let's forget you even said that. Just for me personally.
Okay, forget I ever said it. Pumpkin spiced enema.
I'm gonna ask the judges about that one, and they're saying no!
All right, finish the instruction. I get a free guess.
Get into the bathtub, recline on your side, and draw your knees up. If you don't have a bathtub, lie on a towel on the bathroom floor.
Sexy.
Is it a douche?
I got a clue for you. Rhett was close, but not specific enough.
How's that not specific enough? All right, keep reading.
Gently insert the pipe into the rectum about 4 inches deep.
Okay, I have to guess again because this is only now I can just tie. It's not because it's
4
not
inches
pumpkin
deep.
spice. What flavor is it? I mean that's what I'm thinking. What's the next?
What's a more specific enema if it's not?
Bubblegum flavor.
I'm sorry, the judges aren't accepted that one.
Okay, I guess finish this line. I got to guess. I know I've won, but I want to win fair and square.
Gently insert the pipe into the rectum about 4 inches
4
deep.
inches. That's it?
Yep.
I'm gonna go with anal.
Nope, I'm sorry. The judges are not accepting anal at this time.
All right, keep reading.
Kinda close-minded, if you ask me.
Wow.
Gently squeeze the bulb to introduce the coffee solution.
Coffee enema. Actually, I was thinking that at one point.
That's
I've heard of
right.
that.
If you want a little cold brew, up the gabagool.
Wow.
Pumpkin spice.
Red, I would have given that to you, but I'm not the judge. I'm
No,
just the
I didn't say
sexiest
coffee.
cab driver in the Big Apple.
It's like a freaking maraca. This thing is, I mean, that's a lot of coffee.
Is it just regular coffee here?
So, Rhett, you got 3 points, but do I still pull off the win here?
I think you won by a point.
All right, so I get a sexy scene, and you have to finish reading.
Well, actually, Link has to finish reading the instructions.
Oh, yeah. That's enema coffee? What happens if you make regular coffee?
It's great with an enema croissant.
Slowly withdraw the nozzle and wait recommended time before evacuating bowels. Stay close to a toilet for 30 to 60 minutes after use. Call your doctor if you feel any pain.
Well, congratulations, Link. I think we're all losers today, though.
I mean, the ingredient just says organic coffee, so
I'm sure you can put it in your mouth.
This is just coffee. It's really this thing.
Well, congratulations, and thank you for subscribing and clicking that bell. You're going to get a sexy scene in Good Mythical More, Link.
This has been used, I think. How does it smell?
You know what time it is.
Catalina.
Wow.
This is Dickie the Duck. Hello. And he likes it when it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality. That's why it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality. It sure is.
Wow. He really likes it
Hey,
when it's
man,
time.
we're with you.
Whatever you say. Click the top link to watch us give sexy names to unsexy products in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Join us for a special live stream next Thursday, June 2nd, exclusively for Third Degree Mythical Society members. MythicalSociety.com for details. If Wendy snuck her beef into a Whopper, would we even know?
Let's talk about that.
Good Mythical Morning.
Very few fast food places have reached what we call the Hall of Flavor fame. When I said hall, something kind of came up from here. No, don't.
Oh,
It's already up.
I was going to loosen it up.
Hall of Flavor fame. This is when a chain has created such a specific taste that you immediately recognize it. We talk about it a lot with McDonald's.
Well, and we think that we're pretty good at it. For example, we can pick out a McDonald's burger, a Burger King burger in a lineup. Pretty easy. Come on. Who do you think we are? So today we're making things a little more challenging by literally mixing things up.
Right. Like if I took my tongue and placed it in your mouth, would anybody even notice?
I don't think you meant for that to sound the way that it did sound.
Because your tongue would be in my mouth.
I think if my tongue was replaced with your tongue what I noticed, but the way you phrased
But
that
then your
was-
tongue.
We're swapping out recognizable ingredients from Burger King and replacing them with ingredients from other well-known restaurants to see if we can tell what's what. It's time for Fast Food Frankenstein, Burger King. Okay, it's been a while since we last did this, so here's a reminder of how it goes. We're gonna taste menu items from Burger King that have had one or more ingredients swapped out and another fast food chain's ingredients Frankensteined in.
We're just playing with ourselves here. You know? This show, man.
Yeah, right.
If we can identify which ingredient is different, we get a point. We also get a point if we can name the restaurant that it was swapped in.
Oh, okay.
That's an additional point. We're gonna taste the original item and compare it, and then see if something has been discovered.
Yes, and the winner gets a one-of-a-kind Frankenceptor.
Aye.
All right, Stevie, what do we have here?
First up, we have the ham, egg, and cheese croissant sandwich. In this round, only one item has been swapped out.
Croissant sandwich, you say?
You say it so proper. We say
Well,
croissant.
I was back here going, is it croissant sandwich? And then it sounded a little redneck, and so
Ain't nothing wrong with a little redneck.
Croissant sandwich, which sounds fancy.
Are we allowed to dissect this thing as Red is doing?
Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah, bro.
Now, I can definitely tell that this ham has a darkened edge.
Does Burger King ham have a darkened edge?
I don't think Burger King ham has a darkened edge.
I mean, reminder, you're playing against each other here, so.
Well, and then this egg here has a yellowed section. I don't think Burger King has that either. That could be any cheese.
Boy.
I mean, it could be
This
the actual
dark-edged ham.
croissant sandwich. Now, the one thing I do know is that In-N-Out does not serve croissants.
Sandwiches.
Croissants. So In-N-Out doesn't serve breakfast. So I can at least take that one off the table.
Okay, so
yeah,
the mystery ingredients can potentially come from the following options: Shake Shack, McDonald's, Arby's, In-N-Out, Carl's Jr., Popeyes, Wendy's, Long John Silver's. Hey, how about that? DQ and Jack in the Box.
Yeah, and I have my answer. Are we 3, 2, 1 in this thing? Because or you can go first.
No, I think we should 3, 2, 1.
3,
2,
1. Darkened ham. See, that's a good guess.
I think that the Jack in the Box. I don't know if the darkened ham is a great guess, but I feel like the egg might be different because of what you said.
See, but Arby's has the meats, and you look at that's some high quality meat. That's too high quality for Burger King. No offense, King.
This Frankenstein, you see what I did? Because it was Frankenstein, I said Frankenstein.
Croissant.
Ham, egg, and cheese croissant sandwich contains another fast food chain's egg, and it's
You get a point.
Wendy's egg, to be specific.
I got down to Jack in the Box and Wendy's because I remember they do a fresh cracked egg at one
I
of those
didn't know
places.
Wendy's did an egg like that.
Yeah, it's a fresh cracked egg, bro.
Burger King bringing that ham. Yeah, throw it in now. Don't be shy. We gotta compare
Burger
this.
King, you're doing the dark edged ham.
So if we look at the
Burger King egg is all yellow, like it's a
See,
mix. It's
I
like
was
an
right.
egg mix. But look how dark that edge is on that ham.
Yep, that's because it wasn't swapped out. No. See, I love a scrambled egg. I don't like this.
I prefer
fried
the
egg.
Wendy's egg. I prefer it. They're both good, but I prefer the Wendy's egg.
Okay, well.
I don't know if it's worth the trip.
You got a point and your preference.
Okay, we have the Chiking
We know we
deluxe
like
sandwich,
this.
and this menu item has 2 ingredients swapped out.
Look at that. It's so big. I'm just going to take a bite because I like this sandwich.
Mm-hmm. Boy.
That's different.
That is nice. It's crunchy. It's tall. I didn't know that it had tomatoes on it. How many? Is it just one?
There's 2.
I will say, we love the Chiking so much on the show. It was the #1 ranked chicken sandwich that we tried.
Mm-hmm.
I went and I got the spicy version just on my own time.
Yeah.
You know, not on work time. It's real good, but you would have complained about how much sauce was on it. They like to sauce things hard.
And how
King.
spicy is it? That's why I'm looking at this sauce because this is sauced reasonably. Then there's more sauce on top. What are they doing putting a tomato on it?
They're just trying things, man.
I'm looking at this lettuce.
I have thoughts.
I was blindfolded last time I ate this. This is not really helping me. Now, they could have switched out the whole chicken.
You know, Link, they could have done any one of those.
They could have done a Popeyes thing.
Because there are no rules.
Thinking that they're really cute, you know? We're going to put the Popeyes chicken. And you got this crosshatch bun. There's just so much going on
Now,
here.
one thing I will say, once an ingredient has been used from a place, that place can no longer be used, right? Just the whole
Correct.
place. So like Wendy's was first round, no more Wendy's. So it makes it a little bit easier.
Do you have an idea? I'm having a hard time with
Yes, I do have an idea. And I have an idea what's been switched out. I don't exactly know where it's from, but I feel like I have a guess, and I am ready for it.
Okay, this is a 2-ingredient, remember? So slowly linked
Well,
together.
hold on. I got to figure out
Okay.
what my second
All
thing is. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, ready?
3, 2,
2, 1.
I think that it's a Arby's bun. And I think that it is a... Oh, you think it's a Popeyes chicken? It's not.
Hold on, you can't be doing this. You got to place it.
I'm going to place it.
You're cheating now, though, because
No, I'm not.
No, because like you're not making.
No.
You're making all kinds of decisions now.
No, that was...
So
it's not.
I agree with you that it's a different sauce, but I don't think it's the Popeye sauce. I think it's
This
the Popeyes
X on
chicken.
the bun? No, it is not the Popeyes chicken. Huh.
It might be. I thought it might be Carl's Jr. chicken, but
it's a good chicken.
Okay, so I was laughing internally when Link was like, "This is such a good sandwich," because it's kind of like not a chicken at all because we swapped the bun, and the chicken.
That's what I thought. I
Yeah.
knew it was the bun and the chicken. Dang
And the chicken is Popeyes.
Yes.
And the bun is Arby's.
Arby's.
So
All right.
you both
So
did
I got
okay.
a point.
We
You got a
both
point.
we actually both got 2 points
Yeah, we did.
because you were right about this and where it's from, and I was right about this and where it's from. So that's the sauce they put on it, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, let's
Yeah, the bread.
try the original one.
The bread really didn't work, but yeah, I need to.
Well,
to
also
compare this.
you really do like the Popeyes chicken sandwich,
Right.
so that was the gag there.
Oh yeah,
I just felt so sure.
Look at the you know what? That cross on the bun. Yeah, I should have seen that.
Yeah, look at how much better this bun looks. It's but the chicken. I've eaten all the edge of my chicken. You can't really tell.
I think the chicken's better at Burger King. I'm sorry, Popeyes.
See, I don't think so.
Because this is the Burger King. Yeah, I like the flavor profile more.
I'm still on Team Popeyes.
I'm still on Team Chiking, and I don't care. I'll take it to my grave. In fact, I would like to be buried with one.
Now we could have gone Whopper, but
Yeah.
that would be too boring. So we have the bacon Whopper melt here, and
what?
3 of the ingredients have been swapped out.
3.
I heard that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bite first before I dissect.
All right, that's fair.
Well, did I get any on me?
I immediately tasted something that was foreign to Burger King. First of all, this is not good. This is kind of a nasty sandwich. I don't really like how this is coming together.
There's definitely. I don't think I've had a.
That is a lot of bacon. Good gosh, that's a lot of bacon.
Okay, I just learned something. I learned something about the meat.
What is that sauce? So they call this a Burger King melt?
It is a bacon Whopper melt. It looks delicious until you just did what you did to it and then said it was really bad. I don't know why it wouldn't be good.
It definitely does not come together.
Okay, I believe that I have my guesses locked in, friend.
Well, give me a second.
Oh, there's onions there. Onions are included in this. Are you ready? Because I am. I have been for quite a while now.
Okay, here's a 3, 2, 1.
I mean, this is freaking complicated.
Are you ready, Link? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, gosh. And then the third one. am I doing? Shake Shack sauce.
You know what?
In-N-Out burger. Jack in the Box bun.
There's only 2 that have been replaced, right?
3.
Nope. Too late, man.
Then
Too late. I've already done my answer. You're cheating.
See, and now you just copied my answer.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Jack in the Box bun.
But I put it on the bottom bun.
Were you thinking that already?
The bun, to me, it was, I know, this is definitely Burger King meat, without a doubt. I mean, because it's got that flame broiled taste, unless somebody else is doing exactly the same thing.
No, they replaced one of the patties, but not the other one. You didn't taste both patties.
I think you're right about the Shake Shack sauce because it's got that stuff in it.
Well, they already know.
The sauce is different.
Okay, we went big on this one. Replaced the buns with Jack in the Box buns.
See,
We
I don't
replaced-
love you getting those 2 points.
I didn't take the answer from you. I went back to my. That's obviously not a McDonald's bun. They don't have it. It's not a DQ bun. It's not a Long John Silver's bun. And Shake Shack doesn't have that bun. So process elimination. A million times out of a million, I would have done Jack in the Box bun.
I believe you.
Bacon is from Shake Shack.
Oh, I did not like the
And
bacon.
One of the burger patties is from In-N-Out.
Yes.
One of them is from In-N-Out.
Yep, and the other one's from Burger King.
I only ate the one from Burger King.
Yeah, I tasted both of them, man.
Oh yeah, look, they're totally different.
Oh, we always forget to eat the actual thing, which I don't think I've ever tried this. So
I didn't know it was a thing. I mean, oh yeah, look at the bun. The bun is totally different on the Whopper melt. It's
I mean,
light.
this looks better. That sauce is too much.
I like the Burger King version better because it feels like it's all made for each other. Okay, you think you know what the best root beer is, but have you tried 15 side by side? Well, that's what the team at Sport is doing. Okay, go over to sport.com. They're tasting everything to let you know what you should be buying at the grocery store. Okay, sport.com.
It's entertaining over
It's
there at
entertaining.
Sport.
It's entertaining.
But it's also important.
Important.
And utility.
It's a utility. Stevie, what do we have before us?
This is the Big Fish sandwich. And surprise, in this round, I will not be telling you how many ingredients we've swapped.
Now, I can't say that I've ever had the big fish.
Okay. I think you have had it on this show, though.
We got Dairy Queen, Long John Silver's, Carl's Jr., and McDonald's still in play.
Huh.
When's the last time you ate at a Long John Silver's?
I can't tell you the last time I saw one. When's the last time you saw one?
That's a good point, man. Are they camouflaged? This is interesting. So these pickles are very cucumber-like.
It's almost as if they might come from a cucumber.
They just don't seem that pickled. This lettuce here, this lettuce is kind of sad.
It feels like this fish is recognizable, but then it also feels like it's not recognizable. The fish isn't very big for a big fish.
That's true. It's called a big fish.
This is not easy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually have to put these on things in order to figure this out.
He's like, you're right. That's what has to be done.
What is even at a Dairy Queen? Yeah. All right, just don't look at mine. There's too much work to be done here. All right, let's go.
Let's just start going.
3, 2, 1. I'm not looking at your stuff.
I'm not looking
You're
at
not
your
looking
stuff.
at my stuff.
Oh, God. What the hell?
Boy, you went for it.
I thought that this was a McDonald's fish fillet.
That's what I thought.
But I think the fish fillet is a perfect square, and this is a rectangle, and also you could see the fish pieces.
Oh, you
too
know what? You're right.
authentically.
You're right, because it's the cheese that's not a perfect square.
That's why I went with Long John Silver for this, because I've never had it, and I figured they probably do fish well. It tastes pretty good. They got to do something good there.
Somebody's got to do the tartar sauce. Let's just hear it.
The bun was not swapped out.
Okay.
Oh!
So we're both wrong about that.
The tartar sauce is from Carl's Jr.
Dang it. But you were right. You were right that it was swapped out, so you get a point for that.
Yep.
The lettuce, not swapped
Dang
out.
it.
Yes.
The pickles
were definitely.
not swapped out. But the fish.
Is it
the
McDonald's?
fish was swapped
I
out.
think you were right.
And it was from McDonald's.
Oh, shoot. It is from McDonald's, so it isn't a square. Dang.
So
I've been thinking that
So
the
what does
fish
that do for
fillet-
our points? I pulled it off?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you did it, Link.
See, y'all were playing me as dumb this whole time, but now who looks dumb the whole time?
The whole time.
Everybody but me.
See, the big fish is bigger, but it's also a square. Is it better than what we just had?
I don't, is it a square? That's a lot of pickle, too.
I don't know, everybody thinks you're smart right now. Don't tell them you don't know what a square is.
It's not bad.
The big fish is better.
Not bad at all. Mm-hmm.
So I think across the board, I don't believe we improved anything by switching.
Yeah, we didn't find any swaps worth swapping out, man.
But you win the Franken-Scepter, and you can deploy it however you see fit.
Oh, I like that. It's a fish nut squawking, quacking looking thing. Oh, but it walks.
Exactly, but with feet. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Rhett, let me tell you something, brother. My name's Tyler. I'm from Corbin, Kentucky, and I challenge you to a hair and beard off. But seriously, it's time to spin that wheel of mythicality.
I mean, I was scared there for a second. Before he said seriously, I thought I was seriously going to have a hair and beard competition. Click the top link to watch us find out which fast food cookie tastes the most like a homemade cookie and Good Mythical more.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Mythical and proud all year round. Shop our Always Proud collection where a portion of profits will benefit our friends at Outright Action International, available now at mythical.com. What might we find on international wedding menus?
Well, let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
It's Memorial Day. Today we recognize those who have given their lives for our country.
Yes. And now, did you know that this year there's expected to be a record number of
acorns? Yep, I heard that this year it's going to be a bumper crop for acorns. What are they going to do with all these acorns?
Weddings is what I was going to say, not acorns. There may be a great year for acorns, but
It
weddings.
is. It's going to be.
Specifically, this year there's going to be 2.6 million weddings all over the globe, which begs the question, was this intentional? Was it coordinated? Is it all part of an elaborate plan engineered by an underground global network of brides and grooms who decided that no year numerically symbolizes the union of two lovers better than 2022, excluding 2222, since that's so dumb far away?
I don't know, but I'll beg a tastier question. What kind of food will they be serving at all these global weddings?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
It's time for Where in the World Do These International Wedding Dishes Come From?
All right, we're going to try some foods enjoyed as per tradition at weddings all around the world and pinpoint exactly where with our darts, and then chase the ordained cartographer in all his grace.
Hello there.
Hello, thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here, family and friends alike. I feel like a lot of you came from some far-reaching places, you know? There's some people who really traveled far just to make it today, and on a holiday, no less, Memorial Day.
Yeah,
So we appreciate all of that, yeah. We're here for some very special, very special,
He's
treat.
really good at that.
Where's your hat?
Oh, yeah.
You go get that.
Hold on,
Okay,
he doesn't
yeah.
need his hat because he just, I mean, he's so convincing.
It's kind of part of it.
He's got the
It is
collar,
part
and
of
I
it,
see the
yeah.
cartography shirt under there.
Yeah, there's little aspects
He's
of both.
so convincing.
I just feel like you need it.
Okay.
All right, get the hat.
All right, since you won last time, and I was so good with the advantage dart.
You were.
I get another advantage dart. This time it's the heave-ho bouquet throw.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it will help me.
Is that going to help you? Yeah.
I'm sure it will help me so much. Whoever has the lowest score at the end wins, and will have the honor of hearing the loser read wedding vows to them in Good Mythical more.
Will you take the first dish as our first dish?
I do. I will. Oh, these are festive.
Oh, that's like a soft jelly thing?
I thought it might be frozen, but it's not.
No, it's...
You like pelt the bride and groom with these, and they like try to catch them in their mouths, maybe?
Yeah, exactly.
What? Okay, so we got some sesame seeds.
Sesame on top. No, what's going on inside here? Look at that on the inside.
Oh, is that an egg? What the crap is that?
I don't
An
believe so.
egg yolk?
It doesn't taste anything like an egg yolk to me.
That is an egg yolk, isn't it?
No.
I mean, it's exactly the size of an egg yolk.
No, it's a pastry.
It's sweet.
It's a jelly ball, y'all.
But I don't know what the yellow thing is.
I don't either. It tastes pretty good, though.
All right, now, since I won not last time.
Since you didn't win last time.
That's another way to say it.
I go first.
And this is a big occasion because we brought everybody in today, but you know, just like you would for a wedding.
That's right.
We invited all of our special loved ones to be here with us.
We got my mom. Hey, Mom.
Hi, boys. It's me, Rhett's mama. I'm so happy to see your handsome faces again.
Oh, good to see you too, Mom. We got my dad down here.
Hey, Rhett, it's me, your dad.
We know.
I heard you boys are eating some cheese today.
No.
Well, maybe. I don't know what's gonna. Actually, I don't know what's gonna happen, Dad. Isn't your dad here?
Dad, are you here too in the woods?
I heard you boys were still telling dirty jokes. I got a few more up my sleeve.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't wait for those. Glad that you're back, Dad.
And Chase, I understand that your dad's also here.
Father?
You know I really love you, son.
All he does is love you, doesn't he?
Yeah.
They're pretty much on theme, it seems like, you know?
It's a family affair. You
Okay.
know, weddings do that.
No reason to delay this. It's got a bunch of different colors. It's got sesame. There on the inside, there's some sort of paste. You got coconut. We're
thinking
definitely
Japan?
in the Thailand, Vietnam, Japan area.
Southeast Asia.
I'm just gonna kind of go over there. I'm just gonna, just sort of get in the middle there.
Throwing it right around there. It has to be a Far East situation. You know, whatever that gelatinous thing is.
I mean, I just kind of played it safe.
I'm going to say Vietnam specifically.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to really give it a nice go. Wish me luck, Dad.
What did Jesus do when Mary Magdalene tracked dirt through the house?
Swept. Jesus swept.
Jesus swept.
Yeah, that's a good one. Never
I've heard
gets
that one,
old.
Dad.
Never gets old.
You've told that one before.
Yep.
All right.
It's still good though. Still appreciate it.
That was not helpful. Oh, it went a little.
The town in Tanzania.
I got to get it together.
Okay, guys, you just had bon chouché, a colorful dessert made from rice and mung bean.
Mung bean, that's it.
Yes.
Traditionally, they were packaged in a box made from pandan leaves and given to the bride's family by the groom. Today, they're enjoyed by wedding guests in Vietnam.
Oh, dang it. You were right with your guess, but bad with your...
You know, no two humans are perfect, but sometimes it's about finding the person whose differences balance you, right?
Huh.
And so you had a great guess, but a bad throw. And Link, you had 13. And Rhett, you had 7. I really didn't have a segue to connect those two dots.
Yeah, you sound like a normal pastor.
I prepped it. I honestly prepped it thinking Link would do a little worse. And then I could just be like,
Yeah. But I appreciated it.
Whoa. This is a whole pie.
Holy moly, look at that thing.
This
It's
is a savory.
I thought it was going to be like an apple pie.
Well, what is the flaky stuff called? Flaky?
Phyllo dough. Oh my gosh, that's good.
It's meaty, but also sweet.
Got some nuts in there. I like it, but it is a little bit not a typical.
It's a melding of
flavor combination.
Flavors.
I've got a guess.
Do you know what else a melding of flavors is?
What?
A wedding. If you get two people.
A wedding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just combine.
A relational melding.
Thanks, you might be able to do somebody's wedding after this, after all the practice you're getting right now.
Before you change.
I mean, I wonder what your dad thinks about that.
I heard you talking in your sleep again last night. Yes, I do think you should apply to be the next bachelor.
Turkey, Link, is my guess. The phyllo dough, and then the combination of flavors and the inclusion of almonds. Not too sweet. Turkey.
Oh,
Not a
up and
great
to the
throw,
right.
but-
Now, Yeah, it could be Turkey. I mean, it could be Morocco. You know what? I think it is Turkey. There's no getting around it.
Okay, we'll get closer than I did.
Get closer to the board?
No, get closer on with your throw.
I am. Oh, I think I was a little further away from Turkey. Was it Turkey?
You just had pastilla, a sweet and savory pot pie filled with seasoned shredded chicken beneath layer after layer of flaky pastry. It's one of the many celebratory dishes served at weddings in Morocco.
Oh, dang, you were right, man.
Dang it, I gotta listen to my inner voice. Oh.
It's so good.
Come on, Dad, you gotta help me out when stuff like that happens.
Why did the astrophysicist go digging in the dirt?
I don't know.
I can't remember this one.
He was looking for wormholes.
I do remember that one.
You got a little tickle on that one.
Because he laughed at himself.
Wormholes. Oh.
All right, please be seated.
That's good, Chase. That one's good.
Got Chris. All right, Link, you at 14, Rhett 19.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, I won that round.
You did.
Now, this is some like fluorescent spaghetti, man.
I don't think it's a spaghetti.
Noodles? Definitely just noodles.
Oh, it's cold. Hey, Dad, this looks a lot like cheese, you know?
How come there's man Chigo cheese, but no woman Chigo cheese?
I don't know. I never thought about that. Except the last time you said the same joke.
Dad's really saying
Mom,
the
what's
same
up with
joke.
Dad just saying the same things?
Did you hear the news? Dockers are fantastic.
They all just seem to be saying only what they want to say. They're
Right.
like in their own world. This is a very sweet noodle.
I have a guess again.
Very desserty. Now, is Rhett still winning?
I'm winning by 1 centimeter. So
crap.
unfortunately,
Yes.
I still have to go first.
So close. I love it.
I'm thinking Thailand here, and the reason I'm thinking Thailand is because it's taking what I think is an egg noodle, which you would see, I don't know much about noodles, but it reminds me of the noodles that you would see in Pad Thai, which I'm assuming is from Thailand because of the Thai part of Pad Thai. But then it's like a sweet treat, like you were getting at. So I think this is, as Charles would say, Thailand. Isn't that what you would say?
I sure am a dirty boy.
Yeah. Only dirty boys call it Thailand.
Thailand.
Oh!
See, I know what that feels like.
Frustration. Horrible.
Frustration.
Leaving the door open for you there,
I
Link.
have been to Thailand and returned to aim for it. This has got to be Thailand. Time to take the lead. Oh, man.
It's like my dart is pulling your dart.
Sucking mine into yours.
You are
man.
closer, though, which means you got to go first next time.
Oh,
my plan worked.
So you think we're right. Okay.
You dirty boys just ate foie tong, a dessert made from egg yolks and sugar syrup. The effort required to make them represents the effort required to maintain a healthy marriage, while the long threads symbolize everlasting love. You'll find brides and grooms enjoying this dish in Thailand.
Yes, Thailand.
Thailand. Oh, Thailand. You have a whole different way of saying it.
Well, because I was gonna say Thailand, but then I was like, no, I've done that too many times, so that's what happened.
Thailand.
Yeah.
Now, before I announce these two scores, does anyone object to me announcing these two scores?
I mean, I'd like to get another throw, but I don't think I get to do that.
All right, Link, you had 8, Rhett 11.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, this is such a tight race.
You're taking the lead.
You may have noticed my shirt. Did you notice that it was an homage to one of the founding hip-hop groups of all time?
Yes.
Public Enemy. But
did.
peanut butterized. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can get this peanut butter shirt at mythical.com. And also, if you want to know what the best peanut butters are, well, we can give you that information over at spork.com, as well as reading about why pancakes are even better than sleeping pills.
What? For what? Sleeping?
You'll have to read about it. Spork.com. The team over there is adding new taste test rankings every day to the site, along with food news and thought-provoking articles. Spork.com and mythical.com for peanut butter. All right?
All right.
This is a nice-looking soup with A little bit of that
Got a
meatball.
meatball.
There's some chicken. There's some asparagus. There's some carrots and some tofu.
All right, Link, you're taking the lead, so you have to go first.
That is nice. Except for the tofu, this is just like a nice beefy stew.
A nice
beefy meatball
beefy
stew.
stew.
Where could this be? I mean, it just doesn't feel like Japan.
We've got all these, all these parents here to help us out. They thinking anything to help Link out?
Don't all speak at once. Well then.
Green cheese makes me laugh.
It's like a horror movie. All right, Link.
Crap. See, the tofu of it all is really throwing me off. Well, I'm gonna go for Japan. They're not afraid of some tofu over there. Oh gosh, down there in Vietnam again.
This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we're so close right now, and you have to cheat in the final round. So it's like you have a huge advantage, and I have to make a choice. So I'm actually torn between Japan and Turkey because of the tofu. But there's, like you said, I don't know if this is tofu. It's so bread-like. Like it's so porous. I'm going all the way to Germany.
Oh, dang, son.
And thinking that this is like some version of tofu that's like called something else in Europe.
It might be cheese. Is it cheese?
It's definitely not cheese. So I think it's Germany just because if you take out the tofu type thing and you just got this like warm soup.
Yeah, man.
You would think you were
Mine your way or are you in my way?
Germany.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Woo, it's anybody's game at this point.
You just had Hakzeitsuppe,
Oh.
a chicken broth-based soup that typically consists of chicken meat, meatballs, asparagus, egg custard, carrots, and celery, and it's typically the first course to be served at weddings in Germany.
Oh, dang it. Seriously?
Yeah, but the thing is,
egg custard.
That wasn't a very good throw.
It looks like
wasn't a very good
tofu.
All right, I'd like you to take a look around the room. You've invited these people here because they mean something to you. For the rest of your life, these people will help you on your journey. It's not just you two by yourselves.
Right.
So Rhett, you had 8.
You got lucky, I feel like.
What? No, man. I said it might not be tofu. Germany, man.
And Link, 36.
Oh.
Even the name I thought sounded Japanese for a second.
I thought it sounded German.
Oh man, we've got a blooming gourd. Look
Yeah.
at that.
I mean, what's going on here? We got some rice situation.
It's a squash. You can pull this thing
sweet.
apart.
Sweet rice.
Yeah, typically this is made with a pumpkin, but since pumpkins are out of season, we used a comparable squash.
A comparable squash.
That's very tasty.
Yeah, I like it. It could be anywhere on the board. This is a free-for-all round, mystery round.
You've got this incredible advantage. Now,
yeah, dude, got it right here.
Interestingly,
The heave-ho bouquet throw.
So anywhere that pink splatters is your guess. This is a
It's like
mystery
pink,
round.
Pink wedding cake icing all over this bouquet.
So it's a mystery round, so that's not labeled up there. This is the weird thing about this, is that rice dishes, you're gonna get those in the Far East, but you're also gonna get those in Latin America, which is very perplexing for me because I'm up by a good amount, but you got this advantage. I kind of have to make a choice as right or left. I have been to a restaurant that was Mexico City style restaurant that had rice that had like fruit in it like this.
Okay.
So I think this might be, Mexico's up there, so it's not Mexico. So I think it might be on the left side of the board. But I'm going to kind of play in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, just in case it happens to be Europe. But I'm kind of giving the eastern part of the world to you and your guess.
Yeah.
It wasn't very good. It was very high. I'm very high today.
Let's see. So when I toss this thing, whoever catches it is going to get married next.
Hmm?
All right, parents, you got a pep talk for me? Anything to help me out?
Watch your pants.
Link,
Did you ever find
you
out
seem
what kind of
tense. I think some Dockers Premium Heritage Chinos would do you good.
Diane's voice just cuts right through everybody else. I love it.
Dockers.
Where do you think it is?
I think this is a Middle Eastern situation. So you hedge your bets well, but I am going to throw the crap out of this so that I can get some sort of splatter because I got to spread this thing out. go right for the. I'm basically going around the T in turkey. You know what I'm saying? Ah, dang it! I went low again.
You did knock my dart out.
How did it? It's so frustrating to be me sometimes. Like, I know it's frustrating to watch me be
but
me.
look, you got pink on the
It's just like
the peninsula there.
I try too hard when I shouldn't.
No, but
and I
look
don't
at
try hard enough when I should.
look at all the pink you got. You got pink in Eastern Europe. You got pink in the Middle East.
There's a little bit.
But
right
you need
there.
to take my dart and put it back where I had it in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
It doesn't get
What am I
bumped to
doing
that
getting up?
50.
I'm not the pastor. I'm not the priest. I'm not whatever your clergy are.
I love you boys almost as much as I love Dockers.
I love
You know, I really love you, son.
I love.
Okay, you just had gao pama, aka a pumpkin that's been gutted, stuffed with rice nuts and dried fruits, and then baked until soft. This dish symbolizes a sweet life, which is why it's commonly served during the Christmas season and at weddings in Armenia.
Okay, so I was
Yeah.
I was in a good spot, but I just in my mind.
All right, repeat after me. I read. Take these 22 centimeters
Take these 22 centimeters
as my final score.
as my final score.
And then link. I link.
I link.
Take these 7 centimeters
Take these 7 centimeters
as my final score.
as my final score, which
Doesn't do enough.
doesn't do enough. Sometimes weddings don't take.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right, Dad?
Oh.
For my birthday, my friends gave me a bunch of old dirt. I told them, I appreciate the sediment.
Nice deflection, Charles.
I was kind of just hoping for a yes. I don't know if we're going to invite our family back.
You know, yeah, it's been great
next
having
time.
you be a part of this thing, guys. But I think we might be good for a while.
I don't think so.
They're not happy about it. Okay.
All right. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hey Chase, Link, and Rhett. Good morning from Lake Okeechobee. I'm Martine.
I'm Steve.
And it's time to spin
The wheel
of mythicality.
Start with Chase. I like that.
Yeah, Chase stand.
I didn't like it.
Click the top link to watch us discover the origin story behind popular wedding traditions and good mythical lore.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land. You want to know the best tortilla chips for dipping anything, or the best gluten-free breads, or the best spicy chips? Well, head on over to sport.com.
This is a video that was written by artificial intelligence.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
I think you mean good artificial morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, today we are once again busting out an episode created from the synthetic brain of AI. If we keep this up, how long will it be until this set, the mythical crew, and even we are nothing but digital simulations created by a machine?
Well, what's today?
It's the last day of May.
Okay, well, I'd say 3, maybe 4 weeks tops. It's time for A Robot Made Me Do It, Part 4.
Just like before, we have asked an actual AI program to come up with GMM episode ideas based on a handful of real GMM episode titles. Yeah, we put real episode titles, we inputted them.
Just like that.
And it spit out new episode ideas.
I love this format, by the way. I mean, not because I want to be subject to an AI or robots, but I'm just preparing myself for what it's like to serve the robot overlords. Okay, we then took those
You're
AI...
a robot butt kisser.
That's
man.
right, I'm ready. I'm a robot butt licker.
It's cold and chromy.
I'll do whatever you want me to a robot butt. Those AI episode ideas, we
That's
took
an
them
idea.
and then we tried to make sense of them because they didn't necessarily make sense on their own. And we
No.
turned them into mini episodes, which we're about to give a shot, okay? And at the end of each one, we're going to decide if the AI actually came up with a good episode or not by declaring AI all hail or AI big fail.
All right, let's get to the first episode idea that the artificial intelligence came up with. It's time for people attempting Little Debbie's new nut butter and liking it.
There's only one flaw with this seemingly great idea. Little Debbie does not have a new nut butter.
Or maybe AI knows something that we don't.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Giant Deborah, hear our call. You are big and we are small. We hunger for your creamy treats. Nut butter is all we want to eat. We pledge our loyalty for all you do. Giant Deborah, please come through.
Oh, hey Deb, thanks for giving us this exclusive nut butter taste test.
I don't like being called Deb. It's Deborah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay.
And this is not my nut butter. This is Little Debbie's peanut butter.
Oh,
so
okay, all right.
Just putting that out there.
0 for 2.
You have to like it.
Well, that is in the title.
Just making sure you know.
We have to like it.
You have to like it.
Okay. I hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, I'm having an awesome day. It's literally one of my best days I've had.
Great.
In months.
Thank you, Giant Deborah.
Let's taste it.
Are you gonna stay here?
I want to make sure you like it.
Okay, okay.
Oh. Oh. It's runny.
It's a little thin.
Why is it so runny? I mean, I like the runniness.
Good runniness.
Man.
Mmm, yum.
Man, I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, are you getting any notes that are like really tasteful?
A lot of nut.
Delicious.
There's a very bitter nut in there.
I really like it.
Good.
But I mean, I think it's too small of a sample size. If they're saying people,
right? Because we're not
like
just people.
Michaela, come in here. Don't you want to try some of this nut butter and like it?
Yeah, this is people trying Little Debbie's new nut butter and liking it.
Okay, I am scared of AI a little bit, so I guess I will. And Giant Deborah was behind me. Oh, it's trippy.
And, yeah. Yeah, you got some in your hand for later.
Oh, God.
It's very good to see you.
Taste it. Taste it and like it.
You like that?
Describe it.
It's in my mouth.
Oh, gosh.
It's in my mouth.
All right. Twinkie Fingers,
How's
get
that?
out here.
How's that for
Come on, Twinkie Fingers.
an endorsement? It's in my mouth.
You've dripped on my freaking hand, Michaela.
Well, yeah, because you put it under her spoon.
Well, yeah, I know, because I...
Oh, man. I didn't think that would happen.
I didn't think this would happen. Okay.
But don't y'all know how to eat? Look, the way you eat soup is you drag it on the edge.
Oh my God, this is awful.
No, you like
that's not the idea. It's people trying Little Debbie's new nut butter and liking it.
So bad. What is this?
Twinkle?
Get out of here.
Okay. Like it. Like it.
Carney.
I can't film
Stevie,
myself.
both you guys are hiding back there. You rake it on the edge.
He got
like a
so
soup.
much.
Like this is how you eat soup.
Yeah, can you feed me?
No.
You want to be fed?
Yes, please.
Oh gosh, this went sideways real fast.
You're gonna like it. Stevie, get some. Apparently it gets worse.
Carney loves it.
What did you think?
He doesn't just like it.
Oh, I like it.
You know, everyone's indicated I should put this in my mouth.
Yeah. What do you think?
She's gonna like it.
Yeah, you're gonna like it.
Yeah.
See, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Wow.
Stevie.
This
You know the assignment.
great. Gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
I mean, I like the idea of taste testing a product that doesn't exist. I think it'll get the clicks. This may be the title and thumbnail.
I just think that the problem with this is people want to get people's reactions, and if you go ahead and tell people that they all liked it in like the title,
That is a problem.
It's not playing the YouTube game very well. So, unfortunately, I think people attempting Little Debbie's new nut butter and liking it, AI
big fail.
Now it's time for Two Guys Fight Over Cargo Pants.
This sounds more like a TMZ video title than a Good Mythical Morning
That
title.
I would not click on.
But you know what? Let's give it a shot. What is this?
I mean, I don't even know why I have to give you the instructions because it's so clear as to what's going to happen, but I will.
We have to fight over cargo pants?
No, so this is how it's going to work. In each round, you'll be watching two guys
Oh, good. Not us.
fight over a pair of cargo pants. And before it's revealed who wins, the video will pause and you'll have to guess the outcome.
Okay.
I'm intrigued.
All right, well, let's see the first one.
Kayla.
Okay. Okay, so they're tug of warring, and I guess they will get a pair of cargo shorts.
Where are the pants currently? They're in the holding zone.
It's like the prize.
Yeah, it's the prize for this fight.
So it's not to the death. I mean,
no, it is not two guys fight to the death.
All right. Okay. So we got these.
Yeah.
So we're going to indicate.
Just because of I'm seeing these quads in a way that I've never seen them before. I'm going with Davin.
I'm going.
This.
I know they both work out.
Let's
I'm gonna give Fancher
who gets the cargo pants.
Go. He didn't even try.
I guess he just doesn't really want cargo pants. But Davin
the moment Michaela let go, Fancher jumped towards the line.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I think that was a trick he learned at tug of war camp.
It was a little leap, just like a dainty leap towards the line.
I think he was trying to do that trick in Squid Game where you act like you're losing, but he just didn't have enough. He didn't have enough runway. So
did he die?
Yep, I think he did.
Isn't that what happens in the Squid Game?
Uh-huh.
It's okay. You have a couple more chances.
No. You've lost all my confidence.
Well, I gotta say, it is Fancher versus Davin for these next two rounds. So
hold on to your flags.
I don't even have a Fancher flag anymore.
We're switching things up because these are indeed cargo shorts in these next two rounds. Let's see the top of this first clip.
Here they are again.
Oh, is this thumb wrestling?
Okay, we at least got to see the start. His thumb's down.
He's in a vulnerable position.
I think he's luring Davin in.
I don't know. I mean, I think I have to go with Davin again just because that first round performance was so impressive.
Fancher, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Where are you at? I can't. You're okay. I'm gonna give you one more chance.
he just sort of laughed. I don't know how I feel about that.
Don't blow it.
Endorsement.
Let's see.
I like how his arm is straightened. Why is Michaela still holding there? I like that. Holding him in place. She's really in there. Yes!
Oh, he did it!
He got some cargo shorts.
You know what? He wanted the shorts. He was really motivated by the shorts.
Why wasn't Davin wearing the pants in that round?
I think they're tied around his waist like you would tie a sweatshirt.
Oh, that's what was happening.
Naturally. Okay,
right,
you
good.
get
He
one
wasn't
more
there.
shot. Let's see what this fight is all about.
Uh-oh.
Oh, everybody's in sunglasses. Oh, is this a staring contest?
This is dramatic. Now, let's just assess how this episode is going. Is this a good idea so far?
I'm having a great time.
I mean, I'm into this.
Yeah.
I am into this.
Yeah. Two guys fighting over cargo shorts.
Well, and I'll say it all comes down to this for you guys fighting over cargos because it's tied right now. This is the last round. Whoever wins this round gets cargos in real life.
I mean, look how wide Fancher's eyes are. They're going to dry out.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
He's opening them too wide.
I mean, we can't pick the same people, so I mean, somebody's got to win this game. I'm going with Fancher. Quite a performance on that last thumb wrestle. Very impressive. Redeemed himself.
There's no way. Look at Davin's intensity.
Okay, we've locked in. Let's see. Yes.
Dang, he got 2 pairs of cargo shorts.
Dang.
The moment I'll let you go, Fancher. You pull through.
And that means
Shouldn't have done it.
That means that I receive my own pair of cargo shorts. 34s, just my size.
They are gonna look great on you. And is that a zip fly? Yeah, that's good. You know how to use those.
I sure do. Yes, I do. Okay.
All right, two guys fight over cargo pants.
I feel like this was not only great, it's so great. I feel like we're starting a whole new YouTube channel. Two guys fight over cargo pants. AI all hail!
Now it's time for Where in the House is My Wife Hiding?
I'm excited because we play this game all the time at the McLaughlin house. We just have our own little hide and seek. Okay, before we get into that very exciting segment, you know what? It seems that Trevor is actually talking too much on his podcast. Trevor talks too much, but his guests are loving it.
And I'm strong. And I'm down to get the friction on.
Strong? Okay.
We're arm wrestling.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, I changed my mind. Let's box. I can box. Okay.
Okay.
Ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
You know what else people are loving? Seeing Stevie and her high school best friend rekindle their friendship 15 years later on their podcast.
So nice.
Best Friends Back. All right.
And I looked down, and there was a tick on my boob. I think I was probably running around naked at this point, like, there's a tick on my boob!
If you're not subscribed already, make sure to check them out on Apple or Spotify and watch the funniest clips by following the new Mythical Pods TikTok.
All right, so I've asked Christy, you've asked Jesse to hide in the house, and then they know that we're going to call them on the show.
Yep.
And see if we can guess where they're hiding. Let's give them a call.
Well, but first, I just want to let you know what's at stake here. This is an AI-generated prize. I'm trying to make sense of it, but the loser will be punished by never being able to say, I'm a girl again on this show. That's what AI came up with.
Well, that's a lot. We're giving a lot of power to AI. I mean, you know how much we like to say, I'm a girl.
Right. If you lose, you can never say it again.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's give him a ring.
Beep, boop, boop, pop, 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 boop, boop. Bring, bring, bring.
Jesse, you there?
I'm here. Good morning.
Good morning.
And Christy, are you also there?
Yep, I'm here.
Hey, baby.
But where is here? We don't know.
And you're not in the same place. We've connected your lines.
That's right. We're not hiding together.
Right. You're each in your own home, hiding.
So both of you, we're each going to alternate asking yes or no questions to our partner, and then whoever gets it first, the location first wins.
Yep.
And you know what? Since I've been talking, I'll let you go first.
Oh, thanks.
Give you that advantage.
Jesse, are you in a place that if we like our kids were playing hide and seek, that like a good hiding spot that they would go and hide in?
Yes.
What? Is that a door? I know what that's Jasper crying.
Yes, he's crying.
So she's hiding with the dog, so it's a place where that's a hint.
Why is that a hint? Because they can hide anywhere.
It's a place where you can hide with the dog.
Oh, wow, that narrows it down.
Christy, are you hiding in a sexy place?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
Okay, Jesse, are you alone?
Is that my question?
Yeah.
I'm completely alone.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you're not hiding with somebody.
That's a weird question.
I don't know. I mean, we've got construction workers working on the house now.
I think she's hiding with a construction.
She might be. I don't know. They love her.
In like a broom closet with a carpenter.
She develops really strong relationships with the contractors who work at our house, and I thought maybe she had roped one of them into it.
Christy.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, that tracks. Whoa. Christy's somewhere that's dusty.
Christy.
That seems like cheating, by the way. Because the question is, are you somewhere that's a little bit dusty?
No.
Yes.
Christy, are you able to stand upright in the place where you're hiding?
No, sir.
Oh.
If I was going about my normal day in our home, just like a typical day, what are the chances that? No, that's not a yes or no question. Would I find? Is it likely that I would run across you?
Yes?
Christy, are you under a piece of furniture?
No.
Are you in an otherwise open space, like you might say, hiding in plain sight?
No.
Christy, are you inside something?
Yes. Yes.
Go, Rhett, go. It's over, buddy. It is over.
So I have to guess, because you're gonna guess. You're gonna say she's in that trunk in your bedroom.
Don't tell me what my guess is. The magic trunk, the one where the one where we saw each other in half. It's so hot.
Rhett. Hey, Rhett, I want to know, how do you know we have a trunk in our bedroom? You haven't come in our bedroom.
I think I helped bring that thing up the
They
stairs
don't
one
have
time.
that trunk in there anymore. We redid her bedroom. There is no longer a trunk.
Oh, okay. Are you in that little corner of the living room behind the couch?
No.
Christy, are you in our hyperbaric chamber?
Yes, I am.
That's right. The Neil's got a hyperbaric chamber.
And you just learned the
Because my wife had a brain injury and it was her treatment.
I don't have the oxygen hooked up, so I got to get out of here.
You better get out of there, girl.
Okay. So Jesse, where are you?
You know that little cabinet between the shower and the toilet where we put our dirty laundry? Hamper?
You can fit in there?
I didn't know it until today, but I can.
Wow. She went all out. Thank you, Jesse. That's good.
I'm sorry that
we
you've
didn't
been
tell
there
them it'd be
this
a
whole
competition
time.
so they could be in something interesting. All right, guys. So
that means I can never say.
Yeah.
You know what I can't say.
I'm a girl.
I can't say it.
I can say it all I want. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. I'm a girl. Okay. So, wives, we have to decide:
Yes.
is this a good idea for an episode? If so, we're going to say AI all hail, and I think we are, right?
Oh, I had a great time.
I think it was fun. I think we should do this as just for fun, the four of us. Yeah, it's very fun.
Okay.
Hide and seek. Next date night.
Every Friday on GMM, though. Where in the house is my wife hiding? AI all hail. All right. Thank y'all.
Yep.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good day.
Love you. Love you, guys.
All right. That was
That went
pretty
well, especially the
pretty
end.
awesome. Come over to my house so you can get my hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah. Actually, I'd like to.
There's only room for one at your size, though.
Okay, I think we learned a lot. I'm still preparing myself to serve the robot overlords. I think their ideas are getting a little
pretty
bit
good.
better
Pretty
every
good.
time.
Yeah. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Name. Where I'm at in the video. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
You know what? I like clarity. Always appreciate
Creative,
it.
too.
Click the top link to learn
Little
what
strange.
mythical beasts are scared to ask their friends in Good Mythical Morning.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality's going. Join Stevie and her high school best friend Nagin every week on their podcast, Best Friends Back All Right.
How would these kid snacks taste all grown up?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
Happy birthday, Link!
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have what?
Well, I was assuming that you did something amazing for my birthday, and you shouldn't have gone through all that trouble.
Great.
Great.
Okay, how about you get to eat a bunch of kids' foods, but adultified in such a way that you don't feel guilty eating them as a middle-aged man-child?
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's time for adultifying kids' foods so we can eat them without guilt. We're sick of being judged, especially by you, Chase Hilt.
Yeah, Chase Hilt, stop judging us. But you did give me something for my birthday, right?
Yeah, of course.
And you got me something for my birthday, really, right?
Well, yeah, I'm going to give it to you and more, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What does that face mean? Okay, let's get into this because I like this concept because my palate Yes, it's a little juvenile. I like spoonfuls of peanut butter. I like sugary cereals.
The
I'm a
microwaved
kid eater.
American cheese on white bread? You like that too?
Yeah, 20 seconds, baby.
Yeah. Okay, so we've asked the Mythical Kitcheneers to take 4 popular kids' foods and give them the adult treatment.
Because I'm older now.
Yeah, well, so am I.
Every day.
We'll decide if the snack is worthy of reclaiming by declaring grown-ups call dibs or just for kids.
All right, let's start out with the ubiquitous kids dinner, dinosaur chicken nuggets. They allow you to feel like an even bigger dinosaur because you get to bite off the heads of a T-Rex. Oh, look at me.
You're having too much fun with that.
I've been told that I can't have this type of fun in public at my age. So we decided to change the shape of chicken nuggets into adult items. And don't get too hot and bothered.
Yeah.
These are chicken a la nug.
What's this, Nicole?
That's a briefcase for all your adult papers.
I thought it was
and manila envelopes.
I thought it was a little purse.
A pocketbook.
That was a little purse.
And what is the dip here?
That's an heirloom tomato ketchup, very heavily spiced, very delicious if I do say so myself.
As an adult,
now what's this?
I'm definitely.
This just looks like a square.
That's a newspaper that hasn't been opened yet, so like it's like a closed, like boring newspaper.
It's square. All right.
You don't know what's on it.
Well, let's eat it.
What's this? This is a French horn? A squirrel.
Turn it around one more time.
A French horn.
Turn it. Yeah, that's a sensible heel. You know.
Well, but it also doubles as a squirrel. I mean, literally.
Oh, it really does.
Yeah. And this is just a fish.
That's a necktie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that way. Yeah.
This is a necktie.
It's a short necktie.
And then this is a giraffe's head.
Turn it around. Turn it around. That's a wine glass.
Oh.
Sippy, sippy.
You know, as long as you're here to give the adults instructions on how to engage with these. Oh.
Now I want to taste this pimp boot.
Wow. That ketchup's gonna be a little bit much for you, I think.
I've already had it, and it's very sweet, but adultified.
Quite.
The best part about this was the game I just played with Nicole. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it was an adult game.
It was a very adult game, very mature game where I held things up and Nicole told me to turn them over to explain exactly what they were.
I mean,
it's not a fish, it's a necktie.
There has to already be like fully adultified nuggets, right? I'm talking like, you're going to work?
Gotta wear your sensible heel too.
Wear your sensible heel. You know? I'm talking wieners and fallopian tubes and whatnot.
Well, listen, if you can make a wine glass, you can make a wiener.
I know you can, but we didn't. And
no, I did.
That's why I just
made
don't,
a circumcised wiener.
I just don't think this works. Do you think it works? Make your argument. I made mine.
I said that I enjoyed the game, but the game is not exactly adult.
Adults don't play games.
We don't have time for games.
We unroll newspapers.
I understand what we're going for here, and I appreciate the effort, but I still feel like making chicken into any kind of shape that's not chicken.
That's not wieners?
Or wieners is kind of a kid's thing.
Chicken a la nug. Just for kids.
Now, goldfish crackers are the perfect kid snack because they're young fish eaten by young kids. Understand the principle, right? Okay? So if kids eat young fish, wouldn't grown-ups eat old fish?
That's what we've cooked up here.
It's logical.
Now, this is a nice looking packaging, isn't it? I mean, it looks like it's
so sophisticated.
Not just adults, but like actual like retirees kind of a thing.
Yeah, and it's got aged cheddar.
Twinkle Fingies, did you work this up? This is nice, man. I like the old people font. And you actually don't see the old fish on here. You just get like a piece of cheddar.
And I love that.
That was a good choice.
Quality aged cheddar in every bite. We don't need nutritional. Oh, we do have nutritional.
Oh, goodness. Look. And this thing.
Oh, there's one in there.
It's a prototype.
There's one in there.
It's a prototype.
I love it. Okay. I don't want to break it.
Let's taste this and see if we could consider it to be a seaman's delight.
Oh, look, you know, this is something we discovered a while back.
It's got a smiley face?
There is a face on most. There's supposed to be a face on every goldfish, but when you get an old fish, you can really see that face.
How did you prototype this? You took goldfish, young fish, and olded them?
Well, no, Not really. We just made a cracker out of some cheddar, a little bit of seaweed, some kelp, sea salt, and then we made it kind of a little bit like upset because he's old, so he has bags under his eyes.
I
and
see the
he's, like,
bags.
not really happy to be here.
So you didn't take goldfish and make them into old fish. You really, from the start.
It's real aged cheddar, and I think she said seaweed. You probably shouldn't have listened to that.
I know.
Oh. Wow. That is a nice flavor, Nicole.
Thank you.
It just really it's pungent.
You remember we went into that cheese shop in Wisconsin and made the cheese wrap like 14 years ago?
Yeah.
And they had a very old aged cheddar. It was like a 10-year aged cheddar, and they said the only people who buy this and like this are like elderly men. Something about their tongues.
I do remember that.
Their tongues are so old and broken that the only thing they can taste is like super sharp cheddar. And I tried it and I was like, I like it.
You're old on the inside.
Yeah, right.
And it's starting to come out.
Man.
This is good. I don't taste any of the ocean paper.
Yeah, it's pleasant. Old people can be pleasant.
Yeah, and if you just, you broke this out at like a grown-up party somewhere in the hills.
This is good. You know what it reminds me of?
I wasn't throwing my thought.
You wasn't throwing your thought?
Yeah.
Throw it, sorry.
I wasn't throwing it. I wasn't done with it. If you broke these out at like a party in the hills, I don't think you'd get any strange looks. That was all I was going to say. It wasn't that great. But
Glad you finished that.
But you didn't let me finish.
I knew where you were going with it. It reminds me of, when we went on Kelly Clarkson's show. And
name dropper. Name dropper Neil.
I could call her right now. No, she didn't give me her number or anything.
She didn't?
But she gave us a gift, and one of those things in the dressing room was wine chips. Not a sponsor, but it is a brand, and it's potato chips for old people who drink wine. And they're really good. Just like this. This is some good stuff. Old fish. Grown-ups call dibs. I want more pudding in my life, and I don't want to have to go to the hospital to get it. Or back to middle school.
Okay.
Both
of those are bad options.
So I wanna have some snack packs for me as a healthy adult out in the real world. So we have commissioned the production of Napa Valley pudding.
Yes.
Napa Valley.
Look at those. Look at those, Link.
Now it's, as it says right there, snack pack wine pudding cup. Wine.
So this is
pudding.
wine flavored pudding?
It's pudding flavored wine. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know you're right.
Well, I'm still excited. and you've done the layering here.
You rip that thing off.
It's Pinot Grigio and Cabernet non-alcoholic, of course. And we just made a pudding out of them with a little bit of chocolate. Dig right in.
It smells good.
Do you suggest digging or just pushing it back,
pushing it back?
Do whatever you want. You're
Dig
an
it.
adult now.
Dig it out. So this is kind of like tiramisu's drunk uncle.
I kind of like it. It punched my mouth a little bit.
It did.
In like a good way.
Yeah, because you still got that. I'm trying to get to the next layer. I'm gonna get a little bit more chocolate.
I got a little bit of white wine on that one. I can picture like a hard-working mom at the end of the day in her bathtub, surrounded by candles, just slurping down some pudding.
Or welcome to book club.
Mm-hmm,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like to picture moms in bathtubs, not book club though. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I didn't hear it. The white wine
is nice.
What is that? I mean, how do you even do that?
Is there still a chocolate flavor in there?
Yeah, there's a little bit of white chocolate in there.
It's so good, Nicole.
Oh, thank you.
This is fun. And I mean, if it were alcoholic, and it eventually should be.
It could be, but it is not.
Then, I mean, this would be my preferred method of getting intoxicated.
It would? And then when you finish your pudding, you got a little glass. Take home glass.
Comes with a free wine glass.
Or you can take it to the store to exchange it.
Now you tasted some of this, right?
Except in the state of Colorado.
You like, right?
I love.
This is so smart.
You made wine pudding. I didn't think this could be a thing.
I mean, this is threading the needle. Because I'm getting all of that nostalgia of eating pudding, but none of the shame.
No shame at all. Eating pudding out of a wine glass.
Until I embarrass everybody
In the
around
bathtub.
me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna limit you to 1 cup, okay?
Napa Valley, or should I say Valley Pudding.
Grown-ups call dibs!
You know what? I'm gonna give you a present for my birthday. Today through Friday, June 3rd only. I'm gonna give you 20% off everything on the Mythical Society. If you're not a current member and you wanna join up, you heard that right. I'm giving you 20% off all plans. First, second, third degree, monthly, quarterly, and annual are all 20% off.
Wow. So this is coming out of your paycheck?
This is coming out of my paycheck.
Okay,
That's right.
all
It's
right.
my gift to you.
All right.
The annual plan is at the lowest price it's ever been for these 3 days only. So do not miss out. MythicalSociety.com for details. It's coming out of Rhett's paycheck.
Hey, what? Hey!
Yeah.
Okay, grown-ups love cheese and crackers. You can't dispute that.
Yeah.
But could you imagine sharing one of these old school candy snacks with another grown-up? I mean, look at what it'd be such a shameful thing if I was to take this thing and then stick it into your mouth like this. Oh, we don't want to do
Is
that.
anyone watching?
Well, you know what? We are introducing the adult-friendly version meant for friendly adults to share. This is called the Well, Isn't That Handy snack.
And of course, this is going to cost you a lot more.
Right.
Because there's a
basket.
There's a woven basket.
Cloth.
There's an embroidered top.
But adults have jobs.
And then you open that thing up and
You know?
look at that.
Holy moly! Look at that. Is that little baguettes?
A little baguette and some fondue. Don't mind if I fondue. Oh, and look at that.
That's kind of like yeah.
Because you know how
it's like the red stick with the
red
cracker
stick
version of
on the thing has like a thing, and then so you do that.
Yeah, we know. Oh gosh. Here, let's just
you could really spread with that on
But
it.
you don't need to though. Here, just let
Yeah,
go.
just take it.
Let go.
Just take
Just. Okay, you can have that part.
I can have this part.
So I'm just gonna come in here, get a little dippy do.
Maybe I'll put a little bit more on there.
Well, you know, this is going in your mouth, so.
What?
Yeah, I mean, we're sharing.
Oh yeah, now
Adults share.
can watch.
Oh God. Okay, that's your stick. Now, if you could wet my stick. That's some strong cheese. What kind of cheese you got in there?
Wow.
It's Alpine Swiss and Gruyere.
Alpine Swiss. And Gruyere.
Look at the adult.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
Working for me. Is it working for you? Is it doing you right?
I apologize. You shouldn't have had to see that.
We're all adults here. Just having a picnic.
Just two grown men.
Just getting handy with it.
Sharing breadsticks with each other. Okay? Nothing to see here.
I mean, the pricing on this thing is the only thing I'm concerned about. You know, woven, embroidered. What is our overhead?
Well, sometimes I'll walk into a Kirkland's and I'll see something like this for like $3.
Yeah, how do they do it?
I don't know.
They blow my mind every time. That in World Market,
This has got to be a collab.
they got all that crap.
This is a collab with Kirkland's.
Kirkland's, man.
We can get out.
Kirkland's is like the World Market inside of the mall,
We
right?
can get in and out of a Kirkland's with this for $9.99. Blow people's minds.
Right.
I'm
Is
having
that all
fun.
it takes?
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Should I do that again?
Nope. One's
Okay.
plenty.
Well, isn't that handy? Snack.
Grown-ups call dibs. I mean, listen, we've taken a number of things from the children today.
Yeah, they have too much already.
Right.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Bryce, and this is my mythical beast, George. And we're from Appleton, Wisconsin. And now it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Camera ready.
He's a smiley kid.
Camera ready. Click the top link to watch us see if we can guess the gummy snack character by how it feels in our mouths. Good luck for more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Get 20% off all Mythical Society plans today through June 3rd. MythicalSociety.com. Can we become the true kings of dumb internet stunts?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
The human body gets a lot of attention for its beauty, its strength, its ability to clench and contain farts for hours on end when necessary.
Okay.
But what about its grace? Few things in existence can match the elegance and refinement of a Simone Biles Yurchenko double pike, a Devontae Adams toe-tapping touchdown, or this. Yes! That look!
Yeah.
The look afterward.
I love it.
And how about this? Off the nipple. Oosh!
Hello.
Man, it's one thing to do these things. It's another thing to have the follow-up. What about this?
I love that man, and he is Uexa Kazuisa, and the exquisite ways in which he uses his body have earned him 10 million plus followers on TikTok, plus multiple appearances on various Got Talent shows around the world. But listen, how hard can it really be? We think we can pull off these tricks and do it just as, if not more gracefully, than he can. It's time for, of course we can master these risque and viral tricks.
But can we pull them off without Rhett slipping a disc?
Okay, let's see this first trick that we are going to easily emulate.
Oh, okay. It's attached to his nips. Yep!
Oh man,
I'll tell you, man.
whatever happens, we got to make that face. That's the best part of it.
Look at getting that look at the end is obviously the most difficult part. Yeah, watching this again.
Okay, so
he likes the nipple play.
He's basically just doing a Jenga.
Can I try this one because?
Sure.
I kind of like that.
Okay, all right. Link would like to do this now. David, I know you tested all these. You were able to pull this one off?
Yeah, you guys want to see it?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there he is. Nipples in the mask. Oh!
Okay.
Now, hold on, David.
Okay, that celebration.
You just ran out of the...
Bad celebration. You didn't do the face. But that proves that a non-professional can do it.
All right.
Right? Okay? You don't be a professional TikToker to do this.
You want to...
And you need help with that part? You know what? I feel like... I'm going to look away.
Yeah.
You still like it?
Here it is.
It's an erogenous zone. Both of them. Each one is.
Woo.
And Jenga is one of the sexiest games that you can play.
Jenga?
Jenga.
Jenga?
Jenga. Okay, all right. So this one right here.
It's like a cold shower.
Fifth layer down.
Oh, that one's starting to hurt a little bit. I hope I get this on the first try.
I think you'll
like
get it on the
believe
first try.
that I will.
I think you'll get it on the first try.
Right. Ooh.
Is it hurting or feeling good?
It's a little too tight. It's hurting a bit too much.
Are you happy that you signed up for this?
How am I lined up? Oh.
Okay. All right. Come back in right here. You gotta be smooth.
Well, you know I'm shaky.
Well, no, one more down.
One more down? Like hold it on either side.
You're lined up. Oh yeah, you
totally forgot.
Yeah, you forgot the face. Just
crap.
like
I gotta do it again.
Yeah, it's so easy. Do it again. And get the face right this time.
Yeah, it's hard not to celebrate.
Yeah. Now you're good. Now you're good.
Pay no attention to this.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's all about the face.
All right. Let's see our next challenge. Oh.
What? Oh. Okay. You're gonna let me try this.
It's your go, man.
First of all, let me just.
He's got that in his crotch. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He kind of hits it hard, and then he.
Yeah, and then
So you have to kind of get going. Okay.
gotta really get a rhythm there.
We're gonna start with. He has
Bam, zip, bam, 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 bam.
40 chips.
Bam, 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 bam,
Here,
bam,
let me.
bam, 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 bam,
I'm getting
bam,
down to
bam,
business.
bam.
Let me put my hair up. He's got 40 chips. I'm gonna try to just do 10.
I'll put this on here.
Oh, by the way, David apparently was able to pull this off with 10 chips as well.
And if you want to see all of the footage of David trying all of these, we're putting that over in the Mythical Society. It's part of Behind the Mythicality.
Over a little bit.
See, this water here, I
It might be good. It might be a good
a
thing.
little bit of that.
Might be a good thing. Let's see if we get the first one.
Because he did like a shimmy.
I'm just gonna try the first one.
Oh, yeah. Yes!
Okay. Okay.
All right, so hold on.
40. Put 40 up there. Okay, here we
Ready?
go.
Nope. Oh, God. Oh. If you get these 10, not including the white one, then I think that's cause for celebration.
Okay, here we go.
Oh!
Well, so I got the last one, but then I hit the bottle.
Sling the ding. Let's do this. Yes! Drink it and celebrate. It's all about, if you just drink it and celebrate, they'll think you meant to knock it over at the last part. I just think that because we have to use that little white
Every time I
thing-
hit the dealer chip, it knocks the bottle over.
Come on, David, did you do that? Did you knock out the white chip?
I did.
He's going for 10. Up! Now we need 20.
Now I got it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the crowd's really gathering now. What?
My client has a wind of confidence.
What's the
It's blown up his skirt.
What's the tall man gonna do next?
Keep the wagger going.
No!
Dig her down. Swing it up. There you go. Okay.
Whoa!
Oh!
Let me see if I can get it out of my mouth. Ah, dang it.
Maybe you need a V-neck T-shirt.
Here we go.
Back up a little bit. Yep.
Ah! Okay, 15 totally dry chips.
I'm telling you, man. These dry ones, they're ready
to slide?
The dry ones are really slidey. This is the key to it.
Pretty good.
The whole bottle's leaning that way. We do smooth.
Ugh.
We've got completely dry, darker chips.
Yep, right.
With no wetness, which has made it more difficult for you. We got 15 in the stack. Boom, 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 boom. Turn it over, drink it, celebration, into the camera.
I got it.
Last attempt.
Yep. Back off.
Back off, he says. Ah! You did good.
I'm proud of myself.
I feel like if we tried as much as he did without showing it, you would have got it. You would have got it. I mean,
maybe even
you've
50.
seen every single attempt.
Yeah.
We want to see all of his attempts.
But watch this.
Man, that's a hard way to go down.
All right, let's see the next one.
This looks interesting. Good
Oh,
God.
God. Okay.
What? Are you so his head is like a table.
There's no way.
With a cloth over
This
it.
is physically... What? That's physically impossible, man. All right, I'm gonna start these up. They're gonna be loud. We're gonna lose the ability to
Fire it
communicate
up!
freely.
Whenever I yell, I can feel the spit hitting me in my own face.
I guess where the path is right there.
I can feel that. What?
You want me to? Yeah. Wow, that's awesome. You want me to come up? It seems like you're having to bend. Your hair looks great. It seems like you're having to bend down a little bit too low. So I feel like if I come up a little bit.
Yeah, come up a little bit. Yeah. All right. Try that. And then this one.
But you just demonstrated what we're going for, which is something about this wind creates this. Oh man.
And my face they want to wrap around. It's like something about the way that his face is structured.
Yeah.
He's able to push, keep them both right here. But let me see, because that to me, that's just the inner side of the thing. But then when it pushes them out.
Yeah, this is gonna be very tough.
So I need a wider face.
Okay, well, all right. Maybe if I blow hard enough, you'll get a wider face.
All right, yeah, just kind of flatten my face.
Okay, you're having to do one, but let's try two. I think you got to go unicorn style. I think you got to put it. I mean, I hate to immediately cop out, but I can. It's not physically possible.
I mean, yeah, it's just a wrap around my head.
It's not going to happen.
Fire it up.
So I'm doing this one. I think you can do this now.
Oh, hold on. Throw it up here.
Wow, that's scary. So you want to keep just the least amount as possible right there, okay? So you don't have to pull down as far.
All right. Hey, halfway's better than no way.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed with him, but with my facial structure, I'll take halfsies.
Okay, now that we have shown so much aptitude for this, we have our very own original trick. Okay, before we demonstrate this last trick, we want to acknowledge the fact that you mythical beasts celebrate your pride not just this month, but every month. That's why we have released this always proud mythical collection over at mythical.com. A portion of the profits benefit our friends over at Outright Action International. So go to mythical.com and pick yourself up some of the collection.
Boom. All right, for our final trick, we are taking full advantage of one thing that you don't have, Uexa, and that's two people.
Take that.
You're just yourself, we think. So here we go.
We know you have nipple clamps though, so we just wanted to, invite you to be a part of this. Okay, so this is called balls everywhere. Yep. And all I'm going to do is bounce this off your crotch plate.
Yep. Bounce that ball off my balls and
then
land it into your
my head.
Your head balls.
Yeah.
And I have nipple clamps on just because.
Yeah, because he likes it. So I'm going to need you to get a little bit more of an angle.
Well, I'll do this at the perfect time.
Because right now I think it's just going to, here we go. And see, you got, I hit the top of the plate, but I think you almost have to get
just, you do your thing, I'll do my thing.
Okay. It's only going to work if I hit the bottom lip, which is a little bit too small of a target.
Really? Let me tighten up. Maybe I don't move at all.
Yeah, if you can just give me one of these, like,
Oh, yeah.
like get those knees bent more.
This is not sustainable.
I mean, even if you put one arm on the ground. Yeah. Oh, perfect. That's much better in every way. Here we go.
Oh!
That's gonna be.
Oh! A little higher.
Oh!
I like how you get so erect afterwards. Oh, yeah. Boom!
All right, Waxon, what you got?
Take that.
What you got?
Put that in your challenge. Pipe and smoke it.
Yes, we officially throw out the challenge of the balls everywhere to Mr. Uexa.
We also want to thank you.
Yeah.
Uexa, for being an amazing inspiration to us in our lives and in our content.
And if you want to see more of his body and his body of work, head over to his YouTube channel and his TikTok.
Thank you for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hey, it's Sam from Toronto, Canada, and I'm practicing a new hobby called plate spinning. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
You should start a TikTok. Click the top link to watch us figure out what world records were set in your state in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Mythical and proud all year round. Shop our Always Proud collection where a portion of profits will benefit our friends at Outright Action International, available now at mythical.com. Today we've got some food crimes with no chance at parole.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
We're about to examine some truly atrocious food crimes, but before we do, this portion of today's episode is sponsored by Keeps, an online subscription service that helps men keep their hair plain and simple.
Keeps offers clinically proven, research-backed treatments to stop hair loss and improve hair growth, and that's got to be welcome news to the 2 out of 3 men who will experience hair loss by the time they're 35.
Now, my hair does whatever it wants, and I am grateful for that, but some men's hair does the opposite of what they want, and that's where Keeps comes in.
Yeah, Keeps has a network of expert medical advisors, prescribers, and care specialists to support you in making your hair goals a reality. My hair goal is to have a freestanding do, which is why I spend quality time with my coif every morning giving him a pep talk.
Does your coif ever talk back?
Yeah, sometimes he'll squeak, "It's windy today, I'm scared." And I'll say, "Stand tall, Harry, you can do this."
Okay. Whether you're looking to prevent hair loss, stimulate hair growth, or just take better care of the hair you have, Keeps has you covered. In addition to clinically proven treatments, Keeps has an award-winning all-natural thickening shampoo and conditioner system.
And you can get everything your hair needs delivered straight to your door.
God forbid your coif ever run low on hair products.
Oh no, if that happens, Harry starts yelling, "Code red!" until I refill the product.
I'm glad I'm never there for that.
Yeah. You ever heard Harry?
I haven't until today.
He only speaks to me.
And I think you're just doing an impersonation.
In my...
Yeah. Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/GMM or click the link in the description. That's KEEPS.com/GMM.
Thanks again to Keeps for sponsoring this portion of today's episode.
In the food crimes world, the people are represented by 2 separate yet equally important groups. Those who commit crimes against food and Redditors who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
Dum dum.
But there's a third group out there as well. The people who find and comment on the food crimes and then taste them for entertainment purposes. This is our story. It's time for It's a Crime to Prepare Foods in Such Heinous Ways, and we're here to tell you that food crime never pays. A food crime is an ungodly dish that someone had the hubris to create and share photos of online, only to receive blasphemous cries from the public who declared them crimes against humanity and our taste buds.
We posted a series of face-offs between food crimes found online, and you voted on which dishes that you thought were the most worthy of jail time.
And now the mythical kitcheneers have recreated these food crimes for us, and after we taste them, we're gonna guess which one we think you said was worse.
Okay, points are gonna escalate each round. The loser is going to have to eat a surprise superfood crime created by the Mythical Kitchen.
All right, let's bring out the first two for questioning.
Okay, we're starting out with the meat chunks in liquid in bowls.
Yeah.
Right? You
Hungry.
familiar with that?
Uh-huh.
All right, we've got tuna, pickles, and Alfredo sauce.
Yum.
Oh, gosh. Versus chicken nuggets with gravy and ketchup and Yorkshire pudding.
Okay, this
So
one
tell
over
us more
here,
about
originally posted by user Gear Roxy.
Okay.
He said, so apparently this is gross, but I like it. And then the caption was, I might have accidentally invented a war crime. Tuna, pickles, and Alfredo sauce. It tastes really good, though.
Tuna, pickles, and
We shall be the judge of that. Well, the pickles are chunky because the pickles were chunky in the picture.
This is so...
Somebody asked, are you pregnant? And Gear Roxy said, nope.
Nope.
It's not bad.
Anything swimming in Alfredo sauce is gonna...
It's really
got a
not
leg
bad at
up.
all. I mean, tuna fish.
You know
is
what happens
already...
when you get a leg up sometimes, though.
Well, you fart if you're not careful.
Yeah, or get peed on if you're a dog.
Oh. The creaminess, and you might be turned off by the creaminess and the fish together, but I don't know, tartar sauce and then like tuna fish, like, and pickles. I feel like this is
not
actually
bad.
just an iteration on tuna fish. But this is something else entirely.
First of all, what is Yorkshire pudding, Josh?
Have you heard like a Dutch baby? That's a terrible explanation.
A
It's
Dutch baby.
It's like it's a British.
We adopted one for a while.
It's like flour and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just bread. It's a bread bowl.
Yeah, no, you described it way better than I did.
Okay. Ooh Sam Ooh posted my fiance's idea of a tasty lunch: chicken nuggets, gravy and ketchup, and giant Yorkshire pudding. Oh my gosh.
So I feel like I'm getting.
I mean,
gosh.
Chicken nugget.
I'm trying to get a nugget.
Gravy.
And gravy.
Yes. Bread.
Oh, there we go.
Overkill. Ketchup. I mean, why not?
It's not bad either.
The real standout here is the ketchup. It actually should have been left out. Because when you have gravy and ketchup, I don't think that goes together. It's like
too much liquid.
Meatloaf is either like gravy meatloaf or ketchup meatloaf. Putting the two together doesn't work.
But really, it's because we're sitting here eating them. I'm telling you, both of them are kind of okay. But that's not the question. The question is, which one do the Mythical Beasts think would be grosser? Is it a worse food crime just by looking at it and imagining it?
Well, first, I'm going to say that I prefer this one. And I never would have said that. That's why I think that they voted for that one.
So you think that they thought this one was worse, though you voted
even though it is better, yes.
because you're going against instinct? Or are you just now discovering how the game works and covering for yourself?
Nope.
I'm going with this one because I think
I know how this works.
When people,
I liked it, but I don't think they did.
I think when people think about seafood, there's a little bit of a they back off a little bit. So I agree with you. I think this one was the one that the Mythical Beast said was gross.
If we're right, then you were wrong.
59% of the Mythical Beasts thought that the tuna pickles and Alfredo sauce was the bigger food crime.
But let me tell you, you were wrong.
You're a little bit wrong, but actually both of them
is the food
are
crime.
kind of okay. Okay, now we've got some things that should never be inside of other things.
These categories are very fun.
Yeah. Jellied vegetable eggs, and baked bean stuffed donuts. Starting over here with the jellied vegetable eggs posted originally by user Gototh.
Oh my God.
Who said, okay, getting started early, who said, jellied vegetable Easter eggs for those who don't like chocolate.
Until they eat this, and then they start liking chocolate.
It just feels
called
like
perspective.
It just feels like there's so many other options for someone who doesn't like chocolate. Like this is the first. If you don't like chocolate, the only thing I can think of is putting a bunch of veggies and meat into a gelatin egg.
And it has to be cold because that's how it's made, right?
Yeah.
Because it is cold.
Uh-huh.
Oh gosh, it smells horrible.
That's a feature, not a bug.
What do they make this gelatin out of?
I think it's actually like ground up animal hooves.
Yeah. It's like horse hooves.
I don't mean
it
that.
smells like wet dog.
It sure does. It smells awful.
Oh gosh. But it's gonna be so healthy, Brett.
Yeah. So healthy.
Dink it. You sure you don't want to go
It's
ahead
not really
and
a
vote?
dink. That's more of just like a little. It's just a little bounce. A little
bounce it.
It's a doinky.
Doink it
and swink it.
Swink it.
It's hard.
For those who don't like chocolate.
Oh my gosh.
Introducing the worst thing you've ever tasted.
of all the bad things we've eaten on the show, I mean, this is clearly not the worst, but
broccoli.
It ranks up there because it ranks.
Consistency is real bad.
The granular nature
Let's
of
move
the
on.
pieces.
You've got chocolate donuts with baked beans on your plate. That's exciting.
Yeah, this was originally posted on Facebook, and then it was reposted on the Thanks I Hate It by Floral Couch Potato, but we don't know who originally posted this when they said, my first recipe I'd love to share, chocolate donuts stuffed with brown sugar baked beans.
My first recipe. Well, find a new hobby.
Often really tasty with bread and water.
Here's what I'll say.
Bread and, what is it, a prisoner?
I'm the bean guy, right? So literally a dozen times a day, people send me things with beans in it. Like, have you seen this with beans in it? Have you seen this with beans in it? And yes, the donuts with the beans in it, just because you send it to me doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, yeah, I gotta try that. But here we are. It's happening.
And there's definitely beans in it.
Now, I'm not gonna rip it open because I wanna enjoy it as I would a normal donut, which is just, you just bite into it and you're just thinking, this is a donut.
Yeah, but then by the time you get to the middle, you get some of this.
For those who do like chocolate.
I mean, if it were red beans, this would obviously be something that already exists.
Wow.
I don't know. It's like having your meal and your dessert together. It doesn't come together as one thing though.
Baked beans are already pretty sweet. The savory it's not a bad savory. I mean, this is coming from a bean guy, but this isn't bad at all.
No. And you knew this.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you already guessed over here, but there's no way that you're not right?
Yeah, I'm surprised the number is as low as it is, because 67% of the mythical beasts thought that the jellied vegetable eggs was the bigger food crime.
Yeah.
That's weird, y'all.
33% of y'all.
It's the ice cream crime round. We have mac and cheese ice cream.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't even call it that. It's mac and cheese with ice cream on top of it versus what is an actual concoction officially, buttered lobster ice cream.
Hungry? Okay, this one, the macaroni and cheese ice cream, originally posted by Spanky Doodle, went to, where'd you go?
Everywhere, man.
Who said, I couldn't decide which to have, so say hello to macaroni ice cream. And again, yeah, it's just macaroni and cheese with some ice cream on top. Adrena422 said, what you have done is a sin. I pray for you, OP. OP's original poster.
I actually knew what it was, but I never thought about it. I knew what
You're
it meant.
the guy who's on Reddit all the time.
I'm on the Reddit all the time.
What is this, OP? Is it Ocean Pacific,
that
that brand I used to enjoy so much?
And while I was holding this, waiting to eat it, I found myself blowing on it for no good reason.
Now, let's just be real. This isn't that gross. I mean, cheese and ice cream are both dairy products. In fact, isn't it true if you like stir ice cream long enough, it becomes cheese?
Yeah.
I kind of like it. I just don't like the mixing it of temperatures. I like my mac and cheese to be hot.
I mean, as a guy who can't bite ice cream, I don't like putting anything in my mouth with ice cream that makes me bite the ice cream. So this is a negative experience for me, just viscerally. But taste-wise,
it's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's oil and water, man. It doesn't mix. Now this is thoroughly mixed, as I said. Buttered lobster ice cream. It was posted by Cosmic Glitter Cake on Stupid Food, but then everybody started commenting, I know where this is from. It's served at Ben and Bill's Chocolate Emporium.
Ben and Bill's?
Ben and Bill's
Ben and
Chocolate
Bill's?
Emporium. It's also an ice cream shop in Bay Harbor.
Bay Harbor, Maine?
Bay Harbor, Maine. I'm using this accent, which is...
Man, how do you mouth like that?
Bay Harbor. So the people in the comments said, locals don't eat this stuff.
Well, here's the thing. We were actually told when we were making Inside Eats, the ice cream episode, that this is the one place you don't go when it comes to ice cream. Seafood is the place you can't go.
There's not a lot of lobster in it, but I can definitely see the pink flecks.
I'm smelling the butter.
Let's flex on it.
That's not bad at all.
The ice cream is good. Then you're just left with some really cold lobster meat.
It's getting better with every bite.
No, man, it's not. It's not good, dude. I mean,
guys, I'm gonna say this one was toit on the vote. It's really toit. Super toit.
You know,
the ice cream itself is so good that it helped me get through it, but That's nasty.
Everybody has got to assume
Right.
that this is not. I mean, ice cream on mac and cheese. I don't know.
You know what?
If I get bored late at night,
She said it was.
I just said it was toy.
I know. So I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna take a risk here and go against my instinct to try to take the lead because I don't want to eat that thing that you've made that I don't even know what it is, but I know I'm not gonna like it.
Why? It's nice.
It's nice. It's nice.
55% of the mythical beasts thought that the buttered lobster ice cream was the bigger food crime.
Yeah, well, it is.
I had to try.
But they're both pretty good.
I had to try. Dang it, Stevie.
Almost everything's been good except that.
Don't blame me.
Yeah, it was your fault.
I'm just venting. Like, you know, you're the closest shoulder to cry on.
Okay, I'll accept that.
This last round, we've got things that might be food crimes in America, but apparently they are normal things in Germany and Eastern Europe.
Okay.
We've got OJ and cola versus pasta and milk.
OJ and cola?
Now, the OJ and cola, originally posted by Penguins in a Car, it's simple. It's just orange juice and cola together. But apparently in Germany, they call it Spezi.
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 Hey, you give something a good, catchy name,
and it
goes a long way.
It's a branded drink, and it's also just the general term for doing this yourself.
We're spezzing ourselves. What's the ratio that you guys went with here?
1 to 1.
Why not?
German way.
It's OJ forward. It's like a mimosa.
It looks awful.
It really does.
It tastes great though. You need to drink this out of something you can't look into.
Because with a 1-to-1 ratio, you don't get too much of the cokey part of the cola. You just get the cola part.
It's very complimentary though.
Spezzy.
It's so spezzy.
Hey, I like it, man. I'm a world traveler.
Just right here at the desk.
Mm-hmm.
Went to Germany and back. All right, but over there,
it's good.
This is good. I mean,
So
and I
good.
don't know why anyone would think this is gross.
All right, so over here, noodles with sugar in a bowl of milk. So it is going to be sweetened. This was posted by Charnrub on TikTok.
Oh,
so we're going to taste this thing and debate it to see if it's a crime. But I'm told that the TikTok should be on trial.
Oh, okay. What was that? What was the first part?
I was trying to read the thing. See, this is why it loops. When someone asks what I want for food X.
Is she? Oh.
This is the oldest man reaction to a TikTok ever. I'm trying to read the beginning text, and what was that thing she
What
did
is she
at the
doing?
beginning?
She's opening the air and licking her hand.
And slapping her wrist. She opens the air, licks her hand, and slaps her wrist.
I mean, I do want to watch it again. I mean, let me see if I can figure it out. Play it a few more times for me.
Yeah.
Okay, she's really okay.
Spanking her.
Sometimes you gotta. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, this has to be our new thing. Now this TikTok's been out for a couple of years, but every time we eat something now, we're gonna have to do it. I mean, we got to work on our spunk though.
Yeah, man.
And our top knot.
I think I might just stick with Spezzy. Oh.
I like cereal. This is kind of like.
Now, did you mention that milk soup, which is this is kind of reminiscent of?
Yeah.
Is common.
This is called milk soup in Eastern Europe.
Man.
It is common amongst the Poles, the Czechs, the Hungarians, the Lithuanians, the Ukrainians, the Russians, and other Central and Eastern Europeans.
Well, I feel like y'all can keep this.
I don't hate it.
I do. It's so bland. It's like not doing anything for the pasta.
That's what I love about it.
Yeah, exactly. Of course you love it.
I love the blandness.
But I will say that pasta in a bowl like that, I mean, the shape of pasta, it works in this setting. It's just
It's fun, man.
The flavor is just, it looks fun.
It's fun, man. Milk soup.
Flavor's not bringing it, and I actually think that it would be the thing that people would think is going to be nasty.
Nope. There's no way. Points are escalating, so.
Yeah. You if you're right, you win the whole thing.
There's no way. I mean, you'd have to think there's more of a negative reaction to this. Right?
It all comes down to this, and this one is not toyed because 68% of the mythical beasts thought that the Orange juice and cola was the bigger food crime.
Yes, and you're wrong.
It tastes so good. I just couldn't go there.
You're wrong. I was right.
Good.
You were wrong. All right, bring in the nasty for Rhett. Is it happening?
What do I get to eat now?
Oh, what is this?
I don't think this is nasty. This is one of my favorite treats that I actually did drink growing up. Some people call it a brown cow, but I grew up calling it pilk. It's equal parts cola and milk.
Oh, so spazzy.
If you let it sit long enough, it turns into like a ricotta.
Well, we won't let that happen.
Drink quick.
Pilk, huh?
Pilk.
Pilk.
I don't know which is better, spazzy or pilk.
Mix them all together, man.
Spazzy sounds a lot better than
Make
pilk.
it your own. That's pretty messed up, dude. Gross.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you.
I'll see you, too.
I'm having a good time.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I'm Chill.
And I'm Antoinette. And
And
we just got married.
And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Where is that?
Congratulations. Where they are.
Yeah, it's beautiful there, guys. Click the top link to watch us decide the best foods to bring to strange parties and good mythical more.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Ketchup is a smoothie.
Yeah, I put ice in my cereal, so what?
That makes no sense.
A hot dog is a sandwich.
A hot dog is a sandwich.
What?
Which Cheez-It flavor is a king amongst munchies?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
We are so excited to finally announce something we've been secretly working on behind the scenes for a long time. It's our very own convention.
Yes.
/ in-person multi-day experience called
Mythicon. Yes.
What?
That's right. We have cooked up an entire weekend of immersive, in-person mythicality. It's going to be in Austin, Texas this October. We are transforming a ranch outside of Austin into a literal mythical menagerie.
You think he's joking?
Saddle up and hold on, because it's going to be a bucking good
He
time.
is not joking. You're gonna feel like you've been transported to another world and another time where everybody is living their mythical best life.
Yes, it's gonna taste good, it's gonna sound good, it's gonna smell good, and it sure as sugar is gonna look good because we're gonna be there along with the mythical crew.
There is gonna be lots of good stuff. All right, I'm just going to give you a taste of it.
Get
All
it
right,
out.
We're going to have a special one-night-only main stage performance from us.
Yeah, that's us.
Rhett and Link.
Yep.
There's going to be a mythicalized carnival, or carnival? No, that's something different. A carnival. We're going to have live podcasts, including a special Ear Biscuits experience. Of course, we're going to have some meet and greets. Of course, we're going to have some surprise guest experiences. And of course, we've got so many more secrets up our sleeves that we'll be unloading over the next few weeks. So we also have a special ticket, a super mega beast ticket, and those people will get to have a brunch with us. That's a very exclusive ticket.
Us.
Brunch with Rhett and Link.
It's the weekend right before Halloween. That's October 28th through the 30th. Tickets go on sale June 10th, but second and third degree society members get early access starting this Wednesday, June 8th.
Oh,
Okay?
so get on it. Tickets are limited because space is going to be limited, and it's only that one weekend. So snatch them up, all right?
Yeah, find out everything you want to know at mythicontickets.com and don't wait. Okay?
I'm excited. I'm saying it, and it makes it feel real. It's one of those things where you're like working on it, the team's working on it behind the scenes, but like now it's real.
Yeah.
It's out there. No turning back. I remember the first time we talked about it. We're like, really? We're going to do this? Of course we're going to do this.
Yeah, we're going
All
to
right,
do it.
Cheez-Its are the cheesy snack that managed to make 1x1 inch squares into something iconic. And that staying power is so strong that they have stuck around for 101 years.
Whoa. You think that by consuming Cheez-Its on the show, we will harness some of their power and last over 100 years too?
Well, if we ate every single flavor of Cheez-It out there, then probably. It's time for Gut Check, Cheez-It edition. All right, The mythical crew has raided every snack aisle in the greater Los Angeles area in order to acquire every Cheez-It flavor out there. That means 23 salty, savory, and swanky Cheez-It flavor varieties, all for us. After we try each flavor, we're gonna give it a score of 1 to 100 based on our gut reaction.
And the scores will then give us the top 4. We'll try those once more, and then officially decide which Cheez-It will officially be named the Cheese Knees.
And I've got a new scoring helper here.
Oh.
I think that maybe I wasn't looking down at it enough. Maybe I wasn't using it enough, so they wanted to make it more interactive, a little bit more fun. Look at that.
You know what actually might be helpful is if like you just ate things and made faces and then I dialed the score in. Like you did if I just have this thing and I'm just like looking at your face, but I mean I can't do that because I gotta eat too.
You gotta eat too, man.
So we'll see how this goes.
Big boy gotta eat.
Let's do it.
Gentlemen, are you ready to get your cheese with a Z on?
I love cheeses.
100.
If you need to de-cheese at any point, I've been told that your palate cleanser today is carbonated water.
Yeah, you know, de-cheese water.
A brandless carbonated water. Okay, we're gonna kick things off with the first category, which is classic flavors, starting with the tried and true original.
Uh-huh.
It's good. It's got like a little yeasty quality to it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, like a yeasty quality to it.
I'll give that a 77.
I'm gonna give it an 81.
Ooh.
White cheddar.
Oh, okay.
White. Sorry. I haven't figured out how I'm gonna do it without biting your finger off. Oh, yeah.
Is it a little bit better?
Mm-hmm.
82. I think it is a little bit better. Just a little bit better.
81.
Pepper jack.
Oh.
Ha! 49.
You know what? I thought it was gonna be better. It's still good. 71.
Cheddar jack.
What? Y'all making up cheeses now?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh!
Whoa! That's got a punch, man.
85. That's good.
78.
Have I left enough room at the top of my scale?
Italian 4 cheese.
Mine just kind of resets if I go too far. 1 cheese, 2 cheese, 3 cheese.
I like that, but there's something almost a little sour in it. 63. Could have done with 3 cheeses.
42.
Hot and spicy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah?
I do like that. I do like it.
I don't like it. 29.
It has like a jalapeno flavor to it. I'm going to give it a solid 72.
It's like I almost don't get cheese in it, though. What's a Cheez-It without cheese?
And that wraps up our classic category. If you want to take a sip or two,
I do.
please do it now. Up next, we have the specialty category, which includes all the Cheez-Its form factor varieties, starting with Snapped, which are a thin and crispy version of Cheez-Its. And first up, we have Double Cheese.
Oh, double cheese?
Oh, that's a big.
Huh. Oh, that's crispy.
Is it double cheese?
It has almost like a sweet cheese. Did you notice that? There's like
It's not
not
what
as
I would
yeasty
call
as I
double.
want it to be.
I'm gonna give it a nice 50.
I'm gonna give it a 64.
Cheddar, sour cream, and onion.
Oh, didn't know about these.
Intriguing. I like the size of it.
It's more mouth size.
But it's like they spread the flavor out.
They didn't get as much sour cream as I wanted, but I like what I'm tasting. 67.
Yeah, I don't know, 44.
Huh.
Jalapeno Jack.
Oh, Jack.
Not much to
There's not a whole lot to get excited about
write
here.
home about.
51, I'm sorry.
I'm actually disappointed to the point that I'm gonna give it a 23.
BBQ.
BBQ?
It tastes like it was dipped in McDonald's hot sauce.
Oh my God.
I mean, barbecue sauce.
9. Ugh. This is not what I want from a cheese.
I'm dipping below 50 for the first time, I believe. 41.
Next up, we have Puffed, which are airy and puffy snacks, beginning with white cheddar.
Oh, it's like 3D.
You like how I'm grabbing it with my lips so I don't bite your finger?
I appreciate it.
So this is kind of like a
It's not bad.
a
Tasty.
cheese puffy.
Yeah.
It's not what I want from a Cheez-It, but I'm trying to evaluate it.
It's very soft.
It's like,
33.
it has like a Cheez-It left outside sort of quality to it. Which I kind of like. 52.
Yeah,
Double
it's like
cheese.
it's like it puffed in water and then it dried out again.
Are you lipping it? You grabbing it with your lips? Like, you know how, like,
I use
sometimes
suction.
A horse will grab it with their lips?
Yeah. You talking about donkey lipping, man. You talking about a donkey.
Well, I'm talking about horse because there's a hand close to it.
Okay.
Donkey lipping is something you do to yourself. Horse lipping is something you do to somebody else.
Okay. 39.
I don't even know what I just tasted. 50.
Scorching hot cheddar.
All right. It looks scorching. I did not horse lip it. I did a tooth and a tongue.
That's a little grosser than what I'm doing. This needed that. This flavor profile was needed on this form factor.
Okay.
And it sent it to a 67 to me.
This one's hot, but it's also still cheesy. You're right. I'm pushing it up to a 54.
And last in the specialty category, we have grooves, starting with
Like Ruffles?
bold cheddar.
Grooves. It looks like a wheat thin. Ooh.
That smells.
It tastes too.
It tastes like bad cheese.
Yeah, that's
What happened to that? 21.
And yeah, you're still with that. I mean, when I'm making that face, I'm at a 10.
Anything below 50 is active dislike. So I'd have to literally hate it to get into the 10s.
Can't give anything 20.
More grooves. Did you score it?
Did I score it?
Well, you said if I'm going to make that face, that's a 10.
Yeah,
but I
that-
was
10.
uncertain. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. When I said that, that's when I was.
Oh,
scoring
your
it.
face was emulating the face on the. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I mean,
White.
I'm literally using the thing.
Cheddar.
Oh, just cheddar groups?
White.
Oh.
Cheddar.
What about the whiteness of cheddar makes it taste different? Because it does. It's tangier.
It's better than the previous cheddar. I don't think I like the grooves, though.
That's what it is, man.
I don't think Cheez-Its need grooves.
It's not a Cheez-It
They
anymore.
just need holes.
Yeah, it doesn't have that butthole in the middle.
36.
36. Totally agree.
Zesty cheddar ranch.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, okay. That ranch is doing a lot of work.
But this is the only way to get zesty ranch. I'm going to give it a nice...
That's a 52.
59.
Scorching hot cheddar.
Well,
Now, I remember the scorching hot. From
this
before.
reminds me of a wheat thin. You know what I'm saying?
It reminds me of when I said it reminded me of a wheat thin. Like, when I ate the first one.
Did you say that?
Yeah, man.
Wow, then it must really be like a wheat thin. Because two people independently just said the same thing.
I mean, we're basically just eating wheat thins, and it's making me upset. 39. I didn't sign up for this.
I like this one better than a wheat thin. 62.
Good news. That concludes the specialty category. Please sip away because up next you have the miscellaneous category.
Who knew there were so many freaking Cheez-Its?
I think we're learning that.
They're not all Cheez-Its.
They didn't need to venture out.
Yeah, we did.
A lot of times we do these gut checks and we find that they've done something different and it's an improvement. We haven't had an improvement on the original yet.
They went puffy. They went, all right.
Well, I'm curious what
Rigid?
you're going to think about the buffalo wing flavor.
Okay, but we're back to the normal.
That's the consistency that you need.
It's accurate, but subtle.
I like it. Not a whole lot, though.
A little boring.
69.
37.
Reduced fat.
That sounds like fun.
I mean, it's not as bad as it could be. That's for sure. Just because my expectations are so low, I'm going to give it a 57.
I'm going to give it a 29. No.
Whole grain.
Okay, still in the fun town. Doesn't do a whole lot for me. 50.
47.
Extra toasty.
Okay.
Oh, can we do that? Did they used to do this by accident? And they were like, oh, I really want them. I find that
like
one toasty one.
I like the toastiness of it. It's not too toasty. It's just a little extra toasty. That might be a 79.
I'm sorry, Reb. That's, I mean, as a matter of taste, I am not on Team Toasty.
Okay, explain yourself. What don't you like about it?
It tastes a little burnt, you know? Like toasted. It's a bit much for me. It takes away from the cheesiness. IMOH.
It just added crispiness.
My opinion, homie.
Yeah.
33.
Extra cheesy.
Now we're talking.
It's extra cheese, but it's not the same cheese that was in the original.
It's a disappointment.
Is it not?
Yeah, it's not. I mean,
it's not bad.
There was one that had a lot of cheese.
But I
that we
thought I was
loved.
going to go 90 on this one. But I'm only going 68.
41.
Extra big.
Okay, all right.
Okay. It's got 5 buttholes on it.
It's exactly the same, just extra big. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that because I'm kind of like a normal person that's extra big.
I'm gonna give it a 73.
I'm gonna give it a 77. The year I was born, I'm an extra big man.
And that completes the miscellaneous category. You have now tasted all of the Cheez-It products. Your scores will be tabulated so you may closely review the top 4 items and determine which is the best of the best.
We'll do it.
According to you, the top 4 Cheez-It products in no particular order are original, cheddar jack, white cheddar,
boom,
and extra big.
Extra big.
What we just learned about ourselves is if you're going to experiment with Cheez-Its around us, you got to stick with the original form.
Yeah.
Or just go a little bit big.
Well, because
That's
also
all we accept.
the one at the very, very bottom of your list was bold cheddar grooves. So that's
This one?
definitively the worst.
And it's not that it tasted bad. It's just that it was a disappointment. It didn't happen.
I usually get 2 in a hand when I eat them because I like the way they feel when you crush them against each other.
Well,
is that the same
yeah,
size?
That's a good idea.
As a big one?
Yeah.
2?
Nope.
So 2 of those.
It's not 2X. It's like 1.5.
The big ones stink of marketing.
Well, when you said that like stacking 2 of the regular, try to stack 2 of the extra big.
It might be too big for a little mouth.
Because I really liked the stacking 2 of the normal.
Too much for your mouth?
Too much for my mouth.
Flavor's exactly the same.
These are not nearly as good as the original.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that, not nearly as good just because they're 1.5 times the size. I mean, that's ridiculous.
I'm saying it's obvious that these are better. You keep eating them though. They're not as light and flaky.
I'm not ready to throw these out, is what I'm saying. I think these might be better than one of these.
Okay,
But
yeah.
they're not. The original's still better than that.
Yeah, see, we do agree. All right, so which ones are these?
This is the cheddar jack.
Wow.
I mean, that's great.
It's so much cheesier than the original.
But it's a
if you
good
go back,
cheese.
And it's a good tasting cheese. I mean, once you do that, it's hard to go back.
Yeah, I agree.
Which tells me this is better. Now,
This is
white
like if
cheddar-
you're in a relationship and then suddenly you start dating somebody else on the next relationship who you like more. And then they break up with you and you're like, I guess I'm going to go back to that person.
Nope, you got to keep moving forward.
You got to keep moving forward.
Got to keep moving forward.
Right. Wow. So cheddar jack definitely better than original. Original is great, but these are just almost transcendent.
That white cheddar, though, I've got to compare it to the original.
Dare I say, white cheddar might be better than the original as well.
It is. It's got more nuance.
So if you're dating original and you move on, which one do you want to move on to? And if you want to keep going in the right direction. Are we taking big?
See, you've forgotten about the big.
The big ones off the table? I get
big
one more for the road.
Big ones are off the table, and then we're putting the original down here, and then we're gonna put we got to put the white cheddar in the second slot.
Yeah, I
So,
completely agree with this.
Look at this. We can turn any box of Cheez-Its into legged Cheez-Its, and today the ones who are getting that are Cheddar Jack.
You forgot what they call that, and you said legged cheese. It's called the cheese knees.
Oh, yeah.
That's what makes it a good pun.
Oh, yeah.
And officially, our legged Cheez-Its are...
But they are
Cheddar Jack.
Cheese knees.
I mean, these are all great. You've done it, Cheez-It. You've achieved perfection in the Cheddar Jack.
I've never felt more confident about a gut check. Like, this is just so clean.
What about these big ones, though?
Grab yourself some Cheddar Jack with legs. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
My name's CJ.
My name's Daisy.
And we're from the Bay Area. And we're asking, will Cheez-Its Oreo?
Not a sponsor.
Ding it.
And
it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Such a ginger little bite.
Ginger little bite.
I don't know if you can learn if
So they
Cheez-Its
put
will Oreo.
cream in a Cheez-It, is that what they did?
So I think they did. Now we can't do it. Click the top link to watch us figure out some cheesy celebrity pun names and good mythical boys.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land, go to mythicontickets.com to find out about all the goings on at Mythicon. Tickets go on sale June 10th, so do not wait.
Today we test the fortitude of our favorite breakfast food.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Hopefully you can contain yourself today because we're eating 24 cereals in the name of science.
It's already so hard to contain myself.
you brought your lucky bowl.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be determining for all cereal posterity what is the most sog-proof cereal out there.
Because soggy cereal sucks. I remember over winter break, Lily and I had this long and protracted conversation about the perfect approach to eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch because it's so good, yet it gets soggy so quickly.
Yes, I don't think that one's gonna win today.
Me
The
neither.
more sog-proof the cereal, the larger the window of optimal cereal enjoyment.
I ask you not to read my diary.
Sorry. It's time for some cereals stay crunchy in milk and others get soft. So which ones quickly get mushy like the poetry of Mr. Robert Frost? We posted a list online of the top selling cereals of last year and we asked you which ones you bought the most. So the ones we're tasting today are the ones that matter the most to you because we are here to serve.
That's right. We broke down the cereals into categories according to their main ingredient, and those are gonna be our rounds.
And by the end of this experiment, we'll know the strongest cereal in each category. Yes,
Strong-
we're calling it the strongest.
The opposite of soggy? Okay.
Yeah, as well as the overall strongest based on time. That cereal will be named the most intactose in the lactose.
Ha! Sketchy.
Okay, we're starting off with corn-based cereals, and we've got Frosted Flakes, Reese's Puffs, Fruit Loops,
Honey Bunches of Oats, Captain Crunch Crunch Berries, and Apple Jacks. And we want to pour this milk in at the exact same time for all these, because once the milk is fully poured, the timer starts. So we've got this amazing contraption.
And listen, I know that pouring milk is your thing, but can like pouring milk at 6 bowls at a time, can that be my thing?
Yes.
Oh, all
So
right.
it's gonna tilt forward and you're gonna pour all of the milk. We got 1 cup of each of these cereals and 1 cup of milk. That is satisfying. Going in there and the timer starts.
When they empty.
Now.
Push it up.
And then we can take this out. Of course, we don't have to start eating immediately
Because we know they're not going bad
nothing
yet.
is soggy, but we should do some stirring.
And also deep dives. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna be pulling cereal from the bottom, the one that's actually in the milk.
When we start tasting these, you start tasting those 3. I'm gonna start tasting these 3. These 2
What's your prediction on what's?
have
I
to
think
go out first.
Captain Crunch is gonna be the strongest on this one, just because it's so crunchy.
Well, you've got these barrels here. They have a cross-sectional hole that I think fills with milk that is going to get soggy on the inside. Versus when you've got the loops, yes, there's also a hole. There's a lot of surface area. I think the Reese's Puffs are gonna win this thing.
Oh, these have lost quite a bit of crunch.
The Crunch Berries surprised me too. Apple Jacks are a little disappointing. They don't have as much sugar on them or something.
You would think the Apple Jacks and Fruit Loops are going to fare about the same.
But I think there's more sugar on a Fruit Loop.
Okay.
Let me taste it and see.
I mean, and go deep. Make sure you go deep.
The Fruit Loop is a lot crunchier than the Apple Jack already. To me, the definition of a soggy one is when you can mush it with your tongue to the roof of your mouth and it doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt?
And it disintegrates. It's down to the Apple Jacks and the Frosted Flakes.
Okay, these have got to go. I need a confirmation.
It's 4:57 at the moment of requesting confirmation. Or not, there's still a crunch. I can hear it when I bite. That's the other definition of
There's
soggy.
hardly any crunch. It's just like,
but
I think your crunch meter's off, man.
But when you bite and you hear something,
you're gonna hear something because you're eating, especially when you're eating. When you bite and you hear something.
These are freaking neck and neck, dude. I'm telling you right now that the Apple Jacks are going down first.
I feel like I'm eating human skin at this point.
It's out.
Yeah, thank you.
540.
All right. Oh, let's bring in the milkman.
Chase the milkman, take it out.
Expected better of you.
Pull those Apple Jacks, man. Pull them.
What?
You gotta pull those Apple Jacks, man.
Pull them. 654.
It's like eating rubber.
I'm subtracting some time.
Utterly disappointed.
From when you've said it, just so my verification doesn't count. Oh, the Fruit Loops are failing.
We got to toss.
They're out. 733. They're out, milkman.
Moo.
Wow,
And these are still holding strong.
This has got to go. 751.
Yeah, get rid of that.
751. Call it.
Don't have enough to milk this thing.
Out of here.
Let's see what we got here.
So the crunch berries.
Oh man, that's horrible. One of those.
So, yes, one of them is like
the berries is almost.
It was like eating a booger, like a real soggy one.
Oh, you got it, dude. You got.
Oh,
the berries have just basically there's nothing but milk.
We waited too long. I got to go back to at least 8:15 seconds for this. 8 minutes 15 seconds. Take it out.
Skim that one off the top.
And
It's got the word crunch in it. It did get almost there, but
we got to keep going with this one until it gets bad.
Yeah, give it another 10 minutes, dude.
It's not gonna go 10 minutes, man.
Now, let me try.
It's not gonna go 10 minutes. We should take this time while we're waiting on these to go bad to talk about our philosophy here.
Well, we have to be consistent now.
I'm saying it's not when I can no longer find any crunchy part of it.
That's fair. Because
it's when I'm no longer enjoying it for what it is as a cereal. Like it's past a threshold of I'm not having fun anymore eating it.
I agree because I ended up saying that about the Honey Bunches of Oats. I was like, there was still a crunch of the oat.
And this is getting closer by the second. There's a crunchy core, but I'm having to crunch through so much spongy mantle.
Yep.
That it's just not worth the experience.
It is definitely past the sweet spot, but it's blowing the other ones out of the water because we're not quite there. I'm disinterested.
This is getting more chewy.
Yep.
This is past.
We're about to break 11 minutes though.
I'm pulling
Will
it
it
at
make
11.
it?
Pulling it at 11.
11. We're pulling it. I totally agree.
Hey, that's not bad though. 11 minutes?
Yeah, congrats. How's
I mean,
the mood?
think about that though. You only have 11 minutes to eat that. You only have like
that's
4
plenty of
minutes
time
to
for
eat
me.
the
I
other
could
stuff.
do 7 bowls in 11 minutes.
So let's move on. Moving on to the wheat category.
We've got Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Frosted Mini Wheats, Golden Graham,
Raisin Bran, Wheaties, and Wheat Chex.
I feel like all of these have a reputation for sucking in cereal. Like
Yeah.
these are going to be soggy town real fast.
Well, go ahead and pour. Get ready to start the clock.
How you like my pouring?
It's nice, right? It's kind of your thing all of a sudden. And start. Let's remove this. I mean, Frosted Mini Wheats.
Let's get some stirring.
They
going.
are stout.
You think they're stout? I think they get so soggy.
They've got the entire top of them is sugarized to the point of like a crunchy wall of sugar.
I don't know what's going to win this one. I mean, Raisin Bran has completely disappeared. These are about ready to go right now.
Now, you got to go sugar side down.
I mean, that is almost straight milk already.
Yeah, you're right. It absorbs it like a sponge, and the sheet of sugar.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is actually holding up way better than Frosted Mini Wheats. That's a surprise.
You're right.
I'm on team pull these right now. We need just one verification.
Verify. You're right. 319. Okay. Pull it.
Milkman. Frosted Mini Wheats.
I think all
Out
yours
early.
are going to go first. Let me verify this.
What was that, over and under? I meant to say udder. I'll get it next time. I'll get it next time.
You gotta pull the Wheaties, man. I got nothing from that.
I think we pull both of these.
Get rid of both of them.
458. We're pulling both of these, Milkman.
All right, yeah, I need my Wheaties to keep this up. Milk Kayla, is it for you?
Oh, Milk Kayla.
Let's get rid of this. 605.
Golden Grams.
This is going right behind it.
Going to the land of milk and honey.
Now that is a good tasting cereal, man. Even when it's soggy, you got that milk
It's
to enjoy.
amazing what's happening here.
We're about to get rid of the CTC, man. There's nothing we can do to justify it lingering.
There's something, the checks.
It's gotta go. It's gotta go. We're in a nasty spot.
I'm ready to pull this.
718. We're pulling it.
And personally, I'm ready to pull the checks because
Cowabunga.
You just don't like it.
No,
it's crunchy.
You like putting dirt into a bowl would be crunchy. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you're saying it doesn't taste good. They're counting on it.
There's hardly anything happening in these right now. It's so soggy. It's so soggy.
753. 753.
Insert cow joke.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we knew that was going to happen. The wheat round did not win. Let's move on.
Moving on to rice-based cereals. We've got Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Pebbles, Rice Krispies,
Special K, Rice Chex, and Marshmallow Fruity Pebbles. Let's bring in the milk and do your thing to it.
These ones that are like Rice Krispie style, like little rice puffs, I just feel like, I think they're pretty notorious for not holding up.
Start the timer now. Alrighty, move that out of the way. So Wheat Chex, great showing. What about Rice Chex?
Rice Krispies, the art of eating Rice Krispies is not putting too much milk in them and getting some that don't have any milk on them.
That's right. Yep.
And so these are
Can't do it
completely
this
milk
way.
covered, and they're already on the verge of being too soggy. I'm suggesting calling those. Like literally, what happens to Rice Krispies has already happened to those in 2
Call
months. Yep.
150.
Rice Krispies.
150. Probably could have done it earlier.
I mean, they go bad so fast.
Let me try. They start out bad, let's be honest. Oh, that's got to go.
Those are close.
Gotta go.
I'd say
235.
You want to call it? I'd say you got to give it 30 seconds. I had a little bit of crunch in there. There's a tad of crunch.
Well, not now. 243. Get out of here.
Wow. Fruity Pebbles compared to the Cocoa Pebbles?
In Uganda, the word for king is omukama, which means superior milkman.
I think the Fruity Pebbles might be about to go.
Well, mine's gonna go first because the marshmallow doesn't help.
Taste that. Should be about the same as yours.
I basically have it over here.
Are marshmallows any good?
Marshmallows are already soggy. These need to go.
Both Pebbles need to go. Both Fruity Pebbles.
320. They both got to go. There you go.
These are just dropping like flies.
Cows have a visual field of 330 degrees.
I think this has got to go, dude.
The Cocoa Pebbles are doing good.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to go.
Got to go. 338.
They're also very good swimmers. Which one am I taking?
That one. And we are down to the Cocoa Krispies. Boy,
It's fading pretty fast, but
that milk is nice.
There's something about it that's working.
Making a good milk does help you forget about the sog factor. And we're taking that into account.
Okay, they're starting to fade pretty fast.
That's a good milk, man.
Rice doesn't have just doesn't have the integrity of wheat or corn. You know, the people who
Or
like make cereals out there are like, oh, I could have told them that.
Rice doesn't have the integrity of porn. Wow, I'm just eating the chocolate milk.
I think we're 15 seconds away from pulling. I'm finding a little crunch here and there, but
pull it. Yeah, I agree. I'll say 433.
Okay.
Cacao Pebbles.
Boy, that milk tasted good.
Rice didn't make it past 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Come on, Rice.
Rice Krispies, man. What a shame.
You know who's also been tasting a lot of cereals? The team over at Sporked.com, and they've actually put together the definitive list of the best chocolate cereals and the best fiber cereals.
And they keep tasting other cereal categories too, so go check it out and get an argument for why you should be putting ice cubes in your cereal.
Huh?
Spork.com. We are at the oat cereal round.
Which includes Cheerios, Honey Nut Cheerios, Lucky Charms,
Life, Quaker Oatmeal Squares, and Cracklin' Oat Bran.
Oh, that Cracklin' Oat Bran might be strong. It might be strong.
I don't know. Have we had that on the show?
No, but
'Cause
I
I
had
haven't had
when
it in
I
my
was
life.
a child.
Do your thing, man.
That was my dad's go-to fiber cereal growing up. It's Cracklin' Oat Bran. Then they changed the recipe.
Oh, he told you that? Start the timer now.
So you got to think that Honey Nut Cheerios is going to do better than regular Cheerios because of that
nut,
honey, and almond, and the stuff that's in there to make it a little bit more stout.
Quaker Oatmeal Squares is, you know, I've gone back to them at certain points in my
I've
life.
never heard of them or tasted them.
Well, you'll taste them here, and I kind of like them. I remember that Life was a sleeper in our cereal. Like it really wowed us.
Yeah, we'll see if it holds up. The thing that's really coming clear today is that the main ingredient is what determines it all, because we have things that were structurally similar.
Oh gosh, that is crunchy there. Quaker Oatmeal Squares.
I think oats might really hold up. Oh my God!
No. And then another level.
I love this cereal, man.
This is like eating a cookie.
I can't believe you hadn't had it. I love Cracklin' Oat Bran.
It's like biting an oatmeal cookie, like a hard
The
one.
previous recipe had less cinnamon, and I liked it more.
Wow.
I mean, like in the 80s, so
That's
like a long
crazy. It's one of those cereals that once you go there, you can't go back to these and get any enjoyment out of them.
Right now, it's Life or Cheerios is going out fast.
Ooh.
That's bad.
That's bad too, though. All right, Milkman, come in.
You got to pull both of them.
212. Take them both out.
Oh, yeah. Well, they beat
Cheerio?
They beat
And
Rice
Life.
Krispies.
That's Life.
They beat Rice Krispies by about 20 seconds or so.
The Lucky Charms and the Cheerios are neck and neck. Honey Nut, I should say.
You can pull them. You can pull these because
519. Pull it.
No, don't take the
Lucky Charms.
Take Lucky Charms.
Didn't I take the Cheerio?
You took the Cheerios, but not the Honey Nut Cheerios.
I got a bad memory.
Okay. So
that was all a setup.
Yeah, you
For
fell
him to
for
say
it.
memory.
You fell for it. I think they got to go.
Come back around, Milkman. Take the Honey Nut.
538.
Too quick, I didn't rip another one.
They got to go.
I think we're going to be here for a while. I think we can definitively say right now, corn and oats are stronger than wheat and rice.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be on your next social studies test, kids. We're about to have a meltdown.
Yep.
Pull them.
741.
I got no crunch on that bite.
I'll take
They
this
did
one.
not beat the wheat check.
It's
You
funny
keep the
how
udder.
it just went through. The milk just made it all the way through. It penetrated. I can hear you eating over there. They're so crunchy.
Yeah.
Now, I want to keep eating them. Here's the reason. Because we were eating those oat squares.
He took a turn.
And it was like the milk got to the middle and the integrity went away. So that could happen at any moment with this, and I don't want to miss it. Because
Yeah.
we're coming up on 11 minutes. Is it going to be more resilient than Reese's Puffs? Okay, these have crossed over the 11-minute mark, and they're still going strong.
I can almost not. I can't bring myself to eat another one.
Still pretty crunchy, but it's
still
definitely
crunchy.
It doesn't have a sudden moment of failure. Oh,
I tried to squeeze that one and it bursted. I think
that's the first thing that happens. Look at that. Oh, but see, it didn't break. Hey, look.
It actually stuck together.
Is that not crazy? How do they do it?
All right.
Oh, okay, there
I
you
think
go.
we're at the end. Taste it.
You want it to be over so bad. I want to give it its moment in the sun.
It's so crunchy.
It's still crunchy. I mean, I can't pull it. It would just be unethical. Listen.
Just soak it up. Just give it up. Give up the ghost. You lived a good life.
I don't think this is going to be
Just pass along
saga-fied anytime soon.
to the next level, man.
So here's what we're doing. The official, still intactose with the for the inside the lactose. Most intactose in the lactose is officially Cracklin' Oat brand.
Good God, that's an ugly box.
Yeah, they don't expect much.
Man.
But here's the thing, if you want to get the definitive time, because right now we're coming up on 19 minutes, you're going to have to go over to Good Mythical More and we will get the official time, but we're not going to make you wait anymore, okay?
We're at 1850 right now, and it's going strong through more. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I'm Alan.
I'm Rachel.
And I'm Natalie. And we just did our own cereal taste test.
And our winner is Peanut Butter Captain Crunch.
And
It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Peanut butter Captain Crunch. I respect that.
Click the top link to watch us find the best cereal bar out there, along with some of the sport crew in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land.
The sports team has created the definitive list of chocolate cereals, and Danny is pitting fresh garlic bread against frozen over at sports.com. Check it out. Today we raise the roof and then throw things off it.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
It's never a good idea to throw things off a roof. It's dangerous. But also, it sure does sound fun to throw things off a roof.
It sure does. One day last week, we weren't allowed in our own office because the crew didn't want us to see them throwing things off the roof from our window. Not because we would stop them, because we wouldn't, because that would be cheating.
Right.
That's
we
why.
would not cheat. And so we spent the whole day huddled in a broom closet, quietly singing "Do You Believe in Life After Love" by Cher. That was a good day.
I
come
can
to think
feel
of it.
something inside me say,
I really don't think it's strong enough.
Oh? But now we finally get to see the rooftop destruction. It's time for Mystery Countdown Theater Roof Drops Edition. You know how we'll do. We're gonna be watching some reverse videos of items that have been smashed into the ground, and after having been dropped off the roof, that's when they smash.
Yeah, right.
And then it goes in reverse. Hello, roof!
Okay, the faster we click our buzzers and correctly identify the smashed item, the more points we get, and the winner gets his name shouted from the rooftop. And since I won last time, I brought my lucky horseshoe to remind myself that luck is still on my side.
Is that right?
Rhinestones.
I got you, man, because I brought an even bigger lucky shoe. Mad Dog Lucas, come out here.
Here you go.
Said you wore that in Portugal. He wore this in Portugal.
Great.
Yep. And now it's here. Lucky for me. Speaking of here, Mad Dog Lucas, you were not here for the dropping of things because what did you have, typhoid?
I had a cold.
Okay, fine. So Jesse, our new Dad Magic Paisley still works here, but he's in another role. So Jesse is now, what's your role? What's it called?
Art director.
Awesome freaking art director.
Yes, sorry.
Dad Magic Jesse. That's the title I always use. Stepped in for him.
Are you gonna leave that shoe out?
Stepped in for Lucas. Yeah. It's lucky.
Okay. I'm leaving mine out. We are ready for the first one.
Oh gosh. What? There's a big piece of something. Oh, this is gonna be tough, isn't it?
Brett.
I think it was a cake.
A cake?
I just saw like this stand and it was getting down to 3 points. I figured go for points, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's rough. No.
Can't be a cake though.
It's too brittle to be a cake, but it's
is
like
it?
got some sort of
Link.
A screen.
A screen.
Like a like a old monitor.
Oof. No.
It's got this little stain. Oh,
Rat.
bird feeder.
Yeah.
That's bird seed.
Yeah.
Bird seed.
Whoa!
This one is for the birds.
Oh, she's
okay, all right.
She's got her.
I see
she's
you,
got her
Jesse.
puns. Well, she's also right over here.
Yeah, I see you right there too.
That's Jessie, everybody. She is the art
director. Yes. Yeah.
Quite a hat. All
I got
right.
1 point for that because it was a full bird feeder when I finally figured it out. Okay.
This shoe. I'm aware of its presence.
Can you smell? You can smell all the journeys Lucas has taken.
Yeah.
You can push it away, as long as it's on the desk. It
Smells like
lucky.
a back alley in Portugal.
Okay, just keep.
Just still,
Yeah, keep going. Keep.
That's
okay.
enough. I need a little bit of luck.
All right. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Rhett.
I'm going to be specific because you always get on me when I'm not.
Oh, come on.
I think that this is a small statue of David, Michelangelo's David.
I saw it. I saw
Yeah,
I saw
you're
the
right.
wiener right after
You're right.
Yeah, because it was that piece right there.
Yeah.
At first I was like, what is this? Dry ice?
Yeah, I didn't even see David's head. Well, I did see his head, but you know.
There it is.
Yes.
Look at that, man.
This is not the statue of David. This is the statue of David.
Not David, but not David.
Thanks
but
for clearing
David.
that up. Man, you got a lot of points for that one.
Hey, but I mean, I think I deserved it with, you know.
I got to bring it back in.
I think my shoe is more lucky than yours.
Scrap.
Oh, scrap.
All right.
Whoop.
Hit it now when he's not looking.
Oh gosh, it's glass.
This is
but
tough.
what is it?
Link.
A mirror?
No, this one's
This
tough.
one's tough. I mean, I'm not going to tell until it.
Yeah, right.
It's a bottle of whiskey. Oh no, you can't do that. It's a bottle of tea.
What? You didn't just see the full bottle just there? The exact bottle that it was?
I was going to say it's a bottle of Jack Daniels, but I didn't know. But you can't talk about alcohol on this show.
We can talk about it. We just can't drink it.
You can, yeah.
Okay, bottle of Jack Daniels.
Can I say Jack Daniels?
I mean, I knew it was Jack Daniels.
Whiskey business.
And I said bottle of whiskey was my first answer, and you know.
Yeah.
She said whiskey business, by the way. He didn't throw that at Jesse. He just doesn't. He just doesn't believe in Lucas luck at this point.
What is that?
Right.
It's a light bulb.
Correct.
What?
Yeah, do you see the little screw thing in the end?
Oh, it must be huge though.
No, I think it's normal.
It's a big light bulb.
Normal.
No.
Aha! It's a light bulb.
Because it's like she had an
Like an
idea.
idea.
She had an idea on the light bulb.
I got an idea that I am being zilched.
Hey man.
And what happened to the most competitive game in GMM history?
Hey, listen. You're poised for a comeback.
Don't
Right.
you dare.
Tea set.
Yeah.
Oh. You were looking out the window, weren't you? You got out of the broom closet. I know there was a top. You saw the top of that thing.
Yeah, but I figured, you know.
That's just a teapot. There's no set.
Oh,
Oops, I spilled the tea.
hey, I gotta
spilled the
admit,
tea.
I said tea set.
The judges said under also accepted, it does say T set as well.
Oh, so pre-written rules, tea set was acceptable.
But there's no.
Correct.
But there's one item.
Well, sometimes a tea set is just
It
a
is
set
debatable.
of a set of a pitch. I'll take half points. I'll take half points.
Deal.
Deal.
Okay, half points.
The only thing that's going to get me excited is talking about Mythicon. Because I am very excited about our very
let's
own
do that.
conference. It's our first ever weekend experience in person. You are invited. You got to get a ticket. We're packing up the Mythical team and then some, and we're coming to Austin, Texas on the weekend right before Halloween. this year, and it's going to include more mythical magic than you can shake a stick at. So stop shaking a stick and get over to Mythical Society now, because that's where you can pre-order tickets today.
Right, because they'll be on sale for everybody at the end of the week, but you can only get them if you are a Mythical Society member, and today is the day to get them, okay? Tickets for Mythicon on sale today, including the Mega Beast and Super Mega Beast packages, but only if you're 2nd or 3rd degree Society member, okay?
They're limited, they're going fast. Go over to mythicontickets.com to get that. Oh, see?
You feel better?
Feel better now.
And I just got half points, man.
I kind of don't want any
It's only
points,
22-0.
you know? See.
Blink.
Christmas ornaments.
Correct.
Okay, see?
Yeah.
5 points. Okay, I'm easing my way back into this. How many do we have? See, there's
1,
multiple.
2, 3,
Look
4,
at that, festive.
5. Oh, that's beautiful.
Ooh.
Jingle balls.
Oh!
Those are Christmas ornaments.
Jingle balls. Did you say balls?
Of course, yeah, it's my.
Bow.
Bows. Okay, see, you're creeping back, man.
Where you from?
Maryland.
Maryland. She got that
Balmer.
She got that Maryland accent to say bows up there. Christmas bows. Oh goodness.
Blink.
A piggy bank with green on the inside.
Correct.
Whoa!
A piggy bank with green jello.
Oh, wow.
See? I mean, I almost should get twice the points because I guess both things.
Well, I already took half points for saying T-set, which was an acceptable.
It's a piggy bank full of green jello.
Jello.
Because why not?
Why not?
Because that would make it harder to guess and make it worthy of more points. 22-11 has a nice ring to it, though.
Okay, I gotta get back on my guard here.
Oh.
Red.
I think it is a bottle with like a ocean scene in it.
Incorrect.
Okay. I'm going to say an aquarium.
Correct.
Yes!
Yeah, why did I say bottle with an ocean scene?
I actually thought it was like a bottle with something. I don't know why I thought bottle too, but I could say that there was ocean. Oh, there's water. Oh, it's a circle.
A circular aquarium?
A circular aquarium?
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. It's a fishbowl.
A fish bowl.
A fish bowl.
Well, technically, that's a bottle with an ocean scene
All
in
right.
it.
Hey, guys. I'm back in this, though. I am back in this.
I shouldn't have taken half points. That was a mistake. You gave me the points, and I gave them back.
Well, I don't think you deserved them, so I think you did the right thing.
Okay, all right.
Oh, it's dusty.
Red.
Plate.
Incorrect.
Plate.
Blink.
A fake chocolate covered donut?
No. Red.
Toilet seat.
Chocolate covered toilet seat.
No.
What?
Oh.
Blink.
The number 2 made out of. Oh, it's the number 2. It's poop. It's a poopy number 2.
It's the number 2. It's made out of clay, but yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I just dropped a giant deuce.
Okay.
That was worth the joke.
That was all for Jessie to say she dropped a giant deuce.
Oh, dang it, man. You came back.
Not all the way, though.
Yeah, but this is the last round.
3
right here.
points separates the top 2 contenders. They are the only 2 contenders. Oh my goodness.
Blink.
An ant farm.
Oh, shoot. I think that might be it.
Incorrect.
Oh, okay.
Why are you running it down? See, look, you did that as a strategy.
An hourglass.
Correct.
That's no fun.
Well,
man.
I could. I
You
did it when
boxed
I
me
could tell.
out.
I did it when I could tell, man.
It's not my glass, it's our glass.
All right,
Oh,
one more, Morgan. Come on.
No.
Go out there and do one more.
No.
Jesse.
Well, there's
drop
one
something.
more, but only on the Mythical Society. So
You head over there to Mythical Society, get those Mythicon tickets, and watch the extra little round.
Come on, let's just move the Mythical Society around.
No, let's
into
not.
the episode. It'll be fun. Okay, Jesse, you did a great job. Now, are you going to go out there and shout his name from the rooftop?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Ryan McLaughlin!
Yes, I'm here.
Was that echo like added in post, or is that just what Burbank does?
I actually know how to do that with my voice.
That's amazing.
She has built-in echo.
Now, you're already back.
Yeah.
Wow, you're quick.
It's very fast.
Knocked your hat right off. Something tells me there's a video of her shouting my name somewhere. Please tell me you did it.
We felt like we didn't need to.
So you were getting scared there at the end when he was coming back.
You know how to play in this sandbox, don't you? Thanks for subscribing and clicking this bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Jason, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Shredding, man. Yeah. Click the top link to watch us try to identify liquids by just a single drop in good mythical mold.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land.
Second and third degree Mythical Society members, get your Mythicon tickets today. Take advantage of that 2-day pre-sale by visiting mythicontickets.com now.
Hot and ready! Or where a kid can be a kid.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Today, we are doing a food feud that's pretty unexpected. When I say Little Caesars, who do you think of as their nemesis?
Chuck E. Cheese, because I read the video title.
Okay, thank you for playing along, Rhett. Yes, as it turns out, the animatronic mouse has been gunning for Caesar right under our noses this whole time. Their menus are strikingly similar.
Eerily.
It's disturbing.
Eerily
It's
similar.
eerie.
You weren't thinking it, but we were thinking it. We noticed it. The only real
true.
difference is their stance on ball pits. Okay, their offerings are perfect for a food feud. It's time for Food Feuds. Little Caesars versus Chuck E. Cheese.
We're gonna taste and compare popular menu items from both establishments and rate each one head to head. Whichever pizza place garners the most points will be dubbed the Prince of Pizza. Pizza. Prince of Pizza.
I get it. That's a
And
little forced.
we'll win a chance to sponsor a future GMM episode.
When you have to explain the joke that hard.
Pizza.
There
Is
you
it
go.
pizza?
Yeah, it is.
Prince of Pizza.
Let's do it. All right, let's see who's serving us food today.
Hey, guys, I am Chuck E. Cheese Charlie.
Hey, that's convenient.
Yeah, soon to be manager Charlie, as long as today goes well. Fingers crossed, though.
Oh.
Yeah, but Timmy, get out of the ball pit!
Okay.
Do not pee in there again!
Okay.
So this
Is
is...
that your son you bringing to work?
It's just this kid who keeps showing up. I don't even
Okay.
know where his parents are. So this is a garlic bread. It's got
really?
garlic and bread, and also mozzarella cheese and cheddar for $7.49. It's delicious.
Cheddar on there too. Let's note that.
I noted cheddar. Hi.
Hi. I'm Little Caesars, Lauren. I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous. Ever since we installed the Little Caesars pizza lockers, I haven't really talked to people in a while, so I'm a little shy.
Just think of us as two lockers.
It makes it worse. So that is freshly baked bread covered in cheese and Italian spices for $4.50. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Is there any?
Is this good?
Just
Yeah, is that?
we'll check them that way.
I don't know.
So there's no cheddar over here.
This looks impressive.
When's the last time you've been to the E-Cheese? Whoa,
Dude, not in my adult. I never took my kids there. Did you take your kids there? Oh,
I took them to Showbiz. Look
pieces-
at that.
it's pieces.
It's perforated. Like the cheese isn't perforated.
that's pretty tasty. You taste that cheddar? You taste that cheddar? We wanted me to notice it.
I mean, it's notable.
Did you know that Chuck E. Cheese had cheesy bread? Like,
I mean, if you had to put me against a wall and said, Yes or no? Do they have cheese
Hey,
bread?
do they have cheesy bread?
Probably.
Do they, man? Do they?
It's like, I mean, maybe it's a pizza place.
I guess I just assumed they only had pepperoni pizza and cheese pizza. This is eye-opening.
You can order Chuck E. Cheese.
good, yeah.
Can you get it delivered? I mean,
would you?
This looks good. You can, right? Yeah. So it is competitive in that
Oh,
way.
That's good too. I'm just also very hungry. Very different, but also good.
Little Caesars uses 100% mozzarella and Munster cheese instead of cheese byproduct.
Did you notice the Munster?
No.
When we did our what was it, In-N-Out versus Shake Shack, people were like, they never talk about the difference in price. So I wanted to just let you notice the cheddar, and I noticed the Munster. I wanted to notice that there is a difference in price here. I'm not necessarily going to take it into account, but this is like $7.50 and that's like $4.50 or approximately. So, you know, if we get stuck and we're going to give some weight, we might go with the cheaper thing, just, you know, because it's affordable.
Just going off taste first. That's nice, man. I'm giving that a nice solid 6.
I'm giving it a 7. I almost want to give it an 8.
It is good. I am surprised. There's almost an eggy quality to it. I know that's a weird thing to say, but it's a
weird
little
thing to say.
spongy in a good way. This one, what puts it over the top is the
cheese.
spices on top of the cheese to me.
Yeah, there's something kind of Italian.
Clearly better and cheaper. I'm giving it an 8.
It is slightly better. I'm going to 8 as well. I'm very impressed with this. I mean,
even though you gave it a lower score,
I gave it a 7, but this is, you know what? This is like, feels like more traditional bready kind of thing, which I enjoy. I wouldn't call this eggy, but there is maybe a pancake quality to it. Look at that. Who would have thunk that's the bottom? Still hungry.
Hello.
What is this?
These are, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're doing good.
Just picture me as a locker.
I don't know. It came from a round pizza, and it's got meat. It's got pepperoni and sausage, and it's got it's got
She's having a lot of trouble.
$12. It's $12.
$12. I think
she said $12.
She said it came from a round pizza.
Yeah.
She's in pain. So this is our meat pizza. It's got sausage, bacon, ham. It's got pepperoni, and it's got beef all together for $25.99. So it's delicious. You'll love it. Timmy, do not. That is for whacking moles, not for whacking people.
Whack-a-mole.
Look at the meat size difference here. Like, I mean, when you take a little piece of this and a little piece of this. Boy.
Well, you picked the smallest sausage. I mean, I could get you a bigger sausage, but you're right. It is.
Give me the biggest sausage.
I mean, it is.
All of the sausages are much bigger in Caesar Town.
Well, how do they taste though? You know, it all becomes the same size in your colon.
Yeah, let's think about our colon.
Pretty floppy.
That is meaty and greasy, as one would expect.
Like, I feel like I should be like hearing the sounds of children. And like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is not great pizza.
No.
It's,
Beef is unusual, no? Because usually the sausage is pork. And there was an added beef.
There's sausage and beef.
Yeah.
And hamburger.
And I'm tasting just that beef.
I'm tasting just that beef.
It's nothing to rave about, Stevie.
Oh, the sausage by itself is actually really bad. It's not doing it for me.
Now this over here.
Look at the size of that sausage.
Now, I'm a sausage piece of man. I don't normally love the pepperoni.
Is that like strips of ham?
Cubed bacon.
And they also have regular bacon. That's not great either, but it is better.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
I'm giving this a 4.
I'm going to give it a 3.
Okay.
It just wasn't... I can't come up with anything good to say about it, except that it was pizza.
They tried.
Now... Caesar's not wowing me over here either, man.
I'm giving it a 5. I'm not going higher than a 5.
I agree. I'm going to give it a 5 because I like big old sausage.
Yeah, who doesn't?
All right, so these are the boneless buffalo wings for $15.99. If you'll excuse me, I gotta go pretend to be a animatronic robot because they got rid of those, and now I have to sing as a freaking robot.
Wow, he's
That's
doing
a
it
fun
himself.
job.
Oh, they got rid of the animatronics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got this. All right.
All right.
These are our wings, and the sauce is $8.99. Nope, the sauce and the wings is $8.99.
Okay.
not just
Kid
the
and
sauce.
caboodle.
It is so scary outside of Little Caesars.
Right. Little Caesars.
It's affordable.
They're affordable. So we have to
16 bucks versus $9, and this is just a portion. I think there's more than this that come in an actual order.
They're not only boneless. I mean, I just call this a nugget. They're nuggets. How do they taste?
They taste like they might have been frozen at some point.
It's actual pieces of chicken, though.
I could have a good night alone with these.
Hanging out alone at the Chuck E. Cheese.
yeah.
Drinking beers.
Nobody ever looks at me funny when I go to the Chuck E. Cheese by myself.
I mean, it's a place to
order the
take
wings.
kids.
It is?
It's not.
It's a place to take kids.
I mean, it could also be a place to like get an instant family. I guess if you want to go there alone, is what I'm getting at.
You could meet a single parent could meet another single parent.
Yeah, that could work.
I bet you that this is some hot.
So you're paying for that. I think I'm not trying to like think about what we scored things, but
you're paying for love.
You're paying for
the experience.
Like, your kids to be distracted. This is a bone-in wing. It's legit decent. It's got a black pepper punch.
It's legit decent.
I kind of like the black peppery nature.
It's
with the hot sauce.
It's interesting. The flavor profile is not bad. It doesn't really feel like a real hot wing. It's got that sort of baked thing going on, which I'm not that big of a fan of. I like more of a fried wing.
Yeah. But all the pizza places' wings are going to be baked in the ovens. It's a lot better than this nugget.
I'm going to give these a 5 because, like I said, I could enjoy these alone.
I'm going to give it a 3 because this is like microwave level,
That one's a little burnt.
like oven at home level experience.
I'm going to go as a 6.
For a baked wing, I don't think it's that bad at all. But I agree. I can't give it more than a 6 in the world of wings.
Yeah, because we're dealing with the world of wings.
Mm-hmm.
World of Wings, opening soon. Okay, before we try our next items, I got something I'm very excited about. Over the years, there's been a recurring guest on the show that sort of stood out above the rest. He's real Southern, and he loves to shag.
And he's related to me.
Can you guess who it is?
It's my father.
Yes, Link's dad.
My dad. Charles. We're going to give him a podcast.
Yeah, we are.
And I'm going to be his sidekick. I'm saying this is what I've been telling him. Dad, do you want a podcast? I'll be there for you. I talked to my dad on the phone. I'm like, why don't we just turn that into a podcast? You like listen to my dad talk, right?
Yes.
Yes. So.
Yes.
In a mythical world, one man has stood out above the rest.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
It's me, Link's dad.
See?
He's back.
Total reset.
He's back.
And has inspired countless people with his words.
Ain't no sugar in this cookie for you. For my birthday, my friends gave me a bunch of old dirt. I told them, I appreciate the sentiment. No, I have never heard of oatmeal.
But now, hear him like you've never heard him before.
I sure am a dirty boy.
On his all-new podcast.
Meow, meow, how you doing?
Dispatches from Myrtle Beach. Coming soon.
Come and have a good time with us.
Yeah, we're doing a podcast called Dispatches from Myrtle Beach, where my dad lives. He's going to give me all the updates on his goings-ons, his shagging and whatnot in the Myrtle Beach area.
Full shagging details.
That's a dance.
It just means dancing in South Carolina.
But who knows what he's up to?
Right.
So every week you can listen in on a conversation that I have with my dad. And you know what? I have published his email address. And we're going to put it down here right now. So it's ratherbeshagging53@aol.com.
I hope that's not too risque for you two.
You two. So if you want to email my dad anything that he can respond to on Dispatches from Myrtle Beach, have at it. If there's a joke that you want him to tell me, he was telling some dirty jokes on
he's full
on Good Mythical Evening, I believe. So, yeah, you can email those to him if you got any questions for him. If you want to, if you need any advice, any sage wisdom from a fatherly figure, ratherbeshagging53@aol.com is flood my dad's inbox. Go for it. And it's going to premiere on June 16th. So right in time for Father's Day. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice?
I'm looking forward to it.
Episodes every Thursday.
All right. What
Is it a mistake? I don't know.
Well, maybe that might be the beauty.
I don't know.
It might be the beauty.
Yes.
Who
My
would,
dad.
who wouldn't rather be shagging, you know? what I mean?
Right.
So this is the veggie pizza.
Yeah.
It's got green peppers, black olives. It's got red onions, and it's got tomato, and of course mushroom. And it's delicious, and you're gonna love it. And
Boy, howdy, Timmy! Dad, do not call me your father. Just because the link's dad is named Charlie does not mean I'm your dad.
Well, it's a little bit of an outburst there.
He's got anger issues.
I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a lot more confident. Yeah, I'm feeling good.
She's taking something.
And I just chugged a whole shot glass full of buffalo sauce. Feeling good.
Yeah, okay.
So this is our veggie pizza. It's got green peppers, onions, black olives, and then it's got Italian seasoning on it, and it's $11. Are those cameras?
No, they're not. They're
Have
not.
they been
Don't
there the
worry.
whole time?
Nope. No, this is just us.
More lockers.
We're
There
just
you
hanging
are?
out.
More
We're
lockers.
just hanging out.
Oh no.
I'm going to take this one because it has more olives.
So this
I
is
figure you want to.
so this is much thinner.
But that doesn't mean anything.
Look at that. When you get it together,
thing could be good. Sometimes.
Got the same complexion.
Again, this is also $26 for the Chuck E. Cheese pizza. $11.
You're paying for the ambiance, man. You're paying to get your kids out of your hair.
They got you trapped.
I got you trapped.
And this pizza tastes incredible when you're like trying to avoid your children, you know?
But just isolated,
it's bad.
Little Caesars is not horrible, and we've been surprised by how good it is. But I mean, of all the food feuds, man, this is not the greatest experience.
Yeah, I'm not having a great time.
I'm just being honest.
The cheese, the bread, and the sauce is all better at Little Caesars.
I mean, veggie pizza, man, that is for the birds.
3. 4.
4.
I mean, you know, it doesn't take much to win this round. Dessert.
This is our brownie. It has cookie dough icing on top and M&Ms. It's $3.89. I'm looking right at it, aren't I?
Yes.
I should have been doing this the whole time.
Yep.
No, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're good.
You're doing great.
Almost creepy.
This is our chocolate chip cookie for $7.49, and this is my son Timmy.
Oh.
He's why do you have a beard?
Well, what a striking resemblance to Chase on his knees. You know?
I've never seen Chase on his knees.
Chase on his knees, yeah.
Now this looks promising. Finally,
yeah, this looks like a party
is coming through.
Because you know it's like a birthday party place, and you get the cookie cake.
Now we are ranking these on a scale of 1 to 5 because it ain't all about the dessert. We're gonna do some weighting.
That's pretty dang good. It's very doughy.
It's a Pizookie.
I mean, I've had better in this, but this is the best thing. This is the best thing at Chuck E. Cheese right here.
Oh yes, that is good.
I'm gonna give it a 4. I can't go all the way to 5. It's not perfect.
Oh man, I'm gonna gladly give that a 5.
Well, do it.
Now this right here,
it's got little baby M&Ms on it.
This is scary.
It's like a blonde brownie on top of a regular brownie.
I'm gonna taste it without the little M&Ms.
Oh, that's icing or something on top.
Yeah, it's very thin. Like you can just scrape all that off. It's like very
cookie dough frosting.
Yes, it is cookie dough frosting.
That's also not that bad.
That. I've never had cookie dough frosting.
Now that I understand what it is.
I know, that's interesting. Feels like I'll get sick before I realize I shouldn't keep eating it.
I'm going to give it a 3. I don't think it's great, but I would finish it.
I like cookie dough frosting.
This is better, though.
But this is so much better. I agree. I'm going to give this a 3.
Okay, there we go.
So let's get those totals.
We got Chuck E. Cheese with 43 points, but Little Caesars with 52 points. I can't say you should be that proud because it was not too difficult to beat Chuck E. Cheese on this particular day. I mean, we'll still accept the sponsorship.
I think this may be our lowest overall total points combined food feud ever.
Very, very likely.
Very likely.
But I mean, you got to start somewhere, right?
Some days you're going to be disappointed with this show. From the inside out, at least.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Where's your son?
Yeah! Yo, what's up? It's Big J, and right here's my homie A to the U to the T to the U to the M to the N. And you know what time it is? It's time to spin that wheel of mythicality.
Love the energy. I don't know the cat's name because I can't spell that fast. You spell mutton?
I can't
M
hear
to the U to the T to the T to the O to the N. I don't know what he says.
That's mutton.
Autumn.
Autumn? See,
Autumn.
I knew it was something similar to mutton. Click
Can't
the
hear
top
that
link to
fast.
watch us reveal the best way to cut into a steak in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Join Link and his dad on their all-new podcast, Dispatches from Myrtle Beach, every week starting next Thursday, June 16th.
Today we learn about your most intimate sleeping habits.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
One of the things that I am sincerely really grateful for about myself is that I rarely, if ever, have trouble falling asleep.
Yes, and that makes me jealous and angry and of course keeps me up all night.
Ironic.
Along with it being too hot or my wife making a weird sound like sometimes like that, like shit.
In the middle of the night?
You never know what's
Why,
gonna
as
come out
she's
of that
falling
woman's
asleep?
mouth. That beautiful mouth. Or I can't stop thinking about the time a waiter said, "Enjoy your dinner," and I responded with, "You too."
Oh yeah, okay. You can get in your own head right before you're falling asleep. But everybody pretty much has some kind of special habit to help them get into sleepy land. And today we're gonna find out which might be the most common or uncommon. According to you, it's time for We All Do Strange Things to Fall Asleep. Like, do you hug your two dogs and then quietly weep? I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here's how this game
No, it's
works.
great.
We survey mythical beasts about some of the things people need or need to do in order to fall asleep, and you voted based on what you actually do when it's time to go nighty-night. So this gave us a ranking of the most common bedtime habits.
So now we're gonna see if we can put them in the right ranked order, and you get to find out how weird you are in the way that you fall asleep. We're gonna be working together to place it on the board of sleeping habits based on how you voted. Number 10 being the least common with the least votes, and number 1 being the one that got the most votes, meaning it's the most common pre-sleep routine.
That's usually how most common works. And Chase, our brainy research assistant, has already put 3 spots up there on the board, locked them into place. Thank you, Chase.
Number 9, must have back against wall.
You start sleeping standing up? I think it means like you're sleeping on your side, but you're
facing
the wall. You're facing the
anybody
room.
who can come in.
Yeah.
Number 7, must have legs crossed.
Oh,
I don't know.
interesting.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't cross my legs. I
might get-
cross my feet.
You might get testicular torsion.
Oh, don't ever say that. Number 5, must have TV on.
Ooh, that's bad. You don't want that blue light in your sleep.
And the sound.
Yes.
My mama does that. All right, if we get 7 out of 10 of these correct, we're gonna get tucked in for a good night's sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see our first intimate sleeping habit.
Oh, this is retro. How to fall asleep.
Oh my.
After a long day of switchboard switching and factory things, this lovely couple is ready to get some much-needed shut-eye. But oh no, it's far too warm. You can't possibly fall asleep unless you see your own breath. Let's turn down the thermostat.
Oh, Christy does it.
There. Isn't that better?
Every night. Of course, we don't sleep in separate beds.
Yes.
That's another time.
That happens as you get older. Okay.
My grandparents slept in separate beds.
Now,
in the same room. What?
I want to watch that sitcom.
Yeah. I'm very interested in this couple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a lot of great dialogue though.
This is super common. And I'm not just saying that because I do it, because I've just found that if it's cold,
Yeah.
First of all, I've woken up many times, and the reason that I woke up was it was
Sweaty.
too hot. And actually, research shows that you need to have it down at like in the low 60s to get a good night's sleep.
I love for it to be cold and then to be under all those covers, man. This could be number 1.
But would they start with number 1? Would they do that?
No,
to
they
us?
wouldn't do that to us. Maybe it's number 3.
Number 3 is what I was feeling.
All right, we're gonna put it at number 3 for now. We can switch it later, of course. All right, let's see the next one.
You've been wearing clothes all day in the factory doing factory things. You don't want to be weighed down with buttons and sleeves. Bedtime is a time to let loose.
Oh, God.
Very loose. Now, doesn't that feel like freedom?
Too much eye contact, Chris.
Yeah, Fancher.
Like-
you really sunk into it. Just one too many sinks.
Oh, David Hill was out on this day.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want his eye contact either, though.
I know,
No offense, Chris.
Now I know you have specific feelings about this because I will fall asleep
Fully nude.
It depends on what the pre-bedtime activities are. So depending on how that went, sometimes I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna go to sleep, and then I won't.
Sometimes you just find yourself asleep.
Yeah, right. And so this is probably, how often, how many nights out of the week? I don't know. This is probably 6 nights out of the week for me. No, I would just say that this isn't uncommon for me.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
You
I
have to
gotta
put on your t-shirt.
I gotta put on the clothes.
You have to put on a t-shirt, right?
Yeah.
It's a t-shirt, and what's on the bottom?
Boxers.
And what, you got socks?
No socks.
And a little...
Fully nude, man.
little hat?
When my
Wear a little hat?
When my skin is, I don't wear a hat.
Little
when
hairnet?
my skin is against skin, like when my legs are, when the crotch part of my legs is against each other.
The thighs, they call that.
Yeah, then it might get a little.
What's the crotch part of my legs again?
Might get a little damp, you know. Or the arm against the side, like all of this, like skin on skin stuff.
I would think that most people need to have something on.
Let's put this at 10.
All the way at 10? I was thinking maybe 8, but
Let's go 8. 8. I agree with that.
There's got to be something that's.
I've tried it, but I just keep waking up and like my body's telling me to wake up and put on clothes.
You tried it?
I've tried it. I mean, it's like it sounds.
You're like tonight's the night.
Anything nude, I like the idea of it. Anything.
Well, I could think of some things like.
Let's see, like weed eating.
Yeah, you don't. You don't want to cut the grass nude.
All right, let's see another one.
This lady also enjoys sleeping fine and free of garments.
What the?
Except, of course, for one small detail. She keeps on her socks and never exposes her surprisingly large but very ladylike feet. Keep those big kahunas covered, lady.
Wow.
Emily got naked too.
Yep. Must be nude with
Emily
socks
and Chris
on.
getting naked.
So this is very
Good
specific.
mythical morning.
This has got to be less common than someone who's fully nude because you're saying I thought that socks on might be one.
Yeah.
Like in addition to whatever you've got on. But if you have to be nude, except your socks.
That's wild, man.
This has got to be number 10.
Do you ever sleep with your socks just in general on? Me neither.
No.
How do you go about it, Chase? What's your? Are you ever nude?
No, I typically just do like boxer shorts or like sleep shorts.
You're only nude in our office.
Correct.
For photo ops.
For photo ops or just like, to go and think, meditate.
Right. Naked
just
thinking.
be. Yeah.
So we have to put this below fully nude, which makes it has to be number 10.
We're saying that this is the least common one. So as these
but
next
we might
ones
move,
come
we're
out.
going to move those up as a unit. Just don't forget that.
Yeah.
I won't.
Nude with socks on, less common than fully nude.
Write that down.
So what's going to happen next with this couple? Are they ever going to go to sleep?
I am intrigued.
Not everyone has to cover up their big giant lady feet. This gentleman likes hanging his little piggies outside the covers in the open air. Breezy.
This is insane.
No, it's not. I do this.
Really?
I'll throw out a foot. I'll throw out a leg.
I'm more likely to want to put socks on than I am to expose my feet. There's something about the feet being
The monsters are
well,
gonna get
especially if you've got it to be too cold. I'd much rather like expose, like pull down the covers a little bit and let the pecs come out or something, like let part of
the sardine can?
Yeah, right. You peel from the top, not from the bottom.
I'm on the left side of the bed. I'll throw my left leg out to cool off. because I like the covers here, but like that upper thigh juice. You gotta let that cool off.
But that's not a foot, that's a whole leg.
Okay, you're right.
But it seems like it might be more common than
Feet
being
get
nude
hot.
with socks on.
Feet get hot. This is common. 4. I'm saying 4.
Okay, I'm staying out of this one. Seems nuts to me.
Let's see some more of this.
You may be a factory man, but you're never too old to enjoy being swaddled like a baby. Wrap yourself up like a caterpillar mummy baby, my good man. Isn't that a little too tight? Ah, it's so nice to be snug as a bug in a bed.
So a burrito roll?
A tight roll.
a mummy thing?
Must be wrapped in sheets like a mummy.
I mean, you can't do that with a partner in the bed with you unless you have your own covers.
I've thought about the separate covers thing.
Same bed, separate covers.
Because I have a technique for when
Slippery slope.
I told my wife about this. I'm like, baby, here's what I do when and she got so mad at me when I explained this. I said, when I roll over, I specifically lift the covers and then roll so it doesn't pull. And she looks at me and she's like, because I mean, she rolls.
You're basically giving her a note, backhanded.
A sleeping note. She'll roll and just pull me over and wake me up, you
And it's
know?
like she's trying to take you with her.
What?
That's
yeah,
the noise she
when
makes.
she... Yeah. I usually make that noise when she does that.
I don't think it's that common.
I think we're so wrong about so many of these. I think when it's revealed, all of ours are going to be wrong, the ones that we put up here.
Throw it at 6.
Got to put it at
6?
6. It can't
What do
be
you
more
think about
common
that?
than cold
It's
room.
okay. When I can't sleep, I watch Brendan Fraser's The Mummy.
Yep. That'll put you straight to sleep.
That's pertinent. Thanks for adding that. That was pertinent. Before we go to the next thing, we do want to add one more thing that's almost as pertinent.
Yes.
You've been waiting for the day, and this is the day. Tickets for Mythicon are on sale now.
Yes!
Including the Mega Beast and Super Mega Beast package. And those sound amazing, but they are amazing.
Yes, they also are amazing. Listen, and Mythicon is amazing. It is an entire weekend of mythicality with us in the flesh. We're bringing along the mythical crew as well.
It's a convention.
It's a convention. That's what con stands for. We're taking over a ranch outside Austin, Texas on Halloween weekend. It's going to be wild! Everything you need to know is at mythicontickets.com, but do not wait because tickets are limited, okay?
Do not wait. Go to mythicontickets.com to make your purchase right now. All right, let's see the next one.
Just because you're winding down to bed doesn't mean you should let your guard down. Sleep soundly, knowing you're ready for anything because you are facing the door. Look out, intruders, bears, and ghosts. Nothing can get past this little lady.
Okay,
Sleeping with a bat.
So this is in addition to or separate from having your back against the wall. In my previous house, in the bedroom, my bed, because the bedroom was pretty small and the bed was pretty big, because I'm a big man, the bed was all the way up against 2 walls. So the back and the side of the bed. And I was on the side of the bed that was against the wall. So when I got out of the bed at night, I had to go over my wife.
Yeah, you had to crawl over.
Would you like stand on
But
the
the way
bed
that your
and then,
leg
like-
is, you could just do that
Oh,
pretty
she never
easily.
knew. Sometimes she would startle me with as I got close to her, but...
Yeah, we're really out of whack. This is not number 1 or number 2, but we've got to put it at number 2.
This is so ridiculous, man.
Chase, you're gonna be hurting when we have to switch these around.
Do we get anything for being completely wrong?
No.
All right, let's watch our last one.
Having a fierce protector watching the door doesn't mean you'll always feel safe and secure. Even a factory man needs a little comfort now and then. You need your favorite teddy, Mr. Chunky. And now you're finally ready to hit the hay. Good night, factory man. Good night, Lady Big Feet. And good night, Mr. Chunky.
Now I had a Mr. Chunky as a kid. It was a bunny. I had Bunny.
I had Teddy.
And last time I went home and visited my mom, I found Bunny in a drawer because I like to rummage through drawers when I'm back home. And I thought he was gone. Like I hadn't seen him in 20 years.
Well, you know,
here's a picture right now. They're showing a picture.
I don't
of
collect
Bunny.
things, but I have my teddy bear from my first birthday. It's still in my house. I mean, I don't sleep with it, but it's in a drawer in the attic. And I don't have anything from that time in my life, but I've got that teddy bear. Still squeaks.
The dogs are now like our comfort items, but ironically, I think they're the reason that we don't get a good night's sleep. These dogs are moving around.
So we got to put the comfort item at number 1.
Put it at number 1.
Which I don't think it's number 1, but it's got to be. I mean, having a comfort item, I think even in adulthood, that must be relatively common.
All right, Stevie, let us know how bad we're doing.
I mean, you didn't do that bad, actually. So you have to get 7 correct, and including the ones that are on the board, you currently have 6 correct.
What?
I know.
I think you have to work from the top or the bottom. So we have to think, what is the least common? And if we've got 3 out of these 7 right, do you think that we got must be new with socks on being the least common? I think that might be right. But I don't think that comfort item at number 1 is correct. I think that
it might be cold
room. I think we need to put cold room at
If we're
number
going
1.
for the gusto, we need to switch
multiple
2 so there's 4 new answers. We're going for a queen sweep.
So let's put cold room first. Now, what do you think is the next most common of everything that's on?
I mean, a lot of people have a comfort item, especially amongst the mythical beasts.
Do you think more people have a comfort item than need to have the TV on? I think TV TVs are not as common as
TV on can't move,
computers.
it's locked.
Oh, that's true. Exactly. That was just a test. I think that must be fully nude is higher than it currently is, but I don't think it should be up here at the top. But I think it's more than 8.
I think comfort item is number 2, actually. Or it could be number 3.
Okay, it's definitely more common than facing the door, because that's kind of weird,
all
right?
So move 2 down to 3.
I think must be fully nude should replace...
You want to move fully nude up? You want to switch it with feet outside covers?
No, because I think we're moving too much if we do that. I think by putting cold room at 1 and making those, we may have gotten 1 more, and that way we're kind of being safe.
We know we can't get the queen sweep, but we are locked in, Stevie.
I wanted to help you so bad. Do you see how I didn't help you? That was really good of me, right? When I didn't help you?
Yeah.
We should have moved up fully nude, right?
So you want to start with number 10?
Yeah, we can start with number 10, and then we'll see how many you got correct. So number 10, we have sleeping naked with socks on.
Yes.
Number 9, we already had on the board. Must fall asleep with back against the wall. Number 8, can only sleep facing the door.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have must be facing door at number 3. That was a total lame brain move. We shouldn't. I mean,
well, you said to move nude up.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
7 was already on there, sleeping with your legs crossed. 6 must be wrapped up in sheets like a mummy.
Got it.
All right, we did good there.
5 was already on the board. TV has to be on. 4, feet must be outside the covers.
Yes.
3, sleeping fully nude.
Yep.
Yeah, we should have switched those 2, and now the top 2 aren't right either.
The top 2 are 2, sleeping with a comfort item, and 1, the room must be cold.
So how many did we get right?
You got 8 correct.
We could have gotten the
really
queen
good,
sweep,
man.
but we backed off. We should have gone full confidence, man.
All right, so you're going to tuck us in, Chase? Is that what we get?
Yeah.
We still did it.
Nice sleeping cap.
Oh, that's...
Oh, I feel so tucked.
Is that it?
No, I think there's more.
You guys, feel like you're winding down?
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Okay, good. Put this over you. Okay.
If we like this too much, you're going to have to come to each one of our homes.
Okay, say night-night to the crew.
Night-night, crew.
Night-night.
Stay tight.
Night-night to the mythical beasts.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. That's when you're supposed to tickle me.
I don't want to get your energy back up.
Yeah, right.
Just close your eyes.
I don't want to be here for you tickling
Drift
me.
off. I'll be right here when you wake up, okay?
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that.
You know what time it is.
This is Matt and Darcy in Houston, and I decided to watch GMM quietly this morning so I wouldn't wake Darcy. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Darcy's not happy.
Sorry, Darcy.
Click the top link to discover the dreams our crew members had about us.
What?
And good mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land.
Mythicon tickets are available now. Tickets are limited, so head to mythicontickets.com before it's too late.
Today we ask the age-old question.
Will it hot dog?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
Now, if you're thinking, well, hot dog sounds kind of familiar. Well, we did do a version of it on The Tonight Show all the way back in 2017.
And it was fun, man. We had so much fun. But
fun.
we realized that we've never sent hot dogs to their mythical maximum on the show.
Uh-huh. Wieners to the mythical maximum? Oh, boy.
To the mythical maximum. Which new hot dogs will be the top dogs and which will be the not dogs? It's time for Well, It Hot Dog. Okay, ground rules. To qualify as a hot dog, the dish must have encased emulsified meat.
In case what?
In case you want some emulsified meat. A bun and toppings.
All right, let's get to the first one. You know those foods you see on Instagram, and you know within a second that it's one of the tastiest things you could ever eat if you could just get your hands on it.
Right, yes.
I mean, and one of the best examples of that is quesabirria.
Oh, quesabirria.
Yeah, look at this stuff, man. It's been dominating that list of foods people want to eat off Instagram. And it's an amazing, beautiful Mexican creation. Look at that thing. But could it be even more delicious in hot dog form? Presenting the hot doggeria.
Oh my goodness.
Josh, how was that?
Y'all nailed the pronunciation on hot dogiria. So we have made a birria spiced hot dog from scratch, a lot of chili de arbol. We've used Oaxaca and Monterey Jack cheese.
Oaxaca?
yeah, that's what I said, man.
Oaxaca,
And then we have
one of my
shredded
favorite
birria
words.
de res on top, which is the birria made from beef, served alongside its consommé, which is the resulting soup. And then there's oniony ketchup and cilantro-y mustard.
And you like fried this bun.
Yeah, we griddled the bun in the consommé in like the grease that results from the soup.
And this sauce is what?
Yeah, so that's consommé, and you dip the hot dog in the soup.
Consommé what?
May.
Consommé.
Consommé, I dip it in there?
Yes, you consommé.
Do I have to ask permission?
I like to dip a hot dog.
This looks incredible.
Of course this is going to be incredible. Dink it.
And sink it. Oh, I'm bleeding.
That's grease, my man.
How'd you get it to be so red, Fred?
Chile.
The hot dog itself, refresh me, is very meaty. What's in that?
Thank you. We tried to put as much meat in there as possible to really come through with that meaty quality.
It's so rich.
It's made of beef. We tried to spice it. Homemade hot dogs are tough. I'm not gonna BS you guys here. It's tough to make a homemade hot dog. They got whole factories devoted to them.
Yeah.
We just got us.
You're not a factory, you're just a man.
And I'm just going to eat some of the toppings now.
This is incredible. You are delivering on all cylinders, especially the one cylinder that is the wiener, that you have pushed to the mythical maximum.
Quesabirria, will it hot dog? Yes!
A southern staple restaurant for afternoon suppers, table games, and gift shopping. It's made it all the way to LA. You know, there's actually
heard,
a location, a delivery location. Cracker Barrel is in town to deliver us some country fried goodness. But you know what you won't find on the Cracker Barrel menu?
A hot dog.
A hot dog. But if it was on the menu, we think it would be the barrel dog.
The barrel dog, the southern boy.
Josh.
The southern gentle dog.
What'd you do?
Well, Rit, I'm not gonna do a southern accent. We chicken fried a hot dog, made a country gravy ketchup, maple mustard, chow chow relish. We have pancake dipped the bun, and we're serving it with a side of grits and baby carrots.
Pancake dipped the bun? So it's got pancake on the outside of the bun.
I love the fact that there's chow chow on this.
It's a good southern
My
stuff.
grandparents and their siblings, so my great uncles and aunts, they would always chow down on the chow chow.
I love it.
What is that?
It's like a pepper relish.
It's like a, yeah, and it's,
I've never in my life.
Here, I cut it in half so you could have a good.
you have this nice little jar that like they break out of the
Oh, it's so good. You put it in
the
collards,
fridge, and it's
you put some chow chow and some collards.
I
Amy?
love me some collards.
it's spicy. You've never had chow chow on a collard? That's the greatest.
Now, did we get the senior citizen discount for this?
Are either of you active duty military members?
No.
Well, you gotta pay full.
But I
He
think
doesn't think we're old,
I
though.
think we're technically senior citizens
No.
for entertainers.
You got to be 55 in order to really enjoy the Cracker Barrel. But hold on, let me remove my dentures.
Oh boy, what
You're
if you,
very young for the Cracker Barrel crowd. just
what if
very
that
old.
was your reveal that you had dentures this whole time and I just found out? That'd be awesome.
Cracker Barrel, you got to be able to gum it with your gums.
No, that's a regular big hot dog in there, right?
Yes. Chicken fried.
But that's perfect because
I love that.
I'm getting the hot dog taste that I want in the very center.
Mm-hmm.
But everything from the core of that hot dog experience is Cracker Barrel, taking me back to the South. I'm in a rocking chair, lean back a little bit too much and choke on a hot dog. You know how many people have died in a rocking chair on a hot dog?
Not at Cracker Barrel, though.
Not at Cracker Barrel, maybe, because I don't want any liability issues.
This is so much fun. This is a legit creation that people would line up for. I mean, if they added this to the Cracker Barrel menu.
Is this mashed taters?
Grits.
It's the grits. Let's try them.
Oh, I'm going to dip my wiener in there.
I got a...
You're going to put a carrot in there?
Carrot and a grit.
It's kind of turning me on.
I feel like I can get...
Thanks, man. I'm always turned on here.
Feel like I can just drop a load in the toilet and then get back on the interstate.
Now I'm turned on.
That's how I do after every Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel, will it hot dog?
Yes! Fire! One of the best parts about the summer is eating campfire classics. You got hot dogs and you got s'mores, but why eat them separately when you could have them together? Introducing the hot dog, I want some more. Josh, what did you do?
Take a wiener.
Yeah, so that wiener you're roasting there has a lot of chocolate and marshmallows actually inside of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it sure does. And then we have mustard marshmallow strip. We have Hershey's chocolate ketchup, and then graham cracker coated buns.
So this looks like an egg.
Yeah, it's actually a long strip of
Like you're
marshmallow
burning your wiener.
that's mustard flavored.
It's a marshmallow that's mustard flavored?
Yeah, it's a mustard mallow.
Oh, wow.
Mustard mallow.
Just two boys.
Is it real hot?
Sticking their wieners in the fire.
Is it hot? Is it real hot?
There's two friends having a little fun.
Yep.
Hey, Stevie, this is
where's
what our
Stevie?
camping trip's going to be like.
Hey, Stevie, is it real hot?
Are you going to bring your wiener?
I always bring my wiener.
Stevie, bring the shovel. That's called the restroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
I have a bucket. Oh, that's a kind of an odd smell.
What is that?
What? Is that just burned encasement? What is the casing made of?
It's an intestinal casing, but you're roasting it over a weird chemical flame then. And
Oh, yeah, I think
Don't reveal our secrets. We're cooking over isopropyl alcohol.
So let's throw this in the bun. Wow, that bun is solid. I need something to put my...
That's a black dog right there. Look at that
It's
thing.
chocolatey. Is it hot? Is it real hot?
It's a little warm, but it's not too hot. You got to sort of open it up and let it slide in.
Just kind of smush it. I'm smushing it in there beside the...
Yeah, you got to let it nestle. And then what, would you encase the bun in what, grams?
graham cracker crumbs, yeah.
I've decided I broke mine apart so I could start with the middle.
Oh, well, that was too ambitious for me.
I mean, it smells like a s'more.
I got a little pop.
I'm immediately tasting the chocolate.
And the meat.
And the meat.
When the meat comes through and the chocolate, it's making me confused. It's like what should happen in my stomach on a camping trip, but not my mouth.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Stevie, you're going to have to finish this one for me.
Yeah, right. You got to finish
How's
mine
the
too.
how's the mustard marshmallow?
I'm just going to isolate that to answer your question.
Not great.
Yeah, this is just a wrongful lawsuit
Hey,
waiting to happen.
This
in my
is
mouth.
like, you know what? You're a couple, and this is like a first date, right? This is like
Maybe a throuple.
maybe a throuple. It's a Tinder date, whatever that is for throuples. But I'm talking about s'mores and hot dogs, and you're like, maybe we could go together, and you spend some time together, and then everyone's like, no, you should not be together. That's what happened right here. And you need to listen to the people in your life. If all your friends are like, you shouldn't be with that person, you should end it now.
Yeah. You think someone would want to stay with me if I was
You know who you are.
constantly making this face?
You know who you are. All your friends are like, you should break up with them. And you're like, your friends are probably right. I'm just saying. Do you trust your friends? Do your friends know you well? Because if they do, you should listen to them. You know who you are. So what about this hot dog?
I don't like it. S'mores. Will it hot dog? No.
Last month, we released the very first comedy videos we ever made back in college in a special limited series called Never Before Seen. And surprise, part 2 dropped today. These videos have never been published anywhere except the Mythical Society. We're sharing the videos in 2 parts, the original full unedited video in the pure form, and a second part to watch and react with us. So check out all the episodes of Never Before Seen over on the Mythical Society, available for all degrees.
That's gross.
What? Wow!
Why did he do that?
Because it was shocking, man.
All degrees?
Yep.
You hear that? You hear that?
Yeah, when you open your mouth, it sounds like maybe like there's static. Yeah.
You hear that?
It's something weird's coming from your mouth. What is that, Link?
It's my pop rock.
Thank you for that visual demonstration.
My pop rock.
We introduce to you the Pop Dog. Boy, it's purty, Josh.
Thanks, man. Yeah,
How'd you make it so purty?
This one's real dumb. We covered it in a bunch of Pop Rocks. We got a green apple Pop Rock hot dog. We got cotton candy Pop Rock bun. We got strawberry Pop Rock ketchup, blue raspberry Pop Rock mustard, and then we got a little green apple Pop Rock relish covering the top.
These
Pop
are
Rocks.
This is such an amazing candy. It gives you this visceral experience. To have that in hot dog form is just a dream come
I mean,
true
here
for
we
us.
are just living the dream. I will say, safety alert, back in the 70s, there was an urban legend that if you ate Pop Rocks and didn't drink a little Coca-Cola, bring that Coca-Cola over here.
Yeah?
That your stomach would explode. It wasn't true.
Oh, good.
They were tested, but the FDA still set up a hotline so concerned parents could call.
So they could talk them.
So if things start
'em
going
back.
sideways, call Link's mom. She
Oh.
worked at the health department for a long time. She'll give us a brochure on what to do next.
So the expectation is we start chomping on this and it
Get
starts
happy.
rocking.
We get happy.
It just really starts rocking. Pop it and drop it.
Wow. You get the pop of the casing and then the pop of the Pop Rocks.
Does the meat look like green to you?
Is it meat?
Yeah, it's like equal parts meat and green apple Pop Rocks.
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful?
But it's very appetizing.
So you've done 2 things to the Pop Rocks that have changed the experience for me. The first thing is you made it into a hot dog.
Yeah, that was the most of it.
So from a taste standpoint, not great. You need to wash it down with some Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
But you've also made them less poppy because you put them on buns and stuff.
See, look at this. You just can't match that experience in a hot dog, I guess. But you never know until you try.
Nothing against you. Oh, I had my own Coca-Cola. Here you go.
Well, that is nice. I feel like one of those big fish in the sea that all these little fish go and like clean it off.
Like a shark.
I go like open my mouth and all these Pop Rocks go in my mouth. And I get,
Yeah.
I'm joking.
You might need to take a class on analogies. Pop Rocks. Will it hot dog?
No. As Josh mentioned earlier, every hot dog he's created has been encased in intestine.
Yeah.
But then we're like, you know what? If intestine keeps all the meat in a hot dog, what if all the meat in the hot dog was just intestines?
Yeah, because what will hold your intestine other than more intestine?
Begrudgingly, we present the gut dog. Logically, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Intestine on the outside. What about intestine all the way through?
Sure.
Why?
Oh, I just got the smell.
Why did we do
just got the whiff. That intestinal smell.
What did you do, Josh?
Well, we mostly blended a bunch of intestines and then shoved that back inside intestines, and but then we also seasoned the hot dog bun with more intestine juice. And we made a bile mustard and a blood ketchup. And what I'm calling a rustic intestine relish.
Why did you? Why did you do? It really is the question.
Why?
Not what did you do.
I don't understand the question.
I mean, why you gotta bring bile into this, man?
Man,
It's a gut dog.
you went and biled it.
Remember back when we were happy about Chow Chow? Remember those days? Chow Chow. It's like relish.
So long ago.
From your southern grandma.
I don't believe that you've gotten the full whiff yet.
I haven't.
Take a dog and put your nose to it.
I'm
It's that unforgettable smell of what the inside of an animal smells like. Yeah, it's like you were Boy, you were just like whooping it down there for a while before it
It's
registered.
such a deep
Your brain
smell.
was like, no, okay.
It's so buried. It's just like man, it's like a center of the earth kind of scent. It's like, if it was just made of guts.
I don't have a lot of hope for myself right now.
You ever had like jalapeno rings on a hot dog?
This is not that, Josh.
Oh, okay, sorry, I was trying to help.
I just moved one to...
Pinky ring it. Is that what pinky ring
I don't
is?
know. I'm just saying.
You stick your tongue out?
No, it's just
you need it.
It's just a reaction. Somebody, you put something near my mouth, I just go. Okay. All right, come on, let's do this. Think it. Ah!
Rip it hard.
Oh, it's so hard. Oh gosh. Ah! That bile's hitting me, boy. Oh my goodness. Ah! I don't think I can actually chew it. It just feels like I just put some Hubba Bubba in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? You gonna follow up your piggy?
It's so chewy, I can't do it.
I need like a blender tongue.
I dropped my pinky ring on the floor. I mean, do you think you're gonna get it down? Maybe that's what makes it taste good is once you swallow it. Maybe it's the aftertaste of swallowing it that makes it awesome.
I've got some down, but boy, there's a lot to go. You think early gum was just intestines?
It's the hot dog that turns into gum. That's a way to promote it. My breath is horrible. I can taste it.
I can't get that down. I'm sorry.
No, you shouldn't.
Intestine. Will it hot dog?
No! You know what? You did a valiant effort, Kitcheneers.
We started strong. We started in a good place.
Remember Chow Chow?
Going back to Cracker Barrel. Oh, choking.
That's going to be my happy place from now on.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Holly.
And I'm Christy.
And we're at Hot Dog on a Stick.
In Las Vegas.
And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Hot dog on a stick.
Was
Carney.
Was he making an appearance that day? You do
you
that
see
in
him?
Vegas, right?
He was there.
That's why they were there. Click the top link to watch us guess the most popular attraction in every U.S. state in Good Mythical Morning.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. To get our Rhett and Link Sing Brooks and Dunn vinyl, join Third Degree quarterly or annual by June 30th. MythicalSociety.com.
What happens when tomfoolery reaches maximum speed?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Today we're feeding our need for speed and chaos with a series of bizarre, fast-paced challenges.
Yeah, and speaking of fast, today's episode is sponsored by Frontier. Frontier's 100% fiber optic internet is as powerful as your creativity. With the speed of Frontier Fiber 2 gig, you can be unstoppable.
I love hearing the word speed and unstoppable when it comes to my internet.
Yeah, I also love the word fiber.
Oh.
In all senses of the word.
Agreed. Frontier's mission is building Gigabit America. They believe that faster internet and better technology is for everyone. That means an inclusive digital society built on 100% fiber optic infrastructure for everyone.
And Frontier's 2 gig fiber optic internet has upload and download speeds of up to 2 gigabits per second. That is ridiculously quick. Yes. That's 25 to 75 times faster upload speeds than cable.
With that kind of bandwidth, you can download a 10 gigabyte file in less than a minute and share pictures and videos as fast as you stream on multiple devices at the same time. Most of the time, you won't even be able to come anywhere close to maxing out your connection.
Let's see just how fast and far we can go. Let's go frontiering. Visit Frontier on YouTube and at frontier.com.
Now let's test our own speed.
Now, I mean, you know that I am not known for my speed.
That's true.
I mean, I'm not letting you make that point. I'm just going to make that myself. You remember how slow I was on the soccer field.
Yeah, you're easy to spot and follow. But I seen you clean up some spills pretty fast.
I am a speed cleaner. And if there are punishments involved in what we're about to do, and I think that there are, then that might get my giddy up to go.
Oh, there are. It's time for What Have I Witnessed? That was so fast. I've never seen a potato get so speedily mashed.
In the name of all things high speed, in each round, we're going to be presented with a unique task, one that we've never done before. And I'm told that mashing potatoes is actually not one of them.
That was just in the title.
That was just in the title. Don't
Right.
get my hopes up about mashing taters, y'all. We have never done these tasks, let alone under any kind of fast-paced timing conditions.
Right, and whoever finishes the task first wins the round, and the loser of each round must endure a super quick punishment. Our final round will take place somewhere special. Let's just say we're entering a new frontier.
Let's do it.
Let's say hello to our speed-talking moderator, fast-talking Franny.
Hello, I'm Fast Talking Franny. I'm played by a lady who has never been called fast a day in her life.
She was bladed by a lady?
I don't know what she said.
I said I was bladed by a lady.
You're talking fast.
You heard what I said.
Okay, fast-talking Franny.
Yep, that's my name.
What's our first challenge?
Oh boy, let's see what you got here. Okay,
She just
well, your
said
first
nothing.
challenge is you better get your tongues ready because you're gonna lick all of the ice cream out of this cone. All of it's got to be gone from the inside of the cone, the top of the cone, everywhere on that cone. You better get it off. But if I see any biting, it's wrong. Do not use your teeth.
Okay.
No teeth?
No teeth. All right, you understand what you got to do?
Yeah.
All right.
Just the ice cream, not the cone.
Yeah, you heard what I said. All right, 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh.
You got to lick it off the table now. Get it back in the cone. All right, now he's got it. Now he's got to get that rest of that on that table, though. Oh, now it's on the floor. This is a mess. Oh boy. Looking like Link's got a good lead here. Oh no!
What the heck?
Get it out of that hole. Get it out of the hole. Oh boy. Just because the cone fell apart does not mean it's not still a cone.
I'm trying not to use my lips. That's the hard part.
Judges?
Hold up, what? Where's the rest of your cum?
Well, it's on the table. Judges?
I haven't touched it with my lips. Look at that.
I can't see the judges.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess it's gonna go to Link there. I think he got the whole thing down his gullet.
Oh, gosh, that's cold. Woo, it's right here right now.
All
It's
right.
moving down. It's moving down. It's right here. I mean, woo, my stomach's cold.
Rhett, you might not want to be eating anymore because you got some stuff to put in your mouth because you lost.
I wanted to get the satisfaction of eating this. Okay, what
All
kind
right.
of punishment?
Well, since Link won and you lost, you're gonna have to get your mouth ready and squeeze some hot dog water from a sponge into your mouth until there is no more juice left in that sponge.
You got to squeeze all of the hot dog water juice. Oh, man, that was a good tasting cone of ice cream. I'd like to go back.
I don't feel like I tasted it.
All right.
I mean,
1, 2, 3, sponge it. Brandy can't watch this.
there's a lot in there.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. That's a lot of hot dog water.
It's awful. I mean, you know what it tastes like? Hot dog water.
You're not even squeezing it hard yet. I'm a fast super licker. Let the record show.
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, that's all.
I don't understand what anybody's
Well,
saying
I guess we
today.
gotta keep on moving on. Or we're going to the next round now. Great job on that. Squeezing and you're licking.
Well, we have corn.
What are we gonna do with this corn?
Oh boy, that last round was very hard to watch. You're going to take that brushing or brush off all those corn kernels from that corn, but you better not. You better wait, because you got to put those oven mitts on before you do all that. Put the oven mitts on, put the brush, you get the corn kernels off right now.
I don't know if she's actually talking
1,
fast
2,
as much
3,
as she's just
go.
kind of talking. What?
Oh, God.
Now we just.
A lot of talking, not a lot of doing.
What? This feels inappropriate.
Watch out, those plates are glass.
This is not working at all. How are you even?
That's not good for you.
I'm not getting anything.
Y'all gonna have a lot of corn in your cups.
Okay, I'm about done. Just a little bit more, and then. Okay.
I mean,
Show it to me. Show it to me.
I feel like I've given up early just because this is how you make cream corn,
Is that a forfeit?
I guess. No, I ain't gonna forfeit.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, yeah, we got a winner.
I mean, no,
And-
there's some right there.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Don't be a cheater now. I can't really see because those big old mittens are covering up a lot of the things I gotta see.
You kind of talks in a normal voice and he goes blah 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 sometimes.
Listen, man, I'll do my best. All right, he did it.
All right, dude, there was no.
I got
no
corn
way.
all over myself.
Yes, you did.
There was no way I was gonna get
I
that.
got corn in my eye.
Man,
It's in the
yeah, I
middle of
know.
your forehead,
It's
too.
on my glasses.
All right.
Oh gosh.
Punish me.
Rhett won that round, and so Link.
I know he won it.
All right, but I gotta say for the people at home, Rhett won that round, and now Link, you gotta stand up, do a little robot dance, and say the Pledge of Allegiance as fast as you can,
As
real
fast-
fast, 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 fast,
As
fast.
fast as you can.
Do the robot fast
I
too,
pledge
real fast
allegiance
robot.
to the flag.
Faster.
of the
That's not a fast
United States
robot.
of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under
What's
God.
wrong with your finger on that one hand? Very good.
I didn't.
What about the Republic and for which it stands?
And to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible.
Oh, he praised the robot praised.
Man. Hey, I made it a song as a bonus.
You did. You didn't finish it.
One nation under God,
Indivisible. What's the best part?
with liberty and justice for all.
Ah, zippity, I like that. Zippity do that.
Man,
Very nice.
who knew there were so many parts to that allegiance thing?
I don't have a hammer anymore, so. All right, we're gonna do this next challenge. It's gonna be real fast. So buckle up,
Pencils?
and then it's gonna be
What
red,
is,
orange.
what is this, oil?
It's just baby oil in there. It's gonna be real slippery, slippery, slippery. But you're gonna
Light
do
to
it-
dark?
Light to dark, but also Roy G. Biv. So that's a red, that's an orange, yellow, green,
Yeah,
blue.
yeah. Rainbow, the rainbow.
The rainbow. You get it. All right. You got my. Oh, thank you so much, Lucas. All right. 1, 2, 3, go.
Up. Okay, there's the red, there's the orange. Oh gosh. What orange, yellow,
Oh shoot, man! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, man!
green,
Oh, gee.
green, blue, 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 indigo, violet.
I like to talk to myself too.
Brown. Where is brown in the rainbow?
Oh boy, that's a toughie.
Oh my God!
Okay. All right, and I am done.
Oh, I gotta take a little look here. Nope.
Nope. This one.
No. Well,
Done. Red, orange, yellow.
Dark.
definitely not.
Can I keep going?
I'm gonna go with Link over here.
Green.
You put the white
blue.
one all the way on the end of the darks.
Yeah, because it's on the end of the lights.
But it's wait.
His is on the end of the reds.
No, these are real light.
Why,
You see
why
how
is
these
your
are light?
why is your rainbow starting with blue?
Roy G. Biv.
But then the white is the
Then
brightest
why
one.
did you put the brown over here? And your
Because it's closer to the red. It goes to black.
Although I
there's
do think
different
that is
ways
very
to-
pretty. It
There's-
is incorrect.
I did what you did. Except I started, it repeats itself, so I did it on a different
Oh,
side.
you made a circle.
I went from brown to red, then to yellow.
he went a wrong way.
Yep, he sure did.
Well, here's the reason why he got it wrong.
Oh,
Because
boy,
he
here we go.
put blue. He did not put blue between green and purple.
Uh-oh.
That's true.
That's a big
Period.
blue right there.
So
That's
that's
true.
wrong, dude.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm the one who tells you what's wrong and right, so it's my opinion only. All right, Rhett, you gotta do this thing. It's gonna be with your loopy hands. You gotta put them in this mac and cheese. You gotta do it for 15 seconds while you say the word moist over and over and over again real fast.
Oh no.
So get those hands all
Hold
up in
on.
that mac and cheese.
This is a punishment for everybody.
This is a punishment?
for
Yes, it is.
everybody.
Just put them in there. You can move them around if you want. You don't have to.
Moist.
Fast.
Moist.
Fast.
Moist.
That's it. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Burger. Burger.
All right, that's good.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, this last round's different because we've got a remote connection to a couple of mythical crew members. Trevor and David are over at the Frontier Gigaspace in Venice overlooking Venice Beach, and they're the ones competing in this final high-speed challenge. What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
We are here and we don't know why. You will know because we will tell you shortly. Frontier's Gigaspace Creator House is made for creators to do what they do best, and that is...
create!
Yes, and in this case, that means that you, Trevor, and David are going to be creating, I think, embarrassment.
Yeah, hopefully.
For yourselves at high speed. And because the Gigaspace is decked out with Frontier's 2 gig fiber internet, we're going to be cheering them on in real time, or we may be heckling them.
Oh, I will.
All thanks to the seamless video connection provided by Frontier, our sponsor.
Guys, we have hidden a very special prize somewhere in the Gigaspace.
Ooh, okay.
But only one of
prizes.
you can get it, all right? You ready for your challenge?
Yes, bring it on.
You seem confident, but the way you're dressed kind of undermines it.
Yeah.
What?
You look
we're
great.
given this matching shorts. We don't know why.
All right, you see that pile of tights in between you?
Uh-huh.
I know
This is
you-
part of it? This is just not set deck?
No, it's not just set deck. This is more than a decoration. It's a challenge for you. Whoever can put on the most pairs of tights in 60 seconds will win.
Without ripping them. You can't rip them. If you rip it, it doesn't count.
You mean these tiny tights?
Oh, they stretch,
Over our
David.
legs?
They stretch. Okay, you ready?
I'm gonna destroy him. Yeah, let's go.
60 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, I'm going to be counting Dave.
Oh,
Okay, me
I already
too.
ripped one. That doesn't count.
I'll be watching Trevor.
Oh, he ripped one and he had to give up.
It doesn't
rip
count,
one.
David. You got to start over.
Did you
Look,
wear
Trevor,
your...
if you rip one, you gotta say it, okay?
Yeah, I didn't rip it, David. Well, I ripped mine.
45 seconds in.
You should have cut your
15
toenails,
seconds.
I heard a
David.
rip.
I heard a rip.
Okay,
No!
that's
There's
one
no
pair.
rip.
Looking great, Trevor.
I'm just goaded. How did you even... What is going on, Trevor?
I'm good at this,
hasn't gotten one on
David.
yet.
I mean,
You think this is my first time
I
putting
would've
on
thought
tights?
you'd have been experienced
It is my
with these
first time. It's not mine, buddy. Freaking heck.
Trevor's definitely been practicing.
Trevor's got a very good technique. You've only got 15 seconds left. I feel
15
like
seconds?
Trevor's only got
You're not even pulling
one
them
and a
on.
half pair on. David has half a pair.
Look,
9,
I'm just gonna put it on
8,
up top here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I don't know how I feel
Obviously-
about what happened on David's side. He went
I got
to the
3,
upper
by the
body.
way.
But Trevor, you look great, man.
Thank you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that! What? Put your leg down. All right, so your prize is waiting in that closet right over there.
The closet? Nope.
This just seems
What?
strange.
It's a chicken dinner, get it?
It's... Oh, winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
You hid chicken here. We could have just got chicken in Burbank.
That's true. But that's West Side chicken.
Uh-huh.
Fancy chicken.
All right, thanks again to Frontier for sponsoring today's episode.
Let's see just how fast and far we can go. Let's go frontiering. Visit Frontier on YouTube and at frontier.com.
And thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, my name is Eric Johnson, graduating Rider University summa cum laude, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Congratulations. Click the top link to watch us guess what the GMM crew is saying at high speed in Good Mythical Horror.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Make your voice heard by filling out the census at mythicalcensus.com, and you'll earn a special discount at the store.
Who will win the ultimate food fight between corporations and customers?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Now, I'm no sucker, but I will get sucked into a commercial if it's telling me to try some new delectable item at a restaurant, fast food or otherwise.
I know.
I just love shiny new things, especially shiny food.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, restaurant ads, they do a really good job of making their new thing look all shiny, don't they? Especially for you. But I do not eat the ads. I eat the thing.
That's smart and probably better for you. It's time for Customer Gripe versus Restaurant Hype, Part 1.
All right, we're gonna try some new menu items from Popeyes, Pizza Hut, and Arby's. Good old Arby's today to see how they stack up to the hype of their campaign ads.
Or their ad campaigns. Because campaign ads Is a
It seems like they're running for something.
Is a political.
Right.
Yeah. Ad campaigns.
Yeah, that's right.
Hold on. Is Arby's running for president? Because I'm voting.
I'll write them in.
Okay, we're also going to be taking into account some scathing reviews from real people who've tasted it in order to see who is closer to the truth.
More of a balanced
The
perspective.
ad or the bad review.
I'm just hungry. Let's do it.
Up first, we've got Popeye's Buffalo Ranch Chicken Sandwich, released in May, available for a limited time. Let's start by taking a look at the commercial.
Okay.
Popeye's new Buffalo Ranch Chicken Sandwich is here to sauce things up. The internet's favorite chicken sandwich now comes with a zesty buffalo and creamy ranch sauce, spread on our brioche buns with crunchy pickles and juicy chicken
Oh,
breasts.
sauce.
Try it today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
The announcer sounded like he's got some buffalo ranch sauce caught in the back of his throat.
He's had a lot of buffalo. Now, does the regular sandwich have sauce on the top and the bottom of the chicken?
I think that's the only
That's the only difference, because those pickles, which according to the press release, which we have access to,
we get that.
Like Popeye's traditional chicken sandwich, is served on a buttery brioche bun with barrel cured pickles. So we've had that before. The only thing that's new is the new sauce with creamy buttermilk ranch and a zesty and buttery buffalo sauce.
They call it another culinary masterpiece.
It's just mixing ranch with buffalo sauce.
But I mean, it's a great sandwich. You can only improve just a little bit
I know
more.
I'm gonna like it.
Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good. But we're not gonna move our slider until we taste it. But we're not gonna move our slider until we hear a review. So let's go to Yelp up in New Jersey. Inquiring M.
Oh, that probably is a mind.
Today I tried the Buffalo Ranch sandwich just because it's new.
Yeah, I understand.
It's good enough reason.
Gotta live, only live once.
And as expected, it was weak AF.
Okay, so as expected? You can't bring negative expectations into your fast food experience.
Why are you expecting it was weak AF? I do like their spicy and original chicken sandwich.
Okay.
Then why were you expecting it to be weak AF?
Yeah, what's wrong with inquiring M?
You're undermining yourself. This new contender is not something I'd get again.
Okay.
It had a nice spicy taste, but as I butt into it,
probably.
But the lingering ranch.
Oh, that's the problem. You try to eat it with his butt.
But the lingering ranch remnants it left was a horrible aftertaste, in my opinion.
Lingering ranch remnants? That sounds positive.
I was able to power through since the sandwich was fresh and the pickles made a nice performance with their crunch and bitterness.
Okay, getting a little too wordy here.
Thank God, and he's bringing God into it.
Yeah, you have to make it religious, dude.
But overall, not a sandwich I'd recommend. Yeah, you said that earlier. Toning against this location.
I think probably nothing, unless he's like working out there. Also, he's toning. He's toning at this location. Boop. I tone regularly at this location.
I show up here and boop. Is that what he means?
I just mean he's getting toned.
Oh, nothing against this location, but rather the dudes at Corp got it wrong when they approved this idea.
The dudes at Corp. Why they gotta be dudes, huh?
All right, so we'll be this guy. I'm not believing him too much.
Now this doesn't look as good as the ad, but that's not what we're.
That's another thing we do.
But the sauce is much more buffalo-y in person.
Yeah, look at how bright that is. Good golly. It looks like gravy.
No, that's crazy. It looks like red sauce. In the commercial, it looked like a slightly pink ranch situation. It looks like marinara.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't know I was eating a different sandwich.
Unless you're eating it side by side. It's not as spicy as the spicy, but they're not marketing it that way. It's not spicy. I would say from a spice standpoint, it's kind of weak AF. It's not, and I will say it's definitely not an improvement over the normal spicy.
So you think this is different chicken than the spicy? You think this is the regular sandwich chicken with the sauce added instead of the spicy chicken, which has spicy built into it?
And it has sauce on it too, yes. It has a much better sauce.
After tasting it, I would say I don't agree with this guy. I don't like the review. I don't like the way he brought God into it and the fact that he's getting toned. But, he does have a little bit of a point. But I mean, here the center is actually a little bit weighted towards the ad, just using proportions here. But I am in enough agreement with the review from that boy to move it down a little bit, not all the way.
I just don't think they're trying to squeeze every ounce of popularity out of this super popular sandwich, and they haven't done it. And I agree with this guy completely, except for his grammatical errors.
Okay. Yeah.
But his assertion is
toning against that guy, but
it's not spicy, so it is kind of weak AF, and it's not better than the other one. Either get original or get spicy, but don't mess with this.
I have to agree with that.
It's a disappointment. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
I'm sorry for being sorry, Art. All right, now we got Pizza Hut Spicy Lovers Pizza, which debuted back in January. Spicy Lovers Pizza, did you hear of it?
When you said it, right?
I did not hear of it back in January, but Spicy Lovers Pizza is not for spicy lovers.
Oh, lovers who are spicy?
Right. It's for people who just love spice.
That makes more sense.
But they could be spicy lovers.
Because I was thinking about like
as I am,
an S&M kind of thing.
It could be that.
Yeah.
It could come with a whip and a chain.
Right.
But it doesn't.
It's not about that.
Maybe it does. Let's watch a commercial.
New Spicy Lovers Pizza from Pizza Hut. Hurts so good. With its spicy marinara and sliced red chilies. It's like a roundhouse kick to the taste buds. How's it looking? Don't be bashful with the fiery flakes now. I want it to be real spicy.
I haven't started yet.
Okay, I'm ready. The new Spicy Lovers Pizza. Get it while it's hot. You want respect? Red chilies get you respect. Knowing our pizza's the Hut.
So,
Craig, man.
friend of the show,
Friend of the
Craig
show,
Robinson,
yes.
got a Spicy Lovers Pizza tattoo.
Getting that Pizza Hut money.
I'm sure that's real. I'm sure that tattoo is real because he believes in the spiciness.
He said roundhouse kick to the taste buds. That's quite an expectation that's set there, Craig.
I believe he said it hurts so good.
Yeah, he did say that.
That comes up. Spicy marinara. If I'm looking at the press release, and I am.
Yeah, right.
It says that it's perfectly balanced and flavorful layers of spicy ingredients, including the new spicy marinara. It's game-changing with a touch of heat and sweetness. A touch of heat.
Okay.
Each layer of heat is balanced with full zesty flavor. The carefully crafted combination performs an intricate dance on pizza lovers' taste buds.
What?
And brings the spice of life we all so desperately need.
Wait.
Hold
back a little bit.
Resulting in a masterpiece of piquant. Piquant? That's a word.
Piquant?
That's a word.
Piquant.
Piquant?
Piquant.
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 Piquanti.
Piquant. That offers a craveable, bold taste, not burn. You're talking over my head, Hut.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now. I didn't think Pizza Hut was gonna get too complicated for our taste.
I feel dumb.
Piquant.
Just trying to process the ad.
Is it a masterpiece of piquant?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I'm not feeling great about this.
Now, we don't have a Yelp review. We've gone all the way to an actual food blog review from the one-person food blog, Brand Eating.
Okay.
Not a placeholder title.
Shout out to Brand Eating.
Most of this review centers around the fact that he interpreted it as sour. So he's like, strong, spicy, vinegary smell that's generally not what I want a pizza to smell like. Seem to be the sliced red chili peppers, but actually, they're actually just red jalapeno peppers. They've been pickled and they're sour as a result. He says, I felt like I was tasting less in terms of smoky, savory, and salty due to the strong, sour bite of the peppers. Less like a pizza and more like a spicy, sour fried breadstick. So that's the expectation that has been set by the food blog.
Yeah. That's not how they market
itself. So you see, you got the jalapenos, you got the spicy red pepper.
Does it smell sour?
Doesn't strike me as that sour.
Doesn't smell sour to me.
Now see, I would make this choice. I love a pepperoni pizza. I love to get jalapenos on there.
I'm gonna eat one of these.
I like to go hard with the red pepper.
Now these are hot.
I feel like I got
But is
a
this-
roundhouse to the teeth.
Is this pickled?
Yeah, it's pickled, but that doesn't mean what he thinks it means.
Woo!
It doesn't make them sour. It just takes the edge off a little bit. I like this a lot.
Those are hot, dude.
So I definitely don't agree with the review here. But
And there's double layers of pepperoni in it.
the
There's like a hidden pepperoni.
the expectation that Pizza Hut set in that press release, you start talking about things dancing on my mouth, you've lost me. So I'm going to go up. But I mean, it's not a piquant masterpiece.
I still don't know
Okay.
how you use that word.
Yeah.
I don't like spicy stuff. I don't think I would ever order a spicy pizza. But
Are you a spicy lover, though?
mm-mm. Oh yeah.
oh yeah, I am. Oh yeah.
I misunderstood the question. I'm a very spicy lover. But it was good. I have nothing to complain about. It delivered on the heat.
Yeah.
And it makes me want to make love. Let's just be real.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think
I think that can be arranged, but not by me.
I can't say that I love it, so I'm not going to go all the way here.
Have you ever had a conjugal visit with your wife here at Mythical?
It's going to take a while to answer that. Save it for more.
Okay.
I think more has a different rating these days.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you have your tickets to Mythicon? Because we want to see you there. It's Halloween weekend in Austin, Texas, and it's going to be the most mythical thing that we have ever done.
Yes, Mythicon is our first ever immersive weekend experience with us, the Mythical Kitchen, and a big old bunch of the Mythical crew. There's going to be a carnival, a dance party. There's going to be podcasts. There's going to be stage performances. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, we're going to be doing some stage performance.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are. It's October 28th through the 30th in Austin, Texas. We picked Austin because it's centrally located for those in the U.S. And it's only for that one weekend only, so you don't want to miss it. Check out mythicontickets.com for ticket availability, to see the huge lineup of programming, all the special events, and some sneaky peekies of the goings-on in Austin. Tickets are on sale now, including the Mega Beast Pass, which includes exclusive merch and more.
Get over to mythicontickets.com now to check out ticket availability.
Last up, we're gonna try Arby's new pecan chicken salad sandwich.
Oh.
Or pecan chicken salad sandwich. It comes out during the summertime sporadically. It's just been released again this May. You know about this one?
No, I don't. Chicken salad sandwiches are not like something I'm always thinking about.
I'm not Googling that, but let's see what the ad has to say to us.
There is no pecan chicken salad sandwich quite like this one. Nope. This Arby's made-to-order masterpiece can't be topped. Except very literally by honey wheat bread. Arby's, we have the meat.
It's hard to really sell a chicken salad sandwich, isn't it? It's just like, I feel like they should have brought in another voiceover person for this one.
Well, he's got the most epic voice. I do like that, but they're really, it's called pecan chicken salad. Like that, it doesn't even say sandwich. You just see that it's in between two slices of bread.
Just inferring.
That made me think that, Arby's sells a pecan chicken salad.
Sandwich?
No, and now they're just putting it on a sandwich. I didn't even think that, this is chicken salad. Chicken salad is not a chicken salad. It's its own thing. You know what I'm trying to say?
No. Well, what does the press release say, since we're so confused?
I'm so confused.
Gives Americans a satisfying lunch.
Okay.
Puts a gourmet twist on plain chicken salad with the addition of pecans, apples, and grapes. Now listen.
So it's just fancy chicken salad.
My wife has made a chicken salad sandwich that has some grapes in it. And she didn't talk to Arby's before she did it.
Yeah, it's been around for a while.
And here's the kicker. It was called an Epicurean sandwich.
That's another word, I don't know what it is.
Well, the definition of Epicurean is, I'm pulling this right out of my head, the cultivation of a refined taste, as in food, art, music, etc., connoisseurship.
Oh, so we could be connoisseurs if we eat
we're about
this.
to be, yeah.
Oh, all right, well, let's balance it. I know I've only said positive things about this ad.
Yeah.
But let's see what an average Joe reviewer has to say about this. Well, not Joe, Candace. New pecan chicken sandwich is a joke, is the title.
She put an H in sandwich where there's not supposed to be.
Was this review left on TripAdvisor? What kind of stars are these? Saw the commercial for the new pecan chicken salad sandwich and was excited to try it.
Well, that's your first problem.
She fell for it. Huge disappointment. First, the ratio of salad to bread is way off. Okay, my sandwich consisted of one small spoonful of actual chicken salad in the middle. The chicken salad wasn't mostly made up of grapes and apples.
I think she means it was mostly made up of grapes and apples.
She said the opposite. Hardly any pecans and chicken at all.
Yeah.
Maybe if there was more chicken salad on the sandwich, it would have had more than just a bland taste. Almost $9 for a meal and very disappointed. Gave 1 star only because the fries were good.
Oh, okay.
Let's taste it for ourselves. Oh my gosh. Look how big this knife is. They've given us a huge one to cut this thing in half.
You got to be more careful.
I know you want to take it.
We've made it this far with nobody being injured yet, but you do realize that the way you irresponsibly handle a knife is going to come back to bite me at some point.
I can do it. I can do it. So the question is, Having seen the commercial, will we buy it? No. Having read the review, will we buy it?
Even less.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
but maybe it tastes good.
But we should cut it in half. So,
knife's gone.
Where did that go?
Nicole, did you take the knife?
No, I didn't.
First of all, thank you for taking it if you did take it. But could you bring me a knife so I can actually slice this?
Yeah. Here you go. There you go.
It's a different knife.
I like a good chicken salad sandwich if I don't think it's just a salad in between bread. That's all I'm trying to say.
But what do you think a chicken salad sandwich is?
I don't consider chicken salad salad.
A salad.
It's not a salad. But what is this? I mean, this is
a little peek into Link's brain.
It's a little chunky.
You get one every once in a while.
The
Epicurean.
The mayo is very thin. I would almost call it watery.
But if there was more mayo, we'd probably be complaining about there being too much mayo. Just so you know.
Mine has enough chicken.
I kind of like this.
It has a real chunky pieces of celery in it and grapes.
It's not bad at all.
It needs some pepper. Our expectations were really lowered by everybody else's.
I don't know who to agree with, though, because my expectations were set low by the ad and the review. But
let's just say the ad.
I guess the ad was trying to communicate that it was good. So I'm going almost all the way to the end because the expectations that I bring to a chicken salad sandwich are so low.
I'm feeling you, man, because it's fresh. It's got pieces of stuff that makes you feel like, oh, this is gonna help with my lower GI.
Yeah, right.
But I don't like it that much.
Okay, well, don't get too excited.
Not as much as you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do one of these. This is where I'm gonna leave it.
So we're agreeing with the restaurant hype, and I think when all is said and done here, that makes the chicken salad sandwich the highest ranked position of anything that we tasted.
We went higher than with the Pizza Hut?
I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay.
It's all about expectations. Remember that when you're in a relationship.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hello, my name is Elias. I'm from Mexico City. This little guy is Latte, and we're about to taste for the first time a Popeye's chicken sandwich. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Look like a puppet up there.
He's so well
Is it a
behaved.
puppet?
How do you get such a well behaved pet? I can't keep Barbara on my lap. Click the top link to watch us guess the popular dining establishment from the scathing review.
Good mythical more. And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land.
Tickets are on sale now, including the Mega Beast Pass, which includes exclusive merch and more. Can we uncover the secret lovers?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Now, when we're hanging out in public, we like to be students of people and sometimes make games out of it.
Yeah, our favorite game that we play is called, is that a vape or nose hair trimmer?
Yes, that's a good one. And it gets easy when they stick the vape in their nose and clears it up. Our second favorite game is looking at a pair of people and trying to figure out if they're siblings or if they're boinking.
Or both. I mean, or neither. Let's play it today, but take incest off the table, okay? It's time for, are they brothers, lovers, or none of the abovers? We're guessing how these folks know one another's.
Welcome to the HR Zone, aka the Human Relations Zone.
Human relations. We're about to see mysterious pairs of people, and we gotta figure out if they're siblings, if they're dating, or they could be total strangers.
They could be.
I love being at this podium, my fan.
My fan?
My fan?
I'm not your fan. I'm maybe your man, but are we siblings?
My man?
Or dating? We're allowed to ask up to two questions each per round to help us make our decision. Then we can guess which kind of pair we think that they are.
Mm-hmm. The winner gets a pat on the back from a total stranger.
Oh.
Gentlemen, please say hello to Mora and Eliza. Are Mora and Eliza siblings, dating, or total strangers?
Hello, Mora and Eliza.
Hi. Hi.
Mora and Eliza?
Yeah.
Or is it Mora and Eliza?
No, I'm Eliza.
So, Eliza, what is your opinion of Mora's mother?
She's a good woman. She's very nice and meek.
Nice and meek.
She's nice and meek, just like I like my mom.
Very smart. I have a good opinion of her.
Okay.
Could you each, in turn, not in unison, turn to the other and say how much you love them? Both of you just face each other.
One at a time. You said
And then,
in
yeah,
turn?
one at a
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Would you like to go first?
This is turning into an acting exercise. I love you. Oh, that didn't. Okay.
That seemed very difficult.
I love you a lot. I love you a lot. I love you.
Okay. All right. Is this what you expected? Is this what you were looking for? I feel like I'm ready to guess. I feel like I've gotten all the information I need.
Link, are you ready? Want another question?
No, I don't need another question.
All right, on the count of 3.
Oh, we've got flags.
You got flags.
Okay, let me see what these say. These are our 3 options. Just want to let you know, I have all 3 options.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Hold up your flags in 3, 2, 1.
Siblings.
Strangers.
Strangers. What made you say that?
I wanted to say siblings, and I've been wanting to say siblings, but I feel like the fact that, if you look in their eyes, it's like, they're definitely sisters, they're blood related. But then, I don't know, the more that when they started telling each other that they loved each other, it felt very
weird,
cold.
But I think it's, but that's how most siblings are. It's like, sadly, there's more siblings who don't know how to look into their siblings' eyes and say,
You're right.
I love you.
You're right about that. I mean, siblings are great. I was on the fence, man.
Look into my eyes and say that you love me. See?
I love you.
I love you.
All right, Maura and Eliza, do you want to let Rhett and Link know what your relationship is?
We are siblings.
Yes! But you hate each other?
No, I think we sort of like lost the thread of the exercise. But I do love you.
You fell out of sibling love with each other during my exercise.
Yeah, you inspired us to get confused in our relationship.
But guys, there is a bonus point up for grabs this round because Maura and Eliza are siblings.
Caucasian.
With someone.
He's right.
All right.
Got it.
I think you should be deducted a point for that.
They're siblings with someone on the mythical crew. Can you guess who that is?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I had it.
Hold on.
Whoa, I had it.
Clue?
I have it.
Okay, you want a 3, 2, 1?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Maisie. Maisie.
Correct. You're correct.
You look like Maisie.
I know, I do. yeah.
Maisie, are you here?
Looks
Come out
like
here.
Maisie.
Let's bring Maisie out.
Yeah, look, see?
Come be in the room.
And tell him how much you love him.
Yeah. I love you.
Wow, it feels very like they're aliens that have never, the way that. Wow.
You didn't have to wear the same shirt as me.
Okay, guys, say hello to our next duo, Amanda and Philip. Are Amanda and Philip siblings, dating, or total strangers?
Hey guys.
You doing?
Hi.
How you doing? Okay today?
Yeah.
Great.
How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
I like you guys. I like how your outfits complement each other.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you were to surprise the other person with a vacation, like a weekend getaway, where would you take the other person?
Santa Barbara.
Oh, Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
You came quick.
I would take him to San Diego.
Okay. I need you to look at each other and tell each other why.
What?
You want to go first?
Yeah, absolutely. Santa Barbara, the seals, the ocean, good food, good wine. We love it.
I would take you to San Diego because the zoo.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, if they're not dating, maybe they'll start.
And if they are related, maybe they'll stop.
Amanda.
Yes.
What does Philip sleep in?
He's usually a t-shirt and like boxer kind of guy. Not like boxer briefs, but like the loose boxers that you get at Target.
Target boxers, huh?
Classy.
Amanda, what about
Yeah, what does Amanda sleep
I mean, you got to say what Amanda sleeps.
She Winnie the Pooh's it.
Wow, really? Okay, I feel like I've got all I need. I mean, I'm open to any additional questioning, though.
One more question. Amanda and Philip, can you each start a sentence and then have the other one finish it?
Today I woke up and I went to the
Coffee shop on La Brea.
I mean,
that didn't tell me anything.
That's
Philip,
a plausible situation.
you start a question. You start a sentence,
Okay.
Philip, but start it with "if you think," and then Amanda, you still have to finish it.
If you think that me or one of my brothers got into a fight, who would win?
Oh, you definitely.
Oh,
did that help you?
If she knows the brothers because she's a sister or a girlfriend. Okay, let's vote. Ready?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
They don't know each other.
I think they're dating.
You think they're dating?
Yep.
I just don't think I felt any romantic energy there. I mean, they didn't. I mean,
you might be about to eat your words. I don't know.
Okay, Amanda and Philip, please tell us, are you siblings, dating, or strangers?
We're strangers.
But you know what? You know what? Maybe.
Yeah.
You should hang out.
San Diego, Santa Barbara.
You know, like I think there's a zoo in Santa Barbara actually. So the compromise.
Let's meet our next duo, Rain and Alina. Are Rain and Alina siblings, dating, or total strangers?
Now, Rain is not a total stranger to us because Rain is one of our mythical interns, and we have
Yes.
met.
We have met.
Was participating in this a stipulation of internship or was this voluntary?
This is not. I can't answer that. It's in my NDA.
Whoa! Dang! That's right. And Alina, we don't know you. This is the first time we've ever met.
As far as you know. We haven't met. I'm sorry.
Rain.
Yes.
Could you turn to Alina and
Do I
let her
need to
know just something that about her that annoys you?
I really don't like the grinding noise that your Heelys make. It sounds like, I don't know, people say that they hate the sound of like nails on chalkboard. I think this is like my 9th circle of hell.
Wow. Okay, Alina, feel free to return the favor.
Well, feel free to demonstrate that you have Heelys. I don't. Do you actually?
Terrible.
Oh,
Absolutely
that's-
horrible. I hate that sound.
Whoa, that is cool.
How often does that sound happen?
Very often.
Alina, could you return the favor to Rain?
I think the most annoying thing about you is that you're so fashionable that anywhere that I go with you, I am instantly outclassed.
That's not an insult.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't have to be.
Wow, okay, all right.
There's this real tension between the two. Man, in order to either further or eradicate this tension, I would like for you each, if you're okay with it,
Mhm.
and if the other person is okay with it,
Mhm.
if you could tickle the person in the spot that you know makes them ticklish.
You have the consent to tickle me.
Uh-oh.
Healy away! Healy away!
That
Okay.
was borderline scratching.
Sorry, I got really excited.
Understandable.
Now,
I'm just nervous.
return the favor.
Are you ticklish?
Are you ticklish?
Is that a
Let's find out. Is that a yes?
Please don't fight.
Okay. See, I learned that moment right there is where I learned something.
Okay, I got all I need,
What do
even
you
though I've
think?
been wrong every time. I've got all I need to make an incorrect guess again.
Awesome.
Can you imitate the laugh of Elena? Oh, wow.
My voice, I don't have
There's
the
a
same.
little like skip in there.
There is.
This is a toss-up for me.
I feel this is the first time I feel
You're
pretty
confident?
3, 2, 1.
Dating.
Okay, I think they're dating too, but I really thought they were siblings because of the way they were fighting.
Are you guys sure? Because one of you has a chance to pull ahead here.
I'm not changing my answer. This is worth 3 points.
They could have been siblings. They're definitely not strangers. If I could see them hooking up and then they're siblings, I'm gonna feel weird.
Oh, okay. Right.
I just don't want to make this weird.
I think I think you've already done
So
that.
I need to say siblings to not make it weird, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you locked in?
Yes, siblings.
Rain and Alina, please tell us: are you siblings, dating, or strangers?
Brett and Link.
Do you want to just like make out?
No.
Oh!
No. So we are dating.
Yeah! How? You should have changed, man.
Dang it.
Dang it.
Now it's not weird.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not weird.
Do you feel weird?
I'm so confused.
That's understandable.
Today is a very exciting day, but I've been personally building up to this for quite a while, and my dad is very excited about this. The first episode of my dad's new podcast, yes, my dad's podcast, is actually happening. It's called Dispatches from Myrtle Beach. With me, I'm the co-host.
Yes.
I'm gladly the sidekick.
You didn't even ask me.
On Dispatches from Myrtle Beach. You can be a guest sometime. Oh. Me and my dad catch up every week, every Thursday. So check it out. If you don't like it, don't email him at ratherbeshaggin53@aol.com because he does read all the emails. Every Thursday, wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, Stevie, who do we have in this last round?
For our final pairing, we have Brian and Megan. Are Brian and Megan siblings, dating, or total strangers?
Okay, wow.
Brian? Yes. Megan?
Hello.
Man.
Megan, anybody ever call you Megan?
Unfortunately, yes.
Brian and Megan, I'd like for you guys to look at each other.
No.
And I'd like for you to take turns comforting the other person who's just been fired. You came home from work, been fired. So, Brian, comfort Megan.
Everything happens for a reason. And I think that after this, you'll find a much better opportunity. And, you know, the window is right there. And you'll be looking out to look out the window.
The window?
And to see the opportunities that are out there for you.
How many floors up?
Just the first floor. The ground floor.
Brian, let me just give you a little suggestion.
Yeah.
Don't ever sign up to be like a crisis counselor.
Okay.
Megan, can you return the favor? Brian just came home from work and he has been viciously fired.
From his job as a crisis counselor.
Well, you know, there's always better things suited for you, clearly, than this, but it's gonna be okay. And, you know, maybe you'll do something with a little less high stakes.
Right.
And you'll get to relax more and it'll be more fun. Or just collect unemployment for a while and chill, or, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. She doesn't seem to care about his level of income.
Just do unemployment for a while.
So that's telling.
Okay. Brian, does Megan have any birthmarks or weird moles that we can't currently see?
I don't believe so. A couple tattoos, but those are chosen.
Can you two just indulge me here? I'd like for you to each grab a full imaginary glass of your favorite beverage. It's a tall glass. And I would like for you to, as newly married couples do, intertwine your arms and then drink all of the glass while looking into your partner or sibling's eyes.
Or stranger.
Or stranger's eyes.
What do you... I've never been to a wedding, so I don't know.
Look into each other's eyes.
Why are you...
Oh, you do like this?
Like this?
I don't know how you do it. What's going on? So we do it? Is that how you do it?
Drink it.
Oh,
The whole
drinking.
thing.
Okay.
No, there's a lot.
Yeah, it's
looking.
And it's your favorite beverage.
I feel like I'm...
Look at the chemistry.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really
the
working.
attraction is palpable.
That's really working. Really working.
I'm ready to vote. It's anybody's game because points have been escalating.
Right. Whoever gets this round takes it home.
You have another question?
No, I think I feel pretty confident.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Siblings.
Oh. So now, one of us has to change if they think. I changed last time. How certain are you?
I feel like I'm 90%.
They're definitely not dating.
They're either siblings or strangers.
Yeah, it's gotta be siblings or strangers.
I'm sorry, man. I can't. I just don't feel like changing to strangers is the move for me. So it kind of forces you to do so in order to have a chance.
I just feel like I need to ask one sibling question then. What about Brian annoys you the most?
He walks too fast because he has longer legs.
Does he
so
walk pretty
we're
fast?
like walking down the street and I like look at
All right, I
look
can't
at my
change
phone
my
and
answer.
Yeah,
he's
they're
already
siblings, man.
All right,
gone.
I'm sticking with it.
All right, Brian and Megan, please let us know. Are you siblings, dating, or strangers?
We are dating.
Gross! Ew. Come on, guys.
Then why do you guys act like brother and sister?
Still, well, I also have like the wedding. You know, it was like how much water's in there.
What does that have to do with anything?
Man, that's really. How long you been dating?
Like 4.5 months?
Yeah, I
5
don't know.
months?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Okay.
And one date in that time period?
Yeah, and a half. And today. And today.
And today.
Yeah, we gotta count today.
Today
Yeah.
counts.
Maybe you two should just be adopted in the same family. I think that would work out
Sure.
better.
Who's family?
You can switch off. You know, like
Well,
once a year.
That doesn't work, Brian. You both have to.
That's true.
Well, here's the thing. If you guys procreate, the children will look just like you.
Okay, on that note, Rhett, you are the winner, and you get a pat on the back by a total stranger.
Oh, hey. I won. Well, I was going to ask him what his name was, but then he wouldn't be a stranger anymore. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
Now, you lovebirds say you know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
I'm Wesley.
I'm Shelby.
And we're at the Tennessee Aquarium in Chattanooga. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Look at those Tennessee fish. Click the top link to watch us settle your sibling rivalries and get mythical more.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Join Link and his dad on their all-new podcast, Dispatches from Myrtle Beach. The first episode dropped today, so go check it out.
Today's episode is rare. Medium rare.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning and happy upcoming Daddy Day.
Let's call it Father's Day. And with Father's Day being this Sunday, we all know exactly where all families are going to go to celebrate.
The internet, searching for last-minute gift ideas for Daddy.
That's true, but also steakhouses.
Okay, all right.
People are going to be flooding into steakhouses to celebrate fathers. Father's Day weekend is one of the most lucrative times of the year for restaurants in general. And what does dear old dad love more than a big old slab of beef?
Well, Daddy gave it some thought and couldn't think of anything.
So let's learn about the history of famous steakhouses, shall we? It's time for the Shuffleboard Game Steakhouse Edition. Welcome to the Shuffleboard Game Zone.
In each round, we'll have a bite of juicy steak from a national steakhouse chain, then scooch our pucks to the decade we believe that restaurant was first opened. Of course, whoever's closest to the right answer wins the round. And Link, you ended my winning streak last time.
It wasn't pretty, though.
Yeah, I kind of choked at the end, but what that means is that neither of us get any special stickies.
But we do have a new interesting lifeline.
Oh, yeah.
Because Father's Day is coming up this Sunday, we have a Phone a Father Father's Day lifeline. We each get to call our dads for at one point to consult them. We only have 45 seconds for them to help us with an answer.
But they both know a lot about steak.
I think so. We'll find out. Bumps are still in effect. I don't know about the reverse bump out. Oh, well, okay. We'll get into that later. Whoever wins will be recognized as a USDA certified beefcake.
The stakes are nigh.
You want?
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, please. Allow me.
Oh.
Good evening. Today for you, we have a very mean porterhouse from the Outback Steakhouse. Enjoy.
A mean porterhouse? I've never gotten this from Outback. It's a big old steak.
This is a porterhouse?
I like the fatty parts.
Is a porterhouse a ribeye and a New York strip together?
You got it, Rep.
Are you just saying that?
Yeah, man.
You don't know?
I really don't know. I'm going first.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Really intimidating. Outback Steakhouse. I mean, I remember it hit North Carolina probably when, high school? Talking the 90s? But of course, if I knew about it in the 90s, maybe they came about in the 80s. I think it just started here in America.
I believe you're right about that.
I'm gonna say in the 90s.
Ooh, that's a hard.
Stop. Whoa, the board is fast today. See, that's one of the advantages you get in going second is you see how fast the board is.
How come you've never taken advantage of that?
Maybe if 1980's right.
I definitely think it's 70 or 80.
Oh, really?
I definitely don't think it's 90.
All right, well, you're not gonna get me out of 80 easily.
Well, here's what I'm gonna have to do, Link. This is not easy, Rhett. I'm gonna try to reverse bump you and nestle behind 80, but still be closer to 70 and 80.
If you push me to 90,
hold on, but
that's my answer.
Hold on.
If you reverse bump me as a clear out,
hold on, but are reverse bumps allowed? Because you said that reverse bumps were not allowed last time. Not to open this can of worms right here at the top.
I meant reverse bump clear outs are not allowed. They're just not good. They're not good for the game.
I'm sorry, I hate to do this in the round one, but I feel like I have to consult the scroll. I wanted to get things moving. I didn't want to do this, but somebody made it complicated.
Scroll shuffle rules, unfurl.
Hold on, I'm gonna need a magnifying glass.
Good catch.
Henceforth, bumps of the reverse nature are strictly forbidden, except of course, if Sir Link decides he desires a bump of reverse nature.
What?
In such a case, bumps are again legal, but Sir Link may not push his opponent outside of the boundaries of the sacred pyramid.
That's not right. Reverse bump clear outs are banned, was my suggestion.
What's a reverse bump clear out?
It's when it goes beyond the pyramid, and it applies to both of us, not just me, and it's not my prerogative. This is not something I'm making up.
Did you request to be called Sir Link? Did he make a special request to be called Sir Link?
That was worthless.
You're saying that I can do a reverse bump, I just can't knock you past the top of the pyramid.
If you knock me, you can't knock me past the top of the pyramid because then I'm basically out of play, and it's not interesting.
So I'm trying to get behind you and bump you to the left and back. This is a risky business right here.
Oh, he's gone aggressive.
I bumped myself past the top.
Now that is legal.
Do we need a rule for this?
No, that's legal. That's a reverse bump clear yourself out.
The horns.
Which is legal.
The horns, man.
I'll take it.
Okay, so unless it's 1920, which I don't believe that it is.
I want to warn you, I may be about to blow your mind with this next fact.
No.
When 4 friends in Florida decided to bank their new restaurant success on the fanfare for the first Crocodile Dundee movie, the Outback Steakhouse was born. Customers have been boomeranging back for more of their steak and bloomin' onions since first getting a taste in 1988.
88.
So the whole restaurant is based off of the Crocodile Dundee movie from 1986.
I didn't know that. I knew that the Americans came up with it and Australians are just like, that's not representative of us, but...
And here's a plaque commemorating the original location
You made
as
a plaque,
historical
Stevie?
marker. Yes, I'm a plaque maker now.
There it is. It must be real.
It still exists. It's in Florida.
And plaque is not very impressive.
Gentlemen, I present to you Sirloin of House Sizzler. Enjoy.
Sizzler.
Sirloin.
He's wearing Birks with socks.
He can do anything. See, I feel like we need to cut this thing right down the middle because this thing's been sizzled.
Y'all did it. Y'all sizzled this a little too much.
That tastes good though.
Whoa.
I got a lot of fond memories of the Sizzler growing up. There was one in Dunn. Everybody would go to that Sizzler, man.
Well, you been there with your dad? Would he know something about it? You gonna call him?
That's a good point. I'm in the commanding lead.
Well, yeah, 1-0.
I ain't gonna call him yet. Sizzler could be the first steakhouse chain. My answer is 1950.
Damn it.
But it could be
That
40.
was my answer.
Ha! All right, if that's your answer.
You're gonna nestle yourself back there and make it impossible to penetrate.
I mean, it could be 40. I'm gonna go in between 1940 and 1950, but a little bit more on the 50. It's a fast board, but I just don't have a read of the board yet because that just came to a dead stop.
Well, you foiled my plan a little bit.
What happened?
I do think that it's either the 50s or the 60s. Man, if it's 60s, I'd have to nestle on this side of you, and then I'm giving you 40s and 50s. So I feel like I have to play a little defense here and err on the side of 50s and just hope that it's not the 60s, even though I think 60s is a pretty good guess.
So you're trying to go around me?
I'm just going to try to go past you on the left side and kind of nestle in there so I'm a little bit closer to 40 and 50.
See, you went slow too. You're going to stop short.
Oh, gosh.
See, you know what? Chase did the sand this morning.
I'm not closer to any of the answers that I wanted to be. Am I closer to 40s? I don't know. We're going to have to measure.
No, we're not.
Sizzler's founders opened their steakhouse with no more than $50 to their name and went on to grow the brand into a 90-plus location steak empire after first offering customers their 99-cent steak dinners in
Nice.
Culver City, California in 1958.
1958.
You're
All right.
definitely closer. So it
So I
was the
got the-
50s. Dang
Got
it.
the point.
I've got great guesses and horrible rolls today. Maybe because I call them rolls and not slides. That's my problem.
One of them.
Gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, this is your New York strip from TGI Fridays. Enjoy.
TGI Fridays got the New York strip. Why is there a lemon on all these?
Well, for looks.
You ever put lemon on a steak?
I don't. Man, y'all cooked the crap out of these steaks.
Yeah, that's awful.
All right, Lane.
That one.
This is really yours to lose at this point.
Sometimes you chew and just like, you know what? Not happening.
Hold on, you just put that in a napkin?
Yeah, don't mess with that napkin. Okay, my commanding lead continues.
Yeah, this is officially a commanding lead.
So Fridays, 80s is taken, but that would be a safe bet. So I'm thinking 70s now becomes the safe bet because it's still in play. But Friday's been around longer than you think. So now I'm thinking 1960.
Where everybody loved a Good Friday and was thanking their God for it.
Don't bring God into this.
60s. Stop. Oh, a little bit to the 30 side. You like that? You like me situated right there at the top of the pyramid?
Well, I'm having a really difficult time today because I feel very confident in my guessing.
Do you need to call your daddy?
I can do that. You know, my dad was alive in the 60s, the 50s, and even the 40s.
Whoa! You only have 45 seconds once he answers.
I'm going to call my dad. I'm going to use my lifeline. I'm down 2-0. I need some points. Please get my dad on the line.
Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 beep.
It worked.
Hello.
Hey, Dad, how you doing?
I'm doing good. This is Rhett.
Yeah, this is your son, Rhett, your youngest son. How's Mom?
She's doing fine. I was looking for you because it says it's come from Newton Grove, North Carolina. I thought I was trying to get a extended car warranty or something.
No, okay, we've got 22 seconds because I'm just in a hurry today.
Okay.
What decade do you think that TGI Fridays, the restaurant, was founded?
Do I have choices? Just a decade is all I got?
40s,
TGI
50s,
Fridays?
60s?
I'm going to say the 60s.
Oh, okay, all right. 60s, he got it in just in time. Dad, I love you. I miss you. Tell Mom I give her all my love.
Okay, Rhett, love you too.
We'll go to TGI Fridays when I get home.
So he was confused, I bet.
I'm not gonna disagree with my father. Boy, you're
By the way, that was my answer.
The 60s, that's the best guess. You thought it, my dad thought it, I was thinking it, but you're already touching it. So, oh man, I gotta go just past you and land on it.
You're afraid to bump me, huh?
Oh, I can do forward bumps.
Yeah, that's just a bump.
Thank you for reminding me. So I'm gonna bump you out of the way into the corner, but I don't want to bounce you back into the 60s.
Whoa, that's nice little placement
Okay,
there.
all right.
Now I'm in the 40s. I don't think there's any chance that Fridays was around in the 40s.
Well, you never know.
Legend has it that TGI Fridays was founded by perfume salesman Alan Stillman as a way of meeting all the single ladies in his neighborhood. And it all started with the first ever Chick Magnet Fridays location opening its doors in New York City in 1965.
All right.
Oh, man.
Points like, thank you, Dad. Thank you.
And me. I was also right.
Thank you, Link.
Send your mother all my love. Hey, y'all heard about Mythicon? It's gonna be the most mythical event ever.
Mythicon is our first ever immersive weekend experience with us, the Mythical Kitchen, and the Mythical Crew. It's October 28th to the 30th in Austin, Texas for 1 weekend only, so you don't want to miss it. And listen, we've been saying this, but this is no normal convention. It is a collection of unique, one-of-a-kind experiences that will only happen at Mythicon.
Go to Mythicon tickets for frequent updates on all things Mythicon, including ticket availability and the lowdown on the ground of what's going down in Osstown. We got some tricks up our sleeves. We got some surprises in our pockets. Tickets are on sale now, including the Mega Beast Pass, which includes exclusive merch and more.
Get your booty over there and scoop them up before they're gone.
I would open this, but...
Gentlemen, this next steak is the ribeye from Fleming's Prime Steakhouse, and it asks that you be careful because he is so tender.
Oh, wow.
Fleming's.
Fleming's is fancy.
I've never eaten at Fleming's. Phlegm is not the type of word that I want in my steakhouse, though. There's lots of green stuff on that. Green shavings.
That's a good steak. So tender.
So I'm still winning, so I go first?
Correct. 2-1. A slightly less commanding lead.
Fleming's. I don't know that I've ever seen a Fleming's. Maybe it's one of the oldest. I'm feeling drawn to 1940, but that puts me in the back of the board and leaves 30 open for you. I'm gonna split the middle. I'm gonna aim for 1990. My answer is 1940. What's that spin move that happened? You see
It's
that?
a little dry spot there, but you got to your target.
Yep. I'm happy with my placement.
I'm equally split between 40 and 70.
Oh, 70, huh?
The only reason is because 50 and 60 have been used. I
Love
think 30 is too early, so I'm going to give you that guess. You might be right, but I was thinking 40 or they waited until the 70s. So I feel like if I could kind of nestle in between those two.
He looks as if he's going past me.
Okay. That was what I wanted to do.
Yeah, you got what you wanted. You can't complain when you're wrong.
Right.
While we all wish Fleming's was founded by our own Emily Fleming for reasons I cannot quite possibly explain, it was actually founded by two restaurateurs with a vision for a new, more contemporary steak and wine experience. They've been pairing wine with their 21 days aged steaks since their first location opened in Newport Beach, California in 1998.
Dang it!
Oh, 1998.
Well, so you're more in 90s.
Oh, I'm glad I hedged that bet. Woo, I got lucky.
In the 90s, huh?
Almost the 2000s.
Fleming's. Wow.
Gentlemen, our final steak today is the filet from Ruth's Chris.
Ooh.
It's been a pleasure serving you, and I hope the rest of your day goes medium swell.
Ha! He's funny, too. Ruth's Chris, man.
Ruth's Chris. I don't know the story there. I think it's that there's one of her sons was named Chris.
Who made the requests of how these would be cooked? Go look at that.
Okay, you have no way of winning.
Well, that's not, I mean, I got a Hail Mary. I got the old Hail Mary.
Except for the gentleman's agreement. And I'm going to give you that Hail Mary, which means I'm still going to go first. and then you have to go second. You have to call the right answer, land completely within it, but not bump me in the process,
Well,
right?
And also bounce off the back.
It's
never happened before. Not once in this game.
And of course I'm gonna call my dad. Call my dad, please.
Beep, boop, 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 boop.
Huh?
Hey, Dad, what you doing?
And you calling me from a Newton Grove number?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the number that I'm using today. Sorry. It's me.
I ain't real sure about this. It's you, my son.
Dad, it's me. I mean, ask me a question. I need to ask you a question.
3 seconds.
1970, 1940, or 1930? It doesn't even matter.
1970.
Thank you, Dad.
He doesn't even know who you are.
Are you in the middle of something? I'm sorry.
I'm just kind of confused. You ain't never called me on a number like this before.
Yeah. It's another number. I'll never call you on this number again. You know what? All I needed to know was 1970. You don't even need to know why. But since I got you on the line, why don't you promote our podcast?
Well, you caught me off guard.
You remember what it's called?
He said, shoot.
No, I can't even think of it right now. I'm so confused.
Dispatches.
Dispatches from Myrtle Beach.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then when can they listen to it?
I think May the 6th, June the 16th.
Every Thursday.
Oh, well, I'm doing. Okay, yes, they can listen to it every Thursday.
All right, Dad, I love you. I got everything I needed. This one's for you, Dad. I'll talk to you later from another phone.
Okay.
Love you.
Yeah, call me to make sure it was you. Yeah.
he still doubts you.
About 1970 it is. Bounce off the back, hit 1970, and stop. Yes.
Dang it. I'm 90% sure that 70 is correct. Because the story is that it was Chris's steakhouse, and then Ruth bought it. It wasn't her son. And she was like alive talking on like a show during my lifetime. So it wasn't the 40s. It had to be the 70s. There is a world in which I can turn this sideways, bounce off the back, and land completely in the 70s without touching your... I mean, the window is about as wide as my puck here. Okay. Yikes. Those horns,
so you
man.
hit me, you're in 40. So
But
now
it was the right amount of...
doesn't seem like there's any way for you to win. I don't know if I can repair my relationship with my dad.
So technically, I think because I bumped you, Link, technically the rule is you can put yourself back where you were and put me on any decade that you want, but it doesn't matter because that was my only way of winning. So you
That's
can just
right.
do it
That's
out
right.
of spite
I'm
if
gonna-
you're a sore
I'm gonna-
loser.
I'm gonna put me
winner,
back where I was.
sore winner. It's got to be the 70s.
Okay. Ruth Fertel or Fertile. I'm going to go with Fertile. It seems more fun. Mortgaged her home to buy her first steakhouse only for it to catch fire 11 years later.
Oh.
But the first lady of steak did not waver. It only took 7 days for her to welcome customers to a new location under a new name, Ruth's Chris,
There you go.
in the year 1976.
Yes, I won this one outright. I think I might be starting a streak.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see about that.
3 it takes for a streak to make.
You have to win 3 times in a row before I get to be able to cheat.
Congratulations, sir. You are a USDA certified beefcake. Enjoy.
Very tender. Thank you to our dads, who I think one was a little bit more confused than the other. But I think that's going to make a great podcast.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I'm Paul,
And I'm Isaac.
and we're on New York's Great Sacandaga Lake.
And we're playing shuffleboard
And it's time
to spin the wheel
of
mythicality.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I love what they're doing.
I love their work.
I love everything
Fan of your
about
work.
it. Click the top link to watch us rank the best microwave steak in Good Mythical Moments.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Tickets for Mythicon are on sale now, including the Mega Beast Pass, which includes exclusive merch and more. Which desserts make your wallet hurt?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
You know, sometimes when I go out to eat, I like to be a bad boy.
I know what he means by that. It's not sniffing the waiter. I meant to say stiffing the waiter.
Yeah, it's neither one of those things. Being a bad boy means I get a decadent dessert after a decadent meal. But
Don't be a bad boy. Stop sniffing the waiter.
But just because I'm a bad boy in my belly doesn't mean I want to be a bad boy in my bank.
Nope.
Are the desserts at restaurants really worth their price points, or am I better off being a bad boy in my local freezer section? Haha, we're gonna find out. It's time for Naked Foods, Naked Desserts Edition. Naked.
We're about to try 4 different desserts from 4 different price points. The freezer section or bakery of a grocery store, fast casual restaurants, sit-down restaurants, and fine dining establishments.
Each round, we're gonna pick our favorite dessert from the lineup. Then Stevie will reveal where each dessert is from, how much it costs, and by the end, we're gonna know just how much our ideal desserts cost.
Bring on the sweets.
These are cheesecakes.
And that one over here that we're gonna try first, it looks like it's has it been flambéed? And its crust is
non-existent.
Blueberries?
You know that this is the fancy one. I went to a fancy place one time and they did this, and I was upset because the crust is the best part of a cheesecake.
I love the crust.
It tastes good though.
It's very thick. That's good, but I'm missing the crust. Now this one, number 2, it
Crust on the bottom.
doesn't have crust up the back. It's just got a little dusting.
You gotta have crust up the back.
I love a good crust, just up the back.
Of course, if you get crust off your back after certain activities, you shower.
Yeah, if you got a crusty back. This is nothing to speak of.
Bland.
Bland.
It's bland, isn't it?
Welcome to the land of bland.
Now look, there we go.
Crust up the back.
Crust up the back, and I gotta get some. That's what I'm go for right there. Boom, get that crust.
Yep, and I'm gonna get that other crust. Boom.
Crust is better, but the cheesecake is a little
oily.
I love cheesecake, and I haven't had a good time yet.
It's a weird taste.
It's getting worse. What's happening, Link?
There's some sort of like vanilla-y thing in there.
So far, this one's the best one.
Crust 3/4 of the way up the back.
Oh.
Dive in
And
on
it's
that
a thick
side?
daddy.
I'm gonna go through here.
You're making me go backwards on this one.
This one's custardy.
Dang it.
That one is so thick. All right, we gotta vote, Rhett. You gotta vote. You gotta go with your instincts, you know? You just gotta go. Which one did you like? Don't
Very
overthink it.
nicely. 3, 2, 1.
Wham!
Dude, I hate to say it. The cheesecake is on this one is so much better.
It's great, but there's no crust.
I'm sorry. The cheesecake
Unacceptable.
is too much better.
This is
So,
nice,
Link, you
creamy dream.
chose the casual sit down, which of course is Cheesecake Factory
It's
for
good.
$8.95.
So good, classic with the sour cream on top.
Barrett, get those dancing shoes on, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I wish that it had crust. Could you believe how good it would be if the crust was a must?
Now, we get a lot of feedback on Mouchel. Matter of fact, throw this tweet up here. I want to read this thing. Wheeze Reaper tweeted, I'll believe that Mouchel is not Chase in a costume when Chance does a fancy pants dance with Mouchel.
Oh, so all it's going to take is if Chance dances with Mouchel.
For Wheeze Reaper to believe that it's not Chase in a costume.
So all we got to do is get Chance, the office dog, to dance with Mouchel. That can be arranged.
Go for it.
That can't be Chase because Mouchel is dancing with Chance.
Hello, Chance. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Yes. Yes, you don't know me that well.
Bite him.
Cool.
Bite him.
All right. You cool with
Okay,
that,
so
Wheeze
yeah,
Reaper?
so the
Cleared that up.
fine dining cheesecake is from Morton's for $13.
Morton.
Cheesecake
Then-
flavor's good.
We also have fast casual from Jack in the Box, which is next in line for
Jack in the Box, no
$3.49.
flavor.
And And Frozen, Target's favorite day, New York style cheesecake. It's $1.54 per slice.
Weird. These are apple pies.
Oh,
Let's
I'm
start
excited.
down here.
Now, before you eat this, I do want to let you know.
What? Let me know.
That David just came over and pointed out that this pie, we got 2 slices of pie. We always have backup pie. It came from the same place, and it had this on it.
What?
Mold.
What the crap? I've already eaten it.
No, the one that you're eating didn't have mold on it, but it's from the same place
Did
and
you
it's
look?
the same pie.
What?
Did you look, Nicole? There's no mold on this one, right?
Obviously.
Yeah, right. What do you think Nicole's gonna do to you? Nothing.
I didn't taste any mold. It's very mushy. I like a apple pie where the apples aren't too crunchy though. So that's not bad. I would eat more,
The
but
crust is pretty good.
I don't love the idea of eating mold. I think that's a demerit.
This has gotten frozen section written all over it.
Over it?
I just took 2 syllables and moved them around in my sentence.
Oh, the apples in this actually taste like apples.
You don't like that?
I don't like that.
You say something that makes total sense to you and sounds like a crazy person to everyone else. That's not great.
I think it's worse than that one.
This one's worse than that one, yeah.
Yeah.
The moldy one's better.
The moldy one's better.
This one's crispy.
This one looks like it's got a buttery top on it. Now, I'm operating under the thesis in this episode that when the most expensive desserts are not worth it.
I thought I was going to say that. But the first round threw me for a loop.
Because there's something about having like...
That's pretty good.
The down-home, approachable, not overpriced dessert.
Dessert shouldn't have to be expensive to be good. It's not like you're paying for like a better piece of meat.
There's plenty of times when I'm out to dinner at a nice place and I'm like, I'm gonna opt to not get dessert because I'm just gonna go home and eat some ice cream and it'll be better than this. And it'll be later so my food will digest. I'll eat some cereal, 2 bowls.
Now you're...
And that'll be even better.
I was on board with the first half of your...
$25 for a tort?
Well,
What is this?
Don't get the tort. This is obviously from a fancy
This
place.
is an entire...
But is it good?
This is an entire pie.
I can't see. There we go.
Can't see?
Okay, well, it's pretty dang good. Maybe it's worth it.
Very cinnamon.
Cinema what?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon-y?
Now I'm leaving out syllables. I'm gonna go back here for a second.
Dude,
We call it Cinnamon in my house.
It's very cinnamon-y. Cinnamon-y. Hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha.
Did he say
It's not hoo-ha, it's hoo-ha. Or it's whatever the
son of the hoo-ha.
The Marines say.
3, 2, 1.
I think.
Yep, that one's the best.
This one's the best.
That crumbly stuff is.
That
That one's good, but this is so crumbly. and
Too
nice.
fancy. Too
All right,
fancy.
you both have chosen our casual sit down, which is House of Pies. And
Well,
a
yeah,
slice
it's a
of
whole
pie
house of pies.
was $4.75. I actually thought so. The last one is obviously the fine dining one because it looks the prettiest. It's from Arroyo Chop House, and it's $11, which honestly
not
that's
bad.
not a bad price for
get a
that
whole
particular
pie?
pie.
That is not bad.
Our moldy pie is from Boston Market.
Not bad,
For
Boston
All the way
$2.99.
from Boston. You know,
Hey,
there's mold on the way.
Clear up that mold sitch, and then you got yourself a decent pie.
And then our frozen is from Walmart, and it's 99 cents per slice.
Yeah. Tastes too much like apple.
These are tiramisu.
Look at... Oh, we got ourselves a cup.
We got ourselves a cup. Look at that. And what's that on top?
But there's no layers. It's just got a...
Now, listen, don't inhale too hard when you eat tiramisu because you could choke yourself on the stuff on top.
Little cinnamon challenge action.
Oh, there's a flavor. There is a layer. You just got to go deep to get to the espresso.
Oh, is that what that is? Espresso. I forgot.
That's what makes tiramisu great.
I was wondering what that juice was.
Hold on. Can I just show you the top of that?
Isn't that beautiful?
Look at that. I mean,
it looks like a toolbox in the back of my pickup truck.
The old diamond-studded thing.
Diamond-studded toolbox.
I like a bathroom floor like this.
It looks like a bathroom floor that my guy with the toolbox built for me. 3 layers?
No, sir. All looks. Very shallow. Nothing to write home about. This is a one-night stand.
Yeah, it's kind of blonde. This one is honking
That
large.
is like a cake.
But this is so weird. It's
like it came from
all of that there is cake.
It's like it came from a sheet. There's like tiramisu for like a camp, a children's camp.
Yes, exactly.
I gotta break out the big pan again.
Make it a sheet cake.
He's making the floor, I'm making the cake. What?
This is not.
That's cornbread.
It's not even a thing.
It's seriously, it's cornbread.
This is more like tiramisu. I mean, I could keep eating it. It's not bad.
It's just not tiramisu.
It's not.
No, this is interesting. Oh, that's got a nice little consistency.
And then if you look in there, what we've done is we've revealed a very espresso-drenched bottom layer.
If you gave me that,
if I gave it to
at
you,
an Italian restaurant,
can I give it to you?
I wouldn't argue. But this is what I really want right here. I'm coming back to this, man.
Let me try that.
Look, I mean, did you see that? There's so much espresso in the bottom of that.
Oh my!
Maybe
goodness.
too much.
Yeah, and it's more of a pudding experience. They're taking liberties
Holy
with
moly!
it, but
3, 2, 1.
I almost want to go here, but I gotta go here.
Oh, little agreement again, I see.
We have consummate tastes in desserts.
It might not be the fanciest one, but it's the best one.
It is from what we're calling our fast casual place. It's Porto's. Which we
Porto's
all know
is
and love.
that makes
so
sense.
good, man.
Porto's
they know
is
what
a
they're
bakery, and
doing.
you line up, and your line is always way too long.
And
to
everything's
get a
in,
croque
like,
monsieur.
These little things like this, and oh yeah, it's just
Yeah.
they do it.
It's got a cafeteria vibe. That's why it's in the cup.
You know, not bad. One of those will run you $3.85. Then,
Not
of
bad.
course, the really nice looking one is from no, the next one in line is from Bottega Louis for $14.
Oh, I love that place, man. I love Bottega Louis.
Okay, well, he didn't love it this
But I
time.
haven't had their tiramisu.
Not when it's naked.
They
you
let
don't
us
like
down, man.
it. Then we have our frozen from again Walmart. This is Walmart's freshness guaranteed tiramisu cake.
It's cornbread
for
guaranteed.
$2.98.
I guarantee you it's cornbread. You might think that it's tiramisu. Like somebody missed the boat there.
And then finally we have our casual sit down Olive Garden for $9.29.
Olive Garden is bringing the tiramisu.
Olive Garden is not going to play.
They're never going to play.
They're going to be serious about it. At the top of this episode, you talked about being a bad boy.
Yeah.
Well, we were bad boys. We made an episode of Good Mythical Morning. It's an annual tradition now that was banned from YouTube. YouTube would not allow us to make the episode that we wanted to release today. So you know what? Screw it. We released it exclusively on the Mythical Society. And you can go over there and watch it now, and you don't have to pay anything. All you got to do is be an initiate. That's the free tier of the Mythical Society. You get
Pretty
to
cool,
watch
man.
the banned episode, fresh, hot off the presses of Good Mythical Morning.
You're telling me I can watch it for free, man?
Yeah. Just be an initiate of the Mythical Society or any of the tiers.
Do you have to go through like initiation? Or are you going to like give me a wedgie,
All
man?
you got to do is sign up. And then we also did a banned Good Mythical More.
What? The news just keeps getting better.
That you have to be in another tier. Which tier is it? Another one.
Another tier?
You can find out when you go over there, mythicalsociety.com. Watch that banned episode. We're bad boys.
You know I'm going to be there.
These are chocolate lava cakes.
These are chocolate lava cakes.
Now, I will order one of these.
But, and you want an eruption?
Huh.
What are you laughing at?
You want an eruption?
You want an eruption?
You want an eruption? Because if you do, I'll give you one.
I can arrange for it.
Do you have to pay for it?
That's good.
It's good, but it also tastes like it could have been made in an easy bake oven. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's not.
And to this point, we've learned that any frozen dessert is just not making the cut. We've never chosen it. We're in like this, no pun intended, a sweet spot that's kind of in the middle. Sometimes you're going real fancy, but
that might be
against
frozen.
my theory.
I don't know.
Frozen has generally sucked for desserts.
Oh, look at that eruption.
Is it erupting?
You know, back when I used to watch cooking shows that had Gordon Ramsay, you know, before I had my own Gordon Ramsay in-house. Josh Scherer's his name. He used to make such a big deal of when people would make this, if they cut it open, it had to like dribble out. And if it didn't, he just got so mad and cursed at him.
Oh, really? No, I hate that. It's powdery. I think it's fancier, but there's like a dark chocolate. It's very cacao-y.
That's why I like it. It's better. It's more of a flourless approach.
This one is just really like.
This is easy bake oven.
You don't gotta think about it.
It's good. This is a step up for me.
This one has completely imploded.
Which I think it might be on purpose.
No judgment. Oh, let's get into
Look
this.
how much eruption has happened.
It looks like the eruption here, the lava is some sort of pudding. Is that what all of them are? Oh! Oh! Is it fruity?
No, it has a, whatever makes German chocolate cake. I don't know what it does, what you put in there to make it German. It has that flavor.
Coconut and pecans?
It has something that lightens it up a little bit. I definitely don't dislike it. I'm a little bit torn, to be honest with you.
I hate it. I'm torn, but it's more of like I'm in pain. How long is it going to take to heal?
Oh, okay. That one I can't even get in there. Oh, it's like a Girl Scout cookie.
Yeah, it's real dark.
I'm having trouble.
It's crispy. Just pick it up with your hand. It kind of tastes like an Oreo.
It has a brownie consistency.
Yep.
Very much a brownie.
You're right. Just tastes like a brownie. I know which one's my favorite. I think you know too.
3, 2, 1.
We did it.
Really?
What do you mean, really?
I mean, you went on and on about how Frozen isn't good enough, Link, and look at where you landed, right into Frozen territory.
Yeah. What's the brand?
It is Trader Joe's, so it's
Trader
understandable.
Joe, you did it, girl. That is good.
So $1.75 each. They come in a 2-pack though.
2-pack.
And then Rhett, you've landed in the middle with the casual sit down of it all.
Okay.
Foothill for $9.
Foothill. I like how you really hit it.
And then the one that Link despised is, of course, the fine dining Morton's legendary hot chocolate cake for $14. And finally, I thought you were going to guess this, good old Domino's, our fast casual, coming in at $2.66.
Yeah. Y'all using the brownie mix over there at Domino's. If you didn't
Yeah,
want anybody to
not
know,
good,
can we use the
not
brownie mix? Well,
good.
they know. They do know.
All
We
right,
know.
so the lowest possible total was $7.26. The highest was $52. Rhett, your perfect dessert meal total was $30.60. And Link, yours was $19.30.
You got in under 20.
I can take you out on a date and have money left over to eat another tort once you leave.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Kelly from New Hampshire. Hi, Rhett. Hi, Link, and a special hello to Shelby and Courtney. I'm in my own mythical kitchen making beef stroganoff, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
I think that was the first wheel video with a shout out. Shelby and Courtney, I don't know them.
We'll take it though. Click the top link to find out, is every meal better as a parfait, even things that shouldn't be parfait? In Good Mythical More.
And to find out what it would make on.
I gotta make a little hole so you can still breathe. Oh God.
Never put a finger in a boy's mouth when he's bad.
This episode is for men only.
And women only.
And everyone only.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Year after year, products have become increasingly more inclusive.
Yep, that's good.
But there are still plenty of products stuck in the stereotype-heavy marketing game.
Yeah, how long are guys gonna be condemned to buying things that only come in green, black, or blue? I like other colors too, like amaranth, burnt umber, celadon, sarcoline, vermilion, claret.
But if you take away all that marketing,
Alabaster.
can we still tell whether something is
Burleywood.
intended to be for men
Mikado.
or for women?
Fulvus.
It's time for, are these dumb gendered products for men or for women? Will our testes shrink up if we use this soap with floral scented lemon? Here's how it works. We did this once before about 3 years ago, and it turns out there are still lots of products to test.
Yeah, we're gonna be presented with two markedly similar products. One's gonna be the regular version of the product, not marketed to a specific gender in any way, and the other will be a version of that product that has been intentionally marketed to a specific gender.
We're gonna test both versions, guess which product is the gender marketed version for 1 point.
Okay.
But if we can guess which gender it's marketed to, we can get an extra point.
The winner's gonna receive a gift basket for men.
All right.
All right, so we got the marketed to men or women. We're gonna choose one of these because one of these is marketed to men or women and the other one's gender neutral.
Right.
What is this though?
Well, it looks like a trimmer, and so this black tape on the bottom, that is something
trimmer?
that the team added. So I think you can stick it in your ear or your nose.
Well, this sounds really aggressive.
What is better, to go nose first and then ear?
I think you go ear first, then nose.
Nose stuff is like, that's like really close to the brain. I think you start in the ear.
I start in the nose. Oh.
I think if you go in the right ear and then go in the left nostril, it doesn't realize it happened.
Oh, it just grabbed something.
Good Lord, that thing is high powered.
Oh. All right. Now this one, it's got a cap on it.
How does it work?
And then
a little button on the bottom.
Oh, it's a lot weaker.
This is
I'm
super
not gonna say like women. You didn't think I was gonna say that. I wasn't about to say that. I never.
Oh, it still works though.
Oh.
Oh, kind of nice. You know, you don't want to overdo the trimming of your nose hairs because it's actually a great barrier for germs.
Okay, so the major difference is there's a lot more power here, and there's a cap on this.
And the head on this thing is just like, good Lord, look at that thing. I think you could cut grass with
It's
this.
scary. It's scary. All right, you ready to vote?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
This has to be for women.
I think this is marketed to men, but
I mean,
I believe one of us is right.
The conspicuous nature of the cap.
The product with the green tape is the Aquarel ear and nose hair trimmer, and it is marketed with no gender bias. And the one with the black tape is True Glow by Conair Ladies Ear and Nose Hair Trimmer, marketed to women.
Ladies don't need that.
It comes with a pouch
Ladies
that,
have nose hairs.
according to Conair, is for neat and discreet storage, making the trimmer perfect for tossing in a purse and taking along on your travels.
I like my ladies with some thick nose hairs though.
The ear hairs where I like it.
So I was right but wrong, but got a point.
We have two heart-shaped food items. Show us what you got.
Heart
right?
beef. So these are like your little Valentines where they say things on them.
It's beef jerky?
Yeah.
This one
says
says
kiss
love.
me. This one says beef mine. Get it? But it's just beef jerky.
And not great beef jerky either.
It gets worse.
Yeah. No need to put that in the rest of my system.
I like to inoculate myself with it though.
Oh. And then over here, we've just got
Heart crackers.
heart-shaped crackers.
This is like a Valentine's thing?
I'm just resisting the urge to make generalizations. That like, oh, you know how women love hearts and crackers, and you know how much women hate beef jerky unless it has like a lovely sentiment written on it. I don't know anything about women. I don't know much about men either.
If I brought these home to my wife, these crackers, first of all, she'd be like, "Why'd you get those?" I mean, I don't think she would.
But if you brought these home and they said love on them,
she would think that I had brought this home for me because I like beef jerky. She doesn't care about beef jerky, and I think that while this is a generalization, I think the expectation is that more men like beef jerky than women. I'm not saying it's true,
but how on earth are they gonna like actually put marketing on packaging that this is for women, or that this is for?
This is the tricky thing. This is the mind screw part of this. Is this trying to make beef jerky for women, or is it trying to make Valentine's hearts for men? You see what I'm saying? We trying to make women like beef jerky, we trying to make men like hearts. And that's where it gets in your mind and messes with you.
All right, I'm ready to vote.
3, 2, 1.
I think you're right.
I think one of us is right. This is a gendered product.
I think
But
it's for women to buy for their men who love beef jerky.
And I think it might be for their men to buy for their women.
What
on
do you get
Valentine's
your
Day.
guy on Valentine's Day? This.
Okay, so the crackers are Valley Lavash heart-shaped crackers, and they're not marketed to any specific gender.
Yep.
And then the beef jerky, those are laser-etched meat hearts by Manly Man Co.
So it's more on the nose. You're right, Link.
And the
You gave me the
Manly
answer.
Man Company's mission is to help everyone find unique and intriguing gifts men will love.
You know, men are so hard to buy for.
Yeah. Here's the commercial for the jerky hearts for men.
Oh, yeah. Look at that man. He's so happy eating that beef jerky heart. He's in love with it. He's throwing it to himself like a dog treat.
Oh, I think I could have done well in that ad.
You're jealous that wasn't you?
Yeah, beef jerky hearts. Call me next time. ManlyManCo.com. So you were all the way right with 2 points.
Yes! Mythicon is our first ever super immersive weekend experience with us, the Mythical Kitchen, and a big old bunch of the Mythical crew. We are super excited about this experience that we are creating for you. It's October 28th through the 30th in Austin, Texas for that one weekend only, so you don't want to miss it, okay?
What's it gonna have? What's it gonna have? Well, Mythicon will have a GMM-themed carnival, mythical food and drink, a special stage show for me and this guy's name's Link, meet and greets with us and the Mythical crew, a dance party, a Mythical Kitchen-hosted eating contest, Cotton Candy Randy's housewarming, what? A mythical museum with legendary mythical relics, live ear biscuits, live hot dog as a sandwich, a mythical movie house featuring rare, never before seen footage. A VR experience of this set. You can be on this set. A karaoke jam hosted by Emily. A tattoo parlor with real mythical tattoos. A mythical society house with a whole bunch of stuff. And some surprise performances. And a whole lot more that I'm not even going to say right now.
It's going to be huge. It's going to be immersive. You're going to be transported to another dimension. Tickets are on sale now, including the Mega Beast Pass, which includes exclusive merch and more.
Okay, guys, for this round, one product is marketed to men, one to women, and one is gender neutral. You're going to try and find the two that are marketed towards men and women. That means 4 points are up for grabs.
Wow. And they're put in the same packaging. So
y'all
it's
like
just
put them in
about-
this packaging.
So it's makeup. So I'm going to go.
You're going hand, huh?
Now, we wear the makeup. You know, you don't want to be too shiny for you. I think we wear gender neutral makeup. And what I'll do is I'll just put it on my back of my hand. That's what I was taught. And then
I always make up the back of my hand. You ever notice how good the back of my hand looks?
Yeah, it's great, right? Now, I'm not looking at the colors here. I mean, the middle one kind of goes, well, okay. I am learning a little something.
Yeah, actually, for real, something, right? I'm just going with initial instincts here. I noticed some differences about these.
Yep.
And
Definitely noticing some differences.
I don't know if
I'm just going to vote, and then I'll tell you why, okay?
Yeah, me too.
3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm saying that's for men,
Me
and I'm
too.
saying I have no clue, so that's just a
So
crapshoot.
you probably saw the same
Oh,
thing.
we agreed.
This like blended in and was super thin, like, oh, don't want to see a dude wearing makeup. This one was thicker than this one, so I just thought that like, okay, traditionally women more used to wearing makeup, don't care if people know they're wearing makeup.
Just slather it on, unabashed.
Interesting. Okay, the bottle with the white tape is non-gendered foundation from The Ordinary.
That's a great name
so
for a...
You're technically right about that because you didn't put your flag there.
Yep, I'm good so far.
The one with the black tape is CoverGirl Olay Simply Ageless Foundation marketed to mature women.
Old women?
Yeah.
All right, I got lucky.
And then,
But-
yeah, the green tape is War Paint Foundation for men.
War Paint for men.
Yeah,
Look
here's a
at that.
commercial announcing their partnership with a UK soccer club.
Uh-huh.
Got a little... What?
Men's makeup in football.
And what?
And what?
And what?
And choice for you to do whatever you need to do to be the real you.
I don't understand this ad.
Because confidence is not exclusive to anyone. And
No.
everyone deserves to feel confident.
Yep.
And who cares? Let's just let anyone do whatever they need to do to be the real them.
Football and makeup.
And what?
And what? Link,
great.
you did great on that round.
I believe in the message. Anyone who wants to do what they need to do to their selves to make themselves feel confident, freaking go for it.
Okay, question. You wear makeup on this show. I wear makeup on this show. Do you wear makeup ever not on the show.
If I have like a big honking zit that's distracting, yeah. And if I have herpes, I do not go out.
Whoa.
We got dogs with us. I love these doggies.
It's been a while since you guys have been on the show, Barb. Now, Barbara's gonna, as soon as she realizes that there's food in front of her, she's gonna go nuts. So we got 2 cakes. What are we trying to figure out?
I guess this
Stevie?
is dog food, Jasper.
Yeah,
Jade,
they're
you
dog
hungry?
birthday cakes, and one is marketed towards a particular gender, believe it or not.
Okay, Barbara, let's see what you
And I
got.
feel like, can we break it apart? All right, I have a
Look,
boy
look,
dog
I'll give it to
and
you.
a girl dog.
Look.
So let's see. The boy dog likes it. He wants all of it. And then does the girl dog like
Okay,
it?
Barbara went for that, and now she's going for more. Barbara, look, no, you can't have any more of that.
Jade, the girl dog, does not like it.
Okay, I know you're gonna go over there and get that one, but we want to see you.
Jade is starting to like this.
We want to see you eat it, Barbara.
Jasper not happy.
Oh, you don't like the icing?
Keep your dog on your side, man. And then how does this?
Hey, don't embarrass the family.
Oh gosh.
Don't embarrass the family, okay?
See, Jasper's really going for it. So boy dog likes both. Girl dog like this one better?
Okay, what do you think about this?
Wait, Jesse.
Barbara's like, this is too difficult to eat. It's tough to eat it, isn't it?
See,
You like
Jay-
this one.
Jay doesn't want to bite stuff.
She is a girl. Whoa! Oh gosh, Jasper! Don't...
Me too, man.
As long as Jasper keeps embarrassing the Neal family, the McLaughlin family will be just.
No, that's not bad.
Why'd you put it right? Oh, it's pretty good.
It is pretty good, isn't it? And you're a boy.
Oh, let's do something fun, Barbara.
It tastes kind of like gingerbread
All right.
cookie.
Let's make a rain.
Did she eat it out of your mouth?
We kissed.
Ah! Gross. That was nasty, man.
She projectile. Oh my gosh, Barbara! Just when I was talking about embarrassing the family. Okay, I'm ready to guess.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
I think this one's marketed to the lady dogs.
Yep.
Because even though my lady dog likes this one,
Why do you both think that is marketed towards girl dogs?
Because it's more ornate. It's got purple on it. My girl dogs seem to want to lick it more.
the purple.
So that is
Now she's going
Bubba
for that.
Rose Biscuit Co.'s unisex
Oh crap!
birthday cake.
I should have
dog
done it,
treat.
Barbara.
And then on the other side, we have Lazy Dog Cookie Co.'s Happy Birthday Pup Pie treat for boy dogs.
Boy dogs.
Oh, boy dogs.
Why do you like it so much, Barb? Okay. All right.
Good job, doggies. Oh, okay. This got to be toothpaste, which is great after eating that dog cake.
Oh, I kind of like the aftertaste.
I'm gonna dip a little. So I'm gonna go with this one. Let's see. That one's white. And then the one in the blue bottle. Oh, it's actually blue. That is a deep dark blue.
Whoa, the blue one smells like Bengay.
Whew. The white one's just very minty. Nothing unexpected besides just packs a punch.
Do women like to eat Bengay?
Depends on where you slather it on.
Oh.
Did you try the blue first? I tried the white first, and now I can't taste the blue because the white is so minty.
Oh, I went with the blue first, and I thought it was very strong.
That's stronger, I think.
Oh, well, it's definitely more minty. I like it better, though.
Ooh, you're right. It's like brushing your teeth with sports ointment.
Okay. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, this has got to be for men.
I think that the white one is for men.
Okay.
I think the blue is to throw us off.
The toothpaste in the white container is Public Goods toothpaste, which is completely gender neutral.
Yeah, it looks like it. Look at that.
No, it's for men. Trust me, I tried it.
Which means I have to
The-
be right?
Blue toothpaste is Signal White Now Men Instant White Plus Anti-Stain Toothpaste.
White Now.
I should have known. I mean, it does taste like Bengay.
It's a whitening for smoking coffee wine stains. You know us men with the smoking coffee and wine habits.
There was nothing in any of these rounds, with the exception of the nose hair trimmer, that I would have been like, this one makes sense that it would be for men because men have more nose hairs. So they need something like a weed whacker to go up in there.
But that was for women, dude.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It was the complete opposite.
So I want a gift basket for men. I don't know if I should accept it.
Wow.
Oh, I can't resist it. The masculine testosterone within me. What is this?
It looks like
It's a portrait
a
of
mushroom
you.
McLaughlin.
made out of mushrooms?
That's real nice.
It's a fun guy.
It's not meat. It's just a guy with hair and a beard. I mean, I get mistaken for them all the time. It's just a mushroom guy. It just happens to look like meat. No harm, no foul.
Taste this man meat.
How you feel? You got yourself a masculine and that's pretty cool.
I'm impressed and disappointed.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I'm Liddy from Houston, Texas. And this is Toby. He has a big old crush on Red. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Feeling is mutual, Toby. Click the top link to watch us test tips on how to get guys to like you in Good Mythical Mood.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land. Tickets are on sale now, including the Mega Beast Pass, which includes exclusive merch and more. MythiconTickets.com. Can we celebrate midsummer like true Swedes?
Låt oss prata om det.
Good mythical morning.
And happy Midsummer's Eve's Eve. More on that in a second.
Did you just wish me a happy douche day?
Well, okay, maybe.
A few months ago, we did an episode with Agnes Mo all about Indonesian street food. You remember that. It was a lot of fun. And we got a lot of international attention. Yes. In fact, the Indonesia's official Minister of Tourism shared clips of the episode on his professional Instagram account.
Yeah.
I'm talking 8.7 million followers, y'all. And that essentially makes this show a part of Indonesia's tourism campaign.
Well done, show.
Whoops.
And that got us thinking,
I mean, yes.
What other national tourism campaigns can we scheme or earn our way onto?
Luckily, Reddit user Buttercrotch Pie had the answer over on the GMM subreddit. Buttercrotch Pie wrote, as a Sweden, I would just love if they did a midsummer episode. Good mythical midsummer.
Well, it's your lucky day, Madam Crotch Pie, sir, because consider this episode not only an obvious attempt to get on Sweden's national tourism campaign, but more importantly, an IKEA instruction manual on how to celebrate midsummer like a proper Swede.
All right. Yeah, I guess that is how you say it. Is it? All right, let's get our flower crowns on and create some summer magic. It's time for Midsummer is Here. It's the happiest day of our lives, as long as the loser isn't put in a bear suit and tragically burned alive. Welcome to the Midsummer Meadow Zone. Look at this place.
Very flowery.
Festive.
Now, for the truly uninitiated, midsummer is a globally celebrated occasion that coincides with the summer solstice, but no one does it like they do in Sweden. Whoop, whoop. There, the holiday began as a means of welcoming the season of fertility. Fertility. And has since evolved into a Christmas and summer-like celebration where everyone migrates to the countryside to enjoy the literal magic of nature only found at that time of year.
This sounds so much fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna partake in 3 rounds of games and challenges that will test our completely non-existent knowledge of midsummer. And hey, maybe we'll learn something about the holiday along the way, but I'm not promising that you're gonna learn anything. I'm not promising that this is gonna be entertaining. But
This is not an educational program?
No, but by the looks of all these flowers, you might sneeze.
I've been telling my parents all along that I do educational programming, and they said that's why we're proud of you.
They're never going to approve of you, Red.
Okay. We're going to be competing individually each round, and the winner will be named Man Maiden of Midsummer and win an official Swedish congrats from Honorary Consul of Sweden, Gudrun Giddings, who we invited to help us along the way. Hello, Gudrun.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to
We
be
gave
here.
you your own throne.
I love this. I have never ever had a throne, and I feel proud, and I just don't ever want this day to end.
Well, don't speak too soon, because I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be jumping off cliffs to our death, or I don't know what's going to happen. Well, first of all, Consul of Sweden. This is legit?
Yes, it is.
What does that mean?
It means we do consular errands on behalf of Sweden in Los Angeles and Southern California.
So this made me nervous.
So yes,
So
so
official.
please, yeah, don't say anything wrong or.
Well, that's what you're here for.
Yeah, I'm
It's
here.
to correct everything.
Did you just
for
try
the
to
record.
hypnotize us when you said that?
Jedi
Don't
Master.
say anything wrong.
It's midsummer tomorrow, so.
Listen, I saw that movie. He's afraid to watch it, but I'm a little uneasy right now.
My daughter, she's 19. How old is she?
She's 19.
She saw the movie and I was like, just tell me about it because I don't think I'm ever going to watch it. And then she proceeded to tell me every single thing about it. And I was sitting on her bed just like creeping out.
Yeah.
You're a weird dad.
Is that what we're about to do?
Yeah. You didn't know?
I hope not, man. Okay, first up, we're dealing with what we understand is a very important part of midsummer celebrations, the food. Good one. Obviously, we're talking about Swedish fish. Am I right?
Yes. And the food is one of the most important things.
But it's all Swedish fish, right?
You don't eat that Swedish fish on midsummer.
I thought everybody had like red tongues and just
No.
going at it. Okay, all right. You learn something new every day, Link.
It's Lazy Susan's day off, but luckily we have Swedish Lazy Ingrid. Today, she'll be serving us 2 authentic Swedish dishes. They're already under here, but only one will be a delicious staple of midsummer cuisine.
Yeah, because you know
Both
how
Swedish,
we do.
one midsummer.
You know how we do. The other will be infused with a secret ingredient to make it taste inauthentically gross. Whoever draws the longest maypole gets to decide who eats what.
Oh, a maypole. All right. Which one do you want? Are you pointing at it?
That one.
I want this one.
A little Swedish fish on the end.
I got
only in my dreams.
I got the short one.
But my maypole is longer than yours.
Crap. Okay.
So
we're gonna shall we reveal?
Reveal?
Yeah.
Reveal?
I didn't tell you guys. You look so pretty today.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this is some sort of fish with onion, which is not how they say it in Sweden.
Onion.
That's how they say it in Louisiana. And hold on, let go, man.
I'm not touching it.
Control freak, let go.
I'm not.
And this is, what do you call that? A pancake or something like that?
Looks like an egg to me.
I can barely see it.
Egg
but
patty.
These are just Swedish dishes. You don't know what they're called.
But this is probably lingonberries, like at IKEA.
Spin away if you want to.
So again, fish with onion on it, which is a little bit nasty already, right? And then this, man, it feels like they could have done a lot to that. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm gonna make you eat
The Lincolnberries?
The Lincolnberries. Link gets the Lincolnberries.
I mean, is this custard? Is it eggs? I can't even tell if it's supposed to be sweet. I'm not going to be showing these Lincolnberries. Dink it and sink. Oh, that's bitter. Oh, me.
That's pretty nice.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, it's strong. It's got a strong fishy flavor. But other than that, it's pretty good. How's yours?
Oh. Oh. I'd say it's low summer, not midsummer.
Okay, so Rhett, you just had.
Oh, come on. She's right there. Gudrun's watching you just spit out her country's food.
Look, turn away.
Sill. Right? Sill?
Sill, and it's
Sill.
You can do it.
Sill.
Pickled herring, you know, and
Pickled
it's
herring.
at every single table and at every single midsummer tomorrow in Sweden. Every Swede will have what you ate.
And then Link, you had kroppkakor.
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 See, it's pretty good. I mean, your pronunciation, you know.
I'm
I
trying.
refer to her
What's it
as
supposed to taste like? Because it's not supposed to be
it's
that
really,
bitter.
really good. It's like potato, and it has things in there, and then obviously the lingonberries. That is very Swedish as well. I guess they maybe messed it up for you. Sorry
Yeah, in
about
this
that.
case, it had bile and Bitrex in it.
The old B&B combo. I love it.
Oh, God. Taller cloches. Oh, let's do this first.
Oh, you're right. You pick whatever one you want.
I want you to pick whichever one I want.
What? You want me to pick the one for you?
Yeah.
You pick this one.
Okay. Ha! There's no way you're going to beat that. Ah! Dang it! You lucky dog, man.
Hey, you told me to do it, man.
All right, let's see what we're working with.
Oh, that was nice. Okay,
Wow.
so looks like we got what I would call strawberry shortcake, but I'm sure it's not called that. And then we've got what I would call some donuts that got a little overpressurized. You took them on a flight.
Yeah, because
You took them on a Spirit Airlines flight.
It looks like they cut a triangle and it just popped out, like something just kind of erupted out of it. Don't do me wrong, man. Come on. Have pity.
Have pity.
I'm not touching anything.
You know what?
Except your heartstrings.
You look like a guy that wants to eat whatever that is.
I'm really scared of this one.
And you look like a guy who's gonna take a real big healthy bite of it, right, Gudrun?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like.
I think you should go for it.
Yeah.
For those, we do eat almost the whole thing all at once.
Yeah. Well, you heard her, man. Don't insult the country. Yeah, it's pretty good.
What? What is this? Oh! It's powder!
He's having a tough.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, is that malic acid?
That's just straight up salt.
Oh no!
Oh!
Do you normally put that much salt on them?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd rather get elderly and jump off a cliff.
Oh, come on!
I don't know the rules of this, but that's usually normally really, really good. And there's no salt in those things.
Yeah, well, I think they overdid it on the salt. They also did not mix the salt at all. It's just they sort of just inserted.
They must
in
have
there.
read the recipe in Swedish.
So, Rhett, you just had, this is going to be a bad one. Gräddtårta med jordgubbar?
Oh.
Gräddtårta med jordgubbar eller jordgubbstårta.
Yep, exactly.
This dessert is super popular during midsummer.
It's a must.
And it's partially responsible, I guess, for the cost of strawberries skyrocketing in Sweden during the lead up to the holiday.
Really?
Yeah, and also because the Swedish strawberries are known to be the best in the world. And the higher up in Sweden you are, the sweeter they get because of the climate and all of these things.
Link, you had Semla,
Semla, and that's usually, it is very, very Swedish, and those are fantastic.
No, they're not.
Normally. Yeah, they really are.
Now we're going to decide if some unfamiliar games are part of a typical midsummer celebration or if they have nothing to do with Sweden at all. And speaking of games, Gudrun,
Yes.
are you familiar with the very popular game Catch the Fish with Granddad?
No.
She probably is familiar with Catch the Swedish Fish with Granddad.
Yeah,
Allow us to
exactly.
demonstrate.
But just picture me having a Swedish fish in my hand.
Come on, Granddad! I want to catch your fish!
There you got it. See, that was it. Okay. We do that all summer, not just midsummer.
I might have to implement that one and put a Swedish fish in the hands.
So we're gonna learn and play 3 different games. Again, one of them is played during midsummer.
So this is the first game. Read it on the card. Let's see.
This is Sladadartra.
Yeah?
Each player takes turns using the narrow end of a hammer to hammer a nail into a stump of wood. Whoever gets their nail flush to the wood first wins.
Is this the
I
narrow
think this
end?
is the narrow end.
It's already started, so I don't really need to put my other hand here, but you could hold it for me.
Stevie, you're
There's
gonna do
blood
like
on
I'm going
this
to give you a
already.
3, 2, 1, but Link has to remove all of his appendages from the area.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Done.
Yours isn't all the way in.
I mean, it's flush,
Okay.
man.
All right, you won. But I did pretty good. I mean, mine was in there.
We were very, very
So
close.
that's the
very
first
close,
game.
very close.
Man, I'm just tasting nasty. This one is pronounced cub. 2 teams take turns tossing sticks at each other's 5 blocks, aka cubs, in an attempt to knock each one over. Once a team has knocked over all 5 of their opponent's cubs, they can take aim at the king cub in the middle.
Oh, the king cub.
Whichever team knocks over the king cub first wins. So
Alternate. You know, Link.
I guess you would take all the sticks?
No, taking turns. One and then the other, alternating. So you've had a rough day, so you're going to go first. Yeah.
Right?
Watch those shins.
Yeah, Goodwin, you're in a real tough spot right now.
No, I'm gonna
If
be
I was on
fine.
that side, you'd have nothing to worry about.
I just feel like, can you hide behind Rhett?
Really? No.
I'll just.
You're not gonna.
I'm guarding it. I'm guarding it. Whoa! Hey, that was good. Two.
Oh, that's actually really good.
All right.
Hmm.
Ah.
Oh, God.
All right,
Okay.
so now we got to retrieve these. puppies.
Retrieving sticks. You're up. Nice,
Got one.
nice.
Oh, you got two? See, now I got the split.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, oh, hey.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, okay,
Now.
okay.
You guys are good.
Moving on to the King Cub.
Good.
You got to go to the King Cub.
But you're up.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, that was easy. Right at the end. All right, so you won the game, but that probably wasn't even Swedish.
Yeah, probably not even Swedish.
All
That's
right, read
probably
about
like-
this then.
Okay.
The final game of the three.
Korsetsvard. Korsvard. Korsetsvard. Korsetsvard.
She's laughing.
The goal is to launch the wooden hoop from one player to the other. To do so, cross your rods. Cross
our rods?
Cross your rods. Put them through the wooden hoop and then pull them apart to launch the rod forward. The other player catches the loop on one or both of their rods and then repeats. So this is just a friendly game of catch.
This is cool. But so who wins?
I don't think there's a winner. I think this is cooperative.
Okay, well, let's cooperate.
So I didn't see you do that. So
I went like
do whatever you did. You went
I went
like that.
this, and then check it out.
Okay.
It really fires. Don't go too hard.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
It really does it, doesn't it?
This is fun.
This is fun. Take me to Sweden.
Yeah, there we go. Let me experience the catch.
Whoa! So they're just like, you just turn on Swedish TV and there's just athletes just going.
Now
we could be famous, man. This is like, hey, we're like the Steph Curry and Klay Thompson of Sweden right now.
Yeah, you're Klay Thompson.
Okay. Oh, my ACL. Okay.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
I'm ready to guess.
Yeah, I feel like that was almost a religious experience. Are most people in Sweden atheist?
No. No.
What's the dominant religion?
Christianity.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like not really.
Yeah, but not. Yeah,
but not really.
All right,
Okay.
so we get to each choose independently
Yeah.
by standing.
I don't know how. Yeah, you want to just stand behind the game. you
Stand
think
behind a
is-
game that you believe is real.
Run behind it in 3, 2, 1. Well, it's got to be this one.
Because this is
the
so
most
so
fun.
original.
All right, so do you want to change to try to take the lead?
Oh
I mean,
man, I want this to be real so bad.
Hammering nails. There's a bit of danger.
I mean, to be clear, like Rhett does have the lead right now, currently.
Yeah. Do you want to move to take the lead?
I feel like it could be this one, and I've got to try. But I mean, that just feels like it's it.
If this isn't a game and y'all invented it here, somebody getting a raise.
No, this is right. It's got to be.
I mean, you could have stood behind the stump and you still both would have been incorrect.
It's the Cub?
Correct. Yes.
Boo!
So
That's for atheists.
the game with the hammers and the nails. The Swedish that we use translates to beat that wood. It's actually a German game named Hammerschlagen.
Hammerschlagen.
And then someone just behind me goes, mm-hmm. And then the other game that you liked so much, we used a Swedish phrase that translates to cross swords. Although, by
Is that
the
why
way,
you were laughing?
Yeah.
Oh.
sorry. Plus, I wanted to just maybe mislead you a little.
You did, and it
But
worked.
it was pronounced really funny when you said it.
And as in,
so I laughed at
funny
the
as in
pronunciation.
correct.
Yeah.
So this is the
And,
real deal, Cub.
But it is the game that you like so much is a 19th century game from France called Graces.
Okay.
But I make a suggestion?
Actually,
here?
it's spelled Graces. It's called Gras.
Girl.
I like it because you guys were really good. And for when I do Midsummer game, I'm going to take this one and make it a Swedish game.
We're changing
And
Midsummer.
You're changing Midsummer. I'm actually
You
gonna
have that power.
Steal from France. I don't know if I have that power, but
It's like-
you guys were amazing.
You just show up with these like in a little quill, and you like take off
yeah.
your flower crown, and boom.
I like it, and you guys were awesome. So, honorary Swedish game
Okay.
from France.
Hey, Rhett, guess who's out of the woods?
Taylor Swift?
Nope. My dad.
Oh yeah.
And you know what he's doing?
Mm-hmm.
You heard about this podcast?
Yeah.
He's got a brand new podcast called Dispatches from Myrtle Beach, where he lives, where he tells me all about his shagging adventures. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
means a very specific thing in South Carolina, though.
And the first 2 episodes are out. We're having a great time. It's a highlight of my week. So I invite you to check out Dispatches from Myrtle Beach, wherever you get your podcasts. They come out every Thursday. You can email him at ratherbeshaggin53@aol.com. It's not B-E, it's rather letter B. Shaggin without a G.
Got it.
People are having trouble.
Hey,
Michaela.
Kayla, what do you? Oh,
I didn't know you were Swedish. Gudrun.
Yeah, I know what she's doing, which is one of my favorite things, actually. We can all speak. She just can't speak because she's picking 7 flowers, which is an old-time tradition on Midsummer Eve, and then you sleep on it. And
You sleep on it?
You put them under your pillow,
Which is why there's a bed, I guess.
and then you dream of your true love. So who wouldn't want to do that? And it is an all-time tradition.
So
all
is
the
this a way to find out who you're going to marry? Because your dreams will tell you things you don't really know.
In Sweden, nature is very important and has always been. And
Right.
on Midsummer Eve, all plants and flowers and nature has magical powers and can predict futures.
She's asleep. She's dreaming.
is this a Swedish style of sweet sleeping?
No.
Is this Swedish posture?
Very upright. It's good for acid reflux.
Posturepedic? No, she wasn't.
She doesn't want me to tell about her
So-
acid reflux.
So Stevie, what are we doing? Are we
just watching her sleep?
Just watching Michaela sleep? This is a good game.
You're asking yes or no questions to try and figure out who she's dreaming of.
Oh. That's the game.
Michaela, if you can hear me, say yes.
Yeah.
Oh, she is Swedish.
Okay, that's my question, I guess.
Are you dreaming of a celebrity?
Yeah.
Is he predominantly a movie star?
Yeah.
Is he an action movie star?
Nah.
Is he a he? Wow.
Yeah.
Is he known for his acting chops?
Yeah.
Is he already taken, though?
Nay.
Is he in something that people are talking about right now?
Nay.
Does he have facial hair?
Yeah.
Usually. Yes?
Yeah.
Does he frequent superhero movies?
Nay.
I don't mean to make this about race, but is he Asian?
Nah.
So now we're just going to go through. I mean, you kind of set me
Now
up here.
I did, didn't I?
Is he Caucasian?
Yeah.
Facial hair acting white man in movies. That really narrows it down.
Yeah, right.
Is he funny?
Yeah.
And by saying funny, are you saying he is primarily a comedic actor?
Yeah.
But did you ask is he from Sweden? Have you asked that question?
No, should I? Is he from Sweden?
Yeah.
Oh!
I don't know who she's dreaming about. I'm just saying.
Swedish? Is Jim Carrey Swedish?
That's your question.
Nay.
Is his last name Skarsgård?
Nay.
Oh, yeah, but that's a good one because there's 2 of them.
And one of them has to be funny.
There's like 7 of them. All actors.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel like actor is an interesting definition of the someone that you're thinking of, Michaela. Perhaps think about that definition loosely.
He's a loose actor.
Is he more of a host?
Nay.
I mean, let me help you along. We'll say an on-camera personality would be a broad definition.
Is he in non-scripted content?
Nay?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Does he have like a special gift or skill or whatever in this profession?
Yeah.
Oh. Is he real? Is he human?
Is he the Swedish chef?
Yeah.
That's what you were getting at, wasn't it?
Dang
Yeah.
You like that guy?
He's handsome.
Hey.
Big bow. Big bow.
When you guys hook up, if you want to share how that goes, I am all ears.
I'm not giving you those details.
All right, Rhett, you won. You are the man maiden of Midsummer. Go over there and get your reward from
Yay!
Gudrun, the consul of Sweden.
Jättegrattis, bra jobbat, toppen! Alla bra saker som vi har att säga i Sverige. You are truly the man maiden of Midsummer.
I'm feeling every bit of it. We want to thank the honorary consul of Sweden, Gudrun Giddings, for holding our hands through today's festivities. Thank you so much for being here.
My pleasure, thank you.
And thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing.
Now you say you know what time it is.
Du vet vilken tid det är.
My name is Hatla. And my name is Frida. And we're from Stockholm, Sweden. And now it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Look at that. We talk about Sweden. We got Swedish mythical beast. Ha, what are
Here
the
we are.
chances? Click
Love
the top link to learn some Scandinavian slang and get mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Email my dad a dirty joke to read on dispatches from Myrtle Beach. Rather be shaggin' 53 at AOL.com. It's the letter B and no G on shaggin'. How good is our Doritos flavor memory?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
And please welcome author of the new book, Good Eats 4, The Final Years, and co-host of Iron Chef, Quest for an Iron Legend on Netflix, it's Alton Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
We do
We're multitasking.
It's finally
I didn't
happening,
mean to
man.
puppet your arm, but do you mind?
Could you puppet lower?
I like puppeted you into
Maybe, never mind. We'll talk about puppeting later.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We've
Yes,
been trying
this
to
has
make
been a
this
long
happen
time.
for
A couple of years.
long time.
Couple of years.
And it's finally happening.
And it's
now.
finally happening.
And I've been waiting to ask you this question. What is your relationship with Doritos?
My relationship with Doritos, I mean, I moved over to simply snorting them probably about 10 years ago. The problem is that when you use a razor blade, it chips the blade.
Okay, I'm gonna... Today we're not only testing our Dorito identification abilities, but also...
Because there are a lot of them.
Yeah,
I know.
There are a lot.
This is even more difficult because we're going to be testing our recall, our memory.
Yes. It's time for...
Memory flavor, memory flavor, memory flavor, flavor mash.
Doritos with Alton Brown. That was me.
Nice.
That was good.
You could do this professionally.
Yeah,
That was
You
good,
set your
Rat.
mind to it. I like
Okay.
it. Wagner.
Yeah, we're gonna be
Controversial, but
tasting
effective.
all types of Doritos from all over the world. Like I said, we have to identify the flavor, but we're not going to be getting points unless we can then remember where they are on this super flavor memory board.
A flavor
Boy,
memory board.
That thing is shiny.
It's a very shiny board.
You talking about Chase?
He's very shiny, yes.
Chase, you're very shiny.
Is that a
too.
rental?
I believe it's
That is-
actually Rhett's.
Oh. But his name is not Chase, it is Chana Height.
And there are also some decoy flavors amongst the real flavors. But to start, we're going to be giving a brief peek at all the flavors behind those numbers. We can memorize those as well as we can.
Okay.
As well as their locations. And then the flavors go back to being hidden, and the Dorito memory match will begin.
So if we correctly identify the Dorito, but then we can't remember where it is, you don't get a point. That's
Then I won't.
that
get
is
to
the point.
Wear the crown of tongues.
That's right.
Yes, because whoever wins gets to become the dashing and brainy Prince Rememberington.
Oh, you ready?
Those real tongues?
Donor tongue.
All right, gentlemen. Please direct your attention to the board.
This is the moment.
You'll have 15 seconds to look at all of your potential flavor options and their locations. And remember, these are the spots for the entirety of the game, so pay close attention. Channa, please start revealing the flavors.
I don't think people can
3 at a
remember
time.
15 things.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
And your 15 seconds starts now.
And some of these aren't even actual Doritos. Octopus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Should I stop looking at octopus now and look at the other one?
Your time's up. Look away, please.
You look.
Channa,
You look
cover
away.
those
I'm not
back
going to
up.
look away.
Yeah, I'm
the
not-
guest. I don't have to look away.
I'm not. I'm looking away, but I'm still looking at it.
I'm pretty sure.
This is the way that I'm
I
looking.
think octopus is down there. As well.
God.
All right, it's time to play.
Okay, so we've got some green ones here. Would you call this green?
Yeah, I would.
Greenish, yeah. There's a certain flimminess.
Yeah, it's not an appealing color.
No, it isn't at all. Oh, we're free to eat. Okay.
Ooh.
You don't like that?
Isn't that nasty?
I like it. There's some cheese. There's definitely a cheese flavor, but where's the green coming from?
Do you like it?
No.
It's nasty.
It's
Knowing what it is does help, though, right? There's something to that.
You know what this is? Do you know?
Oh.
Oh. No, I
knowing what it is would help, but I do.
If you did know what it was,
I'm definitely not tracking
you
this to
might
anything I just saw.
like it. Who has to guess first?
Rhett's guessing first, then we're going to go down the line. But yeah, I was trying to see how you're going to play this strategically because none of you are really talking about what you're tasting here.
Yeah, I don't want to give
I'm
anything
tasting
away.
Dorito
It's sour.
and yet bitter.
Well, there was a garlic up there, and I'm just maybe just the green. Even though garlic isn't green, when a lot of times people try to make things look like they would taste like garlic, they'll make them green. But was there like a salsa verde up there?
Don't ask
We
questions.
can't tell you anything.
Give a number, doofus.
9.
Glad you're finally here.
I'm glad to find. No, I'm not. I thought it was going to be like.
I didn't want you to come.
I waited 2 years to lick a green Dorito with you guys.
Yeah. It's as good as it gets, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to go by what the color is telling me and not what the flavor is telling me because the flavor is telling me a strange, bitter kind of umami thing. I'm going with number 11.
Do you know what that is?
Yes, I do.
No, he doesn't.
I do. I do know what it is.
I'll
I
tell you,
think I know what it is, and I think it's a pretty good guess.
I know what number 1 is.
What I wanted is
the only one I looked at
I just
and
missed
remember.
pickles because it could have been a pickle. I didn't see pickles either.
I think this tastes like number 10.
I think it tastes like number 2.
And what do you think number 10 is?
Oh,
All
one
right,
followed
let's
by
go
0.
ahead and Channa, let's see what everyone picked. If you could go ahead and reveal.
Show me the Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
I just because it doesn't taste like anything that I can.
So that is what you intended to guess.
That is what I intended to guess because.
And is that what you intended? You said cheese.
You
Were
like
you
cheddar.
lucky?
I did not intend to guess that. I did not.
Wait, it does taste cheesy though, but then
Come on
it's
now.
a Dorito.
I know I didn't get it right.
Okay, so Rhett and Link, you did not choose the ones you wanted. Was there a flavor that you were looking to choose?
I did not. There was nothing up there that I remembered that coincided with this.
These are avocado and cheese flavored Doritos from Japan, hidden behind
Which just
spot
goes to
number
show
2.
they have no avocado in Japan because that is not what avocado tastes.
Yeah, it's just cheese and kind of a stinky cheese.
Stinky.
Does that explain the umami?
Maybe.
I mean, that's a beautiful bag. Though.
But Dorito means umami in some language because every Dorito is umami. It just goes with the territory.
What? While you guys are talking, I'm trying to memorize these other 3 spots.
Oh.
Okay.
This looks more like a normal Dorito. Well, it's not orange. It's brown.
Super savory.
But also sweet. And also something weird.
I was going to say it had that fake bacony flavor.
It started off with like in barbecue sauce territory.
Alton is up first this round.
Oh, I am? Number 10. I believe that this is the Sriracha Dorito, which is number 10.
Link, you're next.
This isn't sriracha.
I'm just throwing crap out there because
not.
at least I could remember where it was. I'm not going to win, so I'm at least going to lose in style. I don't know.
See,
what
now
this
you're
is.
copying my mentality.
I did some research. I read up, man.
We both can't be the guys who say they don't care, so it's okay that we lose.
I've been that guy for a long time.
Link, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna say, I think it's a weird barbecue sauce, which I'm gonna say number 3. I know octopus is behind number 1.
Do you remember 3 being a weird barbecue sauce? I don't remember seeing weird barbecue up there.
No. Whenever you
think I
guys
saw
were
tomato.
looking at like the stuff, I was like thinking about, it's like Alton's here and Chase is there. And
Yeah.
I was just distracted, and I can't figure out if I have a headache because I'm trying to remember stuff or just because of his jacket.
First of all, sriracha is a solid guess. Let me just say that.
It's the one I
Because
can
it
remember.
does taste like a barbecue sauce. There's only 2 sauces on there. There was sriracha and there was tapatio, I believe. But there was I think a tomato and pepper. This has got a little bit too much spice, I think it might be sriracha, but I'm gonna go with number 6, which I believe is the tomato and pepper.
All right, Channel, let's see what we got.
We're going to start with the sriracha.
Sriracha.
And then what is number 3?
Oh!
That might be it, y'all.
That's
that
it.
might be it.
Okay.
It's sweet,
yeah,
it's
'cause
spicy,
sweet.
it's chili, it's hot.
Okay, it's rude to like rub our noses in
Tomato
victory.
and pepper.
Tomato and pepper.
There's no. Well, there's-
Okay, so I thought, because you said this has a little bit of that fake bacon taste, which I thought you were going to land on the liquid smoke of it all, because the actual flavor is late night oven roasted chicken from South Korea, which is spot number 15.
Hey,
There's
I
a
did not
meat
see
thing, you know?
Late night. You know, you got to let that chicken get tired.
It's a hearty chip.
So this one is made differently. It's got like, that looks like it has chia seeds in it. Maybe this is a high fiber Dorito.
Is this a late night poppy seed?
Early morning.
Okay.
How's your fiber intake?
I'm good.
You got to
I'm
look
good.
at it to know.
Well, you'd have to watch it very, very closely. Nature's brooms.
Nature's brooms.
Yeah, nature's brooms.
Right.
You're like
There's
doing a
different
chimney
fibers.
sweep.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you're oriented in the fiber flow.
You see, you got a sit down toilet or a lay down toilet. Have you seen the new lay down toilets?
How do you even do that? Man. This is good.
This is tasty.
I feel confident in my guess.
Link, you're up first this round.
Oh, gosh. It's tangy.
Mm.
It's not cheesy.
There's some aggressive licking going on over there.
I think this tastes like number 13.
You remember what 13 is? You have to say your flavor guess.
I don't know. I never looked down there at 13.
Again, I think the visual is throwing me off. That's not pepper.
No.
It's like, it is a seed of some kind. Because I wanted to say it was tomato and pepper.
It's not pepper.
I have to go with 6. I have to go with tomato and pepper because I don't have a better guess.
Damn you!
You can also
Damn
guess,
you!
You can guess 6.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
well, I'm
room for-
also guessing 6.
There's both of our faces up there.
I believe this to be tomato and pepper, only because it's the only thing that even faintly reminds me of it.
Yeah.
All right, let's
I do
reveal
remember
those
that.
spots.
From earlier, but
Do you
what's
remember what
13?
13 was?
Yeah,
brisket
beef
taco.
brisket taco.
That could be it, though.
Could be it.
Because that could be like little burn bits of briskety stuff, even
Right.
though there's no brisket in this at all.
Nope.
But that could be it. I didn't remember there was even a beef brisket taco up here.
That makes me feel better.
Tomato
Well.
and pepper.
All right, guys, you just had tomato and pepper flavor from Turkey.
It was right there for the taking.
Well, but see, the Turkish people, that's not pepper. They put poppy seeds. Is that not poppy seeds? Am I crazy?
You read the back. That's a shiny. That's one of those mylar balloons.
You cannot read that.
You can't read that. It's not possible.
It's also in Turkish. So like when I finally got
allow me.
When I finally got there, do you see any
Foolish American, you are now about to die.
Chase, turn a few more over for me.
Yeah, if you get the light right on it. Poppy seeds.
Yep.
Look.
Yeah.
Poppy seeds.
Poppy seeds.
They're trying to fool us Americans with their poppy seeds.
And now we can't even pass a drug test. I thought I was gaining insight into the mind of the Dorito maker.
Yeah.
But based on the visual. And I've become uncertain.
Oh.
That is a strong scent.
I think I might know this one.
What was your insight that you thought you had? Can you tell us?
I thought that the visual kind of had a grill,
Yeah.
kind of zigzag shape. So I was thinking about that brisket taco, but now I'm not.
It's not even there for this one.
Do I guess first again?
No.
Yep.
Why? He guessed first last time.
No, we went down. We went down the line.
I
Now
did.
we
It
start
was
over.
just not a memorable guess.
Okay. All right. This is the most confident I've been this entire game. I should make a long-term financial decision right now. But instead, I'm going to choose number 1, octopus. How can that not be octopus?
Oh my gosh.
It's totally octopus.
Why didn't you guys not like it when you ate it?
I love octopus.
I love it. I just don't eat it.
Oh, that's horrible. As a chip.
Do I go now?
Yes.
I strongly agree with the number 1 play. I think that this is the octopus.
Link, this might be an opportunity to get a point.
If an octopus were to crawl into a bag of Doritos and live there for, say, a week, and then left, and the sun, dried them, then I think that this is what it would taste like, especially if the octopus had a little bit of Tabasco in its last meal before it squirted all over the inside.
That's how bad it is.
It's not good.
See, okay.
And yet,
you keep going back because it's a Dorito.
Yeah, see, you're saying that, but I really want to try these now. Everything
It's real
you
fishy.
said.
It tastes fishy.
But I think they nailed the octopus profile a little bit. There's a little.
Said no one ever.
There's a little. They've got a little seaweed flavor in there, definitely. That they're trying to be like, where the octopus comes from, the sea where the weeds are. Put that in there.
See, this is my opportunity to go in another direction and catch up.
Right.
But I don't recall anything else being oceanic.
It might be brisket tacos, Link. You never know.
That would have been my second guess.
So I'm going to have to say 1 as well, Chase. Vase, whatever your name is.
Channa.
Okay, so you all went with 1, which Channa, you can reveal, is indeed octopus.
Yes.
But what if I told you that you were all incorrect? Because the answer is garlic shrimp flavor.
Oh, shrimp! We
That's
didn't know
spot
about
number
the garlic
8.
shrimp.
I never even saw shrimp.
Where is garlic shrimp?
Show it.
In the middle! I smelled the garlic. I was smelling it.
And it totally tastes like shrimp.
Now that they
was
really
there.
nailed that shrimp flavor is what I was trying to
Can
say.
I please have a bowl of the humiliation flavored Doritos, please?
God.
We're getting swirly. You're frustrated.
I'm
Yeah.
beside myself with frustration.
We're not giving you a good experience.
No, it's a totally good experience. No, it's a fantastic experience.
This smells good.
I know what this is. 1 bite, and I know what this is.
You're up first this round, Alton.
This is number 13 taco. This is the brisket taco.
They've done a really good job with this one. You can taste the brisket.
Well, it has an unmistakable taco seasoning flavor.
You can taste the unmistakable taco seasoning
There's some
flavor.
cumin in there.
Well, everybody's on it now.
So now you're thinking,
Everybody's on it.
Rhett's going to go for 13. You think I'm going to go for 13, but I learned my lesson last time.
You're going for the octopus.
That I have to go with the octopus. I have to go somewhere else because I'm losing. I actually think I taste pork, not beef.
Oh, it's the pork tacos.
So where were those pork? Where was the pork thing?
Where was that?
Yeah, number 7, pork tacos.
I think it was number 4.
Is there seriously a pork taco up there?
No, there wasn't.
Okay.
It's a pork loin. I
Really?
think is what it was. Pork loin Dorito.
No, it's taco. That is taco seasoning.
It has to be 13. That's my guess. I'm going. We're going on the same square again, but I think this time we're right.
All right, Channa, let's see what's under square 4 first, shall we?
Pork.
She's manipulating this game in a way that makes
Oh,
It's not Tapatio.
It is not that.
There's no heat.
There's no heat.
And of course, 13.
Beef brisket taco.
And the flavor was beef brisket
Yes.
taco from Australia, oddly enough.
I mean, they pretty much nailed that one.
Right.
This one works.
It works.
Does it have
It's
your
not. I
seal
don't
of
think it's very
approval?
good. But I mean, I wouldn't want to eat it.
It's not great. And I don't know how most of the brisket tacos I've had before did not have the taco seasoning. You know?
Where are they getting the meat flavor from? Does it say on there? Well, they got maltodextrin.
Okay, there's the
paprika, cumin, black pepper.
Food acids.
Yes.
Tomato powder, garlic powder.
It's from the maltodextrin. So they're getting the meat flavor from the maltodextrin, I think.
There you go.
What are you doing? You're like working the game? You're
I'm
like
just
rigging
stretching my neck.
I think what would be interesting is that we have to guess without tasting or smelling them.
I think.
Which I am now prepared to do.
Well, I'm willing for you to do that. If I get it right, I get 3 points.
No, because you might guess the same thing.
I'm guessing first.
I think the fact that we're
Am I
making
guessing
it
first?
Yeah, but we're also making it.
You're
worth 3
guessing
points.
first.
Okay.
Okay, I changed my mind.
Yeah.
So this one's worth 3 points for me.
It's obvious.
It tastes like salsa to me. It's not spicy enough to be Tapatio, even though it looks like it could be.
You don't think it's Tapatio then, huh?
Mm-mm.
Huh.
It's definitely not Tapatio.
Interesting.
Which is number 14.
No, number 4 is Tapatio, but...
Ha! Thank you. Number 4 is my answer. No, just kidding. Just kidding, it's not. But if it was, I would have got you.
Mm-hmm, you would have.
You think this is Tapatio?
You can't ask him that.
The real question is whether you think it's Tapatio.
This is more of just like garden salsa. And I know that's a sun chip. Come at me. I'm going for...
I don't think anyone's upset.
I'm good.
I'm going for number 10.
Are you? And what is number 10?
That's sriracha.
Sun chips garden salsa.
No, number 10 is actually sriracha.
Yeah,
so
so
you
number
thought that was
4 is
sriracha.
Tapatio. Number
Interesting.
10 is... This is not sriracha.
Oh,
you guys...
I forgot. Let me change my answer.
No.
Come on, there's no way for me to win unless I change my answer. I'm also going to guess number 6, but just for the record, not for the competition.
If this is Tapatio, it's not a great interpretation of Tapatio. I don't usually have Tapatio though, because there's a part of me that
You
thinks
can
that
feel him trying to read you.
it might be sweet chili.
Ooh.
It's not that sweet, but it's not spicy either.
But he's right.
Maybe this is late night octopus.
Which really sucks.
Tapatio, number 4.
It's cheesy. Did you taste it? Okay.
I'm going with tomato and black pepper, number 6, please.
What?
Yeah.
We've already done that one.
Can't do it again?
Yeah, we can do it again.
All right, he's playing mind games now.
They've never...
Okay. Shanna, please reveal all the squares.
All right. Sriracha.
Sriracha?
I didn't mean to do that.
No, you didn't.
Tapatio.
Yep.
But I also don't agree with that. And I just don't... I don't know why you did that.
I'm just making crap up. Because it didn't really taste like much of nothing to me. Although I'm thinking the sweet chili.
Sweet chili
I
is
just couldn't remember which one was the sweet chili.
number 3.
Oh, number 3.
7.
Because I think there's a lot of sweetness going on in there.
Stevie?
You guys just had pizzarolla or pizza rolls
That makes
flavor
a whole
from
lot more
Mexico,
sense.
which is spot number 12.
Okay, never saw pizza up there. Never saw
Pizza
it.
roll up?
I want to see that. Can I see what that looks like just so I know what I...
Chase's,
Yeah, it says
Chase's
pizza
sleeve,
twice.
Chase's sleeve is
Pizzarollas?
Guys, you're missing...
Pizzarollas.
Pizza rolls, yeah, but you're missing the big story here, which is Chase's sleeve was caught on his jacket, and that was the best thing that happened this episode. No offense.
Well, it's all... If you had given me the sparkling jacket, then I could have gotten caught on something. Instead of just...
Pizza rollas. I think these taste good.
Yeah, well, now that I know I'm supposed to be tasting pizza, I'm like, oh, yep, okay.
Look, what is on pizza? Tomatoes and black pepper.
Yep, right. Mm-hmm.
This so-called competition.
Oh, we got to share this. We have to share the crown.
No, you got... Oh,
no,
yeah.
come closer. I want to...
All right, I'll give it to the guest.
I don't want to... No, I don't deserve it.
I'm going to give it to the guest. Just bob up and down. That's good.
All right, yeah, you can have the crown. And thanks, Alton, for being here. Make sure to pick up a copy of Good Eats for the final years and to check out Iron Chef Quest for an Iron Legend streaming on Netflix right now.
Best name for a show, by the way. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
Now you say you know what time it is.
I know what time it is.
I'm Eric.
And I'm Shannon.
And we're in the Ecuadorian Amazon, and we're about to eat grub worms. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Wow, they maintained that content face the whole time. Congratulations.
I don't know. Were they candied?
Click the top link to watch us try and match the crew member to their most mortifying memory in Good Mythical.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land, make your voice heard by filling out the census at mythicalcensus.com, and you'll earn a special discount at the store. Chipotle versus Qdoba. It's going down.
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical morning.
Before we start battling fast Mexican food against fast Mexican food, we want to let you know that this is the last week of season 21.
We're going to be taking next week off for a brief little week-long cack nap. But then we'll be back with
Cack
another.
nap?
I tried to say cat nap, but then I just kept going. Cack nap. We're going to be back with Good Mythical Summer beginning on July 11th. New episodes dropping every Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Good Mythical Summer. And today, we're pitting two build-your-own burrito empires against one another.
Chipotle and Qdoba wants you to think that they're all nicey-nicey with each other. Take, for instance, this tweet thread. Casey Colwell tweeted, "Hey, Chipotle tweets, Qdoba Mex grill workers are talking schmack." She didn't say schmack about y'all.
Uh-oh.
To which Qdoba said, "Whoa now, we're all just burrito buddies." To which Chipotle replied, "Right, can't we all just get along?"
Okay, but if they're burrito buddies, then why did Qdoba in 2018 mock Chipotle for its free guac day by delivering truckloads of avocados to several Chipotle locations in Denver? And then they had this orange sign out front of it that said, "Hey, Chipotle, heard you're giving away free guac with an entree today." Well, from the people who have been doing that for a while now, we worry you have underestimated what it takes. Happy smashing, Qdoba.
Happy smashing? That doesn't sound too buddy-buddy to me, Qdoba. It's time for Food Feuds, Chipotle versus Qdoba.
We're going to taste and compare popular menu items from both establishments and rate each one of them head to head.
Whichever restaurant gets the most points will be dubbed the Best Bean Boy and win a chance to sponsor a future GMM episode.
Are you jealous if they take the title of Best Bean Boy?
I'm the best bean man.
Andale. All right, let's see who's serving us today.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Quentin from Qdoba, super famous Mexican restaurant. We are the sleeping giant of Mexican fast casual dining.
Okay.
We are expanding so quickly that soon all of your Chipotles will be Qdobas, but we won't stop there. No, soon your schools and your children and your homes will be Qdobas. Villainous laughter.
Okay.
So this is our grilled chicken adobo bowl. It's delicious. It has beans. It has seasoned rice. It has lettuce and cheese, and it's only $9.95.
Huh.
Yes, delicious.
There's some melted cheese on this, and we have a side
Yes.
of just meat, so we
Just
can isolate
meat.
that.
Yeah. Why is he
Hey,
German?
sweetheart, excuse me. All right.
Sure.
I don't know.
Hey there.
Hey.
I don't know what Kidibby is, but I am Cheryl from Chipotle, and
Cheryl?
Cheryl with a chair. And
Okay.
okay. And this is well, let me tell you about myself first, since he did a whole thing. I am happily married for 25 years. All my kids went to college, so now I have an empty nest. So I took a part-time job at my favorite restaurant, Chipotle, and I'm really excited. So this is our chicken bowl, and it has brown rice, it has pinto beans, and fajita veggies for $8.80. All right.
Thank you, Cheryl.
No problem.
We got some salsa here. We kind of got what we thought was a comparable salsa, the spicy one.
Maybe just dip that, because it could be kind of spicy.
I'm just going to do some on one side. You know, I won't do it on your side.
Now, I'm familiar with Qdoba. There's one in downtown LA, but back home in North Carolina,
this was the first place that came along for us.
Yeah, it was. There was one in the town of Apex where I was living.
Yeah. So I knew about Qdoba before I knew about Chipotle. Interestingly, Qdoba, it came out after Chipotle. Chipotle was founded in '93, Qdoba in '95, and Chipotle's been a little bit more successful. They've got about 3,000 locations in the U.S., where Qdoba's only got about 700.
Yeah, I haven't been back to Qdoba in quite a while. You know, I usually get guac on this. I get guac on everything at Chipotle.
Here's some individual chicken bits. If you want to analyze that.
No, I'm actually gonna go in for the bowl here. You know, they got a rounder bowl. I'm trying to, okay, I'm
not gonna come to
here's
too
some
many
chicken.
conclusions about that. Pretty comparable in terms of looks, you know, like a bean's a bean in some ways. Chicken's a chicken, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the heat, but I'm just gonna do a direct comparison of the chicken. Qdoba chicken has this like rub on it that makes it taste sausagey. Isn't it a little weird? And then
you're right.
The Chipotle chicken is not as tender, but it's very much just like a flame broiled taste.
Much more of a grilled, a little bit of a char on there.
It tastes a lot better, dude.
I like it better. I'm not saying it's a huge improvement in terms of the overall bowl, though. That's a really solid bowl.
I know, it just, the chicken really makes a huge difference. Everything else is kind of the same. I'm gonna give that Chipotle bowl, sans guac, out of 10, a nice, solid, I'm gonna give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 7 as well.
Over here in Qdoba land, the chicken is hurting me a little bit. I'm gonna give it a 5.
I'm not going that far down, but I am going to a 6.
The chicken was just that much different to me, man. No regrets.
All right, what's next?
I think it's the pork
Vibe
round.
check.
Pork round, though.
My young coworkers told me what that means, the vibe check. Apparently everyone has a vibe. Mine's menopause. This is
Quite a vibe.
our carnitas quesadilla for $10. So the vibe's
Okay.
good? You have a good vibe?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Okay.
That wretched woman reminds me of my mother. She was always keeping me from creating more Qdobas.
No, you're right.
This is our superior pulled pork quesadilla. It's delicious, and it is only $10.45.
Oh, okay. I think the other one's just $10.
It was actually, this was actually cheaper, but you know.
So we've got the
He's sneaky.
isolated carnitas from Chipotle versus the pulled pork.
And I'm
of
bringing in the
Qdoba.
the sour cream. You know, it's
Okay.
a little side by side. I like
Yeah,
to
I'll give you
dip
some of
my
that, too.
I like to dip my quesadillas into the sour cream.
Seems nice.
Why did you dip into the wrong sour cream?
Because it was closer to me.
Ignore that bite. This is the sour cream that you should be dipping in.
You're right, Rhett. Sorry. I'll even spit out this bite.
Yep.
It's
That
a
bite
race.
doesn't count. Gone from his mind.
Yep. I almost screwed up the whole episode.
It's so simple.
It tastes exactly the same.
I figured that would be the case. I mean, first of all, that's there's a lot of meat there. If you look at the Qdoba one, it has a little bit of a Taco Bell sort of shape to it in terms of the way the Taco Bell quesadilla is kind of thin.
Yeah, which is more of what I expect.
Oh, that's what you expect. Feels like
Yep, that's right.
Feels like something you might make at home.
Or if you drew a picture of a quesadilla.
The flavor profile of the Qdoba one is much more to my liking.
Well, the cheese is better.
And strangely,
I'm going to try some of
they
this
call that
alone.
pulled pork and they call this one carnitas, which carnitas is more what you expect to be like a stewed thing.
Yeah, because there's like the juice that it's in is
wow. Oh man, look at that.
It's very seasoned. It's almost
Whoa.
like a salsa verde or something down in there. And this is just dry.
Whoa! That pork is worlds better.
I think the cheese is a lot
And the
better.
cheese is better.
Because the ratios are really good.
Chipotle, pretty big disappointment. And I usually don't get the quesadilla, but pretty big disappointment for me. I'm gonna just give this a 5.
I agree. I'm going 5 here. Over here, I'll gladly go 7.
I'm saying this is a very good quesadilla all the way to 8.
Wow. Let's get another round.
All right. This is our sofritas.
Sofritas.
With crispy corn tortilla, black beans, lettuce, cheese, and then queso blanco, but it's $1.60 extra. I know what you're thinking. Everything's extra with Chipotle, but you know what else is extra? And my coworkers say this. Me.
Yeah, and that's a good.
I
it's a good
agree
thing.
with that.
It's a good
Okay.
thing.
Here's a free avocado. Hope you choke on it.
Avocado. Thanks.
This is our impossible meat taco. So we've got the crispy, what is this called? Tortilla Yes.
Shell.
No,
Taco shell.
no rice, black beans, 3 cheese queso, lettuce, more cheese, and then, of course, delicious salsa. So,
Okay, you got another one for me?
You would like a free avocado?
Oh, yeah.
We
Totally
have
free, right?
Endless supply.
Not charging extra for the
Nope,
guac.
it's what we do.
I love avocados. You know what? Mexico, you guac my world. But you know what doesn't guac my world when it comes to Mexico? What?
Everybody
What was
okay? Okay, we're getting a thumbs up.
What was I saying?
I don't know. You like avocados. Okay, so we've got. I never do the tacos either. I just do the burritos or the bowl. So this is.
But I
kinda
do.
like
But I do
new territory.
sofritas at times.
And we've got the sofritas by themselves.
I've never had this. I've had them in a burrito. I've had
there's-
them on a bowl.
There's cheese mixed into this.
Yep, we paid extra for the. I mean, and it is a factor that you can get queso on anything just as a normal, no added cost topping at Qdoba.
I feel like
as well as the guac.
I feel like I'm making a compromise with sofritas in taste. Just to be completely honest with you.
They've gotten
Impossible.
really generous here.
Look how much meat is on that thing, and look at how much cheese is on top.
And yeah, they're generous with the queso, and again, it doesn't cost extra. We can also isolate just the sofritas over here.
The sofritas look great. They look super flavorful and, stewy.
Makes me feel healthy to eat it. It's spicy. It's nice.
It's got a little spice when you isolate it.
Now, what kind of taco seasoning are they working on to this impossible meat?
That's a lot of meat.
That's good.
But it's better in the context of the taco.
It works as meat in this context, which they don't have an impossible option at Chipotle.
I'm going to give the Chipotle tacos a 6 with the sofritas.
I'm not loving it.
It loses a little bit of flavor in the context of the taco and everything else is cool.
I'm going to give it a 4.
Oh, wow.
These impossible tacos, it's not a different thing. It's an emulation of the original thing, which I'm talking about a taco here.
You're talking about a taco here?
I'm talking about a taco here, which is why I'm giving this a nice, solid 6.
I'm actually going to give that a 7. I want to give it one more point.
Okay.
So I'm going to give Qdoba a 7 because I like it more.
We want to invite you to check out spork.com. Stuff's being added all the time. Something special has been added. You asked, the Spork team answered, and has added some of our rankings from this show to a special section on the Spork site. So stuff that we've tasted and ranked, like best barbecue sauce, stuff that you experienced here is at spork.com. Also, all types of rankings that will enhance your everyday life and grocery store experience. Best salt and vinegar potato chips, best frozen meatballs, best instant ramen, and more. Spork.com.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hi, you got my name right. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
it took my coworkers so long to do that. This is our dank chips and queso blanco for $4.40. I heard that word is a good thing, but I've only used it
great.
to describe my unfinished basement my husband refuses to fix.
Soon her unfinished basement will be a finished Qdoba. This is
Man on a
the
mission.
Qdoba 3 cheese queso and chips for $5.65.
Now, the Chipotle queso was very controversial when it came out.
Yeah.
People had a lot of opinions about it.
Yeah, mostly negative.
I believe they have changed it. Because this is the queso blanco, because a lot of people complain about it being too orange or something.
Let's just eat a chip first. Let's look at
Too late.
Oh, really? Okay.
I dipped.
Nice thin chip, almost as thin as a Chili's chip.
Almost as thin as a Chili's chip.
But that queso blanco, I still don't have an overwhelmingly positive experience.
It's not bad, but queso could be more. Let me just put it that way.
Now, these
It's a
Qdoba
thicker
chips
chip.
are thicker.
More traditional chip, you might say.
And that queso is
Whoa.
clumpier,
tangier.
almost has a nacho cheesy.
You know what it tastes like?
kind of quality.
It tastes a lot like a canned cheese dip, like a Tostitos. Like if you're gonna go and you're gonna get the salsa and the queso from like the grocery store, it has that taste, which is not a bad thing.
It meets your expectations.
You feel like you want a
Chipotle is
little
like,
bit
what's
more
wrong?
from
What's
them.
wrong with this?
Well, I was gonna say that's a good and a bad thing because you think you could get more from a restaurant. I like the thinner chips better than the thicker chips.
They taste basically the same, but yeah, something about this thin chip is just a little bit more fun. Now, if I could take this thin chip and dip it into this, then I'd be happy, but I can't do it. You can't cross streams like that.
Because I like these chips a little bit better, and I like this queso a little bit better, I'm gonna give them the same score, and I'm gonna give them both a 6.
That's wild, man. Yeah, I agree that chip's a little better, but this queso is so much better than that. That's almost like an alternate universe substance. Like, I don't know what that was, squeezed out
The reason
of.
I don't agree with you is because this tastes like something out of a jar.
3 and 6 over here. I gotta do it. You compare the Qdoba queso to store-bought, but in Good Mythical More today, we are gonna be tasting the best store-bought queso.
Yes, we are. The jarred
according
ones.
to Sport.
Sounds like fun. This is our final dish. It is a burrito with grilled adobo steak, cilantro, lime rice, black beans, 3 cheese queso guacamole, shredded cheese, and sour cream and lettuce for only $10.85. Soon the Chipotle woman will be working for me. Ha ha ha.
Sweetheart, can you just wait 1 sec?
What?
I got a little something.
Whoa, that's
Right there.
She's not scared of you.
That is not sanitary.
Oh, he's so cute.
Not intimidated.
Doesn't know how to wash his dang face. Alrighty, this is our Chipotle steak burrito. It's got guacamole, it's got queso blanco, it's got shredded cheese, lettuce, black beans, and sour cream already all in there.
Wow.
All right.
That's packed.
I'm out of breath. That's a lot of stuff.
All right.
Oh, this is a juicy burrito.
So there's gotta be steak buried somewhere in here.
I got steak right there.
I never ordered the queso on the Chipotle burrito, but we had to add it to do apples to apples because at Qdoba, because it's free, it's so tempting. It's part of some of these burritos. It's like part of the menu items, if I remember correctly.
And there's guac on the burrito.
I meant it's part of the suggested thing to add to a burrito for free at Qdoba.
You follow the suggestions?
Mm-hmm.
That guac is hot. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about putting guac in a burrito is it gets hot. I mean, I still make that choice quite often.
But it is the best guac anywhere that you can buy.
I don't know if you're right about that.
I assert this.
I do think it's amazing, but I don't necessarily think that Qdoba is going to be bad.
And as we discovered on Inside Eats, when we went to Chipotle, there's no tomatoes in their guac. Now this one's spilling out everywhere. And again, you're not paying extra for that guac. You're not paying extra for that queso.
That does mean something.
But you're getting all of it. I mean, that's probably like a $6 swing at Chipotle. You all right?
Huh.
Right here?
I'm gonna be fine.
Punch the armpit?
Making me cry a little bit. So good.
I think the lettuce was a mistake all the way around.
I think I may have gotten a bean in my lung. Is that a problem?
No, not for you. I'm trying to isolate their guacamole to see what I think about it. There's a little bit right here.
Wow, there's not like a wild difference between these two. Like,
no, there's not.
The tortilla, very similar.
Yep.
I think the queso, because I do like the queso more. We've already scored the queso, so I'm not going to let that impact the burrito too much.
Let's isolate these meats. So you've got
the first time I've heard that.
Just the grilled carne asada. Chipotle's meats stand on their own. But this adobo chicken and the adobo steak.
Hold on, but you just made a false statement. Because we already said that the Qdoba pork was so much better than the Chipotle pork.
Okay, you're right. I meant chicken only.
And I think it's because we were misinterpreting the... There it is, the beans coming up.
That adobo on the chicken, I didn't like it. I don't like it on the steak as much either. I like this steak better. Only their souped up pork is better.
I quite like the seasoning on the steak. It overpowers the chicken a little bit.
This is tough.
I think I actually like Qdoba's slightly better, but I like both of them. I'm giving the Chipotle a 7.
I'm not going to hold the Chipotle queso against this burrito.
Because it's inside of it.
Because it's hidden and the guacamole is so amazing. that I'm gonna give it an 8.
Wow.
The Chipotle burrito, it's hard to beat anywhere you get a burrito, period. Even if you are paying extra for this stuff. I'd
Unless
gladly
you
pay
go
extra
to
for that
Qdoba,
guac.
and where you can get a burrito that's an 8.
So I'm gonna give this a 7.
So you gave that what I gave this, and I gave this
that
what you
what
gave that.
So
that's
they tie. So what are the totals? Chipotle with 58 and Qdoba with
Running away with it.
66?
It wasn't even close.
I'm shocked.
I'm actually not that shocked. They're both solid offerings. Qdoba may be a little bit more rare, but it might be worth seeking out when you have the opportunity. Congratulations.
Splurge
Qdoba.
on that queso.
You're the best bean boy, and you want a chance to sponsor a GMM episode.
Come on, Big Q. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, my name is Maura. I live in Huntsville, Alabama. I'm about to do the Hot Ones challenge, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality. Dink it and sink it.
Stay safe out there. Click the top link to watch us taste test store-bought quesos and good mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Over at Sporked, they cracked open more than a dozen bottles and braved killer heartburn to find the most refreshing lemonade at the grocery store. Go to spork.com for all sorts of essential summer food rankings.
Do our eyes have expensive taste when it comes to mystery boxes?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Much like your Meemaw's very strong perfume, hidden mysteries are all around us, threatening to drive us completely insane.
Yes.
Mysteries like, who's the big spoon, Bert or Ernie?
I would say Bert, but you know what? I think it's Ernie.
But you don't know because it's a mystery.
Yeah, and you know the word mystery is one of those words that sounds exactly like what it means. Mystery. I'm spooked. I'm intrigued. And you know what? I am done screwing around. I gotta know what's in these dang mystery boxes we bought on the internet.
Me too! It's time for Contents Confidential, the Mystery Box Challenge. Welcome to the Bidding Ballroom Zone. The mythical crew has purchased 4 different mystery boxes from all over the internet across a wide variety of price points. You would not believe the variety. Each contestant will win a box, but each contestant might not be happy about it. Now, Stevie and I have switched spots this time so she can experience the thrill of overpaying for a box of crap. You excited about that, Stevie?
Oh boy, am I. Can hardly contain myself.
But I also know that you really like lowballing. You're always telling me how much you love lowballing things.
I mean, I've been told I'm really good with boxes, so.
Isn't your middle name Lowball? Christy. Oh, I called you Christy. Your first name's my wife's name.
Weird.
Sorry, Stevie. I can't look at you. Can I call you Christy?
No.
Please don't.
Just trying to make a lowball joke. Look at what happened.
And please welcome our first crew member and contestant. She wears the heck out of a bucket hat, and Link is secretly scared of her. It's Michaela!
Woo!
Wow.
Hello.
Michaela, I love your overalls.
Thank you.
That is great.
I'm inspired.
I mean, you seem pretty inspirational right now.
Thank
I
you.
mean, I feel like you might be like the love interest of the Riddler. Does that
I'm
make
not
sense?
opposed to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I love villainy.
And finally, not only is she our reigning mystery boxing champion, but she also has 12 tattoos that, when put together, form a map to help you steal the Declaration of Independence. It's V!
Woo!
Boo! Wow, she's got the belt and everything.
Boo! She's a villain, right?
Yeah.
Boo!
Hater.
Yeah. What was the wrestling thing that happened when Hulk Hogan went evil? What was that called? It was the New World Order.
The same thing that's happening in the V right now.
NWO,
New World Order.
Yeah, whatever that was. That's what you're a part of now.
Oh.
You need to get like a black Fu Manchu.
I already have one. You just can't see it.
Okay, again.
You can call me Christy.
Okay, I want to orient you on how we're playing again. The highest bid wins the box, and your goal is to get the best deal possible. You definitely don't want to pay more than it's worth. And David Hill, our dastardly dapper dude and a man of mystery himself with his white gloves, is going to show us box number 1.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, it's heavy.
Well, you know David Hill, though. He sells things sometimes. If you could please remove the lid and use your special handheld camera that's really just a phone.
Oh, this is a scary one.
Hey, careful, David Hill.
It's the It dude, Pennywise.
Pennywise. Oh,
There's lots of horror stuff.
Pop situation.
I like Pops.
Freddy versus Jason. Candyman.
Good movies.
Is anyone tempted?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's that? Is there there's like a
Is that a
bound?
mask?
A bound person?
I can't tell what that is.
A bound?
Or it's a
Somebody's
head in
bound.
there.
Is that
Oh,
what is in
there's not
there?
Somebody's face in that.
Does he have like a vein in there?
Gosh.
That
It's
might
a
be
foot.
it.
Okay, let's start the bidding. Do I hear $25? $25. Michaela says $25. We got $25. We're gonna get some really scary. There's some Pennywise in there. Oh yeah, we're gonna do 25 for this. Oh, leave. What is 30?
What is happening?
Okay, okay, we got $30 from Lean right here, the man in the blue. Okay, he doesn't like horror movies very much. What do I have 35? Do I have 35? Do I have 35? I want to see 35. V said 35. She goes for 35. She last horror movies. Do I have a 40? Do I have a 40? Do I have a 40? 40.
You were saying the number. You were okay. 40.
40, yes, we got 40 from Stevie. Okay, we got 40 right now. We got 40. What if she really likes how scary movies? She's gonna share it with her girlfriend. Go over there and just give them that little thing. That's what she's gonna do. What do I have a 50? Do I have a 4? Oh, you lean Neil coming out of the gate. He's got a 50. We got 50. What are you gonna do? We're gonna go to 55, maybe 60. 60. How about 60? Do I have a 60? Okay, 55. I'll say 55. Do I have a 55 for that? Oh, Michaela says 55. Okay, what about 55? 60, 60. Okay, Stevie on to 60. We're going to 65. We got 65.
What is David Hill doing?
We got 60. I don't know what my partner over here is doing right now. He's covering his face with his hand. I don't know what that means, but I know right now we got 60 on TV. We're going to see if we got 65 by anybody else. We got 60 on TV. We got 65 from Blink. We got 65 from Michaela. We got 65 from V. I don't know. Right now we're going 60. We're going 60 on TV. We're going once. We're going twice. And 65 from Blink. Okay, now, okay, we got 65 from Blink. He doesn't like horror movies, but he's trying to win this game. I understand that. I understand what's going on. Stevie's really thinking about it right now. She's going to go all the way to 70. We're going to go all the way to 70.
Lots of valuable stuff.
70, okay, right now we're going to go 75, 75, $3/4 of $100. Can you believe it? $75. Okay, right here, we're going to go $75. We got a TV on $75. We're going to see it together. Want to go for 80? You want to go for 80? You want to go for 80? We're going to go 70. Okay, Stevie at 75, going once.
I'm 75 or 70?
70.
Okay. He keeps doing that.
I've never done this before. Okay, we got Stevie on 70. We go to 75. We're going to stay on 74. Stevie once, going twice, and so to Stevie for $70.
I think you did good.
I think you did good. Yeah.
You're looking at the listing situation. Thank you. And it's like,
If there's a head in there, it's at least worth
Look at,
$100.
I mean, you got like the Silence of the Lambs.
it's well curated too.
Let me tell you all about your box, okay?
Tell me about my box.
For all fans of the spooky, the macabre, and pooping your pants out of fear, this collector's dream horror box from Etsy seller Graveyard Goods 13 comes with 6 horror-themed collectible items. This box was specially designed for adult sons who are more scared of coming out of mom's basement than they are of Michael Myers. I added that last part.
Oh.
Stevie, you got Friday the 13th sour cherry candy cleavers.
Heck yeah. I mean, think about the shelf display.
I know.
This is hand painted. I don't want to take this out the box.
You're probably gonna win because this stuff.
This stuff is
really
pricey.
But let's give it all back to Stevie. Let's give it all back to Stevie. Put
Strike
it in
has
the box.
29 points of articulation.
And let's move on to box number 2. David, please show us box number 2.
Can you see through that?
A little small.
Tiny
All right, give us some real razzle dazzle this time, David.
It's a yellow.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
Beanie Babies!
Were you a Beanie Baby baby?
No, it's a Cabbage Patch and Barbies.
Beanie Baby baby.
Okay.
Same.
All right, so Michaela may have a special interest in this. Looks to me like we just got a collection of Beanie Babies, maybe some rare, maybe some valuable. I don't know.
They could be so valuable.
But we're starting the bid at Do I hear a 25? Michaela says 25. Okay.
You're at 35.
30. Okay, right. Y'all
35.
just gonna take over. Here we go. We got V
35.
at 30. We got V at 30. We got Link in a skull mask.
35.
Oh, we got Michaela at 35. Do we have 40? We have 40. Okay, V goes to 40. We got 45.
45.
Okay, 45. Okay, we're gonna go 40. We're gonna go 50. We're gonna 50 V. You think about it. Look at those Beanie Babies. You know, you like Cabbage Patch all the way. You're not gonna make me.
50.
Okay, 50. Okay, we got 50. 55. Okay,
55.
Michaela goes 55. We're gonna go to 60. Link is out of the game.
Dang, Link's
Not
like, nah,
interested.
man.
He is
I'm
just
a
playing dead face.
This industry is over, y'all. I watched the documentary.
So what are you at right now? You're at 60. We're gonna go see. We're gonna go to 65.
There was
We're
a
gonna go to
documentary.
65. We're gonna go to 65. V, think about it now.
60. Nobody's gonna tell me it's a documentary.
You going to 60? Is that where we were?
You stay at 60.
60. Okay, 60. I don't know. I've lost track. I'm not a great auctioneer. I did take a class one time though.
One time?
For a video.
Yeah, your voice was
it
great.
was somewhere near Santa Clarita. Okay. Yeah.
Close.
You preach.
Okay. We got 60 going. We got 60 right now.
60.
So V is on 60. Do we have 65 from Michaela? Look at those Beanie Babies. There's so many. So cute.
But there's some rare ones in there.
Even if you don't win this game, you can have so much fun alone.
They're worthless.
You can have fun alone.
Do you want?
Documentary.
Yeah, there's a documentary.
Documentary.
Do I hear a 65? Do I hear a 65 from Michaela? She's thinking about it.
Not the saving.
You
That
and
was in the 90s. We're in a recession.
You and the Riddler can have a date night and play with these. 65.
Date night by myself.
I don't know. It's tricky.
Okay, right now. Okay, right now I got 60 for V, and it's going once.
55.
It's going. She's going down. That's not how it works, V.
You
No,
can
cannot
devalue your
reduce.
box already.
Going once, going twice, and sold for 62 V, our reigning champion. Let me tell you all about your
Never
box
know.
here.
You're gonna be hurting, girl.
I might be. I want to know what you know about your box before Rhett says what he knows about your box. Because did you say that you know what some of these are?
I do, but it's kind of tricky because there's like certain ones like this that are actually really valuable.
This Beanie Baby mystery box from Etsy seller Hockey Undecided includes 20 mystery Beanie Babies in mint condition. So don't let Link handle them too roughly.
Sorry.
If this box isn't for you, it's definitely for your friend who still holds on to the irrational idea that these sacks of beans will one day pay for an in-ground pool.
Ain't gonna happen.
In-ground.
I thought you were gonna say ingrown hair.
You might get an above-ground pool.
You know?
Okay, let's return all the Beanie Babies to that particular box and reveal our last 2 boxes.
But before we bid on those 2 boxes, we want to let you know that we have our own mythical mystery box that you can buy at mythical.com right now through July 1st. This thing has 2 random apparel items and 1 accessory item in there, all at a discounted price, okay? 2 apparel items, 1 accessory item. It could be this shirt and 2 other things.
It could be my shirt or this mug.
Yeah, it could be that backpack that David Hill is wearing.
I'm pouring water into it. Yep. No, I'm not.
It could be anything. Mythical.com through July 1st.
What about Stevie's travel mug? She's going to travel. She's traveling
Stevie's
with it.
travel freaking mug.
Where are you traveling to? Wow, she's driving and drinking. But it's not what it sounds like.
All right, it's down to me and you, Michaela.
It is.
Okay, as a reminder, you're going to be shown a limited glimpse of box 3, okay? And then box 3 is going to go to the highest bidder, but the lowest bid or the losing bid of the person who doesn't get box 3 is going to be automatically applied to box 4, the remaining box, which may or may not be more valuable than box 3. You won't get to see box 4.
Okay.
It will remain a mystery until purchased. So please give us a glimpse of box number 3, David Hill.
Is he doing that?
Come on.
Whoa! Wait, did y'all see that? Did y'all
we did.
Did y'all see that? You want another glimpse?
I did.
You want another glimpse? Give him another glimpse.
It was like caterpillars. Caterpillars.
Whoa! I saw a bracelet.
That was jewelry.
That was jewelry.
That was jewelry.
Jewelry.
The jury is still out on how much it's worth, though. You know.
Starting the jury bid at $25. Do I hear at $25?
Yeah,
No problem.
$25.
We got $25. Michaela, well, you're gonna get some of that jewelry for $30. You want to go to $30? I hear 30. 30. Okay, 30 for Michaela. Link. We hear 35. Link. I hear 35. 35. 35. Oh, that's very, very low. You know you want 35. You got. You can give it.
It wasn't a lot of jewelry, and it didn't seem.
How many arms does your wife have? Okay, come on.
2?
Okay, so we got. Do I have 35 in link? Do I have 35? Oh, because right now 30 is really strong. Whoa, that's. I mean, you're gonna just let Michaela walk away with this game.
I think
$30.
I don't know why that could be worth anything. It just looks like a crappy box of a couple of
$30. Box number 3 going to Michaela once, twice, and sold. What?
So
That's fine.
yeah, I'm calling your bluff on it. Let's see what you got.
Okay. So we got
Okay.
some clam earrings.
Clam?
Clam. Are they? Oh, I thought they were like fake.
Those are nice.
They look clammy.
I expect to see those on you.
They look clammy. A bracelet with things on it.
And another bracelet.
And another
Look, look at
bracelet
that.
with some more things
That
on
is,
it.
these are some. This is
This is
a
nice.
big earring.
Let me tell you about this box,
I wear
Michaela.
this in my ear.
You should be excited because the
I should be
jewelry mystery box comes with 12 pieces of vintage jewelry.
No.
From earrings to bracelets, pins, and necklaces, plus a bonus jewelry holder. It's the perfect box for the person who wants to be haunted by the old lady who used to own all this crap before she kicked the bucket.
Absolutely. I love being haunted.
Thank God you got that box.
And Link, for your bid of $25.
Yeah. I had to go low because I think Stevie really got a steal.
You automatically get box number 4, so let's give Link box number 4.
Let's see it.
Box number 4.
So help me.
Do I have to sage this stuff? I think I do.
Oh. There's a skull.
Is that a squid?
Oh my gosh.
What is that?
This is a
I love this sort of stuff.
an octopus.
Who
Is it
stole
alive?
that? Who stole that from
Yes,
the
it's
mythical
alive in a
kitchen?
jar.
Yeah. You gonna cook that up
This
for
was in
me?
the mythical kitchen. Who took this?
There's some seashells. That's a dead starfish. Here's a dead iridescent.
Oh, I love those.
That's pretty.
butterfly.
Okay, Link, yes, this is the Natural History and Oddities Specimens Mystery Box from Etsy seller Anatomica Science, or Anatomica Science. This box contains various specimens such as skulls and bones and insects, the perfect box for your budding serial killer child.
I love
It's
it.
like a beta fish.
Okay.
I think this. I
Now
think,
that all the bids are in, all the
Yeah.
boxes are in hand, let's see who got the most from their box. Okay, for box number 3, Michaela, we paid $32. You paid $30.
So I saved $2.
You gained $2.
nice.
Haunted jewelry. Love it.
We paid $120 for box number 2, and you bid $60, meaning you gained $60.
Okay.
That's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
Yeah. That's not bad.
And for box number 1, we paid $200, Stevie. You paid $70, which means you got $130. But Link, we paid $190 for box number 4. You paid $25. You got $165. And you are now the mystery boxing champion of the world. Yes.
Take
Well
that, V.
deserved. Well deserved.
V's been wearing this thing around for the past month or so.
I have. Sorry.
Can I talk you out of that octopus?
Well, what's in it for me?
In
I
what
just-
way?
In what way? That's
I
a
mean,
good
I
question.
don't know. I'll give
Yeah.
you. I'll find
Speak to my
something.
representative here.
Okay.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
Now, y'all say you know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
My name's Bailey, and I'm from the Black Hills of South Dakota. I just got 45,000 bees today, and I decided to name one of the queens Bill. And it's time to spin the wheel mentality. Woo!
Throwback. Bill. You know, you know. Click the top link to watch us dig into some strange unsolved mysteries in Good Mythical Mall.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land. A mystery box of the most mythical proportions. Now through July 1st, shop the Mythical Mystery Box sale at mythical.com. Are your hot takes too much for our stomachs to handle?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
Please welcome the co-creator and star of the new film Marcel the Shell with Shoes On, which is now in theaters. It's Jenny Slade!
Hey!
Hi. Hi.
Welcome to the show, Jenny.
Thank you so much.
Can I shake your left hand?
Oh, sure, you got it.
We're big fans. You know, we go way back with Marcel the Shell with shoes on.
You do?
You know? Oh, yeah.
That's
yeah, it's
nice.
like birthed on the internet.
Yep.
Created from your voice.
Yes.
Now a movie. I
Now
love
a
it.
movie, yeah.
Now, we've heard that you love spicy foods. Is that correct?
I do.
I hope you do, because it's going to get really awkward in a second if you don't.
No, I do. I do.
Okay.
Big
good.
time.
All right.
What about spicy takes, like hot takes?
Hot takes. Yeah, I have hot takes on stuff.
You got any you're willing to share?
Yeah, if you can take it.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Dish it
no,
out.
But I'm not. It
Dish
might not
it
be
out.
like that big. I don't like it when. I think it's gross when people wear those toe shoes, and especially when they wear them. I don't like it when they wear them. I really don't like it when they wear them in the supermarket.
Preach. Oh yeah.
I think it's very.
We have talked so much trash about toe shoes.
Have you? Yeah.
Toe
On
shoes.
and off this show.
It's. I don't like
But
it. At all.
what about a supermarket, though? I don't.
Well, because it's like where people are going to buy your food.
It's too intimate. It's too intimate.
So you don't like the idea of seeing individuated toes while shopping for celery.
That's right. Or let's say I was trying to shop for like a dip. Do I want to see someone's toes?
Individuated? No.
Absolutely not.
That's a
get
hot
it.
take. And today we're combining hot takes with hot food. It's time for both dishes are spicy, but horror lurks on one plate. Can we figure out the right hot take with our new friend Jenny Slate? The Mythical Crew created a list of controversial opinions and asked you, the mythical beast, which ones you agreed with. Over 21,000 of you voted. And our job will be to individually
Is that an impressive
guess
number?
Well,
21,000.
I mean,
I mean, how many people went to your high school?
mine?
Yeah.
50,000?
Right, so like half of Jenny's high school voted. Okay, and our
How many went to my
job
high
is
school?
to individually guess which hot takes you agreed with the most.
Okay, each answer will be represented by a seemingly delicious, spicy dish in front of us. However, the dish representing the wrong answer will not be what it seems. In other words, Jenny,
Yeah.
the wrong answer is going to be a nasty food that we'll find out by eating it.
Right. But what if I like things that are disgusting?
Then
Then your whole game just falls apart.
Yeah,
No, it
you're
just
really
means
messing with
that-
the mechanics.
I'm sorry.
You're a loser who wins.
You're a loser who wins, man.
Thank
Oh.
you.
All right. Okay. But yeah, let's get to the snacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Hot take time.
I'm gonna read first. The two hot takes are: Wendy's has better chicken nuggets than McDonald's. Ooh.
Okay.
Or PDA, or PDOA, as my dad always adds the O, isn't weird, it's sweet. Let's see what we've got here. So we don't know. They're just
Jalapeno poppers. The same thing on both, so.
So Wendy's nuggets better than McDonald's nuggets. You got any nugget
These are
opinions?
Oops, I
Okay,
moved this. I wanted
here's
to
the
show you
thing,
that
and
pop. That's a big old pop.
I haven't had a Wendy's nugget ever.
Hey, you know what?
I'm sorry.
We're all friends here.
I
Now we seem like the ones that are wrong
no. Let me
for
just.
eating all the Wendy's nuggets.
It's not that I haven't been to Wendy's. It's just if I'm gonna go and have a treat like that, I'm having a cheeseburger. I'm
You're
not
gonna have a square
chicken.
burger
Yeah.
and a Frosty.
I've never had a Frosty.
Oh my God.
You ever have fries?
I know where we're going after
Yeah,
this. We're
yeah.
going
Okay, Jenny.
straight to Wendy's.
No, you guys know you go to Wendy's and you just drink all the ketchup packets,
Yeah.
and then you say, "Can I use the bathroom?" You go in there for like 30 minutes, and then
Right.
you
You
go
get-
outside and you fall asleep on the counter.
Yeah, yeah, outside.
I know
yeah.
how to go to a restaurant.
Yeah, that all made a lot of
So
sense.
weird.
PDA though.
Yeah.
PDA is something like I remember like back when he was dating Jessie, and me and Christy
Oh,
have
I'm
been
still
dating.
I've been married to her for 21 years.
Whatever.
We're still dating. In fact, we did some PDOA the other day at that rooftop place. That
Pool
you
top.
had your little party.
It's always going to be on the top of a
Yeah,
pool.
right on top of the pool.
Christy and I had dated for like a year when they started dating. And then it was just like, oh, their fresh relationship was just full of all this PDA. And it was just like, I just took it very personally and I freaking hated it. I was tired of it.
I understand. So you don't really like it because you don't like how it casts your own relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a little contrast.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, am I supposed to say?
You like PDA?
Yeah, I like when people do it, and I think like it's really nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Good for them. Go get it.
So I have to go with the Nuggets. That's just me. I mean, I don't know.
Well, this isn't what you agree with. This is what you think the most
this is
people
what-
agree with.
Oh.
Should I explain the game again?
Maybe. I mean, clearly we had no idea what was going on. I bet. Oh, am I allowed to say?
Whatever
Okay,
you
I
want.
think that this one was the one that people agreed with.
Yeah, I am on team Wendy's Nuggets are better than McDonald's Nuggets because I think a lot of people are pissed off with PDA.
Oh, you think I'm normal?
I don't do it as much, man.
I thought I wasn't normal. Okay.
So what happens now?
You just eat it and see
We
if you're
grab
right.
Do I eat this,
and on the
right?
count of 3, we'll eat, and then we'll know if it's good. That means we were right. If it's nasty, we were wrong.
God,
And
I'm so
don't-
scared.
And you
but my-
can't take a nibble. You got to take a bite.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
I think mine is good.
We don't know what we're supposed
I
to
think
think.
mine is good too.
I mean, it kind of tracks because Link is eating cat food right now.
He likes cat food. He does. He legitimately likes cat and dog food, and he doesn't know when he's eating it. Yeah, this happens all the time.
That would not happen, right? That there would be cat food.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like
Not bad.
It's like the good cat food.
A little fishy.
It's like the really fancy cat food, like Fancy Feast.
No, no, absolutely not. That can't.
Too late to back out now, Danny.
Oh, no.
Round 2. You don't have to worry about it because we were right.
Well, like everyone is asking me about my allergies. I didn't think to say like, don't feed me what you would, feed an animal.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, you're in too far now.
So 5,374 of the mythical bees believe PDA isn't weird, it's sweet, while 6,460 mythical bees believe that Wendy's chicken nuggets are better than McDonald's.
Oh,
Yes.
Now I really understand that I have to make the right guess.
Yeah, because it could be
Like,
anything.
I was like, oh, this sounds like a fun game, and now I'm like super freaked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next pair of spicy hot takes are peeing in the shower is gross versus baths are gross. You're floating in your own filth.
Well, you waited. That one has like more of an explanation.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
is
it does have to,
So
right?
just
'Cause,
hot
I mean, do you really need, you don't need much explanation with like peeing in the shower.
I think that people are more against baths these days.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I
Baths
think
have fallen on hard times.
I think they have.
a lot of people pee in the shower, but then when they're asked about it, they're gonna
Alrighty,
throw it
hello
under the bus.
everybody.
Oh, yeah,
So
that's
sorry
gross,
for the
'cause it's
delay.
like,
I
it's
had
pee
to
and
I can't not pee in the shower.
take
I mean, at this
care
point,
of things.
I'll pee before I get in the shower, and as soon as that warm
But
water hits my
I'm
back, I'm like, oh,
here
it just-
now.
I can't help it. It's like a Pavlovian
Hello.
response.
I get mad when I haven't peed in the shower. Like
It was your one chance.
Why are we
Well,
talking
it's
about
just-
pissing in the shower?
No,
Chad,
no,
do
it's
you
just-
pee
it's
in the
best place to
shower?
do it.
There's no way baths are
Thank
more
you.
controversial than shower pee.
Chad, do you pee in the shower?
Yeah, so you're with me.
I think people are against the bath.
Even though they do it.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I love a bath, but I just think they've gone out of favor.
Since
I
Victorian
thought they were
times, yes.
asking if they should
you're
pee in a
voting
bath.
I'm voting.
I'm voting.
And I
bath.
said, why are we peeing in the bath?
I'm so
You're
scared.
sitting
I get so scared.
in
but
the
okay.
piss water, bro. What did I walk into? What the hell? What is happening? Good morning. Why didn't I switch? What? Good morning. Oh, I don't have to pee if I take a shower. I sometimes have to pee when I go take a shower, but I don't piss in the shower. I'm not a freak. No! Sassy, you're pissing in the shower? Sassy! Hi, May May. Hi, chat. I'm back. Chat, this just in. Sassy pisses in the shower. Sassy's a piss baby. He pisses in the shower. How have y'all almost reached the goal? Who said you could do that? Well, okay, yeah, it's going down the drain, but that's still rancid as hell. Ew! Ew! You did what? Good morning! How are you guys today? I slept. I woke up at like 6 a.m., y'all. Get the floor wet, the toilet. What's wrong with you guys? I was up at 6 a.m. and then I said, absolutely not. So I laid there for like another 2 hours and then I went back to eat. I was not about to get up at 6 a.m. I had a dream about Lethal Company last night. I dreamt about Lethal Company. It happened. That's a thing that happened. It was something. I woke up late, my boss told me to work from home. I love that for you. I really do. Okay. Well, good morning. Hello. But yeah, what happened in my dream, the little girl showed up. I got hunted by the little girl in my dreams. It was terrible. That's all I remember. It was Knack and Sassy were there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Knack and Sassy were there, and they both laughed at me as I ran away screaming. That's what happened. And then I hid. No, I have been hunted by her. I have. And then I accidentally killed myself. You were there. It's when it started hunting Knack in the complex. She was trying to get me and then I accidentally died from fall damage trying to get to the fire exit. And then she started hunting Knack. And the worst part, y'all, we had just walked into the complex. Like, we had just gotten there, and she was like, ah ha ha ha, get shit on. And I was like, oh. Well, that's not very nice. That's not very cash money. No, in my dream, chat. In my dream. Not... I meant in my dream. In my dream, she did that. Sorry, I'm trying to find something and it's just not... I can't find it. How did everybody sleep? I always dream about you. Always. Okay, I was looking at all the biddy badges. The highest biddy badge is 5 million. Ooh, tell me about your dream. I want to hear it. Oh my god. 5 million bits is the highest biddy badge. What? Does anybody actually have that badge? So right now, one person has the highest, one person has the 25,000 biddy badge, and that is Allie, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Allie has the 25,000. 2 people have the 10K. Okay. I see you. I see you. Well, I was trying to check something, but maybe I don't get it because I'm not cool. Maybe I'm not cool enough for this setting that I'm looking for. Maybe you have to be cooler. I can have a shapeshifter and hunt down things, hop from a 7-foot humanoid to a freaking boar. Oh, yeah, Sassy. Wazam. Because your brain just wanted to be a boar. Oh, let's go! Yes! Let's freaking go! Let's go! I'm so excited! I need pictures of it when it arrives, please and thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I'm so excited. That's awesome. That's great. I'm so excited for you, Sassy. Why did I break? Okay, just a little hiccup. That's all. You're freaking pumped? Yeah, me too. I'm pumped for you. That's so exciting. Got hunted by humans as a boar during the day and the night. God. You know, Nak, I love that for you. 10 out of 10. I love that for you. Also, I know I said what we were going to do. I did promise you guys that we would chair shop before we did anything. So we're going to do some chair shopping on Amazon and see what we find and go from there. I did promise that we would go chair shopping. I did say that. Let me just make sure I don't dox myself on Amazon. Look at that. There's my full legal name. There it is. So I would have doxed myself. Hold on. Let me log out. How do you log out of Amazon? How do I log out? The cat woke me up with a scream. Thought I had a dream with you while you're screaming. What? What? How do I sign out? I'm like, how the hell? Do I have to be signed in to shop on Amazon? Can I not just browse? Okay, I can. I was about to say, can I not just browse Amazon? I was gonna say, why can't I just browse without being logged in? Oh man, look, a Stanley Cup. Wow. Alright, we're chair shopping today. Thank you for the lurk, May May. Oh, shit, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Choo 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 choo. How many minutes do we have? Next, 821. Save and start. Okay, there we go. Sorry, thank you. Thank you, Sassy. Totally forgot. Y'all have 13 hours and 40 minutes left on the clock. And like they said, we are doing the next power hour at 3 o'clock. 3 p.m. CST. Oh, can I get an announcement for that, please? Please. Okay. Are you guys ready for some Amazon chair shopping? I am. I'm ready. Welcome to Amazon. There better not be... Why is it delivering to Nashville? Okay, well that is not where I live, so I guess it can stay as Nashville. Because I don't live there. Okay, so first we need to look up the chair that I have. Somebody's been looking up stuff on Amazon. Okay. Let's see if I can find the chair that I have. This one. I need to see. See, it's a $180 chair. Why does it suck? Okay, so I need to see the heights on this one. I need to see how high it sits. You have this chair? That's the one that's breaking on me right now, bro. Oh, shit. Measurements. That's not what I need. I know, it hurts my ass, dude. Features and specs. No, no, no. I thought it said maximum weight requirement. I was like, what does that mean? How high does it go? I don't have the retractable footrest though. I don't have that one. Oh, this is like the fancy one. I don't have this one. This one's got speakers. Oh, this one's like fancy. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have that one. Oh my goodness. No, mine's not fancy like all that. Mine doesn't have the footrest. I don't think it does. Yeah, no, okay. I had to make sure there wasn't a footrest on this thing. The back part vibrates. Mine doesn't do that either. Okay, this is close enough. I just need to know how tall it is. Like, how high can it go? I don't know how to see. I don't know. I don't. I'm dumb. I need somebody smart. Where's my mom? See, this has like numbers, but I don't know what the numbers mean. That's just telling me how tall it is. I need to know like how much it can go up and down. Look at reviews. Reviews for what? I'm not buying this chair. I'm trying to see how tall my current chair is. This is not the one that I'm buying. I will not be buying another GT racing chair. Absolutely not. I just need to know how high it can go. I need to know how tall. Why? Why does nothing tell me? Yeah, we're just trying to figure out how tall my chair is. Oh, look at that. That's not good. The sturdiness is not good. I don't know how Am I dumb? I have to be. A measuring tape to check myself, but that's a lot of work. Why can't Amazon tell me? Why doesn't Amazon just tell me? Also, good morning. Have you cooled off? Have you cooled off today? Am I dumb? I have to be. 17? Of course not. What do you mean? What do you mean, of course not? Like, what do these numbers mean? I guess that's what that is. 17 inches? Is that inches? The two little lines is inches, right? Right? That's what that is? Shit. I guess it's a 17-inch difference? We'll go with that. Well, okay, I know. So up to 22. Okay. Now let's look at office chair or just desk chair. This one comes in pink. Oh, that's really ugly. Never mind. Okay, I need like a comfortable... See, I would get something like that, but I don't know. Oh, this is that like really popular crisscross chair. I see it all over TikTok. That pink was really ugly. I know, it's the TikTok chair. It comes in a couple of different colors. Okay, that's kind of cute. I like that. But I bet you it's not very tall. Yeah, see, that goes from 13 to 18.11. I don't think that's tall enough. Why is this a $77 chair? See, it only goes up to 18.11. That's not tall enough, is it? Because my chair right now is at maximum height. I have to put it all the way up because I'm really short. That kind of money that doesn't have armrests. I don't use armrests. I don't like them. I don't use the armrests, so I'm not looking for something with armrests because I just genuinely don't use them. Mom, are you watching? No. She is not. I need her help. Because this number here is how wide it is. This is how tall the back of the seat is. I don't know what this is. Or this. What are they? Why is nothing labeled? I'm an idiot. I need things to be labeled. Like, what do these numbers mean? 17 to 22? But that's from the ground. That's the seat height on the bottom left. I'm confused. Where's my mom? Where is my mom when I need her to be in the stream to tell me what these numbers mean? Y'all don't seem to know what you're talking about either. That's the problem. Okay, so from the ground up, the tallest point is 22 inches. From the ground up is 22 inches at the tallest point, right? That's what we're agreeing on? Okay. Don't yell at me! Don't yell at me. Don't be mean. You're just a baby. Oh good, this chair can hold my fat. Why is it $170? Why are chairs so expensive? Why are they so expensive? Chat, y'all are being so mean to me right now. Just because I'm stupid. A seat height of at least 22 inches. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. But also one that's gonna be moderately comfortable to sit in. Thank you for the head pad. Thank you. See, like, something like this would not be enough for me to sit in for hours and hours and hours. I need something a bit more. This is like what my mom has right now. This is similar to my mom's chair, which is, you know, pretty nice. Height 6'2". I might have found a chair for you. I'm 4 foot. I'm very small. I'm looking for one that will be okay to sit in for a long period. I know! But chairs should not be this expensive. Why is this their overall pick? That looks so uncomfortable. Does this not look uncomfortable to you guys? This one up here above my head, like that? I could not sit in. It's also $43. See, this one, look, I don't know. I hate that chairs only have this tiny little thing in the middle. Like, that's the only thing keeping you up. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Makes me uncomfortable. The good ones I've gone through a lot of art. So of course I can't complain, it mess up their posture. I mess up my own posture. Thank you very much. Oh man, look, I can get this one overnighted to me. Look at that, chat. What is this? Climate pledge friendly. All right, let's see what the bad things are about this chair. How much is it? How much is this chair? Shit, I forgot to look. $91. What do you mean, screws? Oh, the threads are terrible. You get what you pay for? Yup. Mello, go eat! Holy. 386 negative saying the screws did not go into the threads properly. 300.